What's going on, Satellite Smash? It's Mars Bars here, joined alongside
Tuesday-tastic, the one and only.
And we are live here for some EugeneBound 3 action early in this morning with some doubles. And we quite a good amount of some strong teams here this weekend. A 47-team bracket with, of course, some of the powerhouses such as Louis Money Sen, the strongest and top seed of this tournament. I know Sen, one of your boys from your region.
You know what? I always got to be rooting for Sen, but I mean, I've been watching Louis Money Sen for years, and they are my pick for one of the best ultimate doubles teams of all time. 100%. Their synergy, their coordination, and like they've just been friends for years. Like they know each other so well, and I love watching them play.
They've just been running the block pretty much in this format for as long as they have, and honestly, they do it quite successfully. So it would be kind of hard to take down this team tonight. But we also got some other strong teams that are also in attendance. We can't also forget about Ouch and Temp Plan.
Yeah, Temporary Plan, also a player from Utah, coming off a hot 4th place finish at Genesis X2 in dubs with his fellow Utah teammate Valor, but however, teaming up with Ouch, getting some of that, you know, premier level talent. Like I think that Temporary Plan and Ouch could definitely go really far.
Yeah, we also got, you know, Andrik and BigBoss, of course, representing on the south side of the border, of course. We also got...
you always have to respect Mexico, right? Like they're the goats for a reason.
Yes, sir. And other top teams as well. You got Terra JDV, you got Monte A, the double Game & Watch team.
That's going to be obnoxious to fight.
Random and Toru. We got Mr. Ping and Smirk. We also got FD Ludo. So many strong teams that are going to be showcasing their strengths. But of course, you know, it's going to come down to, you know, doubles. It has a lot of crazy random variables that are going to probably affect even the strongest of teams in certain situations, especially in best of 3. Anything happens in best of 3.
True, yeah, no, like, doubles especially, like anything can and will go wrong. And you just, when it comes down to is just whoever's more on point in the moment. And especially for teams that like can actually like work well together, and like there's like 2 different ways you can play doubles. You can either play 2 1v1s on the opposite side of the stage, or you can play doubles.
100%.
And so I think that when teams really start to like find that synergy, find those team combos, and really start to like tap into that, that's when you really start to see truly creative and awesome gameplay.
So we're actually going to get a little bit of a banger here to start off our stream. Our first set of the night or day is J-Muse Leadog versus your boy Chips and Rust here. So we got J-Muse on the Luigi, Leadog on the DDD. And I believe your boy Chips is playing the K-Rool, and we got Russ on the Yoshi. So here we go, none further ado. Let's get EB3 getting started with some super heavy hitters.
Yeah, I mean, we got 2 heavies and then 2 N64 characters on each team. Yeah. So we'll see if it's a winning combo.
Yeah, I've always seen like Luigi, you know, argue to be like one of the scariest characters to fight in doubles, because that man can set up so much for their opponent to just pretty much get the kill needed. Like J-Muse already going to work right now.
Yeah, no, we're seeing green team here just have a solid control of center stage, and with J-Muse getting that early stock in the corner, like it's already looking so good for them.
Yeah, very strong start here for the green team. Get him out of here. But of course, you know, DDD also kind of applies a little bit of that annoying factor. You know, he's got Gordo, he's got Inhale. He's kind of got also some setups that can open up for his teammate as well. So it's going to really be interesting how these team play styles and dynamics are going to sort out this way.
Yeah, now we're seeing a reversal situations with Yellow team getting the center stage, but I mean, we'll see if they're going to be able to find a way to make the comeback. Oh, unfortunate SD from RM.
Yeah, from Russ, man. Unfortunately, didn't get the jump back and is losing the stock for it. And now we're going to see Green Team kind of take over a little bit here, especially with your boy Chips kind of already looking like his second stock is ready to be depleted right now. Just like that on a back air.
Wow, 3 stocks taken from Yellow Team, and Green is still on their first stocks. Like, it's looking like they opened up hot, and it's on Yellow Team to figure out the comeback here.
Yeah, just really strong starting. Definitely something you want to get, especially in doubles, because you never know what really going to happen. You don't know if the synergy's there. Finally, something on the board there from Russ fan, getting the stock off JMuse, and your boy Chips taking out Leadog. Hey, kind of closing up the gap a little bit.
Start KOs are great in doubles because it gives you that chance to like have just a few couple extra seconds to run that 2v1 and bring it back to even. It's as even as it can be when you lose that many stocks that quickly.
Yeah, right now you can kind of see the 1v1s kind of happening right now. Now we're all on the right side of the stage. Missed tech from your boy Chips. JMu's not going to find the edge guard, but he's going to continue on this ledge trap right now.
Yeah, both sides are getting ledge trapped here, and it's just on Yellow Team here. They're so far behind right now that it's going to be like at this point it's looking like it's going to be a game 2.
Yeah, I mean right now very strong start from the Green Team, and already this is like kind of looking like we might have to go next right now.
Oh,
not unless
excellent back air
taking out a stock on the bear. I mean, right now, if they can get the JMU stock out of the way quickly, there could be some hope here.
Hey, you know, K-Roll, I was about to say, K-Roll's heavy. Maybe he can live long enough to give them a fighting chance, but now we're looking to see 3 stocks, 101%. Like, you only MK Leo is the kind of player we've seen make comebacks like this, right?
Oh,
that would have been... I've never seen somebody use egg as a combo tool to set up for a DDD down air. Well, that was wild.
And that's a scary thing about DDD, right? Like, there's item play as well, and the egg, of course, being an open projectile. We almost saw something crazy to kick off the morning, you know?
That would have been a sick way to start off the block. Just egg down air from DDD. You never would have expected it.
Like, who needs coffee when you got Leadog closing out your games like
that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, explosive start from Green Team here, so I'm curious to see if what Yellow's going to do to... I mean, looks like they want to run it back to PS2, and so now no different stage. It's just down to the players to have a different game plan.
Yeah, of course. I mean, as far as early on in these brackets, you know, some people might try some different characters outside their main. Like, as you see right there, your boy Chips switching to the Ike here. Maybe the K rule. It did its job, but I think we can try a different dynamic.
Yeah, no, K rule is, like, he can be good when he can set up his zoning and that sort of thing, but in doubles it's really hard to actually, like, get that space.
Yeah.
And so I think that the Ikes makes sense just to have, like, you know, bigger disjoints, like, just try to space them out a little bit more, slow things down, and give them a chance to maybe make the comeback for game 2.
Yeah, and I think also, like, the tough thing that we were kind of noticing too early on was that the K roll was kind of getting bounced around, not really getting in too many times. So Ike,
is this a 0 death? Okay, got saved.
Yeah, but of course with the Ike, you could be seeing maybe a change of neutral, but right now, this Ike might be losing the stock extremely
Yoshi
early.
Can't come out and save him. He's just getting trapped by Luigi. Manages to make it back on stage, but yeah, no, it's looking... I mean, it's still pretty even. Like, no stocks have been lost yet.
Yeah. Okay, throws out the ether. Gonna get punished.
A little bit aggressive with it, and, you know, you're going to be eating enough Smash for whipping that.
Yeah, DDD, of course, being kind of like that spectrum of power, you know. If you're not careful, sometimes doubles, the important thing about not doing is having tunnel vision a lot of the times. So sometimes you think an idea is a good idea until you realize somebody's waiting in the back looking to snipe you out of your stocks.
Yeah, no, I like how Yellow Team has really slowed down the game. Like, yeah, sure, they're still behind, but compared to the way Game 1 went, like, this is a much better start.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, Yellow Team right now looking at maybe the end of their first few stocks, and just like that, your boy Chips down and out on the plunger ledge trap, and Green Team not dropping a beat right now, continuing on this strong start from this set.
All right, Ether center stage able to take it, and, you know, Yellow Team on the board now, taking the first 2 stocks, but still going to be a hard comeback to make.
Here's a grab here from JMuse, looking to get some extra damage on your boy Chips. I think they're really trying to aim to take away your boy Chips' stock as soon as possible, as he's the only one playing on his final stock. And of course, wasting stocks on the other team is huge if you want to be able to keep this advantage. Look at Leadog.
Oh,
keeping the Ike away from ledge, allergic to recovery.
Ike had no chance there. He just, you get sent off stage and you just have to pray. Pick a god and pray, right? That's a Fire Emblem quote.
And just like that, we are now down to the yellow team's final stock.
You
and
can
whoa!
do that? The DDD going up for the up B too, like, they want to show up on Yeet Smash. I can tell.
Well, all I'm saying, oh, he tried to go for the classic, but safely holding onto that stock. You got to close out the set. Of course, you have a nice little lead here, but green team, of course, trying to give us a little bit of some flavor. And instead, maybe yellow team just doesn't want that.
Yeah, Ike is just going to armor through the Gordo and just be like, my time here is done. Ether!
Very strong showing, and a great set to kick our morning off, too, as Leadog, J-Muse get to advance further into this winner's bracket. I mean, as you can see, they're a little happy about it. They're like, okay, we got that. We're looking pretty solid.
No, they definitely looked like they knew what they were doing there. Just, they were doing a really great job, like, controlling that center stage, putting both opponents on the corner, and more specifically, what they would do is one of them would be doing a ledge trap, like, especially against, like, Ike, and just, like, not giving him a chance to recover. Meanwhile, the other teammate is just, he can't help because he's also in disadvantage. And so they were able to just really masterfully, like, just control the neutral and, like, just lock it down and make it impossible for them to really find anything to come back.
And I really like to see, like, those, like, surely those two definitely play doubles a good amount because there's the synergy, the chemistry was all there. They knew their confirms. We found out DDD Inhale can just give Luigi a free super jump punch, you know?
Yeah,
those things are kind of nice to know, especially for those who are kind of unfamiliar with doubles combo game. Because, like, you know, doubles, for some people might even consider it a dying breed of competition.
Well, in my opinion, doubles is the future.
Doubles is the future.
Because, like, when people eventually get bored of singles, like,
where do you turn?
You turn to you find infinite variety in doubles.
Yes,
like
100%.
I could run ran dubs for hours. I've been at my local till 5 a.m. running ran dubs.
There's a lot of unexplored things, of course, because, like, you know, we talk about how this game has so many characters and so many matchups to learn. But imagine having to learn doubles dynamics, doubles matchups. Like, sometimes at this point, who cares? Like, I just want to know what we can do as a character in order to make our doubles team seem scarier.
Yeah, no, I mean, something that's been really cool to see with Ultimate is a lot of characters are having, like, a resurgence in their meta just from, like, new players picking them up later into the game and, like, approaching them with a new mindset. I mean, like, even Steve, like, when the patches stopped with Steve, people didn't think Steve was very good.
Yeah.
And then of course, the meta, they advanced the meta, Steve became broken.
Boy, were we naive.
I feel like doubles is at a point in the metagame where it's just completely unexplored. Like, I didn't know that Luigi could up B through DDD. Like, that's nice. That's a niche interaction that team understood and was able to take advantage of quite well. But, like, what else is in the game? I know there's
so much.
You can put, like, C4 on, like, Meta Knight, so that way when he up throws, you can, like, blow him up in the blast zone. What are some other doubles combos you know of?
So I know a funny one as I play Puff. Puff Mewtwo has an infinite.
Really?
You can just do disable into sing, and, like, you just add 1% increments, but as long as you get the timings right, that character is not waking up forever. Like, the moment you get disable, Puff just goes in for the sing, Mewtwo wakes him up with a disable, and you just rinse and repeat back and forth until you get bored and just go for the kill.
That's so BM. It's 1% per hit.
It's 1% per hit on disable, which is really funny.
One of my favorite double strats is it's called the Anubis strat.
The Anubis strat.
You pick Lucario, and then you SD.
Yes. The classic.
And then because then Lucario will spawn in with, like, Max Aura.
Yes, and then Lucario becomes even stronger, and honestly, it doesn't even matter if they lost the stock because they're going to probably take the first stock pretty early. You know, the smash attacks from Lucario are very strong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. So, anyways, we are still kind of just, you know, chilling, waiting on for our next set, but
yeah. Sorry. Yeah, and so while we're waiting, I think that we're going to do some ads. Yep. So coming up soon is Battle of BC, Canada's premier super major.
Mm-hmm.
It's happening March 28th through 30th. And if you want to check out Vancouver, BC this weekend, you'll be seeing some of the best Smash Ultimate and not just Smash Ultimate. We got Melee. Tekken, Rivals 2.
Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
You know? Got some strong powerhouses for all games. Spargo and Hurt are some notable ones going to Ultimate. Zane and Mango for Melee. Cake Assault for Rivals 2. There's a lot of strong competitors coming out to Vancouver's premier event. So if you guys haven't already, you know, at least considered, you know, now's your time to think about maybe heading out there. Registration is still open. Not for long, so you know, don't hold back on yourself. If you really think you can make the trip, it's very worth it, especially for all the beauty that Vancouver has to offer. And
yeah, no, it's not even just going for the Smash Bros at this point. Like, dude, go for the city.
Yeah,
it's beautiful,
100%. And then, of course, we got SoCalSmash.net. Whether it's Ultimate or Melee, SoCalSmash.net is here to help you connect with the SoCal Smash scene. So if you're ever visiting, you know, in the SoCal scene, make sure you stop by this website. Check out what kind of locals are being hosted, where you can find them, address, and, of course, maybe you might find your way into a local. And, of course, best way to, you know, get interactive with that scene as well.
Yeah, no, Smash Bros is at its best at the local, so definitely go support your local scene, and SoCal Smash is doing a great job just organizing all that information in one convenient spot.
Yeah, 100%. And then, of course, Bread Basket 2025 being hosted in Edmonton, Canada. We're having it on the weekend of May 31st through June 1st. And, of course, we got a lot of heavy hitters attending this event. We got Syrup already signed up. We got Zog, Big D, Pharaoh, and Ouch being calling up to this one. So, hey, another one to consider up in Canada. If you want to come through to Bread Basket, it's going to be a fire event as well.
Yeah, no, Canada's putting on a ton of great events for us. Same. We got Farflash, a shout-outs to Farflash for being the head of social media coverage here at EugeneBound 3. If you want to have a company supporting you in a way like no one else knows how, visit farflash.com, because no one knows how to connect with the scene like they do.
All right, and just like that, I believe we do have some teams approaching.
A few more ad reads, though.
Another one.
We got Good Manners in Custom 2. Boise's National is back with its second iteration. Happening May 17th. Is going to have Ultimate Rivals 2, and it's going to be featuring talent such as Pau, Mata, Oa, and Ops.
There's gonna be, yeah, a lot of fire events happening this upcoming late spring and summer. So if you guys are thinking, like, are there any tournaments out there that I should be aware of? You guys are tuned into the right channel. We got everything, all the important information that you need to know.
Yeah.
And, of course, you know, here at EugeneBound 3, you know, this is only just the beginning of such a fire year. And, oh, this is going to be a great little set we got here. So we got Lunatic Nandzz. Lunatic, one of our fellow commentators, teaming up with Nandzz, the literally heart and soul of the Reno scene. Like, if it wasn't for Nandzz, Reno wouldn't be where they're at. Like, this guy has done so much for the scene. And not only that, he's a strong competitor. Plays Incineroar. Like, my man just knows how to do it all.
Speaking of characters that are better in doubles than singles, Incin is the primary example of that, because oh my god, that character is broken in doubles.
It's broken.
You just like, because the hard part about playing Incin is he's just super slow, right?
Yes.
But when you are playing in doubles, you are always next to somebody.
Yes.
You are always playing close quarters with someone else. And you wanna know who the best character in close quarters is? Incineroar.
And revenge is always on the table, right? Like a lot of the things that Incineroar would like to tell their opponent or tell their teammate is right when the game starts, hit me. I got revenge literally buffered right now. Let's get some strong hits out of the way. But of course, we can't forget to mention their opposing team, FD and Ludo. Of course, FD and Ludo, very strong players. FD top 5 in SoCal with a 3-character rotation: Diddy Kong, Kazuya, and Rosalina.
Okay, those are some. That's an interesting lineup. Like,
it's definitely one of the most unique tri-main rotations, but it does cover at least all the bad things that go down in SoCal for FD. But very strong competitor alongside Ludo, and of course we all know Ludo. Love this man. He'd be traveling everywhere up in here in the north side of the country, playing some Mario. He also got a Falco. You know? So here and there we might
I've
see
heard
some
of Ludo.
teams.
I know of the player, and so I don't know. I think this will be an interesting set. I'm curious to see what duo we're going to be seeing from Ludo.
Yeah. And I know Lunatic, fun fact about Lunatic, we have a annual Arcadian hosted in NorCal, and of course we usually give the unranked player a chance to team with a ranked player, and Lunatic actually won doubles with Kurama in the double Mario team. So if you can only imagine how that feels for Jay. He's like, hey, I've been here before. I know how it feels to play some dubs. and he knows what it takes to win. So, of course, this is no stranger to some high-level play, but let's see if that all gets put down on the table here as we get this winners round 2 going.
Yeah, no, it'll be interesting to see. What's funny is Jay Lunatic was actually supposed to be commentating this block, but
yes.
and he was in doubles, and so it goes.
It's like, hey, man, listen, go win the event, man. Just do it for us. Do it for the casters. I was talking about it with Jet, too. Jet the Jenga, who's a high seed in Rivals, too. I'm like, listen, man, we need to see a caster win an event.
Right. No, like, casters can be good at Smash, too. But we're seeing really interesting teams here. Like,
there you go.
Mario Instant, sure, that makes sense. But Kazuya in doubles?
Mario Kazuya. This is definitely something. It's a more like a do they know moment right now, because Kazuya, of course, has been like early on notably as like kind of a liability in doubles.
Yeah.
But I think we've seen some development with this character, and we all know Kazuya is that character, right?
Right, no, like, and the scary thing about Kazuya is if he touches you, you can potentially die. But it's doubles. It's a lot harder for you to actually, like, get a, solid advantage state to the point where you can consistently get those kills. But, I mean, what I'm seeing here between Nandzz and Jay Lunatic, wait, no, so, sorry, it's Ludo and FD that are playing FD's playing the Kazuya.
Yeah, just like that cape is going to be so lethal in this matchup, because Incineroar recovery is pretty hard, is pretty easy to catch if you know the angle, and just like that cape sending Nandzz away early.
We're seeing a double ledge trap here from blue team, although they were able to get out of there. And yeah, the Kazuya has actually been doing a lot better so far than I expected to. I mean, what's been working out for him is he's not really like going for any 0 to deaths or anything fancy. In fact, what he's been doing a lot of time is throwing to his teammate and letting Ludo take the lead.
Okay, right now, great shot from Ludo, taking out Jay Lunatic. Jay Lunatic already down to his final stock. Kind of scary right now. This red team is playing red hot.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, they've just been doing such a great job of, controlling this stage and also just throwing each other to their teammates. They're just like, yeah, no, like, I could do a combo here, but I think you got a better move than me. Oh, and we got the Rage Drive to take out Jay Lunatic's stock there.
Yeah, and right now, red team is actually just looking untouchable right now. Both red hot in the percentages. Finally, Jay Lunatic gets a back throw on Ludo, but it's so difficult right now playing with your final stock, and there it is again.
The cape.
Oh, it's just like that. It's already so scary.
Yeah, no, it's not looking super good for blue team here. Like, you got Kazuya and Mario, both characters just want to kill you.
Okay, the air dodge. Let's see what kind of team combo we're going to be seeing out of the red team. I know they want to finish it off with style. Or perhaps they just want to wrap this game up because we got a long tournament ahead of us.
I think they just want to move on to game 2. Let's get it moving on. We got a whole tournament here. Let's speed things up.
Not the hitbox extension coming out from throwing out those moves, and FD cleaning up the job. 1-0 lead for that team. Jesus.
Yeah, no, I mean, you never see Kazuya in doubles, and but the way he's playing as Kazuya is very interesting to see. Just lots of it's hard to describe. I need to watch another game. I need to watch another game and really get an idea.
And just like that, going right back into it for game number 2. Same team comp, same stage. It's never the player, it's never the stage. You just got to lock in and do better this time around. So let's see if the blue team maybe make some adjustments here going into this one.
Yeah, no, I mean, I like how they start off the game. Just immediately, like, I'll just revenge frame 1. Like, come hit me, teammate.
All right, right now, yeah, Nandzz looking to maybe take an early stock off of FD. Not going to quite do it on the right side. We got the Marios going at it with each other right now.
Forward air not going to spike, but, still a pretty good advantage state for Ludo here. And now you got double ledge trap situation. Could that jab into F smash? That was almost a thing.
That was almost a thing. Almost executed perfectly well, and okay, yep.
So save your teammate there. See, that's why people think Kazuya is not great in doubles, is because you'll get an electric, your teammate can still save you.
Yeah.
But, I mean, FD and Ludo must see something with the character that most other people don't.
Oh, it just catches Nandz's jump, and Ludo being able to exit with the Rising Dare. It's going to take the first stock here, but of course, I mean, blue team not looking too bad to start this game number 2. They're actually keeping it close.
Yeah. I think I'm starting to figure out like why the Kazuya Mario team is working. Kazuya can control the ground really strong, and then Mario can control the air. And when you have like 2 different characters that can cover those areas, like, yeah, where do you go?
And they're good on Nandzz right there, getting the Lariat out right in time. And Jay Lunatic kind of fighting for his life on the right side of the stage. Finally does fall victim to the rising up air from FD.
Yeah. All right, we're seeing the red team trying to get out of the corner here. You know, Incineroar Nair, that move you don't care if it trades. It's still gonna do the job.
Yeah, it's so scary right now. There's an electric. Good on Jay Lunatic to recognize, helping out his teammate. He might have the opening, and he does find the forward air. Nice clean cut combo.
Mario Mishima.
Hey man, we could do the same thing. And just like that, this blue team looking pretty much alive right now. No early stocks taken, just straight up gameplay right now. Another forward air coming out from Jay Lunatic, trying to really rob the stocks away from him.
Not quite, but I mean, like, the idea was there, and like, just,
wow!
Jay Lunatic is popping off right now with these forward airs.
This is actually great stuff coming out from the blue team. They have come alive so hard and has an opportunity to maybe take this to game number 3.
Yeah, I gotta be careful though. That flood almost made the Instant not able to make it back. Kazuya's Gates of Hell throwing at such an awful angle too.
Some scary stuff. Jay looking for the opening, and there's another electric coming out from FD. Scary stuff.
I didn't even see the shield break happen on top of that. Like, so much was going on in just 2 seconds.
Oh, and Jay, an opportunity maybe to make it a 2v1 here. Got to make it quick, though.
Yeah, getting the 2v1 here matters so much. I can't believe nobody got hit in the corner there.
Yeah, meanwhile, Nandzz also looking to get an early stock on Ludo right now. The Incineroar has to take the lead here.
No more Rage Drive.
One good hit could be able to help this team, but here's a back throw! Not going to find anything.
All right, even percents is just whoever loses the first stock here is likely to lose the game.
Oh, and a rising up air from Nandzz takes out FD. Ludo!
Barely living, Incineroar. That weight coming in handy. Just give him the space stab.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, right. They're looking for the opening right now. Ludo just hoping to hold on long enough to at least make this a 1v1 situation. And it doesn't matter. Jay Lunatic with the up smash. My goodness, I can't speak English.
It'd be like that sometimes, but you know what? That's fine. Blue team coming in with, you know, the adaptations they needed to take that game too.
That was beautiful.
Look, game 1 didn't look great. Like that was kind of rough.
Yeah.
But I think that Jay Lunatic and I'm forgetting the tags. There's so many tags.
We got FD Ludo, Jay Lunatic, Nandzz.
Nandzz, yes. Jay Lunatic and Nandzz, like, I think that they realized that they just needed to, you know, work together more. Like, I was seeing them interrupting other opposing combos more often. Like, you gotta help your teammate out, especially against like the Incineroar or Kazuya Mario. Like, if you let those characters just combo you for free and don't go and save them, of course you're gonna die. So you gotta go in there and save your teammate.
All right, going right into it, game number 3, the deciding factor of the winning set. We're going to see how this one goes. It's been a very exciting one for us to watch here as we got our first game 3 in this mainstream block.
Yeah, red team opening up with a much stronger start this time, but I mean, no stocks have been lost yet.
Yeah, Nandzz being kept in the corner.
Looks like
that's going to do it.
All right,
and Jay Lunatic.
Stock for a stock. You know, I'll forward air you, while you edge guard my teammate. Sure, we'll take it.
Small sacrifices are needing to be made right now, especially when both teams are just looking for 1v1 situations.
All right, we got blue team with no center control anymore. Never mind. Just 2 1v1s. They're just playing their own games on the other side of the stage, and like at this point, it's just like, I don't know. I think I can better player you. Is that what they're asking?
And good timing from Nandzz, getting some damage on to Ludo right now. Ludo's still on his first stock. Gonna keep it going.
Blue team's going to be losing their second stock finally. It's taking long enough.
Forward tilt coming out from Nandzz.
Still a very close game. Like overall, like I can't say who has the advantage here.
It's so scary. Oh, and Nandzz coming down with the down air.
Get out of my house!
Just taking these stocks, and of course, very needed for the blue team right now. They are looking so strong, and Nandzz going for the D.
Not quite enough. And you were seeing while that was happening over there on the right side of the stage, FD was trying to get a combo with Kazuya, but no auto turnaround actually messed up the combo stream.
Okay, yeah, Lariat's going to do a lot of shield damage. Going to force Red Team to have to like stay back a little bit here.
Ooh, scary electric. You got you never want to get hit by electric, especially when someone else can follow up after it.
Oh, and his Jay Lunatic!
These up airs into fairs have been so clean.
I've never seen precision. My man Jay came to play. He's a caster, by the way. My man is here to win the set, but now it's last stock for both these teams.
Red team can do it. Like these characters are so scary. You gotta be so careful. Send him out there. Actually, that flood might have been the deciding factor for here. Yeah, not
in the corner. Jay Lunatic once again fiending for another fair.
Oh, he lost his jump.
Took the jump away.
And now it's a 2v1.
Nandzz is going to have to do it all by himself with Mario and Kazuya staring at him, but the DI mix-up is going to take it. FD and Ludo surviving a very close Game 3. That was only winners round 2, ladies and gentlemen. These teams are here to play.
Man, I was actually really expecting Jay Lunatic and Nandzz to like make that comeback there. I mean, you were seeing like Jay Lunatic was finding so many of these early stocks with the forward air and stuff. Like, and they like when all players had their final stock, red team was the one with the player at 80%.
Yes.
So it was like, yeah, it's looking like blue team's going to be winning this one. But then FD just did a really good job, just like throwing out the fair at the perfect time, just to like catch your jump. Mario, if he loses his jump, I mean, he's Jumpman, right?
He's Jumpman,
what is he without jump? Nothing.
He's nothing but a man that needs it all. But of course, very great showing from Jay and Nandzz. I mean, they really fought really hard to maybe bring that back, but just good heads-up play from FD and Ludo to avoid the early upset. And I think a lot of teams, when they know they're good enough to survive doubles, that's the volatility of this format. It doesn't matter what the skill levels are. It matters if you're comfortable with what your teammate is doing and what you're capable of helping in situations to take stocks early.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, if I'm Jay Lunatic and Nandzz, I'd be a little sad that I lost that game, because, like, you had it, but, like, you just gotta, like, recompose yourself. You got a good losers run ahead of you.
Yeah, they're definitely going to go strong in losers, so good on them as well. But of course, as we're going into our following set here, I believe we maybe have
Monty. Is that
Monty and Abe is coming up onto the stream.
The Game and Watch, the double Game and Watch extraordinaire.
The double Game and Watch team is here, baby.
And they're going to be fighting versus Mel-For and Sarah. Do you recognize
So I know
tags?
Mel-For, I believe this is an Idaho team. Mel-For plays Bowser.
Okay.
Unsure of who Sarah plays, but this should be interesting because Bowser, Game & Watch. I'm just thinking, like, I'm just imagining what super heavies are going to have to put up with fighting two Game & Watches, just throwing out hitboxes.
Yeah. You just have a Game & Watch on either side of Bowser, throw out an up air, and it's like, where do I go?
I think the saving grace, though, for Bowser is you could definitely kill Game & Watch.
Oh, yeah. That's just Bowser in general.
Yeah.
And when you put him up against paper, like, yeah, he's going to tear through it. But, you know, it's just a question of, like, who is Sarah going to be playing? Like, what is the combination with Bowser that we're going to be seeing?
Yeah, I'm actually very interested to see what kind of team comp we're going to be seeing matching with the Bowser. But, you know, Monty and Abe, of course, they actually had some strong showings at the pre-local. I think Abe was able to score a 5th place finish.
Yep, Abe 5th place finish, and I believe Monty was right behind him. Let's see, I commentated it last night. I'm trying to remember who. It was Send MKBigBoss Grands, and then I think Monty placed 3rd.
I think Monty was 4th.
4th?
Yeah, I think Andrik.
Oh yeah, Andrik had a run. I forgot about Yeah, of course. How could I forget Andrik?
So of course, I mean, hey, these two Game & Watch players already feeling pretty good about themselves. They already got their warm-up bracket out of the way, and now, you know, entering this doubles format, I'm sure they probably talked about some things double Game & Watch can do. But I also wouldn't be surprised if like they experimented with like one person playing a different character, perhaps. So I'm down to see what we got going on here. I mean, we're looking at the screen right now. They're making their tags as we speak.
Yeah, no, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I think that double Game & Watch just works as a team, primarily because the character is just so fundamentally solid on his own.
Yeah.
That, like, you could really pair Game & Watch with anyone, and I think he'd do well, because, like, I don't know. Game & Watch's tools are just like, he's fast, he has absurdly good juggle game, and great edge guarding. And so, like, if you wanted to pair Game & Watch with somebody, maybe you'd pair him with somebody who's good at killing, but I don't know. Game & Watch can still kill you, so.
Alrighty. Well, we're going to be seeing the team comp coming out in style here. So, of course, Monty Abe on the double game watch, Mel-For Bowser. And we're going to find out who Sierra's on. It's going to be... Drum roll, please. The Joker.
Okay. Interesting pick. I mean, I think that Joker Bowser, what's the advantage there? Do you just like throw out Rebel's Guard and have Bowser Flame Breath you?
Wait, that's kind of strong. Maybe early Arsens can come out really for Bowser and Joker. So I'd like to see what goes down in this team comp, but of course, double game & watch, it's time for pest control, man.
Yeah. Just choosing not to opt for my silly cheese strat. And I think that team attack with counters, you get a reduced percentage. So like, I feel like if you were to like Flame Breath Rebel's Guard, it probably would take longer to charge other than normal.
So already going to work super quickly, as you can see both game watches throwing out neutral air, just really disrupting any sort of combo starter for the red team right now.
Arsene's already on deck, and it's only been 30 seconds.
This is the X factor that's definitely going to be in play right now, is whether Mel-For can find early kills and whether Sierra can also get some openings on some kills early with Arsene.
Wait a minute. Abe's playing a blue Game & Watch? I thought teal Game & Watch was the only kind of color that existed.
Yeah, wait a minute. Your guy's supposed to play that color alt.
There's only one color Game & Watch. What the heck?
I mean, at least it's not like what's the least favorite Game & Watch?
I actually think Abe normally... I remember him playing the dark green skin, actually. So.
Oh no!
Good at... Oh, wait, that was your teammate.
Yeah.
No,
no! Yeah, and here's the thing about Bowser, too, right? Like, yeah, strong character can kill early, but it's unfortunate when you hit your teammate instead.
Yeah, I mean, well, at least if you're hitting Joker, it's like, well, he's going to get Arsene, so like, I don't feel too bad for hitting my teammate.
But of course, you know, red team, they might be behind a little bit here, but they were able to at least take a stock off
Abe
of Monty.
actually saving Sarah's life there. Got buried by Monty, but before Monty could follow up with the F smash, Abe accidentally upbeat him, saving his life.
Hey, okay, Mel-For grabbing Abe and actually gets a stock on the Bowser bomb here.
All right, even stocks, but not even percents. But, you know, it's Bowser. He has another 100% to work with here.
You see that F smash doing 30%? Like, you just need 2 more of those and you can get a Game & Watch stock.
Whoa, Mel-For, careful. You almost hit your teammate there, and he would have exploded. Speaking of which,
probably going to be an edge guard. No, drop by Monty. Goes for the down air, Mel-For!
Wait a minute, it started. That was a great team. Down air into a team combo? Like, hold up, Mel-For and Sarah, they're still got something going on here.
No rest for the weary, baby. The dreading of the Bowser aerial spiking Game & Watch at early percentages. That's what we need to see out of this Bowser Joker team, is seeing the stocks implode.
Yeah, no, you can't let Game & Watch play his game. You need to destroy him and not give him a chance.
Oh, and another up smash from Mel-For! Taking it from Abe.
The C-Stick Warrior here has proven to be quite effective because, like, you know, when you're playing singles versus a Bowser, sure, you can space around that sort of thing, but if you're distracted by a Joker running around behind you, then Bowser suddenly comes up and is like, Koopa Show blowing you up.
But now, as Sierra losing all their stocks, now it's just Game & Watch pretty much juggling the big tyrant himself, and it's going to take a lot for Mel-For to bring this one back, but right now, you just got to put up with...
Oh my god, not the bacon!
The early morning bacon surprise.
What do? It's unbeatable.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I hope you guys had your breakfast because Mel-For is definitely getting a mouthful right now.
Yeah, we're seeing the Bowser side be actually able to make it out of the corner safely.
Oh, that's going to do it.
That is definitely going to take it. But hey, I mean, like, you know, if Sarah had lived just a little bit longer and not put Mel-For in that 2v1 situation, I mean, both the Game & Watches were at 60%. Like, that is kill percent.
Well, good on them. The Game & Watches, now they understand what they're really putting up against right now. Mel-For not afraid to let some of these smash attacks rip and
some of them
decimate stocks.
That C-Stick was going crazy.
Hey, man, that thumb is, that's pretty much the accelerator. We holding down the gas pedal. We're just going to keep it going.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it worked out. Like, a lot of those smash attacks, they came out of nowhere, and your game, you just can't get hit by those as Game & Watch. Yeah. And, you know, we weren't quite seeing... I think what I'd like to see in this game is Sarah. I hope that see more use of, like, Arsene and, like, because, like, I never saw Arsene really do anything last game. And I think that in order to, like, win this, you need to have, like, both characters killing the Game & Watches stupid early. Well, speaking of early stocks...
Yeah, unfortunately, a little bit of a test drive with the bumper. Doesn't quite get the tech, and Sierra losing the stock very early.
Yeah, but I mean that's the advantage of having Bowser as your teammate. Like, he is a stock tank and a half.
Yeah. So you're definitely going to be able to, like, keep your stocks for long enough. That missed tech might be able to do it.
Well, not unless Monty is going to be edge guarding you.
Okay, charge up smash from Mel-For. Oh my goodness.
Going for the 9? Is that what I heard?
I believe that was a judgment call, just missing. Luckily for the red team, they didn't get to see that one connect anywhere. But Monty kind of getting a feel for this Bowser right now, and he is not letting it breathe.
Yeah, no, I mean, poor Bowser. Like, what do you do? What do you do versus Game & Watch that's got you off stage?
Yeah, already Mel-For at his end of maybe a second stock being lost.
Doesn't matter. He's still going to be charging that up smash in the corner.
He finds a way, I promise. And Abe looking to maybe find the stock. Down smash doesn't quite bury, but it doesn't matter because Abe is going to do the pickup.
Yeah,
and two stocks down.
That's the advantage of double Game & Watch is like, I'll send you off stage and my teammate's already there covering for the edge guard.
Mel-For trying to get around. Okay,
oh, nice shield break. Is Monty going to be able to save him in time?
No! The double kill from Mel-For! Bowser, undeniable.
Monty tried to save his teammate, but got caught in the crossfire.
That was beautiful stuff. Okay, but
Joker Tether not quite reaching far enough, and now we're seeing the ugly 2v1 happening here again.
It's the end of the world as we know it, and that's going to be the set. So
yeah.
Double Game & Watch prevailing, a lot stronger that game number 2. Hey, but Mel-For putting on a show though. Like,
yeah, no, like, I mean,
gotta give it up.
Game 1, like, Mel-For got so many stupid stocks. Just, like, there were so many smash attacks flying around, but, it worked out well for them at first.
It worked out
But
very
then
well,
Monty and Aben were like, okay, all right, we gotta watch out for this Bowser. We can't get hit by this anymore. And once they figured that out, then it was just a simple, well, let's just get you off stage and close it out.
Yeah, so good on them, but of course, moving on will be Abe and Monty, and of course, Mel-For and Sierra going down to losers. Very exciting sets already so far. We've had some banger starters, we had some Game 3 closers, some tearjerkers, but as we wait for, our next set on stream, I mean, we also got some cool advertisement for some stuff coming up.
Yeah, of course.
Take it away from me, Tuesday.
Yeah.
What we got coming up?
Coming up soon is Best of the West 3, Mexico's newest major. As of this weekend, just hit major status. This tournament is happening April 5th to 6th in Sonora, Mexico, Nogales, Sonora, Mexico, and is going to be featuring Smash Ultimate, Singles, Doubles, Rivals 2, and a DK-only bracket?
Ooh, scary stuff. Hey, but we've seen the Best of the West, but of course, we can't always forget about possibly the other end of that bracket, which is the worst of the West. Hosted in Tijuana, of course, we're going to be seeing some fire players coming out to this event. We got Waka, Alandis, Rugal, Alex Disc, BC, Gamase, Lol, Groggy, and Motomami.
Yeah, the funny thing about Worst of the West is that Waka won the first Best of the West. So, hey.
Hey man, all I'm saying is even when you're at the top, you always find your way to get sent back down. But it's going to be a great event. It's going to be happening pretty soon in the next 2 weeks. So tune into that tournament. It's going to be kind of pretty fire as well.
Got to stay humble.
And one more for the road as well. We got Diamond Dust 2 Michigan tournament that just got started up last year, and it's the headline major for Michigan scene. Of course, we got not just Ultimate, we also got Rivals 2 as well. We got DeBuzz, Pocket, and Shiny Mark already confirmed to be attending these tournaments. So, hey, if you want to go somewhere too in the Midwest, give Michigan some love, man. That tournament was pretty fire last year, and I don't doubt it's going to be any better this time around.
Yeah, only it's going to get better from here. But we are moving on to our next set. And do you recognize any of the players in the camp?
Yes, I do. As a matter of fact, we have a SoCal squad happening. We got Random, MNK, and Toru. They will be going up against their opponent. I recognize one of them is Robert. I believe that's Arizona Terry.
Okay.
And Verz, I believe. Verz is also a Cloud. So this is Arizona versus SoCal. This is pretty much what we're going to be seeing. So the team comp is Terry Cloud, I assume, from Arizona. And then from SoCal, we're going to be seeing maybe Palu Sephiroth.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, those characters all make sense, all solid, good, reasonable choices. But I'm curious to see if they're going to be able to find any ways to like, find that team synergy that we love to see.
Yeah, so this is gonna be fun. I mean, this is one of the greatest things too about like some of these national level tournaments is that we get to see so many different regions come together for an event like this. Like we have Arizona in the building, we have Idaho in the building, we have Washington
Utah
in the building, Utah, NorCal and SoCal, Tijuana in the building. Like there is just so many places and players of so many reigning skill levels coming out, really giving this event some life, as if it already didn't have one of the best lives. I mean, this scene thrives of having all the homies come through and just having a good time. It's competitive, the spirits are up, but we're all here to also just have a good time.
Yeah, no, EugeneBound, this is my first one that I've come out to, and I've been really enjoying the vibe so far. It's like, the PNW scene here is just pretty low-key, just, and I wouldn't say low-key, actually.
Yeah.
Opposite of that.
Opposite of low-key.
But, like, no, they've been fun, super welcoming, super, and, like, it's been a cool event so far, and I'm excited to see it out.
All right, so just like that, I see Random on Sephiroth, Toru on the Palu, Verz on the Cloud, and Robert on the Terry.
Yeah, no, all right. Solid characters from each team. I mean, it just feels like they're just playing their singles mains.
Pretty much. And they're going to put it to the test, right? So
yeah, I mean, like, if it's the character obviously, it's still going to do well with them.
So notably, Toru and Random MNK also had a solid Genesis performance. I believe they got 7th in doubles.
Oh, really? Wow.
So this team is also kind of a scary one to deal with in brackets, so I'm kind of down to see what this Palu set is all about.
Yeah, no, Palutena is definitely a character that I think is like, very solid character in singles. I think she only gets better in doubles.
Yeah.
Like, she is one of the best supporting characters throughout the entire cast. And then Sephiroth is a character that a lot of people would say is worse or in doubles. Like, big, light, dies easily. But, big sword could be all you need.
And it could be an early victim, too, of a lot of what Terry has to provide. As you can see, Robert's already kind of, like, applying the pressure at ledge here on these recoveries. Really trying to take some early stocks here with some jab starters. But, Arizona holding it down, trying to at least maybe get some blood on the board here for them.
Yeah, no stocks lost yet, but we got a decent lead for yellow team here, holding this center stage.
All right, just like that, auto reticle converting into Sephiroth's board, Till already applying a lot of damage on Robert, but you better watch out for that go meter.
Yeah.
He's looking for something.
That's not what you need to be watching out for. You need to be looking out for Palutena up air. That thing's gonna kill you no matter.
Ooh, okay, a trade for a trade right there. Robert taking the stock off of Random MNK right there, but of course traded off with Toru saving the day.
Yeah, no, Toru is still holding on to the stock, just playing great explosive flame, catching both opponents there. Toru here is just, you just gotta hold on to the stock, just play passive and let them come to you.
Yeah. All right, Verz at the ledge, gets his limit cross actually canceled out, so we're not gonna be even seeing anything huge, but that dash attack taking away a stock from Toru.
Yeah, we're already seeing Wing from Sephiroth here. I mean, he's already pretty low on his life here. Like, if he's not careful, he's going to be eating a burning knuckle and losing his life.
And like that, the Arizona squad, slight lead here, but of course, both players at high percentage, so blue team can definitely turn it around.
And there it is.
That.
That's why Palutena is so good in doubles. You can just charge that up smash, and if your teammate sees that and is aware of it, just quick forward throw, and boom, your stock is gone.
All right, I'm down to see if Robert can maybe find some go meter confirms here, at least to apply some damage, because right now, like, a stock would be huge for yellow team. They need to at least maintain this lead and make sure it's certain that they can make it happen.
Yeah, no, Terry with Go is a terrifying character to fight, but I mean, basically all these characters except Palutena have like really good comeback mechanics, and we almost saw one of them right there. With
that finishing touch just barely missing the mark there. Would have been huge, but of course, back to neutral we go.
All right, start. Random able to make it out of the corner there, avoiding the go meter, and still holding on to your wing here matters so much.
All right, here we go. Last stock for the yellow team here. Of course, Verz playing with some heavy water, but that up smash. We are even Steven as we speak right now. We will see who could take the 2v1 situation first, and this first game is critical right now.
Yeah, Toru was having a solid advantage state, but had to run back over to make sure that teammate wasn't going to lose there.
Oh, that forward tilt.
Not quite enough. Cloud with limit.
Okay, hold on. Limit is on deck.
Okay.
Throws out the slash, but it hits Toru, who practically had a brand new stock.
Yeah, no, that was not worth it because now Random was able to go over there, get the punish on the cross slash, and now you're dealing with a 2v1 situation.
This might be curtains. Yep, and that forward tilt will seal the deal. So game 1 going to Random and Toru.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I still think that Yellow Team has what it takes to, you know, like, they were playing solid. They definitely had, like, a great idea of, like, what they needed to do, and I think that moving into game 3 or game 2, I can see them making some good adaptations.
Yeah, it was a little scary too. I mean, I wanted to see maybe a little bit more of some go meter action. You know what I'm saying? Like I saw the geyser came out, unfortunately didn't connect, but I think stocks can definitely be in their favor if they're able to steal them right out of their grasp. If we see a little more some cheese, you know, we're all about the mozzarella, we're all about the cheddar, but we want to see it in game, man, because in order to win brackets, you got to take stocks, and to take stocks, you got to do it by any means necessary. True,
and I mean, we're seeing Yellow Team opening up with a strong lead this time. Well, I say that, and I can see Sephiroth.
Oh!
Never mind, I was right. Yellow Team's winning.
Robert taking out Toru immediately, and oh no!
He went so hard for that down air. Would have been sick.
The hard committal, unfortunately, did not pan out. Verz SDing the stocks. Now we're evened up again.
All right, now we're seeing this Palutena Sephiroth really proving. Oh, that was scary.
That was some scary stuff right there. Almost taking an early stock. As I mentioned earlier, it's all about taking these stocks quite literally the moment they spawn from the Angel platform.
All right, we're Toru in, trying to just help Random off the corner. You know, gotta help Sephiroth fight his arch nemesis over there.
Okay, there's a Buster Wolf coming out from Robert. Does connect, but not gonna quite take a stock, but does apply some good damage on Toru.
All right. Oh, Buster Wolf.
Okay,
Buster Wolf to die though. That's a scary thing about like these like big moves like cross slash and like Buster Wolf. Like they're great and powerful. But when someone else can come over and punish you for them, it suddenly is not quite as broken of a move as it is in singles.
Yeah, and right now Verz losing their second stock pretty quickly as well, and a little bit of a tough one for this Yellow Team, as Toru also losing his first 2 stocks as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, let's see. We're seeing 4 stocks for Blue Team, and Random just has been holding onto this stock for forever, and finally gets winged at 120%. So I think the reason that Sephiroth has been an interesting pick is because the way winged works in doubles is different than it is in singles.
Yeah.
Because like we were seeing in game 1, Random had wing for most of the game because he lost his stock first. Whereas in this game, since he's been the stock tank, it's been taking him a lot longer to get winged.
Yeah. All right, left side of the stage. Robert saving Verz with a burn knuckle.
Actually, really smart time to hit your teammate there.
Oh, the dash attack gets punished by an up smash. And just like that, the Yellow Team now down to their last stock, which is going to be Verz taking one right out of Robert. And this is going to be a very tough one to bring back.
Yeah, Toru's stock is really high, so like if he gets a good kill here and then and you have Random at low percent, like I mean I don't know, like it is Sephiroth. Sephiroth could die early. There is a avenue to victory here.
Okay, off the stage once more, the juggle situation. And the up smash.
Barely not enough, but second one will do it.
The air dodge catch is going to do it. So, of course, SoCal prevails 2-0 over the Arizona team.
Yeah.
They'll be moving on to winner's side.
All right. I'm starting to respect Sephiroth in doubles now, like especially in that 2v1 situation when he's just sitting there charging up smash, and then Palutena's on the other side of the stage. It's like, yeah, you can come over here.
Yeah.
Like, that's scary. What do you do?
It's like, you know, we talk so much about Sephiroth as a character, you know. Some might be a little pessimistic about the character, of course, being light, but in situations in doubles, we're seeing Random really utilize the range of that character applied in a situation where paying attention is the most difficult task you can ever put yourself into. And of course, those 2 up smashes quite literally deciding the set, like as quickly as that. That's what it needs to take to win these kind of sets.
Yeah, no, Palutena Sephiroth, I mean, pretty solid team comp. I mean, you pair Palutena with any character, and you'll start doing well. But nah, it was really interesting seeing how the Sephiroth was able to like take advantage of strengths that are unique to doubles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So they will be moving on winner's side. I believe Stream is calling upon
Loser set?
a losers round 1 per se.
Yeah, because we're seeing Jay Lunatic back on
He's
the
back
stream.
on the stream.
Well,
So if this is true, we will be getting Nandzz, Jay Lunatic versus Brandon and Sheep. Can't see the full name because it's being blocked out.
Yeah.
But it's Sheep. All right, so we got
cheap people.
Brandon and Sheep versus Jay Lunatic and Nandzz.
I mean, we saw the Mario and Cineroar team earlier, and honestly, it seemed like a good comp. I mean, they just ran into like a really good team with Ludo, FD. Yeah. So like, I still like, and they took a game off of them. Like they were seeded to lose to them, and they did lose, but it was close.
It was close. It could have honestly the tables could have definitely tied like a little differently. But I mean, in Cineroar, we saw those first stocks, right? Like just goodbye with Mario Cape. But if you don't get gimped as Incineroar trying to make it back to stage, like you are just a premise.
No, like
deity.
Incin is really heavy, and thanks to his recovery getting buffed, actually has a pretty good recovery. Yeah, he got cheesed a couple of times by Mario Cape, but
hey, get a little thumbs up from the squad. You already know Jay's happy to be back.
Jay knows we're on his side. Commentator bias.
Oh no.
We can be biased for commentators,
yeah, we
right?
can be. Hey man, the one thing that I've always been told, because I'm also a fellow TO back in NorCal, is why don't we stream more losers round 1s? Like the winner sets are fire.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, and we want to see the the top seeds or some potential upsets. But what really will go crazy is watching two teams fight for potentially their bracket life.
Yeah, you don't want to go 0-2.
You don't want to go 2 at a regional. No one does.
Especially on stream.
So, of course, that's what Jay, Lunatic, and Nandzz are being put up against is a losers round 1. We want our boys to thrive, but of course, Brandon and Sheep could maybe upset them pretty hardcore right now.
Hey, I mean, like, look, based on what I have seen so far, I have to give it to Nandzz and Jay Lunatic, but that is purely because I have no idea what to expect from the red team here.
Yeah. So we're getting the Mario Instant back. I see the Sora coming out from Brandon. And Sheep with the Luigi. Oh!
Sora Luigi. That is never a team comp I would have imagined.
I'm scary.
Curious to see what they see in this team.
What do they know that unfortunately we don't? But I'm excited to see what they'll unveil with this matchup team. So here we go. PS2, game number 1, losers round 1. Let's get it.
Jay Lunatic and Nandzz start the set off every single way. I'm going to up air you, and you're going to revenge me. I love it. That's the kind of like openings to team games that I love to see. Oh, good F smash.
Okay, nice. Already immediately some quick damage applied on the red team. Jay Lunatic looking to maybe take the Sora stock early. Scary thing about Sora too is that that's a character that could probably stock tank because of the fact their stall is so good.
Yeah, no, that's kind of the interesting concept of stock tanking is that you're not stock tanking by being heavy and hard to kill. You're stock tanking by being impossible to miss the side B input, wasn't able to make it back to the stage.
Unfortunate SD.
But I mean, like, you're right. Just be really floaty. Like, one thing about Sora is it just takes him so long to get back to the stage. Like, I don't know, could be a blessing and a curse.
Yeah. And already just putting to work right now. This Jay Lunatic Nandzz team, they might be pretty good. Look at my man Jay. He's going off stage. He doesn't care if it's Sora. He wants the stock dead now.
He was trying to cape him. Oh! Throw him out there.
Oh, no.
Wait, the misfire killed
Oh, no. Jay going out there deep for the fair. And low-key, that was kind of smart. They threw out a teammate to kind of block the Luigi side B recovery, and the misfire came at the wrong time, and already red team down to their last stock.
Yeah, no, Jay Lunatic and Nandzz really coming out hot here, and it's not looking too hot for the other team.
Oh, baby. Okay, here's some rising up airs. That might do it. No, good on the air dodge.
Jay Lunatic.
Jay is just throwing out the forward smash!
Why not? It works!
Oh! Slam dunk coming from Jay Lunatic. What is this man becoming?
Jay obliterated those stocks this game. Wow. Like
this guy's a caster? Like, come on, dog. He's kind of nuts. He goes for all the high risk.
Yeah, he doesn't need a commentator reel. He needs a clip reel.
He needs a clip reel. Get this man a highlight reel now. Wow. Okay, good stuff though. Jay and Nandzz pretty much dominant showing. I mean, they haven't lost their fire from their winner sets. Going right back into a game number 2, and of course, team comps staying the same.
Yeah, Dan and Sheep still believe in the Sora Luigi. We'll see if they can like slow things down and not get blown up quite as quickly this time.
All right, here we go. Right now, Brandon already kind of, applying some pressure. No way! How does Jay find himself in situations?
It's been 10 seconds.
Oh my God!
It's been 15 seconds!
I haven't sipped coffee yet. This man is out here looking to kill.
Oh, this team comp is just so explosive. Like, either character just can kill you in short order.
Right, yeah, this is a very scary showing. Jay Lunatic, man, I mean, I know one thing's for sure. Whoever's in his singles path, they better be careful. This man is not afraid to forward air you.
Yeah, this Mario's got hands.
This guy's got hands, bro. Oh man. All right, back to stage here, catching the shielding Luigi. Not gonna quite do it yet.
But I mean, it's still Luigi trying to recover.
Oh.
Hey, you take those as Luigi. That's a trade.
All right, stock trade there for the red team, but of course still down a little bit here. They can take the J stack, just like that.
Yeah, no, that's nice. Luigi can set up the forward air, and then Sora can go off and get the edge guard. Like, Luigi's forward air is extremely good, but you can't really take advantage of it because you can't get out there, but Sora can.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going the wrong way.
No!
Ooh.
It happens.
Yeah.
Happens to the best of us, and just like that, this red team.
Yeah, Sheep didn't even bother taking the stock. He was like, I messed up. Like, this is on me, man.
Hold down the fort.
Like, have fun with the 4v1.
They are just they're just throwing blood at him. What is happening? Wait, what is happening? All right, Brandon getting something started here.
All right,
rising up.
We're actually playing the game again.
Oh no! You son of a gun! I hope Brandon wins now. I just hope he does.
Do it again!
Do it again! Uh-oh, okay, they're getting some combo. Hey, the double!
I want to see it close just because I keep
No! We are air dodging.
Porter killing.
Oh, man.
Just because, you know what, Porter spiked you. It doesn't matter that you were actionable.
That was criminal. Like, hey, Jay, you're a forward air merchant.
Hey,
you should start doing that in singles, bro. Some sick stuff though, but Nandzz Jay surviving losers round 1, the scariest place to be in any tournament setting.
Yeah, exactly.
And they get to play a little bit more now.
Yeah, I mean, well, hey, you know what? Jay was saying that it's just better in doubles, and sometimes people are.
I believe it, man. Like I said, this man did win Arcadian doubles with Kurama, so he knows what it takes to win, and also knows what it takes to be a clip farmer. My man is trying to clip max the entire doubles bracket. Doesn't care who's on the other side. Yeah. It could be Luis Send if all that matters.
Yes. Hey, Ludo, FD, I'm gonna clip you. Brandon and Sheep.
I will clip you too. I'm sorry. I gotta do it for myself. People are watching back home. I need to do this for myself.
It's for my clip reel.
I'm selfish, but good on them. I'm glad we got a loser set to kind of like, pass the time. I'm sure Sheep and Brandon, of course, some solid champs. Their day is not over yet. I know they got singles to look forward to as well. But, that's the glory of doubles. Sometimes you just enter dubs for the funsies. You're just here to get some games in. Sometimes it's hard to get warm-ups. So the best way to do it is, of course, to play doubles. And there's nothing wrong with doing it.
Yeah, no, doubles is sick. Like, I wish more people, appreciated the format because, there's just so many cool things you can do here. And, I don't know, Mario, Ensign, that team works.
Yeah, no, it does.
Speaking of Mario, though, I think we're going to be seeing... oh, wait, no, that's not... I thought that was Kurama for a second. Maybe I need my coffee.
All right, so...
Nah, this is Louis Money Send.
Yeah, all right. So we got Luis and Sen, the top seed here at the bracket, of course. This is going to be their first time on the stream. And returning back to the stream is FD and Ludo. So Of course, we just saw FD and Ludo have a close one with Jay and Nandzz, who came up here earlier on for loser set.
Yeah, no, I mean, I would definitely say that Luis and Send are the #1 seed. They are most likely going to win the tournament. But I mean, you can't count out FD Ludo. Like, you know, the Kazuya and Mario team, never a team comp I would have imagined, but they showed it works.
It works. This is awesome stuff.
But
so I believe this is now got to be winners quarters of the brackets, I want to say.
I got it pulled up. Let me check.
This is true. Okay, for sure.
It is winners quarters. Yeah, you are right.
Okay, awesome. So the 1 seed and the 8 seed respectively. Of course, we all know Luis is very prominent in these doubles brackets. He's always willing to team with anybody. Obviously, you know, if his regular teammates like Spencer and Kurama, who's also been going on a tear at bigger events too. They took doubles at LMBM and Genesis.
Yeah.
But you know, you go back to the roots, Luis and Sen. I mean, the last time they probably dropped the doubles bracket has been a while. So.
Well, I know Genesis. I don't think they won the event. I forget who did. But like, regardless, like whenever you see Luis and Sen pair together, like you can expect to see some explosive stocks happening. These players, they just understand each other so well.
Oh yeah.
Like, you know, I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that they are friends at IRL as well.
Yeah.
Like they've been tight for so long. Like they just know each other so well, and I think it really shows in their gameplay.
And this is like, you know, this is where it comes down to. This is like the more echelon area where we're going to be seeing team chemistry really thrive in various scenarios. Both teams know what works with each other, what team combos they can create. And the one thing I know for sure is that we know that both these teams can get so much off of one interaction. So stocks could be exploded, but also we could be seeing some very patient neutral at the same time.
Oh, we're not going to PS2 at the start?
Interesting.
Not in my doubles format.
You guys don't gentlemen? Come on. There you go.
Yeah.
Speak of the devil.
Honestly, I think I would be curious in exploring more stages for doubles.
Yeah.
I don't, but the problem with my desire to explore different stages.
Yo, true. Yeah, we got production letting us know. What if WarioWare was legal for doubles?
Hey, you know what? I like hosting tournaments for my YouTube channel. Maybe I host a doubles tournament and I say, no PS2, you got to play on the other stages.
True.
I like Mushroom Kingdom U. That stage is surprisingly fun.
That also could be like really funny. All right, we're gonna get right into it here. Winners quarters. We get Luis and Sen debuting on stream here, and they're gonna be looking to make things happen. Here we go.
Yeah, the way Luis just opened up that game was just like, I'm gonna turn around and nair, and if any of you get clipped by the nair, you're getting sent towards Send, where he's probably gonna do something filthy to you.
Some very filthy. Yeah, nair is also just a very good move in doubles. Able to just attract anything like a firefly in a light. It's just gonna find its way in on somebody, and it's just gonna create so much damage.
All right, now looking like a pretty solid advantage state here from Send and Luis. Luis just, you know, playing this support role. Actually, no, he's been in the aggro. Luis has been up there in their face, but despite that, he's the one with the least percent.
All right, here we go. FD off stage.
Oh wait!
Oh no way!
Send lost his recovery, or lost his double jump in. FD was able to take advantage of that.
So scary. Yeah, that's an early one. Unfortunate for Send actually going down there and not quite getting the trade he wanted, and FD holding on to that first stock still. Let's see.
Yeah, uncharacteristic SD from Send. Unless, I don't know, did FD hit him? I didn't see. That's the problem with doubles, commentating doubles. It's hard to find everything happening.
That's true. It's early, don't worry, man. People are still like waking up and realizing, oh, there's a tournament happening.
Yeah, true.
All right, here we go. Both teams have dropped the stock at least here. FD, of course, literally bleeding at 157.
Yeah, no more rage drive to speak of, but doesn't matter. I'm still going to hit you with the electric.
Oh.
And then Send actually comboing his teammate there. That's all right. He got the back throw to at least take a stock for a stock.
Send's like, I decided to SD, now I decide to take everybody's stock. Nobody is taking prisoners today.
True. Yeah, it's just like, you know what? I'll take my stock, I'll take your stock, I'll take Luis's stock.
and then I'll take my stock later when it doesn't matter as much. But this is the big team combo that we've been seeing, right? You see, Luis can get a loft off an aerial, it just throws out, and Sen is pretty much like on the lookout, right, for some of these openings that Luis is offering for him.
Yeah, I also think that like Nandzz is a really good character to follow up on Palutina's aerials because like he can get up super high there to actually like follow up on it. Okay, well, Luis and Sen are killing each other more than their teammate or than their opponents.
Hey man, we had a bad conversation in the car right over to the tournament, or what happened?
Yeah, I'm mad at you. So
this is for you taking the wrong turn and making us 5 minutes late.
Yeah.
All right, Sen. Oh, unfortunately, PK Rocket blasting off again. Gonna find a stock. And now,
this is why Sen and Luis are proving that they are the #1 seed. Like, it doesn't matter that we lost 2 of our stocks to ourselves. We're still going to 3-stock you in this game.
Okay, watch out.
Unless FD has something to say about it.
Yeah, FD, strong. He got the rage drive here, but off stage against Luis and Sen, you're gonna have a bad time coming back to stage.
Yeah, look at that. There's a PK Thunder coming at you. There's Explosive Flame. You're Kazuya, so what you can do? What do you do there? Die.
Just get off my screen. I don't want any of it. All right, there you go. Luis and Sen do in fact take the first game there, and despite taking each other's stocks once, they really didn't look all that bad at the end of the day. They really much got all their combos together, not afraid to go out there and really take what's theirs for the receiving. Just very nice, calm play coming out.
Yeah, well, it feels calm because they're just so used to their game plan, but their game plan is at the end of the day still quite aggressive. Like they're getting there, they're pushing you to the corner, and then they're just like we're gonna kill you off the top or through edge guarding, and like we're not gonna give you any openings.
Yeah. We're running it back here to PS2 as well, so of course we saw a lot of the team combos really just going into play. Strong teams create strong kills, so we'll see what they got cooking for us. I mean, the one thing I like about doubles is seeing the craziness occur.
Yeah, Ludo almost getting forward air there, but instead he's the one who dies first.
Oh, okay. Trying to catch that Gates of Hell there. Not going to quite get the forward smash connection. Meanwhile, left side of the stage, Luis looking to take FD stock for a ride. Not going to quite do it either. Back to neutral once more.
Yeah, no, that's important getting back to center stage for FD there. But we'll see if he's still really struggling to make it back to the stage here. Like, when you're Kazuya. Oh, misses the air dodge ledge. I hate that the game does that to you sometimes.
It's like, magnet hands are a thing, but like, why did mine work? Why does this game hate me so?
Yeah, no, and some characters have privileged air dodges to ledge, like Nandzz.
True. Floaty guy, just makes it back when he wants to. But of course, the red team, early lead here, maybe a stock potential right here for the blue team. Oh no, okay.
Ludo going a little deep for that edge guard there, but like, you kind of have to. Like, look at the stocks. Well, you know what? Just you just need to let them kill each other. That's how you win the game, right?
Gotta slip them some money under the table and be like, hey, it'd be really funny if you let us have this one, right?
just give us a stock.
Give us a stock, a chance. But of course, no stocks being taken from the blue team, as the red team does that already for themselves, but still a slight lead for Luis and Sen.
Yeah, they've just been bullying FD in the corner here.
Yeah.
Like, both of them are over here just, like, covering every single option he's trying to. And, like, Ludo's been trying to come in and help, but, like, they're both just so good at, like, not only are they holding their advantage state on FD, but they're also making it impossible for Ludo to come in and save him.
Yeah. Okay. Air dodge here. Not going to quite get the stock. Oh, this is actually such an awkward situation. Luckily.
And that's the history of them playing with each other for so long. Is like, yeah, Nandzz needed to recover there with PK Rocket. Palutena also needed to recover, but Sen just knew. Oh, wow. Does he live? Nah.
Yeah, stock for a stock there. Unfortunately, did not pay off for FD.
Not a good trade to have at this point in the game.
Yeah, I'll do it myself.
Like I'm saying, they'll just kill each other before you. Why not?
Okay, yeah, this is gnarly.
What do you do? Like they've practiced that so many times. I've seen them hit that on so many different teams where it's just like you just get hit by a straight aerial, and then before you know it, it's like I'm getting up aired by Palutena, and I'm going to get caught by PK Thunder. Where do
we go? It's just it was so hard, man. Yeah, honestly, going up and thinking about the stocks that were taken was literally just Luis and Sen killing each other. It's like we could do it ourselves. Don't worry, we can make it interesting.
Yeah, no, maybe that's the message they're trying to send at this tournament is just like we're so good at doubles that we're gonna kill ourselves more than you can. Yeah, I mean, like that's just like Luis and Sen, like they've been doing it. They've been doing it for years, and we saw it just come through right there.
Yeah, so good on them. Luis and Sen advancing to the top 8 side of winners for this doubles bracket. Very good showing, of course. They're going to be moving on. Besides that, as patiently wait, I mean, how's everyone back home at the chat? I mean, I know it's kind of early. Some of you guys not used to waking up this early on a Saturday morning, but I mean, the sets have been nothing short of amazing, though. But before we talk about amazing stuff, let's talk about some amazing events that are going to be coming up.
Coming up next, we've got Ring Out, a major happening in Ohio, November 22nd and 23rd. It's going to be featuring Ultimate and Rivals 2, and is already featuring talent such as Mia, Zomba, Sonic, Shiny Mark, Lima, and more.
Like, we got Mia in Ohio?
Yeah.
Man, we are so good.
World Warrior right there, right?
Yeah, so that's going to be a fire one. Yeah. But of course, Ring Out, that's happening late November, right before Thanksgiving. So kind of a nice little treat for around the holiday season. So if you're around the Midwest and planning on coming out to Ring Out, $2,000 in pot bonuses. I mean, that's got to be intriguing, at least for some of the top talent.
Hey,
for sure.
That 2K is 2K.
2K is 2K. No matter how you paint it, no matter how you run it up, the check don't lie. All right, so of course, shout out to Tempest, of course, providing us with the production for this event. High quality broadcasts, innovative formats. I mean, these guys have been doing it for the longest, right?
I mean, they're doing it for EugeneBound here, right? They are just simply one of the best production teams that you can hire, and you'd be making a mistake not reaching out to them.
And of course,
yeah, we got Satellite Smash here, just the network for all of your fighting games. We got Ultimate, Melee, Air Dashers, just traditional FGCs. Like, if you want to see top-level competitive gaming, Satellite Network is the place to be.
Very good stuff that we have, and we have to be very thankful for being able to have this event hosted. I mean, this is a nice little event, too. We're out here at the Pavilion here in Eugene, Oregon. Very spacious. We got some solid vendors, too. Like, hey, you can't forget about the gacha pins. It has all the characters. They even have shinies. Like, dude, it's actually attracting me. Like, I'm not a guy who gets very easily convinced to do gacha pins. But because I saw characters and shinies, I'm like, listen, man, I got to throw myself in the ring.
Go get a shiny Jigglypuff while you're here.
I already got the Jigglypuffs. I need the shiny. And I don't care how much money it costs me. I'm gonna find my way into that. But they also have a retro vendor. They got some games, consoles from as old as like the Nintendo Entertainment System, and then of course all the other booths. We got plushies, stickers, artwork. They got it all, man, and it's all done by the homegrown artists that came out here. I know. I think the ones who did the pins was Zael, I believe.
Okay. I don't know personally, but
okay. But a lot of solid people really providing some cool stuff for the people who are out here for Smash, or maybe out here just to have a good time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, for sure. And that's the beauty of these events is like we're all coming together because we all just love, a few different video games. Like I can't just say Smash Bros at this point, right? Because like I'm also here for Rivals, but
Rivals 2 is hype.
It is. No, it's cool to see. But looking like we got another set coming up here soon.
Yeah, I believe that is Marvelous Marco sitting at the setup here.
Toon Link player, right?
Toon Link, yes. Has been experimenting a little bit with Young Link. Kind of hard to really decipher the Smash community on which Link is the best Link.
What's your take? What's your take?
It's not
Rank
a hot,
the 3 Links.
It's not a hot take. I just think Toon Link's the best Link.
Thank you.
Then Young Link. Yeah. Then Adult Link.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I do agree with that. I mean, especially with seeing like Sigma or in level 1 doing well in Japan. Like, and like Young Link is still an absurd character. Like, look at his frame data, and you'll just like read the numbers, and you're like, why is it all single digits? but like the Toon Link's mobility and I think is just gives him the slight edge over Young Link, but like it's a very close race between those two. And you know, maybe with Gluttony picking up Link, we might be seeing a rise in that character, a renaissance even.
And of course, you know, teaming up with Marvelous Marco is Jan. I believe they main Wolf, also from SoCal, and their opponent. Oh, they're gonna go. Yeah, they're gonna have Seesaw and Sparkle. So Sparkle in the building. This is a losers round 3 set.
Yeah, no, we are fighting to go 2-2 here. Is that right?
That's the plan, at least staying in bracket. But hey,
no.
Let's see how this one goes. We got Toon Link Wolf and Incineroar Hero.
Yeah, so Hero is an interesting character because, like, as long as your teammate is good at keeping your opponents off of you, you can just sit back and farm those buffs. And I'd say that Incineroar is actually a pretty good pairing with him because he can just run it. Like, Incin gets in your face and says, "You have to deal with me right now." And while you're dealing with me, Hero's over here glowing like a Christmas tree.
All right, already some aggressive gameplay coming out from both teams. Literally not afraid to let it rip right now.
Yeah, no. What are your thoughts on, like, Toon Link and Wolf as a team? Anything special with that?
You know, I'm actually curious to see how that works out because obviously we know Toon Link can do a lot with grab. The tether is pretty good, and of course we all know Rang fair, Bomb fair. You know it, man. Like forward air is such a strong move, and even in doubles, still strong enough to really take stocks early. But I'm interested to see what kind of team comp we're gonna be getting.
I think that like Toon Link Wolf is interesting because like Toon Link is really good at covering like multiple different angles with his projectiles, and then Wolf can just confidently cover the ground with the laser. So like their zoning capability is really good, but both the characters are also really good in boxing at the same time. Oh, nice sizzle.
Yeah. Good sizzle right there, taking out the stock from Jan. Of course, right now, Marco playing with his life, gets up-throwed into up-aired by Incineroar, Seesaw, and Sparkle, cleaning that stock up.
Yeah, no, I mean, Hero's up-throw actually sets up so nicely for Incineroar. There's normally not a lot that Hero can get off of his throws, but when you have a teammate who can just, like, blow you up for it, like, suddenly it becomes a much more attractive option.
All right, Seesaw recovering, coming through with that up B. Hero, of course, got some buffs on him. Watch out. Oh, the disruption!
Ooh, nice revenge there, recognizing that he was going to drop the Alolan Whip and just was like, you know what, I can still come up ahead in this, but it's going to be dying to the up B at the corner.
Yeah, good catch there from Marco. Gets the up B catch, takes the stock. And right now, red team playing with a little bit of a lead here.
All right, Marco's going to be losing down to his final stock, and
and Seesaw cleaning up the job.
Yep, Sparkle. Oh, shield break. Okay, good save from Jan there, making sure that Marco doesn't eat anything more than an air. Yeah, no, we're seeing a very strong opening from Sparkle and Seesaw here. You know, just as long as they can hold this lead for a little bit longer, set it up to get that 2v1 going. Yeah, it's looking like it could be their game.
Good fair right there from Marco. Not going to matter, though.
Ooh, careful. And you're out of here.
And just like that, Seesaw calculated, finds the down air. And now the red team down to just Jan's last stock.
Now you really get to see Hero take advantage of, like, now that you don't have two people coming over to stop you from getting buffs, like, it's really just like, you can just sit down, read a book. Oh, I like that one. I like that word.
Not going to quite do it yet, but sooner or later, Jan will, in fact, find themselves losing that stock. Seesaw and Sparkle taking that one.
Yeah, no, very, very well played. I can definitely see that. I can definitely see the synergy between Seesaw and Sparkle. Like, they definitely understand each other well. They understand, like, when to throw to each other and save each other. But that's not to discount Jan and Marvelous Marco, too. Like, I thought they were playing very well. Like, I mean, even with that shield break situation, like, the awareness to immediately run over and nair Marco. Like, you have to be fast to save your teammate there.
Yeah, and it's gotta be scary too to think about. Like, so you talk about how Incineroar in doubles just immediately becomes a terror for anything. Even their teammate just glad that revenge is on the deck. But Hero paired up with something like that, I mean, we could really see the stocks fly.
All right. Opening up with bounce. I think that Hero has been getting bounced. Like, Hero getting bounced this consistently is so hard. Ooh, wow, all right.
Wow.
Open it off with a explosive start. All right, Seesaw was just content to hold shield for as long as possible. Still didn't shield break it at least.
Yeah, one thing Seesaw has been doing a very good job at is really stealing the souls out of these stocks from the red team.
Great fine zoom there, getting back to the center stage. They were both on opposite sides of Jan charging smash attacks, and Jan just stood in the center and was like, okay.
Where do I go?
He just stood. He didn't have to go anywhere. He just stood there.
There you go. Sparkle taking one off of Marco with that strong up tilt. Ooh, okay, forward smash does find it.
All right, first stock lost for blue team here. You know, Jan and Marco, like you gotta figure out something. Like you're kind of starting to run. They're starting to run away with it.
All right, center stage right now. There is Seesaw just going ham on Marco in the left side. Gets a grab here, down throw, looking for the edge guard.
We're seeing two 1v1s, and I think that Jan is tunnel visioning here because Marco was in a lot of danger there, but Jan just wanted to really get the kill.
Oh, missing the Baron! Look at Seesaw coming out!
Finding these down airs.
My man is willing to snipe the stocks out of harm's way. That's probably not gonna do it yet, but
yeah, and if it was a hero, it would kill.
Yeah, this gnarly stuff happening right now. Stocks, literally, sparks are flying. Okay. Okay.
Good down air. Actually, Hero kind of struggling to get back to the stage here. Marco's been playing this advantage pretty well. Now we got to set up a 2v1 on the right.
This is so scary too. Like here comes the 1v1 on the left side. We're now back to center stage right now. So much damage being applied onto this red team, but it just looks so much. It's overwhelming, to say the least.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, if you're Jan here, you just have to play so carefully because you know that if you lose your stock here, like both team players on red team have to just play so on point if they want to have a chance to take this back.
Yeah. And there it is. Yep, there into fair coming out from Seesaw, and now it's another 2v1 where the blue team is just super comfortable to just kind of say, you know what, we can wrap this up real quick.
Yeah, no, almost getting the forward air into up smash there. And now getting the bounce at the perfect second so he wouldn't get punished.
Oh, my goodness.
Frames away from killing him there.
Not going to quite do it yet. Both of them just patiently waiting. And living.
Oh, wow, actually, that was actually really smart from Marco.
Oh.
He's fine, he's fine.
Okay, good.
Great tech.
This is just rough.
Yeah, Toon Link is actually a pretty good character at playing the 2v1, I'd say.
Yeah.
One of the best characters to play 2v1. But you're still playing a 2v1 at 136% with...
Yeah, I mean, Marco is taking the stocks, though, but now you got two fresh ones on the blue team, and all it takes is one mistake from Marco, and it's curtains.
Yeah, no, he's just been holding this corner, holding this ledge. He's doing a lot of fancy tricks off stage, too, with, like, the techs and everything.
Oh, he's back on the stage.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
Marco's actually starting to make it back. There's no way, right?
Surely, I mean, Seesaw and Sparkle can finish this up.
Like, look at them. They're both glowing.
Yeah. Okay. Scary stuff, but Marco almost pulling off a very superb comeback. But
Marco is digging deep there. And I think him just honestly holding ledge was actually, like, maybe he should have stayed there.
Yeah.
It was working for him.
Good stuff. Unfortunately for Jan and Marco, that will do it for their doubles bracket as Seesaw and Sparkle advance to top 16 on the loser side of things.
Yeah, no. That was an interesting set to watch. Looks like we already got another team coming up to the stream setup.
Yeah, I see Terra and JDV are coming up here.
Okay, JDV Pac-Man. Who does Terra play?
Terra plays Wolf as well.
Okay. Yeah, Wolf is another good character in doubles. You know, you just solid Fundy's character. He's gonna do the job. He's gonna do it well, and it's just like what spice you want to add to the Wolf is just up to the teammate.
No, yeah, 100%. And they're gonna be going up against Big D and Lemon.
Okay.
So. This will be a very interesting one. I know.
So we're going to be seeing 5 characters on the screen.
I'm actually. Does Big D usually play Ices in doubles, or does he pull out the Penguin?
I don't know. We'll have to see.
I'm kind of down for some
I didn't
big
know.
DDD.
I didn't know he had a DDD.
He has that DDD in the pocket.
The big DDD.
The big DDD indeed. So.
Yeah, and you said his teammate was Lemon.
Yes, Lemon, who mains Joker.
Okay.
So I'm going to be probably getting the Joker from Lemon, and of course JDV Terra. That's Pac-Man Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
This is I don't think I've ever seen Terra and JDV team before, but if they have in the past, I wouldn't doubt it.
Winner of this goes on to fight Luis and Send in top 8. So this is a top 8 qualifier that we are watching.
So this is the 4 and 5 seed teams. Okay, so this is one of the stronger ones here that we have in this bracket.
Yeah, we're in for a hot set here as both these players are quite close to each other in terms of skill level. So I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I'd say that out of these 4 players, I'd say Big D is probably ranked the highest off the top of my head. But Ice Climbers may not be the pick for doubles.
I'd be surprised though if the DDD does come out, but I mean Ices and doubles seems like so much maintenance because we've already seen the dastardly things that Nana would be doing to herself in singles.
Oh, she's so good at killing herself in singles.
She's so good at not being there for Popo when he needs her. But, I mean, of course, there could be some sort of duality with doubles being maybe like, okay, well, Nana might get pattered around a lot, but as long as she's still here, you know?
Yeah. Is it worth playing a 3v1 when your teammate is stupid?
I can only imagine if we want to go down that route for sure. Yeah, I mean, of course, like, Big D does have that DDD, and we've seen DDD in bracket earlier with Leadog, so of course, DDD is a strong competitor to be in this format. I wouldn't doubt if we maybe see that, but I'm excited regardless. I mean, these are very talented players that we're going to be seeing on this set, so it's only going to come down to really another best of 3, which, man, these best of 3s are going crazy.
Yeah, no, the best of 3s and doubles is just, like you were saying at the start of the block, like, it's so volatile.
It's so volatile. Okay, we are going to be seeing Ices.
Okay. I'm actually very excited to see Ices in doubles. I want to see some interesting stuff happen this way. I would get random, please.
Whoa,
I want to see
okay.
it. All right.
All right, so there it is. The Wolf from Terra, JDV Pac-Man, Big D Ices, and Lemon, of course, on the Joker.
Awesome. All right, this will be a fun set to watch. We got, I don't know. So Pac-Man, what is he going to be looking for here? Like, he could probably still, is he still going to be looking for the regular Galaga fruits at the starts and just, does his game plan change much in doubles?
In doubles, I know Pac-Man is going to be, he's going to be the one that you're going to have to worry about the most. Wolf, of course, will be running around getting his thing going, but Pac-Man's got Hydrant. Pac-Man can also just charge up any fruit that they desire.
I think Hydrant is going to really affect neutral far more than it does in singles. Just having this like just hitbox in the center of the stage that like you have to deal with. I don't know. It separates things in a really interesting way.
All right, so here we go. Kicking it off strong here. We got Big D on the Ices, and already Nana being separated. Not going to be a nuance for sure, especially when 5 characters on the screen can definitely be more chaotic than 4.
Yeah, no, great counter from Rebels Guard from Orichalcum twice in a row. Now we got Joker, or Arsene.
There comes the Arsene, of course, once again. Back to center stage here. Terra just kind of getting Ices off him, throwing out some blasters, making sure he applies some damage.
Oh, careful, there's a red trampoline down there. You don't want to be anywhere near that.
Oh, Wolf Flash coming up from Terra. Doesn't quite find a spike, but does get damage.
All right. We're setting up a ledge trap situation on either side. JDV going to be taking the first stock.
That's a tough one. As you can see, Ices having to recover with that side B. You know, I mean, JDV just patiently waiting for the landing. It's going to be a tough one for Ices to make it back in certain situations.
Yeah, JDV going way off stage trying to get Lemon here. And, you know, he's able to find it. JDV has been doing a good job just holding this left stage and just, you know, slowly edge guarding one person at a time.
Yeah. There's a backer from Lemon. Not quite going to put it away on Terra yet. So that does.
Yep. Up smash will be taking it. But we got Big D with a Galaga?
Oh, no.
I'm curious.
This might be lethal. Watch out.
Okay, just a simple side B, but like the threat was there. Like
the threat was there. A lot of damage. Shield damage too. See how much that does, especially when you're being applied the pressure.
All right, JDV holding onto the stock for just a little bit longer. Oh, great Arsene back air throwing off Terra.
Oh, chasing him down to the right, and JDV gets the right call with the forward smash.
JDV has been just taking stocks left and right. I think he's taken every stock this game so far, besides Terrace.
Yeah, he is. He's doing what he can right now. I mean, this yellow team seeing some very difficult obstacles early on. Like, JDV's so willing to play the stall games, and of course Terra, he's like, hey man, if you allow me the green light, I'm just gonna run up and kill these characters.
Yeah, no, I mean it's been going super well for JDV here, and he's living at 170. Like, neither of these players have been able to find anything meaningful. But finally, Big D takes JDV's first stock.
Yeah, Big D, of course, now having to recover. Nana
had
down
to lose
the count.
Nana to make that recovery back. Wolf charging down smash. You accept that you have to lose Nana there, but now you're looking. Both of your stocks are 100. Is Sopo like yeah? It's looking like next game.
A little left trump there coming out from the Sopo, and watch out, Big D's got a bell in hand. Hold on.
It's so funny that Big D is the one ending up with all these. And actually, it makes sense. Like, as long as Big D is holding onto that bell, JDV can't charge it more fruit.
Yeah. JDV is actually just kind of stuck having to play some neutral with Hydrant, and can't really do much without the fruit.
Yeah. I don't know. Do you think? Do you think? All right. You know what? Or Lemon there taking Terra's stock. Now that JDV is a little bit neutered here, I think that well. Now it's a 2v1.
Yeah, now it's tough to really determine like what's going on here. Last stock,
okay.
Big D, and there's the Hydrant.
All right, I got a question though. What's better, Popo with Nana or Popo with Bell?
I've been hearing from the streets that Sopo is the scariest out of all of them if you combine.
Well,
them.
Sopo with holding Bell. Like,
that might be a top tier character.
Yeah, true.
I've heard the stories, man. I mean, most people that fight Ices, their complaint is not fighting the Ices as a duo. It's fighting just Popo. And it's really funny because the threat of players like Big D, we also have another solid Ices player in this bracket, D tier, who's also very scary on the Sopo. We have just been conditioned to think that one is worse than two. One is better than two.
Well, I mean, like the issue with playing Ice Climbers is like it's so easy to get distracted with like all the different desync setups and all the cool things you can do.
Yeah.
But when you have to play just Sopo and you have to just break it down to the bare fundamentals, and of all the players here, Big D has shown time and time again that he has some of the best fundamentals in the business.
All right, just like that, running it back here for game number 2. No changes. We're going to go to Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, we got a change at stage. I don't see that as often in doubles. But yeah, we'll see if yellow team is going to be able to find a way to make a comeback here.
Yeah, as you can see right there, like the success from the Terra JDV squad is really JDV's usage of Hydrant at ledge. He's going to look to find these 2 frames, going to look to kind of pitter-patter some stocks, but really what comes down to it is giving Hydrant a different purpose besides being distracting. It's going to be an edge guarder.
Yeah, JDV was definitely the problem last game, and so if Lemon and Big D can find a way to answer JDV more consistently and not let JDV take all those stocks unanswered, then it could be a better game for them. But I say that, and well, I mean, it's still a pretty close game.
Yeah.
All right, Lemon with the first stock, and now we're seeing yellow team with the lead.
There you go, Lemon getting the down gun out right now, looking to apply some damage.
Yeah, down gun there saving teammate. Oh, the bad laser from the teammate. You lost your punish because of that.
Oh, Ice is getting pushed off the ledge, and that down smash just lingers long enough to take the stock from Big D.
Yeah, Big D was just kind of in a position where it's like, I want to wait for my teammate to come back. I don't want to get off this ledge. JDV saw that and was like, here's some ghosts.
Okay, dash attack coming out right now. So scary. Arsene back into play right now for Lemon. playing this center game.
Both these characters are at kill percent. Well, not quite. Wolf barely living there. Let's see if he's going to be able to do anything else with this Arsene.
Back air, not quite going to get much, but this Sopo is back. I mean, I talked about Sopo being a scary fella.
Yeah, manages to make it back to the stage, getting around JDB's edge guarding, and now we're seeing slight 2v1 not anymore. Oh, the bell lingered and got caught. It's fine. No punish.
Goodness. Okay, good recovery there from Big D. Just trying to make this Sopo stock last as long as he can. Let's get a grab.
I think I'm starting to see what Lemon and Big D are doing for this game, too. They have chosen to focus on Terra instead of JDB.
Yeah.
And they're just trying to, like, you know, maybe they are saying to themselves that Terra is a weaker player. Maybe he's getting in, being more aggressive, and they're having that chance to hit him more. Save Nana.
And that's
not enough to save her again.
Unfortunately, another sacrifice being made.
Losing Nana at 40% kind of sucks.
Oh, Lemon getting something started here on JDB. I mean, getting a JDB stock right now would be crucial, especially because they've been kind of going to work on Terra, right?
Oh, they almost had the setup, but down throw just did not line up correctly. They needed to be underneath the platform for down throw up smash to work. They're going to try it again. Oh, did you see that knockback?
Yeah.
Hey, he took nothing.
He took absolutely nothing. Okay, JDB stock has been taken, and with Terra, taking it away.
All right. So JDB spent the entire game not losing a single stock. It looked really undoable for Yellow Team here. Now they have a chance.
A chance to shine right now, and to make it a game 3.
Yep, bad air dodge from Big D, and JDB caught that out.
It's going to be a scary sight right now. Terra, JDB looking to make the slight seeding upset here.
No, they're just holding this ledge trap. Like we got Joker with Arsene. Like, anything could happen. Like this is.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. Not a stock, but of course one more of those is crucial. Watch out.
Eat my Galaga.
Get some produce while you're at it, big guy.
Yeah, we're about to see Arsene disappear. Lemon wasn't able to get too much off of it. I mean, just was stuck on the ledge the entire time. You never want to grab a ledge right as you get Arsene.
All right, off the stage once more. Bell is in place and catches the get up.
Did you see that interaction at the end right there?
I did.
Good stuff to Red Team here. But when JDB threw that bell, all Terra did was shield it, and the bell kind of stopped on the shield for a little bit longer. Lingered for just a little bit more.
Just a little longer.
That's an interesting little mix-up that you could like throw in at the end there.
And it was a good mix-up too, because then it kind of forced Lemon to think, okay, I gotta not get hit by Bell or else I'm just dead. But then Terra, of course, with the spacing, catching the Wolf up smash just enough to at least guarantee, all right, well, you got through the plan A, but plan B is still on the table, and unfortunately, it's going to be guaranteed.
Yeah, so we got the upset there. Terra, JDB are going to be the ones facing Luis and Send in top 8. And it's looking like we already got our other side of winners finals figured out. It's going to be Andrik, MKBigBoss versus Ouch and Temporary Plan. So let's go Temporary Plan. He's part of my carpool.
Let's go.
But yeah. And then we got some sets happening down in the losers bracket.
Yeah, a lot of fun stuff happening up and down the board. I believe Pure Salt and Era made the upset on the double Game & Watch team, Monty and Abe.
Okay. That's a pretty big upset.
Yeah, and they also just lost Game 3 to Ouch and Temp Plan. So honestly, they might be looking to make a run in this tournament.
Okay, yeah, no, those are not See, that's one of the things I love about doubles is like, we saw it with Jay Lunatic earlier. Sometimes people are just better. People just explode. So like you'll have these like players like Monty, Abe, like obviously great team, great players, but then they're gonna get upset by people you never hear about because they're just two people who just happen to have insane synergy with each other, been practicing doubles, like it's what they do, it's what they love, and they just come out of nowhere and just smoke people.
And that's the beauty of doubles, man. And I know a lot of people back home, the beauty of doubles lives on very thoroughly in the PNW, especially with randoms as well. So, as we're just kind of pushing through for this block, I mean, some great doubles we've been watching today, huh, Tuesday? So.
Yeah, no, it's been a lot of fun so far. I mean, lots of explosive sets, lots of fun combos. I've enjoyed it so far.
Yeah, and right now I'm not sure if we have one more in us to maybe get another. Okay, so we're just gonna let everyone know back home. Thank you so much for tuning in to Satellite Smash. Okay. Thank you so much for tuning in to Satellite Smash, of course. There's been some awesome doubles. We're getting very close to that top 8 right now. Sets have been just going crazy up and down the board. The venue's been going crazy. Some pop-offs already early on this morning. Like, the caffeine is not required when you have a crowd behind your back, literally giving you that burst of energy.
True. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's going to do it for our block.
Yeah, no, thanks for commentating with me, Mars Bars. Like, it's been a pleasure. And, thank you all for tuning in to EugeneBound. And I hope you come back around, see some more.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to EugeneBound 3. I'm Jay Lunatic, joined here by Nasta, and we're going to continue dubs. Just got a quick switch on the commentators, and we're going to have a lot of hype sets. We're very far into bracket. I'm excited. How are you feeling?
I'm excited, too. Like, in terms of the PNW, we have some pretty peak dubs teams, but we also got some invaders coming in, some familiar names like Louis Money, as well as, you know, some other amazing talent from different regions, which probably already seen a little bit of.
Yeah, we've definitely seen a lot of different players on stream today. I'm really happy about it. I myself was on stream. Well, that was fun. I don't know if anyone saw that, but I mean, it's been a lot of great sets besides that, like constant people. We have Luis and Sen coming up on stream right now versus Abe, and I cannot recognize the sunglasses.
That is not Abe.
Incognito mode.
That is JDV and Terra.
Oh, okay.
So JDV.
I need to learn my PNW more.
It's all good. It's all good. JDV, well-known Pac-Man player, and for good reason. And then we got Terra, which I feel like he's kind of known for his like stylish wolf, like really good fundamentals in general, and pretty solid in dubs. Like I feel like wolf in general is pretty solid because you have really quick smash attacks, like low commitment options, but still hard hitting. Yeah, that auto cancel back air is always really like just that pressure will always apply to people, and you gotta respect it for sure. And I mean, right here we see them setting up. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Fox, interesting choice here. Okay, there we go.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Luis trying to do a quick mix-up on the mental game, and here we go, game one. This is semifinals. I believe this is best of 5. I'm not quite sure.
Might be here. Okay, still best of 3. All right, winner semifinals. We got Sen Luis versus JDB, Terra, and they're already kind of like scrapping a little bit back and forth. You know, that's kind of how double starts here. I do see Luis being pretty aggro here, getting the first stock there on Terra.
Yeah, that laser being disgusting, just covering anything you want to press at that under the stage. You see both players just getting their hits in on both ends. Terra looking for an edge guard here. Sen doing a great job of coming back. We got Luis coming in with the support. Not going to find that down smash on the jab. Let's see here.
Yeah, there's a little bit of chaos, but I feel like at the moment, Red Team having a little bit more control. Unfortunately, JDV kind of leading to the end of the second stock there for Terra, giving Red Team a pretty solid lead at the moment. But given the stock scenario here in terms of percent, we could see a pretty sudden shift.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I mean, that's the magic of dubs. It can go any direction. And you mentioned there's chaos. But something about Luis and Send is they always have a method to their matches. There's always a reason for what they're doing. We saw a random laser come out from Luis, and Send saw it and was like, yeah, let me get some health back real quick. And right here, both players trying to make it back on stage. JDV putting in the work, getting the bell in. Oh, got the key out instead. See how they cover it? Great up air, gonna steal the stock with the key.
Okay.
And just like that, they're on top.
Yeah, JDV kind of has the stock tank in this scenario, and at 137, gotta be real careful there with the parry there. Sen kind of getting hit by the aftermath, trying to help out Luis, no longer kind of focusing up there on Terra. But man, in terms of like, you know, able to take the stock there, pretty solid. Red team looking pretty good here, but I will say, I feel like there's something a little off here with the Sen Luis team. I don't feel like they're as synergizing with this comp as I'm usually used to with either like the Palu Nest or maybe something like the Piranha Plant Palu or something. For some reason, I'm feeling a little off here. I'm not sure why.
I mean, Rob isn't seen very much from Luis out of region, but being from NorCal, I'm no stranger to Rob. Very often he'll do it, and I think against these two characters, he just can like dominate them off stage pretty well. We saw that first stock from Terra early on. And right here, JDV looking to pressure Sen. I mean, you got Luis and Sen split up very well and going to capitalize on the split.
Did you see that kind of awkward scenario there with Terra? What ended up happening into like a tech situation, able to avoid it and then just follow punish? I feel like that's really what you're going to see a lot of Wolf in doubles, is just like the unpredictability of how fast the character can come back in situations like that.
Yeah, because all those moves hit heavy, especially if you get that down smash and dash attack. Great work right there. Looking for the edge guard. The unfortunate SG. That is a tragic moment right there. And here you have the 2v1. Pac-Man, one of the characters that can kind of play at ledge with a lot of time. Great tech right there.
Oh my goodness, a little scary there with the trampoline. A little bit of a stall there. JDV able to catch Send a little bit. Kind of mix up with a charge, trying to get one of these off hits. Really safe utilization of the ledge, but good catch there from Luis.
There we go, that'll seal the game right there. JDV doing a great job of living throughout every stock. I think he lived above 130, 120. Great job doing stock tanking stuff. I mean, Luis and Sand just, when there was a moment, they capitalized very well. And that's the power of Rob in dubs.
Yeah, I feel like over on the Luis Sen team, they might be feeling like it was a little too close with how the game was going. So wouldn't be surprised if we might see a little swap up. I don't know how long Luis has been going with the Rob pick.
Oh, a very long time. It's a year plus. He's very heavy in. And I mean, we saw a lot of opportunities. When there was a chance to take a stock, he sealed the deal. We saw the laser early on. He got a few down smashes in, covering the options, and just allowing Sen to capitalize when he can. And the big thing about dubs that's often overlooked is it doesn't matter how explosive you are. If you're enabling your teammates to do what they need to do, you're a great dubs partner. Someone has to be able to like pop off. I mean, Rob has such great survivability. We haven't gotten to see it much, just granted because of Terra's ability to take stocks early on with the heavy hitting moves. Right here, we're just seeing the constant pressure at ledge that only characters like Rob and Ness could put on together. Oh, JDV getting these combos in. A lot of percent racked up on Luis right here. Needs to find a way through.
All right, JDV in a really good spot here for a setup. Terra trying to keep Luis boxed out on the right. Okay, hit by the gyro, caught in the middle here. Trying to make something work. But man, Sen just a little bit more in control there. Able to get that combo there thanks to Luis. Able to follow up with the setup.
Yeah, great recognition coming out from Luis. Saw the forward air coming in. He's like, oh, that's my turn. Okay, let me get another smash real quick. And right here, we see the tempo change. Luis and Sen having all the stage control, keeping them separated, and we're just seeing it continue. Both players sent off stage. The spike not hitting, getting that sour spot on the side. Sen looking for an edge guard here. Gonna allow him to come back to stage, and we see reverse. Terra and JDV having full stage control and not letting either person touch the ground.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a shift because that is what Send and Luis were doing to Terra and JDV before here. But I kind of want to mention back to the last game how I was kind of saying, oh, something felt a little off about Send and Luis. I'm feeling a little bit more of that synergy here now. But great parry there from Terra. JDV trying to get the follow-up, but it was just a little bit of an off angle there on the knockback.
That was great from Luis. I think DI just straight up said, I do not want to get hit by anything. You're expecting a low DI, the optimal DI. But in this case, it worked out. Oh, Jojo being fortunately used against him by his teammate. Able to make it back. Bell not going to be putting in any work, but finds an opening on Luis. Oh, dash attack stealing the stock. We got JDV with 3 stocks, 140, doing a great job of living. I mean, what more can you do right here? Up air going to eat through that. Hydrant got knocked out. Your shield will drop with it.
Yeah, that stock tank was really what was keeping them even up to this point. So it's going to be interesting because we've seen Terra kind of in the hot seat here.
Oh my goodness. We're going to see that share stock maybe? Yeah, there we go. And both teams is kind of giving the others room, saying, let's reset ourselves, get this momentum continuing real quick.
Like when you're in a scenario where you're 2 stocks to 2, like in on one character, it's almost never not a reason to take the stock.
Yes.
Because it's so bad not having a teammate.
Yeah, it's so rough. And right there, we saw an unfortunate situation. Terra was looking for a punish. Oh, Sen saying no real quick to that. And this is best of 5, so we're going to see a game 3 without a doubt. But something we saw right there was, unfortunately, Terra didn't recognize Rob has the down throw, and that's a long animation. There's a lot of armor through it. And if you have a long animation throw, you have invincibility through it.
Yeah.
He ended up hitting JDV into a rough spot with a heavy charge to F smash, and Luis didn't have to eat any of it. So really unfortunate timing right there. And that kind of cost them the game, unfortunately. Hopefully it's something they can recognize and come back real quick. I mean, they weren't out for the count. They had a solid game plan going through, but San Luis, they got their own synergy and are able to dissect players very well.
Yeah, it felt a lot more doable in that first round, a little further away in the second here. This is going to be the determining factor. Okay, we are in that best of 5 territory. So this is your last match to kind of, make the rest of that winner's run here for JDV and Terra, now being on game point.
Yeah, and I'm sure there's monsters down there in losers for top 8. So both sides trying to avoid the depths of hell there, keep it up above ground. This pressure at ledge coming from both teams. No one having full control. A lot of scrap going on. JDV doing a great job keeping Luis off stage. Let's see how. I'm just going to let him land. No. Unfortunately, Luis decided to challenge. Great save from Sen. That coverage. JDV snaking through everything. Great F-tilt. I think they just forgot Terra was there for a moment.
Hey, Terra was off doing kind of his own thing there,
Yeah.
just waiting for the right opportunity. And oh my goodness, really fishing for a grab there. Able to get the up smash to kind of reset the neutral situation. All right, JDV and Terra both towards the ledge there. Good catch here from Terra. Fantastic play, just really keeping Luis busy while JDV tries to take care of Sen.
Yeah, just keeping the damage and pressure on him. Both teams playing very well with their stocks here. Luis the only one to lose the stock so far, and we're already minute and a half. Very slow paced match compared to the last ones, and it's just everyone in the red, actually. There we go. Stock will be taken, and that'll secure Luis and Sen's lead for the moment, but 176 is not a comfortable spot either.
Like, we're seeing a much slower pace than the previous matches. Both teams not really wanting to give too much here. JDV once again with a stock tank here, but once we see JDV around this high percent, I figure he'd be more of a target, right?
Oh,
but
yeah.
They see Terra, they see 2 players in between, and just absolutely try to rack up that damage while JDV's trying to, play from a safe location, right?
Yeah, and I mean, JDV, Terra having a lead here. They need to solidify these last stocks in their favor, and they'll be kind of set onto a really great path. They've been having some large control of the game, keeping it slow and steady. Oh, really unfortunate. F-tilt going to get punished by Luis. And, I mean, this is a rough spot. We saw the stocks just change around very quickly.
Yeah, but in terms of these high percents and looking at the characters on the board, once again, I've said this before, Terra in a pretty good spot
This
here,
game
kind of
just
being the
evened out.
closer. Yeah.
From one F smash, every stock was deleted, and now fresh stocks. We're looking at a very, very stressful game 3. for JDV and Terra, but I believe they can do it. I want to see a game 4. There's been a lot of good interactions to see here.
Yeah, they just need to get a lot of neutral wins. They also have to keep Terra up here. I feel like that's kind of what Sen and Luis have been on about. They see a lot of situations where they can kind of focus up on Terra, get Terra out early, and kind of isolate JDV.
Without a doubt. And right here we see JDV put in a lot of work, getting a lot of damage in. Unfortunate grab. Oh, that was so costly.
All right, JDV.
This is not the spot you want to be in. Needs to find a way back to stage. Opting to go to that ledge. Surprised we didn't see the turnaround on the ledge here. Go to the other side. Brave upbeat early on. Gonna find the ledge regardless though. Oh, great parry is gonna matter. Getting hit by PK Fire. A lot of pressure coming out from both people.
One good smash attack could do it, but
or even the up tilt.
I was thinking about it from the JDV side there too. I was just like, they're both really high percent there, but man, it is so hard to deal with these like two characters in terms of just like what they can throw out there. You got Gyro, you got PK Fire, and then especially in a duo plat scenario where Ness ends up kind of getting this extra coverage aspect of going for these jump cancels with PK Fire. Also got it linear like right afterwards.
Yes.
Like, and Sen's got that down to a science.
Oh yes, for sure. He's definitely one of the front runners for Ness players and just showing what this character is capable of. And something else we saw there was the Rob and Ness combo is so deadly. As you were mentioning, just the Ness presence with Sen's technical skill is so just jarring for players to go against. Even for characters with great recoveries like Pac-Man, you got to respect so much. On top of Rob just sitting there waiting menacingly for anything to happen. And we saw it a couple times. Luis was just chilling out, hanging out. And he's like, oh, you're doing something? Let me charge up Smash real quick. And we saw stocks get deleted that way. And just great performance from Luis and Sen, as expected. JDV and Terra doing a great job putting up a good fight.
Yeah, what I saw on the like Terra JDV side that like, you know, maybe going into a rematch or going further in losers.
Yeah.
There were just a lot of scenarios where I felt like Terra was just in like close to checkmate scenarios a lot of the time. Yeah. And like JDV kind of playing his own game, you know, getting the charge ready, setting up a hydrant, but bro, your teammate, bro, he's being boxed up.
That's how doubles. That's something I was about to mention. We saw a lot of times JDV was like, all right, I got the setup going. And I'm like, I think Luis and Sen recognized that real quick. Like, let him charge the fruit.
Yeah.
What are we going to take? 20 damage from a key at most? A bell. So far, he hasn't been able to follow up because we're hitting him before he can follow up on the bell. That's not a threat to them. They're going to let that happen every time, and they let it happily happen. We saw the effects of it. I mean, a couple times I was like, if JDV just walked forward, had the presence on the roll get-ups, instantly Terra could just cover every other ledge option with nair, forward air, up smash even. It would have been a domination every time they try to get back on ledge, but unfortunately JDV went with the fruit option, chilled on like mid-stage, other side of the stage, to be safe, granted, of course. You want to be safe if you're charging a fruit, you want that fruit. But there was a moments where you could capitalize, just run in, help with the pressure. That's the magic of dubs, and that's where you get that synergy going, and it'll show greatly.
Yeah, they were just really able to dance around that Pac-Man tempo there. So if they do get the rematch, I'm looking forward to see how they change that approach. You know, we are in that winter semifinals territory.
Yes.
So these dubs teams, they had to work to get up here. We had 48 teams or something like that, if I'm not
somewhere
mistaken.
right around that mark. It was a hectic showing. You got a lot of players from a lot of different regions that have great synergy in doubles, being threats to some of these top 8 seeds, just being like, hey, you don't know about me. I know about you. You're a top seed. I've heard about you so many times. I've heard you're like top player in this region. Yeah, we might not be like showing up in singles, but in doubles, we're different players. We got a different type of synergy. And there's a lot of teams like that where in doubles, they're different. Their skill level just jumps up because they understand their teammates so well.
Yeah.
They can bounce off each other. And it just levels up people sometimes. And when you have two great players like Sen and Luis, they got that the synergy built. They have the energy to keep it going, and they have that knowledge and skill already with them. They're gonna explode on anybody's like skill level.
I think we even like talked about it yesterday
Yeah.
when we were at the preload
Yes.
bowl in terms of like dubs teams, like people will be looking out for. If I'm not mistaken, there isn't really much of a reason that I can think of why the Luis Sen team isn't like that first seed there in that dubs.
I believe, are they not first seed?
I think they. No, what I'm saying is just like I can't think of
it's
anybody
rightfully
else.
So yeah, rightfully so. They are first seed, and it's just amazing stuff to like see them dominate so well. And I want to see someone take them down. I want them to go and lose. I want them to have to fight for it.
I want to see like for some character switches, a little spice in there.
Yeah.
Kind of want to see the Sent Piranha Plant in dubs again. I haven't seen that in a long time.
If we see that, it'd be Piranha Plant's such a rough character in dubs, without a doubt.
But the setups are nice.
The setups are there.
But
It's
outside
rough.
of that, when you're
It's
talking
rough.
about neutral, it's a whole different deal.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I'm
All
going
right.
to pop up real quick here with some info for you guys. First off, Battle BC in 2 weeks, end of March.
Oh my goodness.
Canada's premier tournament.
Sneaking up on you, but it's not too late. You can use code EugeneBound for $10 off here. It's happening March 20th to the 30th. If you're from anywhere outside of the, upper friends in the north in Canada, make sure to have your passport ready and to get out there. Amazing event, not just Ultimate. It got Melee, Rival, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and more. They just got a lot going on at the event. Like, I feel like every year there ends up being something kind of like tagged on. I think they have like a big esports like expo thing going on.
Yeah,
there
that's
at the same
exactly what I was
time.
about to mention. Like, outside of even just the gaming and competitive aspects alone, it's an event for anyone at the end of the day. Like, I was looking into it because this is going to be my first year out there. It's an amazing event. So much to do. Oh, I went to in bracket. Let me check out this really cool like vendor area. Let me check out these events. They have great recommendations if you're looking for stuff outside of gaming.
I ended up going last year, and it was totally fun time. And also, BC is just a beautiful area.
Yeah.
You already
Why
look
would
at
you not want to be there?
Look at the sponsors. You got like Destination Vancouver too. So like you already know they're kind of going in on that. So
I'm flying in early for that reason. I'm like, I want to explore a bit. Like, outside of the gaming stuff, I want to explore the city. It's a great city. First time in Canada. You got to do it. Get your flights now if you have not. Sign up ASAP. It's going to be a great event.
They also got the boat party too. If you're able to snag a ticket, I don't know. Those probably already sold. They sell pretty quick. At least last year.
I literally first thing after I get off this block, I'm gonna buy that. I forgot to buy it. Luckily, I got the opportunity to where things lined up pretty well, and I think I can do it. So
okay.
I need to go and snag myself one real quick because great stories there. And SoCal Smash.net, huge shout out. Such a great tool for events in SoCal. It tells you where they're at, what times, gives you all the rundown, attendance, pre-registered. If you need to find out where you need to go in SoCal, if you're ever visiting LA, Orange County, Disneyland, anywhere out there, SoCalSmash.net is your place to find what you need.
And you can find results on there as well?
It shows results, yeah. It shows you a bit of
Okay.
everything. You could go to previous days. It'll show you the bracket links, the immediate things, and something that's like, some people are like, oh, I don't know, will I make it on time? Go. They'll have the Discords for like respective places. Any info you need, you can just have it all hyperlined straight onto your screen. Find it without much issues.
And you can study up, right?
Yeah.
If you're traveling out, you're gonna see the results, and I'm like, this is the person I
Yes.
gotta be careful about.
Yeah. If StartGG is set up ahead of time, they'll have the event there. It's not manually inputted. They have it set up. Everything is automated. If it's out in SoCal, hey, there's the link. You have the opportunity to. You can plan a month ahead sometimes because they're pretty great about letting their big stuff be known.
Okay.
Just recently, they had USC Big 100.
Okay.
I might be butchering the name, but their 100th tournament, they went all out. Had a C tier, I believe.
Okay. That's pretty
Great
respectable.
showing. Yeah, so great showing. I mean, SoCal, a lot of people visit through, a lot of people come through, and if you want to compete, that's the place to be.
All right. And can't forget about this. We got French Red Gaming presents Red Basket 2025, May 31st to June 1st at the Canadian Icehouse Edmonds Premier Tournament Series. Check them out at start.gg/BB2025.
Yeah, they have like some heavy hitters. They got Syrup, Zog, Big D, Pharaoh, and Ouch already confirmed, and I'm sure there's many more getting added to that list. So, if you want to visit out there, go for it. Sign up ahead of time. Got a lot of time in between now and then to be safe. Say you miss Battle of BC, hey, you got another opportunity to go visit Canada.
And I like me some French bread.
Yeah,
like
you
who
can't go
doesn't?
wrong.
Like, you're kind of weird if you don't. But if you're gluten-free, I can understand.
Only then. Only then.
Only
But
then.
even
Then
then,
you
you
get
should try it at
exception.
least once. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, man. But, yeah, great events held by great communities out there. We always love to see it. And it looks like we got a couple players up on screen here. I think we're going to be starting singles now.
All right.
Looks like we got up to the top 8 of doubles brackets, so getting into the first wave of singles here.
I know this is definitely, the part of bracket that a lot of people have been waiting for. Like, there's a lot of Dubs fans out there, but for the most part, I kind of hear people kind of tune in and stream when singles start. That's kind of what a lot of people are.
Hey, that's
invested in.
everyone's bread and butter, singles. At the end of the day, a lot of people focus on singles. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, you get a lot of competition. You see a better display of people's skill level. It's you and the opponent.
Yeah.
That's the love of the game right there. I want to be better than the person sitting right beside me.
Yeah.
That's the goal, and it's a lot of fun to see. And it varies day by day. That's the cooler part. So sometimes you'll have people getting runbacks, and hey, I want to get this person this time. And it's just great competition overall. We got a lot of regions out here, so we're going to see a lot of players that have never fought each other, never heard of each other maybe. So I'm excited.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken here, I feel like I'm familiar with these faces. I'm kind of just waiting for a tag here.
Yeah, we got Jimwin and Stago actually coming up. So that'll be a lot of fun to see. I'm not quite sure what we got on the players or the characters here. Toon Link is going to be our first up, and Peach.
Oh man, I haven't seen a Peach in a bracket in a minute. Like, obviously the standards are pretty high, but if you're able to accomplish a lot in neutral, doing pretty solid. Man,
oh my gosh, look at those graphics.
That's clean. Okay.
We love to see that.
Getting right into it, starting with small battlefield. I'm seeing this a little bit more than the average PS2. I'm a fan of the stage. I also like kind of like the camera angles you get when you end up below stage. You can kind of see a little bit more of the action. But yeah,
I mean 64%. Now we got 37% here. I mean, this is two floaties fighting each other. We're going to see a lot of interesting interactions that you rarely see. Down air going to be aggressive on the landing. Perfect stuff right there.
Yeah, right now I see Stego kind of throwing out here a lot of neutral, a bit of risk, or actually Jimwin.
Looking for the up smash, not going to find it. I mean, pretty even set so far here. About 100% respectively each player. Jimwin going to be walking forward with a bit of a lead. Back throw. Let's see how Stago gets this. Oh, really unfortunate going above the ledge. Going to be a costly punish at that.
All right.
Oh, Stitch Face not going to be existing much long. Get the quick 20-something% off that.
Yeah, Jimwin right now can just kind of play this safe, play it back a little bit. You do have to deal with Stego as she kind of like throws out the boomerang, and we're seeing a lot of utilizations of the tether grab in terms of like that spacing. Jimwin kind of feeling a little too comfortable here in this close space, and now we see Stego able to close that out.
Yeah, Stego just kind of rocking that stock at the last moments, and I mean with Toon Link Rage you could get a lot done. Really unfortunate uppy, not going to die for it though, not getting the favorable F smash there. Maneuvering just around the Stitch Face, great stuff, barely living it, great DI.
Oh, good utilization of that float there. That's one of the things that I remember initially. Like, if you think back to the beginning of Ultimate and people were like putting tier lists, Peach and Daisy, way up there. Yeah. Like, people were like, this is the character to like optimize. This character has ridiculous output. Then we also kind of saw a rise in terms of Toon Link, where we started seeing the conversation, wait, is this the best Link? Hold up. Like, still people say like Young Link, but I feel like I know more Toon Link representations in competitive by far.
I mean, just another Stitch Face. That's a third Stitch Face in the past 3 minutes. Insane work right there. I don't know what RNG you got going, but keep it going. 110%, needs to find a way off ledge. Been a rough spot in the past. Not able to find the get-up option.
Or Stego. He was in a pretty good spot, but the neutral get-up is going to cost that first game. Jimwin, 2-stock lead there.
Yeah, really unfortunate. I mean, Stego was doing a great job of being able to recover. It's submission to recover against Peach with the turnip in hand to begin with. And I mean, what are you supposed to do against Peach floating? Like, as Toon Link, you're so floaty yourself. you're waiting to get hit. You can't drop down and regrab. Peach has an option for that. It's just these constant threats from Peach are working out so well. And we're seeing Jimwin just rock it for the moment. So, okay. See how game 2 changes up. Call it Earthbound for a reason. We got to keep it up in the graphics. Love to see it. Kalos counter pick.
You know, over here in the PNW, we're kind of a fan of Kalos. Some other regions, you don't really like. I feel like this is a more spicy pick of stages. I feel like a lot of regions don't have this pick.
A lot don't. A lot of people opt to not have it there. I can't say I'm against it. It's a very interesting stage regardless, and a lot of people prefer to play on it. You love to see wall jumps applied. Not a lot of stages nowadays have that in there. I mean, Stego right now trying to find her way through.
Like, Jimwin is just doing really well with the spacing, but once again, like I mentioned earlier, it's the funniest thing that Stego is kind of able to interrupt that by going for these tether grabs. It's been working out a lot, but I'm also seeing Stego, she kind of goes for some really high commitment options like the up special when it's not on shield, so it's quite risky. High recovery as well. You know, this is bracket right now, so you kind of have a little bit of those nerves going on.
Really unfortunate whiff punch there. Almost had the stock lead with that, but not able to fall down the double F tilt. That move being so fast was such a curse, unfortunately, right there. Working against Stego. But we're gonna, I mean, what are you supposed to do? Like, Jimwin playing so reactively.
I feel like Stego, she's in a pretty good spot here. Even though you rack up a few damage, if you get a good, solid neutral win, Toon Link kind of being one of those 1-2 characters.
Yeah.
Able to catch the dash attack here. I want to see a little bit more bomb play. Like, when you're playing Toon Link, you kind of want to just have both things in presence. You want your boomerang, you want your bomb to set up for the vertical recoveries here. But man, that was dirty, Stego. I see you.
Yeah, insane stuff right there. Jimwin putting up the heat, racking a lot of percent off of the Heavens platform. 43%. Oh, grab interrupting that flow. Great stuff. Able to start getting momentum here, keeping an advantage state going very well. 73% racked up.
All right. Okay, preemptive with the options. That's kind of like the trend that I'm seeing here. That Stego needs to be really careful because it's like we're seeing the Zair, or not the Zairs, but specifically the tether grabs a lot here, even in scenarios where it's quite risky.
Yeah, really interesting use. I don't see many Toon Links apply that as much as I've seen in this game so far. It is a great option to just kind of snuff up those jumps in neutral. But unfortunately, I mean, Peach floats. She doesn't really care that much. She's like, all right, cool. Let me just float again.
And the grabs are working in a lot of scenarios. If anything, I feel like that's why we're seeing it a lot from Stego, is because, you know, she's kind of conditioned here to go for it because of how well Jimwin is spacing.
Yeah, no, Stego is fighting an uphill battle. She has such limited options every interaction. Great up air, gonna sneak past that forward air. Oh, risky F smash, and gonna get not the optimal. I think that was the pan, unfortunately.
Still in this, not out just yet. Okay, a little risky. I like the coverage there with the forward tilt. Like the contest. Oh no, just a little high there.
Yeah, unfortunately. Trying to be safe, just grab a ledge, but gonna fly right over. All right. So we get here, great Z drop. Not gonna be enough. Great job on being able, oh, okay. Sneaky grab right there. She's gonna put herself back in the game. 150% Toon Link with Rage. Stacking up some percent real quick. Are we gonna see a down air? No, I wanted it. It's Kalos, unfortunately, though.
Like, if I'm Stego here, I want to start going for a few more safer options until you're certain of that kill.
Oh,
unfortunate. I feel like there might have been a little off of the DI there. Maybe not. It was pretty high percent.
Yeah.
But that will be the first game here on Stream of Singles, going into Jimwin with a Peach, a character we don't get to see too often.
Yeah, luckily out of NorCal, we're pretty lucky with it. We got two great Peaches, and I mean, Jimwin was doing such a great job. The float at ledge is such a key thing for Peach to do, and you can drift back and forth pretty freely. And we saw a lot of it with Jimwin just playing in neutral. These clips, almost all of them have a float into the aerial. Just like that, the forward air is very deadly against floaty characters especially.
Yeah, well, that's just kind of how you have to utilize the most part of that toolkit there for the character, and Peach, you know, being able to float in the air, get that, you know, the aerial combos. Like, it is insane what you can get with Peach under the right circumstances. We don't tend to see those in bracket because a lot of them are not the most practical things to be
They're not,
doing.
like, you would think, like, oh, yeah, this is, like, super difficult, like, to apply. And you do see a lot of Peaches drop those combos. But then you got players like Mutace out there, Jimrude, and then there's so many out in NorCal. There's players that practice and grind those combos where you'll see it pop off in bracket. You're like, did he just get from 0 to 90%?
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead. He's not just at 90%. He's gone now. That stock is deleted off of the most like absurd, just turnip Z drop into imagination at that point. I love to see it. Very precise inputs. And that's why you don't see Peaches really do it that consistently. They kind of rely on those float, just back airs, forward air, neutral air, combo extensions down tilt, whatever the works are. I mean, it's such a cool matchup to see Peach and Toon Link.
Yeah.
Not very common I get to see that. And especially at this level, in pools, you don't get to see these interactions of players learning matchups on the fly. Because a lot of these players don't get the opportunity to get these characters in their pool. Like you mentioned, you don't see Peach very often.
Like for my competitive history in Ultimate, I don't think I ran into a single Peach in bracket.
Exactly
ever.
like so, and that's the beauty of EugeneBound. So many different regions, so many like top caliber players for each character here. I could name at least like 20 characters that you have the top rep of out here, basically. So it's a pleasure to see. I mean, you got Major as an example, especially on Ganondorf, very notable. And it's just every random character. You got JDV on Pac-Man, one of the best Pac-Mans in the U.S. right now. I believe maybe the best. I don't know if there's anybody better at the moment.
Oh man, like
top of my head.
We definitely got some out in Japan, but JDV is definitely somewhere in that realm of like top 5 to top 3.
Yeah, he's like top caliber U.S. for the U.S. and then like you mentioned, just in the world, probably top 5, top 10.
Yeah,
easily. And I mean, here it looks like we are going to be having Claudio Rum versus Jojo the Hobo. We're going to get a part 2 of Toon Link.
If you didn't have enough last game, now we're going to get a little bit more. You know, Jojo really being known for optimizing Toon Link here, like in terms of like slowing down the game. Like, you know, given the PNW meta where, you know, games tend to go a little slower, a little bit more defensive, we kind of took up that sort of play style early. So the games tend to go a little long. We don't tend to get as much timeouts anymore. People have kind of worked around that. But I feel like Jojo is one of those players, he'll take you to time if you let him.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the region, no strangers to the timeouts like you mentioned. And I mean, you guys were ahead of the game realistically. You go to like the top level matches now, they're going down to the wire. You got Sonics and Zomba going down to the last 10 seconds at like 3 games out of the best of 5. Like, it's just a common thing now. That's where the meta pushed out to, so.
I think the crazy part about it is we've been having that without those characters.
Exactly.
And then people show up to the region. Like, one of the big things I remember was, I think it was Shu coming out to one, I think it was Keep It Chill over in Portland, Oregon. And Shu, she ended up tweeting out as like, man, these players, they play so defensively. Like, I want to come back because, like, I need to improve. I need to play against players that play this way. And all right, get it right into it. And we see
another 2 floaties.
Okay. Ooh. We're talking about characters you don't get to see too often, but I feel like a little bit more of a recent uproar. I feel like we're seeing Sora's a little bit more here and there. People really trying to nail down how this character can excel. But right now, Jojo looking really good here with a solid lead, good positioning, good utilization of the normals.
Yeah, I mean, 120%. Jojo just having such a dominant lead right now. But here we see Sora starting to get it going. Oh, gonna be interrupted by that smash, unfortunately, though.
Okay, bomb in hand. Like Ultram right now.
Let's see, 31%. 15 now. I mean, Jojo just dominating the ground level, not letting Claudio land very much.
I feel like also like aspect of it is like the smaller hurt box of Toon Link is kind of a struggle here in trying to get some of these scoops.
Yeah, you're seeing these landing aerials just kind of miss. That neutral air is definitely going to be a great tool for a lot of it, though. hitting those low-profile points. Oh, not going to get the follow-up here. Whiffing that grab, unfortunate. Oh my goodness, not going to get the follow-up that we wanted.
Yeah, luckily not getting jab locked here, though, especially when you're stock down this scenario. Blitzaga not going to be able to lead to confirm there.
Oh, wow. Pretty little conversion right there. Boomerang bomb into up air.
And this is kind of what I was talking about in our previous game, right? Where we had Segu, she was very like reserved with her bomb pulls. Now here, we're constantly seeing bomb in play here from Jojo, at least in scenarios where we're not like seeing too much aggression.
Yeah. I mean, crazy stuff right there. Jojo just dominating. Now has a rage behind him. See, bomb in hand, not going to be able to get an extension. Almost getting comboed himself by the bomb. Okay, that drifting up air going to be able to help. Oh, wanted it so badly, but hesitated. Didn't full commit to it. I mean, Sora's just a rough character to get in on Toon Link with. What are you supposed to do being so floaty?
And I feel like one of those things, this is kind of really nice here because I feel like when you're in that like 3-stock scenario, at least you took a stock there on the first round. Now you can definitely adapt in the second one. Also, I see that Hunter x Hunter shirt clean.
Ooh, we love to see it. You got, what is it, Nen, the fighting game coming out pretty soon. I can't wait for that.
I played it at Evo. It was interesting.
It was interesting? Okay,
It was interesting. I'll say that. If you're like a big fan of like the Marvel versus Capcom franchise
huge
and
fan.
like crazy long combos to just straight up infinites, definitely a game to check out.
Oh, I'm definitely
really
checking it
fun.
out,
Definitely really fun to play with friends. I'll say that.
I mean, yeah, it's a casual fun game is how I want to like tackle it. I don't think I'm getting a competitive scene for the fighting games ever, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I love to watch it. I love to like play with friends, but actual competing, never.
Yeah, I've never understood how people played MGC competitively, but you know, like I understand the appeal.
Without a doubt. And I mean, right here we have Jojo getting kind of worked on, but by Claudia on a huge change of pace. Claudia just kind of got the number down apparently. Able to control the stage counter pick, probably being a huge part of it.
Like I'm very curious here because I feel like Jojo does relatively good on Hollow Bastion. I do think it was a good counter pick, but I don't know. It's really coming down to a lot of these neutral wins.
Oh, that's
good adaptations there.
Wow.
No follow up there after the jab lock.
Sora just like skidding his way under the hitbox, I believe. That was supposed to hit.
Like typically, I feel like it does connect.
That just hits. He just squirmed right under it. Gonna get the quick 1-2 up air through.
Little of that Sora privilege going on.
Insane stuff right there, and that's gonna be the kill. Getting a perfect percentage up till up air. And getting these setups going. Gonna be safe. That bomb just relaxing, taking a vacation up on the platform. Not finding that inward air dodge, but gonna keep a juggle going regardless. 37%. Oh man, not a lot going on here.
No, that was genius.
Yeah, it was just such patient play from both players. Jojo placing everything so well.
But utilizing the reflector aspect of the counter there so that Jojo would get hit by his own boomerang.
Exactly, and up B not gonna be enough. And just interesting interactions there. I mean, Claudia played that as perfectly as he could, but not gonna matter. The bomb just sneaking its way very delicately and gonna lead to the bomb forward air that we will see day and night with these Toon Link players.
Right, good patience here from Jojo. Really just kind of baiting out for these up airs. Good placement there on the boomerang as well. Man, we saw a little bit more of a lead going towards Sora, but now Jojo really locking it in here. Yeah. It's not looking as great as it was before. Now Jojo looking really good here, already being a game up, possibly going to be able to
what a conversion!
Ooh!
What are you supposed to do there? The pressure was non-stop.
Like, I felt like we were feeling the momentum, like how things were kind of going there. Once I saw that arrow hit, and then we were kind of getting that checkmate situation, and Jojo was kind of feeling himself. He was like, I can throw out an up B out here. I'm up a stock.
Yeah, Jojo was looking for like, I could do something here. Let me do it. We saw him just floating at the ledge. And here we see again just the call-outs from Jojo denying the pressure. It was 2 up smashes that first game. And, I mean, that's something that Sora just has to get aggressive with his aerials, especially landing, and that's really rough to do properly. We saw the nice conversion. A lockout switch around, and it's just so clean. It's just so clean. The arrow to deny any sort of early up B, and then the bomb to continue the pressure, and you have the up B just waiting for it. He was ready.
Yeah.
He was like, 3, 2, 1, now we're going. We're going. Like we don't need the countdown. I got it. Here, bomb's ready. So great stuff so far. Saw Toon Link redemption right there. Toon Link unfortunately losing on that first game. Second game, you got top rep being like, watch this real quick. Take a few notes,
Let me
people.
lock in real quick.
Yeah, take a few notes, people. I'm going to show you how it's done.
Man, but we're getting good sets back to back. I'm already familiar with the 2 players coming up here. We got J-Muse and Everest, now known as the Brown Menace on StarTG.
Yes. A wild name, but I'm all for it. We love to rep our places. I mean, just good stuff. Everest is Roy, I believe, right? And then on the other end, who do we have?
We have J-Muse, which
J-Muse
I
is
think
Luigi. I'm pretty confident that's Luigi.
Either Luigi or Pikachu.
Oh, it's a co-main sort of deal?
I'm
In
trying.
Dubs, I know he was using Luigi.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's going to be intense gameplay.
I'm
I'm excited
if
to see
I'm
it.
like getting a few like
Meshing
similar
faces
names.
sort of
like,
deal.
I feel like I might have a Muse in my head that's getting blurred together with J-Muse, but shout outs to J-Muse, player that's not just talented in this game. I've seen J-Muse make runs in Tekken brackets as well as Street Fighter brackets. Really like talented, well-rounded in terms of fighting games. And then just like shout outs to the Boise scene over in Idaho for traveling out to a ton of events. Especially, it's just like seeing a lot of new faces, specifically from the Boise scene. Like shout outs to Bluka, very talented Bayonetta player. She ended up, going to a regional and just absolutely performing over in Eastern Washington a little bit ago this year. And Boise's just here to, take names.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. I mean, this is going to be intense games. We got Luigi coming up, confirmed out there against Roy. A really interesting matchup. You got both sides very explosive with their gameplay. And, I mean, it's going to be insane to see how this set goes. Both players of notable skill in their respective regions.
Okay, so we are seeing the Luigi here, and we're probably going to see the Roy here. I could possibly see...
We might see something else going.
Like, the only thing I can think of, as somebody really familiar with Everest, maybe the core in here is feeling a little different, but I feel like we see the best play when we're going to see the Roy.
Yeah.
But it's just one of those difficulties where, Roy wants jab, right? That is what Roys want. They want one thing, and it's disgusting. They want jab back air.
Jab back air, of course.
Everest, one of the first people to ever make a YouTube video on this, by the way, on how to consistently do jab back air.
Yeah.
Like, if you look up Roy
Jer,
like a video of him, he comes up.
He's that guy.
And I feel like Everest has kind of leveled up in the last few years pretty significantly in terms of, kind of being in Oregon PR on multiple occasions. One of the key TOs for Oregon for a long time. Now we're losing him to Washington for a bit in recent time. But I'm excited to see how this goes because, as I was mentioning, jab and then you got Luigi grab.
Of course.
It can really go either way at these beginning parts of neutral.
Yeah, and I mean, right here, explosive start with the Roy already. Just run in, get those hits in real quick. And this is where it's rough. Luigi, no stranger to scrapping a little bit. But these up airs, the juggle is going to be where all the damage is going to be coming in.
I already see Well, I'll stop calling him Ever and start calling him the Brown Menace. Already off to a pretty different approach than, you know, kind of run up and jab because it's not relatively safe. Kind of going for these falling up airs mixed up with the neutral airs to try to catch on the cross up here. JMuse trying to catch these tech rolls here, but it's just not quite working out too much, but they're relatively neutral here in terms of percent.
Yeah, is that going to be the stock? Getting crossed up on the DI, unfortunately, was not able to recognize where he was flying. A really tricky move to always like consistently DI. Not going to find the sweet spot on that side B. Let's see where we go here. Not going to be finding a down air of any means. Oh, this is not where you want to be against Luigi.
Yeah, really good catch there for JMuse. All right, we see the up special there. That's good for percent and definitely getting closer there to securing the percent.
There we go.
Okay, the back air was able to do it. If the up tilt got the sweet spot, I think it would have been able to do it as well here. 32%, not too bad. Definitely doable for the Brown Menace to bring this back. But man, JMu's doing a really good job boxing out here, finding more of those openings.
That's dangerous percent.
Speaking of openings, you always got to be careful of that with Luigi.
Yeah, and that's what we're talking about. It's really risky to go in on Luigi, and I mean, Luigi will have the advantage in a lot of situations. Are we going to see it? Not for the kill. Unfortunately, did not get that landing up air. Just kind of went for the raw damage.
But that damage is so significant here, especially to your mental here. I know the Brown Menace probably pretty locked in here. A little bit of a jump up there, trying to go deep to just get rid of this stock here, but JMuse luckily in a good spot. But man, that parry there off of the hit of the grab.
Yeah, I mean, needs to find something here. Oh, unfortunate not a re-grab. Great stuff. He did get the jump get up off, but needs to find a way back on stage safely.
Oh, good catch here. Gonna need to pray a little bit. Oh, okay.
There we go. Reaction F tilt on that roll. Unfortunate get up option right there from JMuse. Brown Menace could do this. Getting a good string and not finding the back air though.
A 40% for a carry across the stage. I feel like that's where you see Roy's really excel. If you're able to get something off of the ledge, it can just meet certain death here, but I feel like JMuse in a really good spot here in terms of positioning. We're losing a little bit of control, but still able to close it out with that up smash.
Yeah, really unfortunate right there. Kind of got a little too aggressive with that back air. Was very much banking on it hitting and getting some sort of extension or follow-up off of it. But Jamie is ready with the shield and immediate up smash.
We've been getting some peak shirts on stream today. Shout outs to the major upset shirt. I got that in my closet, man. I had to comp that. Shout outs to, you know, MC Polo with just like the clean designs. I still have my Back in Blood like pullover.
Yeah.
The design is just so clean. I have to like put it away because like, you know, you have to wash it occasion to occasion.
Dude, these sprites are so cool.
With those print shirts, you want to keep them like pristine, right?
Oh, of course, always. And I mean right here, 20% strong opening, keeping the juggle going. This is what the Brown Menace wants to see. 54%.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this dangerous spot, missing again.
No, but the follow-up there, going for the forward air, perhaps for something to carry, not
that
a
had
forward
to be
smash?
a forward smash. I think accidentally had like a finger slide over the jump button, unfortunately. Oh, you hate to see it. That would have been a monumental momentum change right there.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's dead.
Oh my goodness.
Like PS2, you can't do much as Roy. Very dangerous to go and contest Luigi off stage. As much as people believe that's a very exploitable recovery, sometimes you will pay a costly price if they save their moments.
All right, trying to contest it here. Ended up, I think, actually getting a save there. I'm not sure if the magnet hands would have.
Now we want to be.
Wait.
Nothing up air. Great escape. Run away. Reset neutral. You don't want to. You don't want to deal with it.
It was scary there. There was a little bit of cat and mouse happening in that situation. But man, what a down air to clean up. Okay.
What a huge cleanup on that.
All right. Hey, solid damage here, already looking a little bit evened up here. JMuse with a really good conversion there for stage control. Get up attack, you gotta be careful in terms of your spacing.
The Menace is putting up a wall right now, not allowing anything to come out.
Oh no.
Great conversion right there.
The roll behind to jab catch with the nair. Gotta be ready. Oh my goodness,
that invincibility. The invincibility on the down B, unfortunately saying no real quick.
Oh no! But unfortunately for the Brown Menace, taking your stock being a little too crazy.
No, not like this.
Hold up
Okay.
there. Hey, yeah, J-Moves, you got to be on point with that. That could have been the game here. Brown Menace cleaning up, going deep.
I gotta be scared of going deep. We've seen 2 stocks get taken because of it. Luckily, finding that ledge jump to back air real quick. I mean, this is a solid percent to contest about. You still gotta be careful. J-Muse, no stranger to converting these straight hits into a death.
Like right now, if you're the Brown Menace, you need to be real careful here of J-Moose. Hold up. Good,
right.
good catch here. Patience is going to be key in this moment. Able to scoop there with a back air, trying to catch the jab. Getting grabbed here. Is that going to be it?
Oh my
goodness! J-Moves with the down air to down special. I don't think I've ever seen something like that.
Yeah, that is not something you see every day. From that height, I mean, unfortunately, you missed that tech. You're set up in one of the roughest spots against a character like Luigi. You got up B, down B, so many things in the works, and that down B was putting in work. First stock of the set was taken with one, and this is where it just... J-Muse really strong with these punishes. I don't think there was ever a whiff punish coming out from J-Muse multiple times. Just dominating the stock, stealing it through. Saw a punish on the aggression off stage. And then right here, unfortunately, J-Muse doing a great job of going as deep as he can into that bottom blast zone without dying. Oh, it's just so clean.
Man, it's just the wind box that just scoops you up.
Yeah, you're
in
getting
there.
scooped in there no matter what. A little bit of vacuum going on there. And, oh, man, I wanted to see a game 3. There was a lot of fire interactions there. We could have kept it
And the
going.
crowd, I feel like the crowd was reasonably invested. Like, you know,
Yeah.
the Brown Menace definitely being a fan favorite for the
Yes.
Oregon scene. But then, as I was mentioning, Boise really coming out here. Got to root for your boy, J-Moose.
Yeah, so a lot of fans behind the crowd right there. And, I mean, it was hype set. There was a lot of moments where it could have gone either way. Unfortunately, J-Muse was able to capitalize on every single moment he had the opportunity to do anything. And, yeah, insane stuff right there. We're going to keep the fire sets going nonstop. Already got a couple people lined up to the stage. Insane work. I mean,
That's definitely a clip to go into like the EugeneBound highlight, right?
Yes,
like,
that's going to the EugeneBound. We've had a few of those already. I mean, this is that's a clip you can put on Twitter. Like, I got to go on stream. I got a really cool thing that I'm not going to be able to do for another month or two at the least. Like, if I had to do it again, it's not going to be for another month. That doesn't just happen every day. Or you know what? Maybe it does for Jamie's. Maybe he's built like that, and that's why he was so ready. He didn't hesitate on down B. He's like, all right, down B, we're doing it. We're putting it in. All on down B, because say we got the tech, he could have died for that. Easily a back air would have killed him. Up smash after the down B when you're falling, you're in a rough spot after it. It's just a matter of capitalizing. Unfortunately, I wish we didn't see those whip punishes. Regardless, though, here we're going to have a Yoshi coming up and Ryu.
All right, but it's not just any Ryu. It is Smirk on the Ryu, which pretty talented Ryu, if I'm not mistaken, ended up getting or ended up coming out to one of the Keep It Chills, if I'm not mistaken, at one point. And now Ivis not as familiar here, but with the Yoshi.
Yeah, this is a really interesting matchup. There's a lot of random things that you do or do not need to know. One of them being, Egg will actually break the Shadow Punch. That is 2 hits, not 1.
Okay.
It can become very crucial for just edge guarding as a whole. Shut that down. Don't allow him to have a free Shadow Punch into just drifting forward. We're seeing explosive start with the down tilts.
All right. Smirk in a really good spot there, able to catch with the down air. All right, being careful with the spacing. I like the, forward smash there. That's one of the things with like Yoshi. You get like not too high commitment, but we do see Smirk take that first stock. But man, already getting right back here. I love the positioning there. I saw that little extra movement there on the platform here. But man, it's going to be a struggle here as Smirk just gets more and more damage here on the board. When you see Ryu, I think damage and damage being done.
Straight up delivered to the front door. And I mentioned the 2-hit thing with the Shadow Punch. Yeah, you got to be careful. Or Focus Punch. I was saying the wrong move. I was thinking Pokemon.
Just focus.
Yeah, focus. But yeah, that movement was just insane right there, capitalizing a lot. But F Smash does not break the armor on that. You get to tank 1 hit almost always. Oh, rough spot.
Oh, man, but have the right positioning there for the predicted knockback.
Ooh, what a conversion.
Oh, just
my
run it
goodness.
back.
Hey, run it back. You got that motion going, just run it back. No hesitation.
That eyebrow rise, and I'm like, okay, if we're going to run it back, we can run it back.
Yeah, just no hesitation. And I mean, we love to see it. Smirk, Iviz, huge explosions from Smirk. We got like 3 backers, maybe 4 at one point. Just tacking on 70, 80 damage continuously. What are you supposed to do against it? Yoshi used to being able to just double jump and escape any sort of disadvantage situation or give yourself a moment with that armor. But Ryu has the tools to deny that very, very well.
I feel like when you're playing a character like Ryu, or more specifically playing a character like Ryu, playing against Ryu, you have to be really careful about your neutral wins because, man, Ryu might get the most value out of some of these kind of like 1-2 interactions.
Oh, without a doubt. And the thing about those 1-2 interactions is they put you in a spot where you're like, oh, I can die on the number 3 right here. Hold on. Yeah. You can never have a moment to breathe. Oh, great conversion with a down air, getting the mix-up on the DI as well. Going to confirm it.
And it's just like smart response to something like dealing with focus, right? Because it ends up breaking the threshold in which it can deal with. Multi-hits tend to be pretty good that way.
Yeah, and the difficult part is the positioning because you don't want to be in a bad spot against Ryu because he will land for free if you're not in the proper spacing. But great job from Iviz being in the perfect spot to just double jump down air through it all.
Oh, I like that little cheeky kick.
Oh my goodness!
Man. Oh my goodness, the double like dragon punch there into the DP Shuryu. Oh my goodness, it's just absolute craziness. But the Smirk actually kind of losing the stock there, getting a little too lost in the interactions there.
Yeah, unfortunately saw an image and just did not conduct it correctly.
Man, that fireball does do damage here, but okay.
Oh, one of that drop off forward air, not gonna find it.
Okay, going to the back air there, backing up, playing it careful, taking advantage of, you know, not being able to be shield poke. That's pretty significant in terms of Yoshi's toolkit.
This is where you get a lot of damage at 95%. This is a danger area for Yoshi now. Oh, okay. I was like, that's going to be a really interesting interaction. Okay.
It was such a crazy angle, the game didn't even know what was going on.
Yeah. It just hesitated. Like, I'm pretty sure this kills. No, it's not killing. It's not even close.
Like, I saw it earlier where it didn't kill, so that's why I was like,
oh,
whatever. But that's going to kill.
For sure. No question about that. Getting plummeted straight down into the blast zone. What a change of pace.
Yeah, and I already saw a run back here for the 3rd time. Stage not being an issue. 1-1 here, and we're still in that best of 3 territory here. Now, I'm really interested about this because I feel like Smirk has to be decently up there in the seeding. Iviz maybe kind of around that area as well. We're about to see here. We might be seeing an upset possibly.
Yeah, I mean, right here, a very even game the last time around. But Smirk coming back with vengeance, stacking on 63%, make it 93.
Oh my goodness. Smirk kind of jumping back here, trying to catch with the cheeky back air. I like the coverage here from Iviz. Good patience. Going for that air dodge wasn't too bad. You just want to avoid focus there in that scenario. It's just so risky, especially when you're in that high percent, because, man, it does so much damage.
Yeah, I mean, 130%, this is not, your comfort zone does not exist at this point. Iviz being able to keep presence going through, though, evening out the percent quite a bit. I mean, Yoshi got rage now. This is death for either person. Down smash is going to put Yoshi in a bad spot.
Okay.
Oh,
ooh,
look for the tech
roll in. Yeah, okay.
Oh my
good
goodness.
catch. All right.
We were seeing some footsies going on there. Both players just poking it out. Not trying to commit much. Yeah.
Hey, but Iviz over there fully committing to getting that stock back. A little bit of a jab. Wasn't able to catch with the up-tilt scoop here. Smirk taking center stage. But quickly, Iviz Now getting control into that down air. Stock lead here. Hold up. Things are getting pretty exciting here. Smirk now down a stock here. Needs to really lock in. All right. All right.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Seeing
Oh no. Okay. I saw the vision.
Yeah, luckily Ives just kind of figured out, let me just DI Harden. I don't think you're going for it a 4th time. Keeping his presence up, lapping him in percent, not finding the conversion. Is this going to be death? No, not finding the sweet spot on the Shoryuken.
Okay, a little bit dash back. Oh. Very careful with the spacing here.
Escaping death right there, but going to find a back air to the face real quick.
All right, man, this gamer lean here on Ives' side is going crazy here. Smirk keeping with the good posture here. Hold up. Good catch with the fireball. Double hit there with the fireball. It's just more and more percent here. Oh my goodness, I'm losing vision. Hold up.
83. Oh my gosh, this is the last hit. Both players looking for that kill. They're not going to find a conversion. Pressuring this ledge. The forward tilts. Oh my gosh, what a brave Nair right into it.
Always
that. Going for the...
Oh, was going for the safe option, was not certain of a conversion.
Oh,
the back end is going to do it. Smirk, all right.
Insane stuff right there. I mean...
Man.
Oh, Ives had it right on the cusp. Unfortunately, you see the frustration come out, the whole yell, what, like.
But there's
right
a certain amount of relief that the set's over, right?
Oh,
because you're
without a doubt.
those tensions are so high. But man, we're getting the replay here, thanks to our amazing production, Tempest Streams. All right, that focus there, right into the Shiryu. Man.
I love the adaptation we got from Ives. I mean, this first game was so dominant coming out from Smirk. And then Ives found out secrets in the matchup like that down air we just saw.
Like, that's one of the main concerns that I was having initially is like, oh, you can't really kind of go for these constant like up air into up air scenarios because of things like that focus. So when Ives ended up doing that, I was like, oh, okay, you kind of got the nose on the matchup here, going for that call out. And man, talking about callouts, in terms of just committing to a lot of these edge guards, just gave so much value into the set there. But Smirk was able to close it out with that back air. And man, that's
insane work. I mean, we're getting good sets, good plays on both sides. I think that was the first set we had where it was so close on both ends. We got game 3. Just great work on both sides. And I mean, I believe FD walking up, both players walking up. I mean, we're getting great sets back to back. We got great competition here at EugeneBound today, and I don't think it's stopping anytime soon. I can't wait to see the upsets list. We almost saw one right there. That would have been a pretty good one.
People were getting pretty excited about it.
Yeah, you heard a lot of like, oh, in the crowd, a lot of upset groans. It's like, this close. Like
I'm a fan of Smirk for the Ryu, but then I also felt kind of a little bit of that, like a little bit more local energy.
You gotta always root for the underdog too. You're lower seed, you can make an upset. You want to see that upset come up, especially game 3. Last hit, he went into that last stock with the lead. You love to see it a lot of times, and unfortunately there he just barely dropped the ball. I mean, great stuff from Smirk, pulling through, able to stay cool through it all. Oh man, I'm excited. Today's going to be a lot of fun for a lot of players. The sets are still going on non-stop. I believe it's still pool 2 at most.
Yeah.
We got 2 more pools coming up after regardless, so we're going to keep going non-stop through here.
Okay.
Ooh, University. Yeah.
Okay.
Reppin' the hometown at this point. FD, Kazuya player from SoCal. No stranger to playing other characters, not just Kazuya. You got a Rosalina and Solid Diddy right behind it.
Oh my goodness.
Diddy Kong just goes insane. That was his tried and true at first, and then eventually adapted into the Kazuya. And continuously just plays super well. He's been on the up and up constantly in the past 2 years, basically, when he debuted in SoCal.
Yeah, I feel like, Opsign has just been a super solid Zero Suit player. Man, in terms of like Zero Suit, we don't relatively see as much representation. Mar is actually kind of being like the big rep for a lot of people for a while in terms of Zero Suit. Then we have like people like, there used to, I always got this confused because there was a silver I think they were both up in Canada. One played Wii Fit Trainer, one played Zero Suit at one point, and then we also got like Invictus up in Seattle playing the Zero Suit. But it's a character you don't really see too much, and oh my goodness, we're seeing FD with the Diddy.
Yeah. That's as I mentioned, like that's one of his backup characters where he will go between Rosa, Diddy Kong, and Kazuya constantly depending on the matchup. He's always ready for a matchup. I don't think there's a matchup he isn't ready for at that point. That's a very interesting character spread you won't get to see every day. Oh, finding the trip with the banana, able to let himself land. Got 34%, 37.
I feel like both players really kind of feeling out the neutral at the moment. Kind of like seeing where people might be overextending here, where we can get the best benefit here. What a combo there from Opsign, really taking advantage of the banana there, but an unfortunate SD there for the first stock, a little loss in the chaos there. And man, FD with the carry there off the side of the ledge with the banana, almost able to get a little thing of that jetpack. That's always like kind of that scary X factor, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it'll just like absolutely demolish some players. The RNG is a little wacky, but there is no RNG on that up special. But man, not killing, not taking that first stock. And after that first stock SD, you really need to get all you can get.
Oh, without doubt. Every conversion you're getting, you need to like skyrocket with it and do what you can. It's just insane work. I mean, FD knows he has a lead. He's slowing down his pace, doing every opportunity he can to just excel. I mean, 110%, 91%.
I like having the banana in hand here. It definitely ends up helping out. Oh, the up smash. Okay. Okay.
I mean, great pressure from FD non-stop. Sticking with this lead.
That's what I was talking about earlier. That jetpack looks a little scary here. Also good positioning there from FD. I remember seeing it yesterday where if you overextend with that monkey kick towards the ledge, it can mean scary situations.
Yeah, of course. And I mean, great up smash right there. We'd love to see it. 61% and 69%. So just good stuff. Keeping it going. Needs work with this stock lead. Oh, that up B out of shield. Just great stuff.
It's a little awkward here, but man, it's not been too bad there. What a catch off the banana earlier into the punish off the ledge. That is insane. Good pattern recognition.
It's just insane to see the change of pace of that game. FD got a lead, and he just ran with it. That first minute, it was very slow pace, both players being very respectful of the other. The second you see the stock go away, oh, I have the lead, FD locks in, says, you're not allowed to play the game anymore. And Opsin had no response, unfortunately. Was able to sneak away with one stock, but he's got to figure out what he's going to do for this next game.
I'm just wondering if it was intentional or not of Opsign going for up special facing the left rather than the right, because that's what kind of led to that awkward banana interaction where you didn't see a clank in the two hitboxes. You just saw the banana just like win at this most awkward angle.
Yeah, and I mean, there's times where PS2 is just kind of weird, and if you're recovering from under the stage, you got to do some desperate up Bs. Good interaction right there. Not going to get much damage off of it, though. Losing the advantage state. Oh, missed grab. See what the whip punish is. Great stuff. Quick 81%.
So now we're seeing that stage swap here. No longer on PS2, but going for small battlefields here. In terms of this pick towards Zero Suit, I'm kind of interested on the thought process a little bit.
I know ZSSs do like those platforms. You can get some interesting up air interactions with it. You can trap landings pretty well. Just because those platforms are ever so slightly smaller, up smash will cover a lot more, up air can cover a lot more. And you get to like auto cancel it pretty well, fast fall your aerials without much issue. Great movement right here. Oh, nice punish on that whipped up smash.
What?
I don't think you make it back.
That is crazy. The monkey flip in a like split-second scenario to like secure the stock. This is the type of stuff you love to see.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's insane what you can do really quick. Oh, not
Okay,
finding
okay.
him.
Calm down.
Oh, that's
calm
good
down.
death right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, you kind of deserve to lose stock after all that.
Yeah, really fortunate. Hey, you fish for it, you want to get it,
Yeah.
go for it. Why not?
Now, what I'm tending to see a lot here is that FD's getting away with, you know, not just like the banana pressure, but also like the low profile of like down tilt to win a lot of these interactions against Opsign. But Opsign able to catch out here. Definitely good utilization there of the down special to kind of reposition.
I mean, 28%, we see FD knowing he has a percentage lead, and he's willing to pay as much time just sitting down. Oh, great start right there. Sneaking in a little bit more percent. Needs to find a way back to the ground. You got the banana on the floor. Oh, stuck at the ledge right now, though. 107%. I mean, a down tilt to forward air could take it at the ledge here. Oh, the banana not finding its mark. It's got 62%.
Opsign really fishing with these airs right now. It's like, you know, good in the spacing. They're able to avoid things like that down tilt. But when Banana's in play here, this is when I'm the most scared to hear from Opsign. That's the setup with the Z drop.
I mean, that's the move for Diddy Kong to always do. Fortunately, that drop down monkey flip not going to pay off, eating a down smash.
Yeah, Opsign hit him right back here. Now, how is this going to first interaction go? I like the up smash. I like the nair for the continuation of the combo here. Opsign, you know, throwing out a few up airs here and there. Oh, caught on the trip A, but Banana's now out of play for the time being. Okay, going for the monkey kick out of the bat. A little risky. Monkey flip, working out with the grab.
I mean, both players taking turns attacking on a little bit of percent. This is dangerous. Not finding the sweet spot on the back here. That should have stolen the stock at a 70%. Going for a risky down smash, not going to find it. 70%.
Man, these constant Z drops here for just the constant hitbox coverage. All right, Banana getting the reset here. Opsign in a good spot there, but caught by the monkey flip once again. All right, Zerpa positioning was trying to get the tilt mixed in. Able to catch them there, trying to catch with the backer. Getting tripped here, backing up. But once again, it's back and forth here. Really, one good hit.
Yeah, one good hit from either player here will take it.
Okay. Good banana catch, back air. Okay.
This pressure at ledge. Down air spike, gonna take it.
What
Nothing
a
more you can do
call
there.
out.
Yeah, not something you'll see every day. A Diddy Kong say, let me just say real quick, let me go for the down there. Why not? Let's tech chase with that. And able to solidify his way through. Oh my goodness. This is crazy that we're seeing this before top 32.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
This level of skill, having to fight against each other, is always insane work.
Yeah, in that
that monkey
best of
flip.
3 format too, like it's brutal.
Yeah, it just forces players to adapt as fast as they can. Otherwise, you're gonna pay a costly price.
Man, but the bracket, like, so stacked with players here, really showing. What is it? We're around like a B tier of the event right now.
Yeah, B tier for the event, I believe.
Which is, you know, we haven't had a event of this caliber in a while in Oregon. So the shout out to everybody coming out and making this event what it is.
Yes.
Just amazing talent here. I feel like there's been a lot of voice about that recently, especially with the, you know, Japan tournament happening here a little bit. People just going out there, no prize pool, love of the game. The, you know, competition spirit is alive and well with Smash.
Yeah, to have that large of a player base that is, people have to meme, a dead game. No, we're thriving. We don't care how long this game has been out. We have a passion for it. We know we have a Game 6 coming up on the cusp of the year, most likely, more than likely. I feel everyone's very hopeful about it. So everyone's like, I need to get back to my grind. I need to make sure I'm touched up and can excel the second this next game pops up.
Talking about hot set to hot set, we got Major and Mio up here. Now, Mio's played a few different characters here. I've seen the Sora, I've seen the like Aegis Pyramithra, and then with with Major, we tend to see the Ganon, but on rare occasion, we might see the Major Knight, we might see the Major Bell, Major Brawler. Those come out in rare occasions here, but I don't feel like we're going to necessarily see that here. I just wanted to throw it out there as a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be a lot of fun to see how this all goes. I mean, Major is always fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we're seeing the Sora pick here.
All right. Sora, Ganon. Oh, man. I'm ready for this. Ganon being rocked with on the sweater for Major as well. I love when players, like, have their own character on them because, like, if you don't know who they are, like, hey, who do you play? You can just point at their shirt, point at, like, whatever they're wearing.
See, but you gotta wear a shirt of a different character, make them think, like, have some sense of comfortability, like pick a low tier to have on your shirt, and then just, you know.
It's a 50-50 when you see Sonic first.
Pick top 5 character, yeah. Oh my goodness. All right, we're off to start here. Neutral is a little rough for Major, you know, in terms of characters that have a lot of privilege in terms of like throwing out moves and winning interactions. Sora is definitely up there. I would say Major's, you know, not getting too much of it until I said something.
Yep. Really unfortunate timing in there. I mean, 120%, you need to make it back. Major, no strainer recovering at the rough spots. This is a regrab, you die. Not able to space out of the uppie, unfortunately.
All right, Major still making it back here, getting scooped by the Nair. Okay, Flame Choke, not getting the call out in the right way. Might be able to get the second time, it really depends.
I think Neo's at kill percent here. Neo's definitely at kill percent here. You got a lot of rage behind that Ganon. Major knows it too, he's playing a little bit more patient.
Yeah, backing up there. You know, high commitment option there for the down air, but eventually that uppie does need to kill. Major caught on the dash attack, seeing a little bit of a classic heavy combo there for Sora. Okay, Flame Choke. Do we get the call out this time? Yes, we do.
The meaty backhand real quick. Why not? Ganon saying, send it back to Disney real quick. I don't want any of this.
Oh, man.
Oh, the loop's not going to continue. Oh, and you don't like to be in this spot.
Man, what an awkward hit there of the second hit of Nair from Ganon. Okay. Gotta wait it out, trying to catch the dash attack back up. Hey, you know, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Exactly. Back throw going to put it Major in a rough spot. I don't think he make it back. Yeah.
Yeah, it was holding on to the jump there. Had an up special too, but dealing with the disjoint is probably the biggest concern there if you're
just
Major.
Barely missing that down air would have stolen the stock at 20-30%. I don't think many characters live there, and then you got a character as light as Sora, you're still even.
Yeah, you're talking about stealing stocks here. Major in a really scary spot, was able to get the up air, but in terms of characters with crazy recoveries, Sora has got a lot of tools in that regard.
Yeah, and I mean, Mio did a great job of placing himself to not get hit there on those dashes. Oh, this is a rough spot for Major to be in. Needs to find a way to get him off the ledge. We're going to see a lot of just chilling out, being comfortable. Sora, definitely a character to not be afraid to space himself out ever so slightly.
Oh, what? Yeah, all right. Dash attack, not enough to get the stock here, which Major definitely needs. I like that. It was very smart of Mio. Oh my goodness, the up smash. In some scenarios that would have worked, but it was just a little bit off.
140% to 95. This is a rough spot. Great job holding on to the mash, saying, nah, I'm good. I don't want to be out of here. Stealing that stock, 1-1 apiece. Major with rage. We do not want to deal with that very much.
Oh my goodness. Going for the rare Major throw here. 48%. This is kind of like the heavy give and take. You're at high percent, you're a little heavier on the weight. Blitzaga here, and the timing just a little bit off. You kind of mix up your mash as well as like kind of the timer going on there. Major going for the dash attack of percent here on the right. So Thundaga, you know, just kind of lit off a little bit of the pressure.
And I mean, 100%. Forward air will take it. Saw a little bit of the quiet pop-off right there. Relief, like, all right. Whew, take a deep breath. Very tense. Very uphill battle there.
Yeah, I think it was probably a little bit closer than Major was preferring here. Mio, on the other hand, was like I don't know. I feel like he should have got that. It just kind of stops going in my favor. Like, I felt like we stopped seeing kind of those, you know, throwed out nairs and so what. I think we were getting a little bit more scared of things like dash attack or the immediate responsive flame choke that we're seeing from Major.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping Mio doesn't get in his head too much about it.
Yeah, he had a pretty solid lead. It was almost a full stock. I mean, that last stock, fresh stock against 110% Ganondorf, Sora Ganon, you pretty much on paper are supposed to win that, but I mean, Major is the Ganon. So definitely had no like concession of this is not a lost game for him yet.
All right.
47% off the rip.
Oh, goes a rolled in. Good mash there from Major. All right, a little awkward there from the jab to the Braga. Okay. Man, I'm seeing a lot of Major grabs today. Wonder what's going on there.
Unfortunately, that jab did not reach. Maybe down tilt would have hit, but not ready for it.
Okay, I like it. That
Yes.
was like, you know, Hail Mary mix up, but like when you're playing a character like Ganon, you got to be prepared. You got to be ready to go for some things that are not going to be comfortable. The Blitzaga, I think, will get it here, and you know, character's ridiculous recovery here. Mio can kind of just stall out there.
Great stuff, Major covering a lot. When he does not find any connection, he's like, all right, let me back up. Let's bring it back to good old neutral. Very confident in his play there. Mio doing what he can. Oh my goodness, getting the lasting, very last hitbox of that dash attack into the up air. Such a awkward combo to hit. Oh, is this a, okay, no. Great
Like,
setup
I
now.
do want to talk on this at least for the previous stock. Oh, great call out.
No way.
And the taunt on top. You know, you're really trying to send a message with that one.
You're down a game. I don't know if you want to be that comfortable. That you were in this exact same spot last game. It did not work well.
Okay, so I'm going to talk on this because this is kind of what I felt like led to Mio losing the first stock, kind of forcing interactions when he didn't need to. And I feel like that might be the downfall here, if not careful, but luckily able to get the punish there. But got to be careful here in round 3.
Yeah, I mean, this game, he was definitely feeling confident, and luckily he was able to carry it through. Maybe recognize, hey, I kind of put on the brakes a little too hard that first game. Let me change it up. Let me keep the tempo going. Let me keep the confidence going and not slow down whatsoever. He did not slow down getting that shield break. Surprised we didn't see a taunt after the shield break. I wanted to see it, just keep the disrespect going and flowing. So it should be good stuff.
All right.
And here we go. I'm loving these sprites. Ganon winking real quick at the camera. Sora looking cheery and pretty happy overall.
All right, over on Hollow Bastion here for Game 3. We're still in that best of 3 territory. I'm assuming this is for winner side, if I'm not mistaken, just given how good these two players are. Winners round 3, okay.
Winners round 3 for this match. We love to see it. This is early heat. And that's what a lot of EugeneBound has, despite there being like 230-ish entrants.
Oh, man. The Blitzaga is just getting so much value, and I like that little fireball stall on top of everything. Major going for a little bit of that fall there to avoid the thunder.
Yeah, 85% on Major. Mio looking for a good edge guard right here.
Okay, oh, the mash was not good enough. Major's going to lose that first stock, 40% here. Now, this is what I talked about previously. Mio does not need to force interactions here anymore. You have the lead. You have things in your toolkit. You can bring it back. You just got to be careful of things like, you know, Major going for that wizard kick in order to mix things up.
Yep.
Now, Major really forcing the pressure here.
Let's see here, 102%. I mean, any straight hit from Major will take the stock, but not going to be able to find it. Mio getting a lot of pressure going, not going to be able to continue that combo, though.
All right. Solid hit here. Got a catch here from the ledge, dealing with that against Sora. I feel like the down tilt was the perfect option there. It was safe, it led to a setup. Now Major not too far out anymore. Mio though needs to get something here from the Blitzaga. Blitzaga has been essentially a huge part of the toolkit here. What a catch. Now maintaining this lead, maintaining that second stock is going to be really important here. Major, gotta be careful here. These early percent combos, it's kind of hard to deal with. Major kind of caught in a scary spot there, but Major being really aggressive here. This might cost him, able to get back luckily, but I was scared for a second.
I don't blame you at all for being scared. It was a very rough spot to be in. Oh, looking for the punish, not able to find it. Hesitated ever so slightly. Great chokehold, not gonna find anything off it. Oh, that's it. That is it. Mio able to dominate very quickly through this set.
Man, it's just that ability that Sora has to deceptively drop so quickly with that back air, and it's just such a nasty angle that Major did not have an option. But man, like we're seeing it right here, right now. It was a little bit back forth, but you know, it's going to be a struggle bus for any Ganon in this matchup. But it has been, wow, a crazy set. Okay, man, that shield break was so huge there on top of everything. And I was talking about Blitzaga just ended up being really big in terms of the matchup because it was just like certain points that didn't matter whether you ended up keeping your jump or not, which Major is really good about. It was just checkmate. All right. Well, as you can see, I'm no longer joined by Jay Lunatic here. I'm joined by the wonderful TO of this event, Diego.
Hi, everybody. I hope you can hear me. So, perfect. So, hi, everybody. I just want to come in here and talk about something that we're doing here. We actually have a collaboration between EugeneBound 3 and Best of the West 3. So, for everyone who doesn't know, Best of the West 3 is going to be Mexico's third major series happening right at the border between Arizona and Sonora, right under Tucson. The collaboration, the way it works is that the highest placing the highest placing PNW player at this tournament that's not currently invited will be invited to come out to Best of the West. They're covering their entry fee, they're covering their housing, and they'll help you get there as well. Another thing that we're also doing is we're offering the same thing to an out-of-region player. So if you're a Texas player or a BC player that just happens to be at EugeneBound 3, we're also going to offer that as well. So we get 2 shots to get an out-of-region player and a PNW rep at Best of the West 3. And here is our guy, Mr. Best of the West himself, Morag. Ten, aquí está, te lo paso, por favor, okay?
All right, we got to shift on the headset. Hello.
Hi. Oh, I can hear you way better here. So yeah, I didn't really listen to what you said, but pretty much, yeah, we're helping out players here. Highest place in PNW and highest place in out of region gets free entrance and housing available for Best of the West 3. We're already a major, so we are trying to increase our status right now. We're just trying to become even a bigger tournament just for the Mexican scene. And I cannot thank enough this guy right here, Diego. He's been helping a lot with players. He's been helping a lot with just promotion for the tournament. So yeah, it's 3 weeks from now, so I hope to see you there.
Yeah, make sure to have your passport ready, especially if you're not from the area. We talk about in terms of regions with amazing talent, make your way down to Mexico because, man, in terms of like, you know, power regions, people be talking about with Smash, you kind of got like Mexico and you got Japan, and one of them's a little closer than the other.
Absolutely, and some of these players from Mexico that no one's ever heard of or that are up and coming, they are so insane. Whenever I think about the most insane player, I always think of Alandis, how he freaking 3-stocked or 3-0'd Zamba at Smash Factor that one year. That was an incredible set to watch. We didn't think it was gonna be that insane of a set, but it was. All right, guys, I'm gonna give the headsets back. My friend, how do we get a hold of you if you're interested in coming out to Best of the West? How do we get a hold of you? I'm going to pass it to you.
Oh yeah. Sure.
A little bit of pass back. All right.
Yeah. So to get a hold with me, you can either just contact me through Twitter. It's @Morak. That's 3 G's and underscore. So Morak GGG underscore. Or you could just talk directly with the Best of the West tournament like Twitter handle, which is BOTW_tournament on Twitter. So yeah, you can just contact us through there.
We heard it here.
All right. All right, thank you so much. We will get you back to it. Thank you so much, Jay Lunatic. It's up to you. It's all you now.
All right.
All right, you heard it here. That's hype. I am very excited for that.
Yeah.
That was a little bit extra stakes. I hope some of the players know that, like, even if, say, you don't make that top 8, if you're the highest placing from PNW out of region,
It's that extra treat, right?
it's an extra treat on top. I mean, a little bit of, you have pop bonuses, and now you have, hey, free entry. You're getting
Help
this
with
event.
housing. We'll
Yeah.
get you out there.
You're getting backed up well by a very great region, very passionate region at that.
All right. Hot set to hot set here. We got Smirk versus Ludo.
Ooh,
all right.
I'm excited for this.
Starting on small battlefield. Immediately we see the flood, but it immediately used. I'm not sure.
Got a little too excited there. Went the wrong direction.
Bro, let it go.
Little too excited about it, but you know what? He's going to put in the work regardless, getting 38% real quick in response.
Now, what are your thoughts here on this matchup? Because I know you're pretty decent with Mario, right?
Yes. So it's an interesting matchup for sure. I do believe this is Mario favorite, but
Okay.
Mario's do have to be very careful. You got to take advantage of the safe on shield options. And I mean, it's risky because Ryu's also built the same way. You get one hit, you can extend it very well. And there we go. Something that's very notable in this matchup is Mario has a frame 3 up B, and it's a very powerful tool to denying that shield pressure that usually Ryu can get away with.
And frame 3, for those who don't really understand that terminology, that's faster than most moves in the entire game.
The only other move that's the same frame is, or for up B out of shield, is Game & Watch up B.
Yeah.
So Mario has the same.
So if you're
amount
thinking of
busted.
like privilege and you see Game & Watch, just think about it in the same way.
Yeah. Granted, Game & Watch is a complete get out of jail card, but right there is what I'm talking about. You still got to be careful. He was at 90% at the start of the interaction. You got a little bit of rage behind Ryu. Your stock can get deleted very early, and he can start running away with leads.
Yeah,
and 161%. Let's see how much extra credit we get into here.
I like this movement, taking advantage of focus here. Being a little bit more careful, not going for the double, like, you know, crouching kick, right?
Yep.
Because that was the kind we saw earlier, and Ludo was kind of able to go for up special out of it. We're seeing good spacing here. Really careful. We see a good utilization of the cape there from Ludo.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not every day you get to see a character live up to 175% against Mario. Especially a player like Ludo, he's very good at just sealing the stocks very early on. So this is a rough part to be in, and this is exactly where you get trouble. Fourth throw is not going to kill. 190%. Let's see if we get any sort of edge guard. No, great recovery from Smirk. Not even going to get challenged whatsoever.
Man.
This could be death, not finding that second up air. Unfortunate.
But just being able to get that focus conversion, like, you gotta know that Smirk has been on this high percent for the entirety of Ludo's stock. This is absolutely insane in how much extra value you get here. Ludo needs to be so locked in right now.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, Smirk got a really good 2-for-1 deal there. I mean, 2 stocks. He's on his fresh stock, getting the lead right here.
Man, we're seeing like the Kara cancel there from like the down smash.
Oh, we love to see it all. Oh, great stuff. Finding his way in. Not going to be able to do much. Great focus to get out of it real quick. 70%. This is not a good spot to be in. I need to see Ludo sneaking in up airs a little bit more, denying that landing nair. I mean, you have such a strong pull with up air. Fortunately, Smirk called that out so well.
Yeah. Dude, just shout out to the soundtrack pick too.
Yeah.
Because it was the Street Fighter music, which for those who don't know, when the game gets closer, the track speeds up. And it's like, it's kind of one of those unique things. I wish they kind of did a little bit more adaptive tracks with Ultimate.
Yes.
But, you know, it was one of those like really cool things for what it was.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, not to go too off course, but the game like Rivals, where they have stage animation changes when the games get close. the music change. Just so small features that you think you won't notice stand out so much when you put the love in.
It adds to the moment.
Yeah, and we love to see it. Getting into game 2 here. This time, Ludo having a pretty good start, but Smirk being able to respond real quick. All this pressure.
Oh, man. Like, there isn't a whole lot you can deal with when you get hit by something like the down smash on shield, because it is just cancelable, right? So you got to be careful of the next option there, and when you're being spaced out or getting pushed out by your shield, you're just not able to do too much.
Yeah, unfortunately that focus is going to help out Smirk straight through a forward air. There's that up air that I was mentioning we want to see more of. 108%, not getting the tech chase. Oh, nice pressure there. Not going to find the down smash, though.
But you were talking about that up air, right? You also got to be, like, frame tight with it, right? Because if you get focus in that scenario, you can just immediately interrupt it, right?
Not necessarily, no.
Not necessarily?
Because you can only dash out of the focus, and Mario up air is so fast. You can do it with the fast fall. You can follow up very quick with it, just nair immediately after. So there's no guaranteed follow-up.
Okay.
If you do hit the focus with up air, it's pretty safe. You can even throw in another up air if you want. Mix it up a bit. But that pressure is still there where Smirk has to recognize, hey, I have to do something here. I can't just sit here and wait. And I think that's where we're seeing that last game when Ludo, great ledge jump there into the back air. Ludo jumped off and put the fireball out to kind of pressure out of focus, but it did not help him at all because Smirk was ready with that forward smash.
Dude, the rising, like, medium fist, like, I don't know how else to put it because that's just what it is in Street Fighter, but the one with the double hit, man,
The up air is so pretty.
it's so satisfying to hit. Oh my goodness.
Ludo, that SDI is not being put on full display. I mean, Smirk is also doing a great job of spacing himself where it's going to be hard to SDI out of these situations. 37%, getting that quick lap done and continuing it.
Okay.
Oh. Curious about that F smash, probably misinput.
Okay, going for the back throw. Waiting for the option here. Neutral get up.
Yeah, you can't get up attack into a shielding Ryu. That's very rough to see. And Ludo definitely not happy about that. The glasses meta always being a little bit of a curse to players. Always having to rub your eyes a little bit here and there. Oh, Smirk, just such a dominant performance there. We're going to get these replays up for you to show it. Just consistently landing those jab, Shoryu. Or down to the Shoryu. That one was impressive. I'm surprised we got that to connect. Through 2-in, and that's the issue there. You got too comfortable challenging focus where he was ready. He's like, I don't need focus to take the stock.
Like, Donkey Kick has, like, remarkable range in, like, terms of smash attacks. So I'm, like, not kind of surprised that we see it as, like, a call out a lot. Kind of similar, like, you'll see, like, characters like, I don't know, Shulk go for forward smash at ledge, right? Because it hits so far away. You do not expect a character with, like, legs and punches to extend that far.
Yeah, because he shifts with it. He throws his legs so hard, like it just carries his body a little bit with
Bro slips forward on the, like, impact of the kick.
Yeah. He just kicks and then keeps it going through. You don't get hit like once and then you're done. It's just boom and keep it going through. Oh my goodness, this is Ouch and Toru.
Oh,
We're going to see Palu versus Wolf. This is going to be a hot set. I mean, both out of region players. You got Canada versus SoCal.
Yeah, and I haven't, it's been a minute since I've seen Ouch play, at least, like, well, I've been commentating. Like, bro's on streams quite a bit. So I'm excited to kind of see how Ouch has kind of changed in terms of style, because I feel like Ouch has been like a mystery for a lot of players. When I talk to specifically like Wolf players, right?
Yeah.
And then they're like talking about like strategy on how to play Wolf. And then when the topic of like, oh, let's look at Ouch, it was like, bro is just crazy good in general. And then they're just like trying to nitpick like what Ouch does right, and they're just flabbergasted, right?
It's insane stuff. I mean, right here, wow, look at that sprite art for Palu, and then Wolf looking as cool as ever.
Man, immediately with the roll out to try to get the grab to the back air for stage control, but we see Toru, good solid start there. Really solid start here with 55%.
I mean, Toru's such a talented player. I would not be surprised if we see this go game 3. And he started on fire right now, but we see Ouch responding very well, 56%, really quick. Nice job just resetting the situation, saying, I don't want any pieces of that. Get me out of here. The Nair reversal into the forward air. Good stuff. Wow. Okay. Knowing that forward air was coming. Oh, looking for the ledge grab. Not going to find anything, though.
Yeah, I was probably hoping for the low recovery. It seemed definitely preemptive, but Toru, okay, taking that first stock, 80%, not too bad here, but Ouch, you know, is playing Wolf here. In terms of characters that are considered closers, Wolf is definitely one.
Yeah, and you're not at a comfortable percent against Wolf right here. Great job on the spot dodge, just barely avoiding that back air. Oh my goodness, Toru playing super well around Wolf's tool, saying, no, you don't get to do anything. Okay.
Okay.
Not afraid.
A little spicy of an option, to say the least, but Ouch able to catch with the tip of the toe. That up tilt always feels like it shouldn't kill, but it just does. Like, it's one of those moves that has such a, like, it's kind of impact.
I've always compared, I call those inkling up air moves. You just got a little squabble, like, and a little bit of just like a tap, and it's like, no, you're getting exploded.
Inkling feels like Inkling shouldn't kill with anything, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I see any of those moves and I'm like, this shouldn't kill. Mind you be, we don't really see that character that much anymore. A little bit of a rise in, you know, people going for niche metas. But back to the game here. Toru looking really good here in terms of positioning, but was a little preemptive with the neutral special.
Yeah, unfortunately that did not connect. Great trade right there. Toru's definitely going to be loving that. Back air should kill like center stage now.
Okay, going forward throw into the forward tilt.
Yeah, not finding the tech chase he wanted there. Explosive Flame going to take it. Toru getting a strong lead. 140%. He got rage behind you. Needs to do everything to avoid any sort of bad situation. Forward throw going to put him in a tough spot. Yeah, getting off that ledge against a Wolf. Just dash dancing right in front of you. Not much you can do there.
Okay, this is where Toru has finally kind of lost the lead here. It's looking back and forth, but I feel like it's a little bit more Ouch favor, as I feel like the positioning's good. The call out was fantastic with those 2 double jumps into the aerials, catching with a low. I don't know what's going on here with Toru, but able to get the grab here. You need to make this work, because I don't know. Ouch feels like a whole different beast right now.
No, unfortunately, got a miss input there. I don't think he was looking for the up tilt unless it was banking on that inward air dodge. Unfortunate right there, but resetting the situation can get a lot of work in. 75% at that. 112. Ooh, great platform cancel right there.
I like the mix-up, taking advantage of those really good aerials. Not able to get the back air confirm here. Going for the grab again. Real patient. Forward tilt to take it. 112. Looking good here.
I need to point out that conditioning. That was great work. We saw the first down throw. Toru immediately went for the kind of weight, bait out the double jump. It didn't work. Toru recognized he's holding down hard. Down and away. Let me take advantage of this. Puts Ouch in the exact same situation. Down throw. You didn't press a button right away. Let me just interrupt everything you're doing with F.
And I might be hallucinating a little bit, but did we see like a little short hop there before the forward?
I would be lying. Everything happened so fast.
It happened fast, and like you were talking about conditioning there, but it's just like I felt like you were kind of ranging, like, hey, I'm still going to go for this jump
Whether he did
option.
it or not, I saw him do it in my mind, and he could have just stood there for all I know.
Conditioned. I was conditioned. All right, but man, Ouch off to an explosive start here in the second game. Not happy about how the first one is. As I was mentioning earlier, I felt like Ouch was a little bit more focused as the game was going on here, a little bit more warmed up, maybe was a little cold before hopping on this setup. You know, setup, you got to get used to it, but Toru with a really good game 1 here, but does lose that first stock with only 4.3% on Ouch to save for it.
That's a really rough spot to be in. Ouch is playing with the new fire lit under him. Not happy about how the last game ended. And just keeping the ball rolling. 53% already. Toru finally able to respond here. 2 really clean parries back to back. But Ouch taking control once again. Brave teleport. I don't see that every day.
Yeah, it was really interesting there. I do feel a little bit of the concern when I see Wolf, and in terms of like where you are, like the punish for going for platform was really
This
risky.
should be death.
Oh,
Great
wow.
stuff there.
So that's what we were trying to see earlier, and that is just when it actually works.
Yes, and I mean, that's a sight to see. Such a strong and smart interaction. Sniping that double jump, forcing the wolf slash. Insane stuff. Unfortunately, not going to die. Great stuff right there. We love to see the DI, but Nair should not take it. I'm a liar.
Oh my goodness, almost able to make it back. Oh,
Made it
my
back, living
goodness.
through everything.
The perfect horizontal recovery there with the teleport there. I thought it was all his loss, but the back throw, man,
Oh my
still
goodness.
not enough to kill.
Toru coming through with every trick in the book. I don't know what he's got, but okay, there we
All
go.
right.
Finally able to get 30%.
At this point, your time is up. Man, still a little bit behind here, but looking good here. Oh, out.
Yup, there you go.
Man.
I saw him fall under. I'm like, that's not where you want to be.
Yeah, it was one of those things where you're kind of looking at your opponent and you're trying to get the perfect positioning, but you unfortunately were off stage, so you fast fall it a little bit. Yeah, it put Ouch in a really bad position. Man, but Toru right now, lock in here. This is best of 3. Ouch is looking a little bit better than you.
Oh, this reversal on the Nair. Going to put it out in a tough spot. Great stuff, getting the Nair into a back air, 59%.
Okay.
Keeping the pressure up. Ouch is not at a disadvantage. Quite yet, getting it with the next smash.
Way. Oh.
What an upset from Random. Insane stuff. I said it at the start, Toru, a player to be a threat. Getting one of the largest upsets we're going to see today, no matter what. Oh my goodness. That is my boy from SoCal.
Oh my goodness. Like we were talking about like conditioning and everything and just going for these options
It was
based on everything, and it just is like all lined up just for that final
That's the
scenario.
conditioning we see.
It's the same
Down
thing.
throw to F tilt. And right here, he put it all on zero on the roulette wheel.
I won't put it all to conditioning here. It's also just identifying Ouch's like DI patterns,
like-
because it was just like, hey, in this scenario, we're not even thinking of the conditioning. This
Yeah.
is just how I know you try to recover.
Oh my gosh. And right there, he's like,
Oh my
you're doing the
goodness.
DI down and away. So
Yeah.
it'll be cool. But oh my gosh, insane work right there.
Man.
Oh, I'd love to see it. That was such a huge upset.
Like, what was the upset factor on that? That had,
That's got to be at least 5. We're in losers like round 4 or 5.
that was loser side?
Or winners
yeah,
side. We're winners.
Like,
Sorry.
Ooh, it was
No,
like
no,
we're
no.
getting in real crazy territory here.
Yeah, because that was insanely early to see an upset of that caliber. I mean, I got to pull out the phone and double check this. This is insane work.
Because
to see.
Ouch gotta be somewhere in that like top 5 seed, right?
Oh, without a doubt. Like, let's see here. Finding Ouch. Insane stuff. I know somewhere on Twitter, there's already the upset factor put up and uploaded. Insane work here. That was for top 32. We got Ouch and losers before top 32. That's at least upset factor 4.
Yeah. Oh
Ouch
my
is
goodness.
sitting pretty, I believe, top 3
Oh,
seed.
I'm still
Maybe
kind of
number 2.
shaking.
I'm shaking. That's insane. Such a hard call
Oh
out.
my
He
goodness.
put everything down on that F smash. That was a 68% he hit him at.
And it was just like, oh my god,
Insane work.
it almost didn't work.
You know, the wing
So-
just
so-
happened to float right over.
Yeah.
No.
Overlay the like actual hitbox of that move, and where it actually connected.
Yes.
Like it was like by a toe or something. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, just insane stuff to see.
But man, if y'all are
All of
just
it.
tuning in,
C2, that's C2.
C2.
For
Oh my
anyone that
goodness.
needs to see it, let's just put it up to the camera right there. Ignore the cracks on my phone, I beat it up. I used to rock no case, I learned my lesson already.
But man, if you're just tuning in, we just had a crazy set here. We're at EugeneBound 3 in Eugene, Oregon. Matter of fact, yeah, you know, the
Eugene,
event,
Oregon.
the name, they kind of line up a little bit. But one of the first big stacked events out here in this area, and you know, PNW coming out to rep, and
Yeah.
a lot of California as well as Mexico. Just the talent is non-stop. And as we were seeing from up in BC and from down from California meeting each other early in bracket, we're getting some predictable sets.
And it's not gonna stop. So yeah, We're going to be heading off to a break for a moment here. You got doubles top 4 coming up next, so stay tuned, stick around. I'm Jay Lunatic. I had a pleasure commentating again with you. Commentated pre-local.
That's always a pleasure. I'm Nandzz. You can find my socials down below, and make sure to follow my boy Jay Lunatic. I'm trying to be a little inverted here. But stay tuned. We have more of EugeneBound, and it's just going to get more exciting from here.
Yeah, catch y'all guys later.
All right, peace out, y'all.
What is up, everybody? We are back here with some doubles top 4 action. We took a quick break for a little bit of singles pools, but now this is when it gets hot and heavy. This is when the big hitters come out, and we have some doubles top 4. We're going to start with the winner's side. I'm Jet the Jacob God. I'm joined here by Comb Over.
What's up, everybody? Thank you, Jet, for that amazing intro, as always. Great to be here. Happy to be here commentating next to you in the flesh.
Yep.
It's my first time in Eugene. It's very exciting. Yeah, we're seeing winners finals about to kick off right here. Bound to be quite the set. We have like two powerhouses, kind of who we assumed we'd see, but still.
Yeah, I mean, some crazy history here. Luis and Send obviously winning at GX2 recently. And on the other side, Temporary Plan got fourth.
Luis and Sen, wasn't it Luis and Kurama at GX2?
Sorry, Luis and
Yeah.
Kurama. Luis, my bad.
Similar enough.
Yeah. I just, Luis winning at GX2 and Temporary Plan getting fourth. And both of them being with new teammates here coming in.
Right.
But obviously, not really a new teammate for Luis with having so many matches with Sen, so much experience.
Yeah, years of history up until since the past game as well. But here we go, getting right into it. It's a scramble. There was Luis getting the follow-up there, Sen following up with the fair as well.
Yeah, and I mean, this is just such a brutal position to be in off stage versus their double ledge trapping. They're just so, they're so practiced in it. Setting up the thunder, setting up the fire, while Luis just goes out there, uses the classic back air and air, but a huge confirm from Ouch already come over.
Wow.
What a shot.
What an insane opening. I'm not sure how he even found that. Just like the rising bear out the corner, getting the lead for them. What seemed like such a hard start. Let's go, blue team. Let's get it.
Yeah, blue team looking good, but obviously red team striking back with a vengeance as Ouch loses his first stock, and Sen has barely even been hit at all. Oh, that's a big hit, though.
There we go.
50% has to go for a really early air dodge, and Temp unable to capitalize.
I like the idea, though, Temp, trying to pick him out. Still sitting at 50% is Sen. Can this man be stopped? Let's see. Little miscue there with the laser hitting Temp, and everyone going down there. Worthwhile trade, we'll find out.
Yes,
Yep,
it is.
yep,
Okay.
yep. Okay.
As long as he got that stock, being up a stock, generally fine to trade it. But I mean, it was a little scary there for a second.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Nice little up throw. Getting interrupted there. Both of these teams just layering so well.
A lot of ping-ponging already with Sen and Luis. Little fair
Oh my God.
into F-tilt action.
Sen
Already, Sen just so good with that calculated aggression from the up B, and another spike over there. That's a third spike of the game already come over.
Luis, like, so ready for those. He must have some sort of PT in his region. He just practices against. So aware,
man.
so understood.
Shout out Twan.
Shout out Twan, of course.
Yeah.
We all know. That's a goat. So here we go. Rolling into it. Ouch. Looking on his
Oh.
last legs here in this first game.
I love that coordination there, just covering the tech away with the explosive frame from afar. Something very few characters can do is cover a tech away through your partner, and also that's just a great ability to confirm off the top there. Palu has a similar thing. You know, you hit your opponent a little bit up, Palu's going to be right there with the rising up air, and Ness, no problem, gets the stock early. Easy showing for them.
So beautiful. And it's just one of those things you see often from Luis Sen. Like, once you're stuck in the opposing situation in that 2v1, you're going to be in some sort of weird, complicated Rube Goldberg for at least a few seconds into a minute. Like, good luck getting out of there. Good luck playing the game even. 'Cause they have a plan.
Yeah, and another thing here, I think, is just their ability to get early kills, like find the big openings. There were 3 spikes that game. Granted, one of them was on his own teammate, but it's just the fact that they're always looking for those early spikes, those early kills, because it just makes it's such a huge inflection point in doubles when you're not always able to pay full attention and be able to recover optimally as you would be in a normal singles match. So just taking huge advantage of that, and Send and Luis just coming out on top of that game very handily.
Yes, and let's see. We got Battlefield coming up game 2 here. Temp and Ouch definitely have to set up their synergy here. They've gone this far, but can they take the best team down at such a stacked event? Let's see. Waterfall coming out from Temporary Plan.
Yeah, definitely. This is a stage that they counterpicked. Oh,
man,
could be okay
he might
with
be.
the
Yeah,
charger
wait.
jump.
Oh,
No, just kidding. But Ouch, huge save.
The best teammate.
That was huge. That was actually massive. Temp just getting a new lease on life, and Ouch not even getting punished for that. So really big deal. Not something you see super often is Wolf going off stage to save.
Right, yeah, such excellent doubles awareness between the two of them. But that's going to be first stock there for Temp.
Yeah,
See what we got.
Big charge up smash to take it. But now we're seeing how Temp's going to fight at the low percent, trying to put the pressure on.
Nice.
And Sen gets a nice little thunder, but not enough to get the stock. And this is actually a really dangerous position.
Yeah. Inches off there with that dare. Really catching him with the vertical recovery. Ness really has nowhere to go if you're able to snipe it out, but still kind of stuck at the ledge here playing in the corner.
Yeah, and Temp, obviously being from Utah, has played Send many a time, and I'm sure is super aware of how that matchup goes.
Oh, totally. Here we see, okay, even in and out. Sen still hanging on. Stock tank as always. Ouch, kind of fighting him out. Good support though as well, holding down center stage.
Have to be a little bit careful as Luis coming back, but only at 7%, so even if you ate the dare, not going to be much that you can do with that.
There we go, and I like that cute little combo started from Ouch. The down throw into the dash attack, pushing Luis to the corner. Here we go, some more pressure from blue team.
Yeah, Ouch once again fighting out the corner. Very dangerous to swing when Palu is coming at you in the corner, but managing to find the right time to insert that claw and get something out of it is, a stock trade for Temp. Not what he was looking for, as now it puts, it puts them up 2 full stocks here. This is a really bad spot to be in if you are the blue team.
Quite grim here. Louis Money always positioned perfectly for these punishes, ready to defend his teammate, secure the kill, and even right now pushing both of them to the ledge.
I like that. During the combo, Sen just threw another person in there. It's like, all right, come on, you can combo 2 people, right?
Yeah, you can juggle, right? Luis, you know that party trick we talked about? Get ready, bro.
Two balls, 1 hand.
Let's see it. Here we go.
Temp in a bad spot, not able to make it back. That's the second time we saw him just a mite too low.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, not quite getting the full confirm that they were probably hoping for, but still, I mean, the damage is racking up, and okay,
we see you guys.
I think Sen was expecting a grab there from Luis. It didn't happen.
Yeah. That's the best when you can see it in the opponent's eyes, or your teammate wanting to get that conversion. Get the grab, and I'll be ready. Oh, but they're really setting it up there.
Yeah, sending him way up into the sky.
Oh my God.
Air. Oh no, just a fair. Okay, all right. I thought it was an up air. Let's see. Flash?
Can they end it in a stylish way, or will this last?
I think it's just going to be a little bit of a basic one, but
we'll
still.
Take it, yeah, level 1. We'll see if they can level that up for the next game. But
yeah, I mean, his
What's Luis's tag right now? Level 2?
Level 2. There you go.
Yeah.
Little throwback to when he teamed with Tweak, perhaps.
Maybe.
I don't know. But yeah, I'm glad to see these two back in form as always. I was a little nervous, you know, Louis and Sen. It's been a few majors since we've last seen them together.
I miss it, man. I miss it.
Just like old times, man.
The good times. Act 2, that's what it is.
Act 2. There you go. Nice.
And we see a character swap
Ooh.
coming out here.
That's the confirmed secondary, I believe, for Temp. We've seen this in some matchups. I think he pulled it out versus JDV at BigBoss recently.
Yeah.
But interesting for doubles. I don't know how often we get to see Meta Knight in the meta in general, but here now in doubles.
He is certainly not the Meta Knight.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, good save there. But here we go. Switching it up, a little less platform action. Blue team, what do you got for us?
Yeah, gonna have to be something special if you're gonna be contending against the likes of Sen and Luis. I mean, it's just a powerhouse of a team, as we've said time and time again.
Yeah. And I think we're going to see from Temp, as Meta Knight, a little bit more support, you know, a little less trouble having to recover with 3 different characters. Make it simple, just kind of keep jumping and press those B moves. But let's see, though, getting hard punished, though, can he make it back?
Should be okay. Meta Knight with a relatively good recovery.
Yeah, totally. And we see the juggle coming out. Ouch! Really strong here. Keeping Send in the air. Can he land? Wow. Finally, what we see, a final, like, even-ish stock in percent count from both sides. Let's see if Blue Team can make this into a win.
Yeah, it's looking
Oh my God.
pretty good so far comparatively, but they still have to find a stock as a little bit of a dangerous spot does not get punished with the Mock Tornado.
Oof.
And Ouch loves using that beefy up B to just go a little past the ledge.
Right.
Get a little bit more threat on the person who's ledge trapping you. Don't give them a chance.
Yeah, always so keen to pick his spots. Like right when you think he's going to rip the up B, pulls out that double jump and hits you right for it. Here we go. Oh, and almost as I say that, ready to follow up off the down throw, but not quite there. Good punish, though.
Yeah, and 3 stocks flying up and left. We see just a quick flurry of kills. Not enough to end Sen until just now, and now we're sitting on 2 stocks. That's that Smash 4 you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Just keen on it, always aware. But here we go, some opportunity for Blue Team. Getting a little bit of damage there, letting their opponent escape. But here we go, Luis always on the prowl.
Luis, once again, trying to hunt for these back airs.
Ooh.
Does such a good job of pressuring his opponent in the corner. And wow, that forward smash was a little threatening, but nothing doing from it.
Yeah, Send in trouble, but here back on the ledge. There we go, ouch stock. Evaporating as we say it.
Unfortunate for his teammate who just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that forward smash was just enough.
Yeah, and Sen showing a little comfort, going for the Hail Mary right there, dare off the stage, but not getting punished at all. Totally fine.
Did you see I was trying to snipe my man.
What do you see with those wonderful Ness eyes? Edge guard of the century.
Yeah, I mean, if he had caught that fire, it means that Luis would have been able to follow up with a dare.
Right.
Like that's what they always go for if the situation is available.
Oh, totally.
But oh man, now Ouch off stage does manage to get out of there, but this percent situation is fairly dire.
Yes, and Luis, Sen, both super comfortable, both sitting pretty with both these 2 stocks. On the aggressive here, but Ouch! Oh,
wow.
Okay, nice taking that stock off of Sen.
No fear from Ouch, just throwing that forward tilt out, even though he was coming in hot with a PK rocket.
Yeah, in between both the red team too, just like perfect placement, great timing.
Yeah, I mean, Ouch is definitely a player not known for his fear.
Yeah.
He's definitely known to be able to just like not care, going when he knows it's right.
Yeah, not an ounce of it near this BC player. But here we go, Nair landing, trying to get something started. Send, that percent is climbing. Ouch with lots of rage. But there we go. Oh, unfortunate
okay.
though. Oh,
Lost his teammate in the process,
Yeah,
and now
so-
Ouch all by his lonesome in this final stock potentially of the set.
dude, and Sen locking him in place with the Psy Magnet right now. What are we going to see? Will this be a finisher with a PK Thunder like he has hoped?
I don't think so. I think we're going to see a simple edge guard, but I like that idea going for it. But now a back air. Suddenly, we're almost even that down smash.
Wait a second.
That could have gotten the 2-frame and killed.
Oh, but the
forward
fair,
air,
will that be
no.
enough?
It's
Yeah.
just enough.
Jeez, 156.
Yeah,
Great
Ouch
fight.
almost brought that back. That was crazy.
It happened all so fast, too. I was like, wait, 1v1? Where are we at? Singles all of a sudden? Okay. But yeah, great momentum from Blue Team. They showed a lot of signs of life in that 3rd game. Almost wish we could have seen that Meta Knight. Maybe like 2nd game, maybe first, try it out.
It could have been something nice, but didn't end up the way we thought. I mean, I don't know. The Meta Knight, I wasn't really sure what it was doing.
Yeah.
Like, it was hard to really tell because there's so much happening in doubles. Like, if there was a very big difference, we didn't see any, Big Meta Knight confirms the big ladders because it's something that you don't really have the time for in doubles.
Right.
But, I mean, at the same time, it seemed like his offstage was a lot better. No SDs.
Yeah, exactly. Just
but-
recover faster, get back, support your teammate, be there. That's all it takes.
But, you give and you take. Sometimes you take a little bit more than you give.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm definitely excited to see more of them looking at the winner of this match that they'll be playing.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that will be losers finals. So given we're doing top 4 right now, which
go.
means our next match is going to be the losers semifinals, which is going to be who is it?
NorCal and SoCal?
NorCal versus SoCal. Woodara and Latios versus Random MNK and Toru.
Let's go.
Random MNK and Toru, I believe, getting 9th at Genesis, something like that. They had a very, very good showing. Actually, losing to Temporary Plans team on their miracle run.
Really nice.
So potentially, if they win this, they might get a rematch against one half that team.
There you go. Chance at partial redemption. You love to see it. These players are fighting for that wherever they go. That's kind of cool to hear about the results, too, from the SoCal. I know SoCal has always been up there in terms of results.
Yeah.
But all I know them for is really just randoms. So this is...
It's funny. SoCal and BC both do so much randoms, but they're like never at the same events. And I was just talking with Offside about this, and he was like, "Yeah, we just live and breathe randoms." I was like, "You should play some SoCal people. They are randoms fiends."
I'm kind of glad that we're not seeing like a full-on bracket, maybe. Like if
No,
we're having both.
randoms bracket should happen.
It
I'm
should.
just
I
saying.
mean, I would love at least like a showcase, maybe a top 8 selection of players.
I think
we need it.
I think randoms bracket, but like not set teams.
Yeah,
Like somehow the teams rotate and one person wins.
Oh, and you make it out on top. That's kind of nice
Yeah.
too, like a survival of the fittest.
Yeah,
sort of
like
thing.
you do like, I don't know, 5 or 6 games with random teams, and like whoever what the individual player is with the best record moves on.
Satellite Smash watchers, I hope you're writing this down.
I'm just saying that's the true randoms format. You only have one person move on, and then you do brackets like 4 people go into 4 people somehow.
I can see it now. Yeah, some sort of like waterfall.
Yeah, like a 16-person bracket. It's randoms. You do 4, 4, 4, 4, and then you move into 4, 4, 4.
And
So you move into 4.
This is the audience for this, Jack.
I'm just
You're speaking
saying.
to the people right now.
I'm just saying,
It's
if
true.
this is going to happen, it should.
Write this down. Let's
It'd
get it.
be a hype. Be like a hype side bracket somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere, perhaps another PNW event much like this. We'll see in the future, but
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Anyways, we're getting right back into it. We see SoCal sitting down
They
there.
have it at port priority.
Yeah. Oh, totally.
You know who would do that? Scott. Scott would do that. He's crazy.
He loves his, side event squad strike every time.
Yeah, true.
Shoutouts.
Replace Squad Strike with that.
There we go. Make it happen. Make it happen.
Shout out Scott.
We love Gyromite here. All of our PNW aficionados holding it down year by year. EugeneBound kind of becoming its own little legacy event of sorts. This is the 3rd iteration, and I think the first one I've been able to make it out to, so I'm super
Yeah,
stoked.
it's my second. I went to 1, missed 2, but now I'm here for 3.
Nice.
And it's been growing. Like what, 400 people ish at the event total.
Yeah, and like
I
just
think 220 in ultimate, so a really good showing for that.
yeah, and I'm loving the mix of region representation we're seeing too. We get some Southwest here. We got Texas showing out.
Yes, a lot of Mexico here too.
Yeah, totally.
Andrik,
Exactly.
PNW, just. And SoCal showing up in more force than I've seen them at literally any other event outside of Genesis.
Literally. Oh my God.
Yeah, like SoCal does not travel for events. Somehow they made it out for this one, and I think they got like 15 people here. It's crazy.
Really impressive. Yeah. Brings me back to the days of like the travel buses. Like, let's get 15 people.
Well, I'm
all
saying
here.
a bus to an event is a genius idea.
There we go.
You don't have to drive yourself. It's a smart idea.
Save on gas
Charter
money,
a bus.
peeps. Just some ideas for you. But here we go. Losers semis jet. Going right into it. We got the green team versus the blue team. Almost
Yeah, so-
looks canon right here. We got the Mario players versus the hype human protagonist and antagonist. All right.
True.
I like it.
True. And yeah, this is going to be the NorCal versus SoCal team match. Both all of these players are sort of a little bit of rising stars.
Yeah.
In their respective regions. Both Woodara and Latios have been top 3 on NorCal PR before, and then obviously Toru and Random MNK. Random MNK, I think, rising up to 3rd on the SoCal PR at the moment, and Toru has had definitely some very high placings on there as well. But back air for Woodara gets the stock right away, and this is just been a very one-sided game so far with Toru falling really early.
Yeah, bit of a clinic. We see Latios holding down to this percent, really just out of shield punishing, getting these eggs and staying mobile, what I've seen mostly. Really clean stuff so far. Let's see what, Toru getting the juggle.
There.
Yep.
And both these characters do have really threatening above her hitboxes.
Oh my God,
So
yeah.
it's going to be super scary to be landing on them. But on the other side, the Bowser Jr. and Yoshi, they're like weird characters to juggle because they have so much crazy stuff they can throw out.
Right, yeah, and despite that being like a problem of the character, we see a lot, like Yoshi having trouble landing in singles. Doubles, it's an entirely different story, right? You just get free range to kind of like exit the ledge, kind of skip that stage of the game.
Yeah, and for a long time, Palu was considered like a very big like Yoshi counter pick.
Right.
But I feel like they've figured it out a lot more at this point.
Oh yeah, Yoshis are not scared of those Palus in their brackets. They're more scared of, you know, I don't even know, like some of these DLC matchups, I'm sure, but definitely not Steve as much. Definitely not Min Min. Hopefully Palu for SoCal's case. Let's see. We get a little singles 1v1 going on here. Random fighting it out. Hanging on to these stocks, but Ladio's still keen holding on to that first stock right now. Blue team got to wake up to that.
Yeah, I mean, definitely playing his role as a stock team. I was expecting a jab lock right there. That's
I felt it, that
big Yoshi
turnaround.
special.
Oh my god.
But Wadara gets the kill with an up air and a drift down nair. I mean,
sneaky, caught him turn the other way. No time to counter at all. No scintilla seen.
yeah, Ladios have been playing incredible right now. Somebody who not like currently been super active in NorCal recently, but you know when he was just one of the best of the best.
One of the goats, right? Like showing out at all the locals, Guildhouse, Kin, you name it.
Shout out NorCal locals.
Shout out NorCal locals. To the day I die, bro. Oh my god. Love me some NorCal homies. New age, old age. It's such a combination of the scene right now. But here we go. The Eggley not quite setting up for as early of a kill as he wanted, but still got him at the ledge.
It could have been something cool. It was almost there.
Yeah, I like the ideas.
The nair off the corner though, and we see our cutscene combo. 3 nairs, but I mean a down smash out of trouble.
Nice.
Why not? And yeah, I mean I think these guys were seeded 10th. So really impressive to see them all the way up here at the top 4 mark and kind of putting the hands on this SoCal team.
Yeah, really impressive stuff.
No NorCal bias, by the way.
Yeah, no, not at all. Not
Zero
an inch.
NorCal bias.
Never once.
And that's just over already. Game 1 going really well. And I think the huge star of that game was certainly Ladios. Like every single time, it felt like these nairs were catching jumps in the corner. They were forcing out situations that were so disadvantageous for the SoCal team. And now, you know, we're going to have to see if they have any adaptations either stage-wise or just, you know, play-wise, because I think they're going to have to mix something up a lot.
Yeah, I think it might take like a much larger stage for Blue Team to kind of find their footing, kind of get those sandwiches to work where they can actually keep Yoshi in the middle and not let Ladios get free range, jumping side to side. Because like you said, he was appearing wherever they were, getting that edge guard before they could even get a reversal to start. So let's see some more of that, some more walling out definitely. Here we go. Love these Earthbound transitions we're seeing. Oh my god, shout out Tempest right now. Shout out everyone.
Tempest, dude, Tempest always coming in clutch, especially for EugeneBound here, where it's just a very, like, it's a very cool themed event. You know, they have that whole thing going on, so
it feels nice so natural. Yeah, just a brand we recognize now. Everyone loves Earthbound, everyone knows the games, but like the sound font even, like bringing us back to the days of old. I love it.
Days of yore, and we do see a change in character.
Oh yeah.
Over here from random MK going for the the corn, and okay, just
able
to get out of that Wadara trap. He's crazy with it.
Yeah, if we saw a double jump there, I do not want to see the look on the face of random right there. It could have been death for sure.
And going super low, catches the nair and managing to get the clip inwards, but not strong enough to get the tech. So just a really awkward position for Toru, who once again finds himself with the first stock loss.
The random pretty clean so far, even after switching, like holding onto the stock. Almost getting these stocks off the green team though. Gonna have to get something started quick before he loses his corn stock himself.
Yeah, back here.
Tricky.
Really, great TI, but unfortunately not enough. Still falling. Yeah, this is such a bad position if they're not able to get this Ladios stock early. It felt like the reason that last game went so badly for them was just Ladios living forever, getting a bunch of early kills, and you know, you really can't be letting Yoshi run amok like that.
Yeah, of all characters, right? Because Yoshi, one of those characters prone to just dying early, prone to those hamster deaths. Just footstool. If you recognize the situation right, easier said than done. But catch that double jump, jump down there, and you'll see a death as soon as 0 sometimes. Okay. Gotta catch him unawares.
Good defensive options here, and suddenly the whole edge guard gets turned around on the blue team.
Back and forth and up and down. Wadara kind of showing some stuff there as well. Really clean.
Yeah, one of the big things I really like about how disadvantage has been optimized by a lot of players is they find out a lot of ways where they can strike from the corner in unexpected timings and spacings.
Oh, exactly.
So Widara going for like crazy up airs and back airs like out of the corner that you would never expect, or the high spin outs.
Yeah.
I've also seen that as a really good Bowser Jr. option for this situation. But now, let's see how Random MK gets out of the corner. No, Widara once again getting the pickup. Toru coming over to help, but there's a Yoshi right on his tail.
Oh my god, yeah, it's so egregious. Widara going for that up air, going for the hit with the hammer and the wand off stage, but getting up air. Toru finally getting some early
89,
kills. We saw some.
okay.
Okay, SoCal waking up here. Let's go.
Yeah, huge wake up from them. Suddenly finding themselves with the first lead of the set. However short-lived it may be, I mean, just
random.
one more hit on Toru is going to be enough to get the stock. Even, even that high up air would probably kill.
Yeah, but playing it really well right here. Random right behind, protecting his teammate. High on the tail of Latios, but these egg lays answering back real nice.
Yeah, and going under the stage for Widara, I like the idea, and now, once again, turned back on the blue team. The onus is certainly on them, and now Toru.
Oh no! No jump on
okay.
him. Widara losing that stock quite early, around 40%. Half as early as we'd expect, but here we go, right back to the singles.
Yeah, just a fair singles match to come out. Latios certainly played against Luis a handful of times, knows that, but that doesn't mean you're necessarily going to beat a player who plays very differently like Toru.
Right, and Toru showing out in singles, still in winners, I believe, today. Trying to just make it work in all these brackets. See if he can hold it down. We're going to see some fairs and nairs needed to keep Latios off stage here.
Yeah, finally getting the first pickup. Almost gets that up air on the mistech. That would have led to a huge combo, especially on Battlefield, but now we see the down throw.
Down throw, waited out. Nope.
Oh, yeah. A lot of times they'll just go for forward air.
All right, you got it like that. All right, cool.
Cool. I mean, hey, Toru, huge 2v1 comeback. Widara was at like 40% when got spiked.
Right.
Just used up all his resources to go for the edge guard of Random MK and just the recognition from Toru. Knew when to come in, knew how to secure the stock early, and then locked in the 1v1, and that's all you need.
Yeah, and definitely Jet. He was saving that. You could tell from the amount of times Widara was risking his life going off stage while they had the lead. That was one of those small moments. They even had the ledge trap. They were covering roll. Latios was positioned for neutral get up, but one moment as Widara recovered, Toru was there. Perfect timing, but here we go. Finally an even set. We're going to see 1-1 here going into this game 3. Let's see who takes it out. What stage we're going to check out.
Oh my god, the Earthbound Transitions is just so cool. I just, every time I'm like, oh, what's it gonna be this time? Oh, there's more? Another one?
Just endless. Oh my god, I could live in this sound font forever, bro. Oh my god. Take me back. 16-bit.
All right. Do see ourselves back on Battlefield. This was the counter pick for Random MK and Toru. But I mean, I don't think the stage was really a problem.
Oh, not at all, yeah. It was super close.
The big differential we saw was when Toru got that really early kill on Latios, just the 80% kill, and I think that's just, due to the platform assist, but at the same time, they have so much on their own. Like, Bowser Jr. able to go with big doubles for himself as well as Yoshi.
Wow.
And they are throwing everything they can at Widara.
Right,
Jesus.
everywhere, every angle right now. Even the eggs off stage from the teammate. Oof. Let's see, though. Finally, opportunity for conversion.
Converting off of his own, off of Toru. Toru throwing in the auto reticle to help out.
So many double agents in this game. Who is who?
Yep.
Let's see.
Big hammer from Widara. Not enough to get the kill just yet.
Nice. I like these fake outs we're seeing from Latios. Kind of doing the shield check. We're getting punted off stage. That bear going to take it. Real good stuff from Toru.
Yeah, and now Latios is the one who's falling first compared to the first game where he was living literally forever.
Yeah.
And I like that. Oh, I was almost expecting there to be a footstool on top of Yoshi right after that back air, but not going to work out.
Good recognition, but there we go. Toru chasing him off stage, really wanting this early kill.
Oh, the tech is there, but unfortunately the up B just a little bit of an awkward angle, sometimes really close to the stage. When you up B, it changes your angle drastically.
Yeah, power players know.
Straight in.
That's a day one. We got to adjust those on any of these angle stages like Battlefield. Just got to be ready for those. Adjust by going a little straight up into the left, but not today.
Yeah, unfortunate, but they're still sitting kind of pretty with this lead. A lot of extra damage on the green team, but that does not mean they do not have the ability to come back. I mean, these characters certainly have some incredible kill power if given the option.
Yeah, totally. We're seeing a lot more kind of walling out, holding center, commanding their own side of the stage right now is blue team. Let's see if this game plan's kind of going to keep working out the way it has been, or if green team's going to adjust. There we go, though.
Nice little side B up B. Classic Widara. And double ping pong, not going to be enough to get the kill, and somehow going to get a little bit of a slip off.
I wonder if it's juicy enough percent for Radara to get more of those, or if it's too late. Side B, up B, a really good kill confirm with Rage.
Oh my god. Just absolutely obliterated both those stocks.
So much for that.
Now we're on the last stock for Green Team after the clutch comeback from in Game 2.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see if they can keep the momentum going.
Yeah, Green Team like desperately trying to fight out of the sandwich right now. Here we go though, Blue Team linking it together fair into Nair. Toru holding it down.
And it seems a little desperate for the kill right now. Budara goes for the F smash on shield. When the up smash was guaranteed, I don't think it would have gotten the kill, but the spin out is enough, and finally gonna have enough, but a smash attack the other direction, and Toru, another one, just throwing out these lasers left and right. Seems pretty clearly gonna be in their favor. Oh yeah.
Yeah, high on the tail of Latios right now. Nowhere you can go, and just the easiest little knockback.
Damn, that angle for the forward throw is just so free for an up smash.
Something about Fire Emblem characters, like randoms players know. We've been new since day one. Ike, we got Palu as well, but especially right there, that core and forward throw leading perfectly into that up smash. We see a lot from Louis and Send as well.
Yeah,
that's just the patented pending.
Yeah, Luis, the up smash, Palu up smash in doubles is just absolute crazy move, and I mean, Palu one of the best doubles characters, period.
Yeah, for sure. Just covering all the bases, right? Like your patented killer, your defensive support, kind of serving a lot of roles.
Yeah, and this Corrin has appeared to be working out really well. A lot less susceptible to edge guards, it seems.
Yeah, totally. Just using a lot of the platforms, but we're not going to see as many. We have the single plat stage Apollo. Good counter pick then for Green Team.
Yeah, not wanting to go back to the same stage they just lost on twice. That's one of the things I always like to harp on people. When you just lost on a stage and you go right back to it, I'm like, maybe you should think about it a little bit first.
Dude, come on, right?
Just give it a little bit of thought. Don't go straight back.
Yeah. Like, it's not like Melee where the counter picks matter life or death. But we're here, you know, if we play on the same stage, you might as well, like, change some variables. Mix it up. Especially in doubles.
Very much agreed.
Here we go.
Now, though, once again, Latios doing what he did in the first game, avoiding hits for a very long time.
Yeah. Those auto reticles serving a lot of good percent for Blue Team. Random always at the ready to follow up. But there we go. Oh. Jeez.
A second smash attack, you say?
Not again.
What about
Wadara, please.
Oh, and Wadara eating a smash attack on Toru's behalf. And now a parry into the up smash, but the hitbox distortion, a little pit gaking.
Dude,
it's so unfortunate. Hold on. Everyone is getting smash attacked except for the one random.
What is this game 4, Jet? What are we seeing? Blue Team, what have you got for us? But Green Team's counter pick kind of working out finally, even enough. Let's see if they can gain some momentum. Oh, a little early on that. Nice. Toru coming off the ledge. Very selective. Just got to hit those multi-hits against Yoshi and catch that jump. Here we go.
Back throw Nair. Gets a little bit more damage, but not able to get the full follow-up that Toru would normally be looking for. And it seems like very slowly Blue Team is eking out an advantage, getting like just a couple more neutral wins, but they are both trapped with the shield. No, not going to be able to follow it up. I was kind of expecting Yoshi to go in there with a forward air or something like that.
Right.
Just to get extra disruption, but not going to work out.
Yeah, Laudio's definitely picking their spots very carefully here. Looking for an opportunity. Just hit this Nair out. Get a landing pair almost, but the rising hit going to connect. There we go. Finally, F smash working out. Proud of you, Wadara. Good stuff.
Little dribble and the tongue off stage. Catches the mid shorten into stage, and
and there we go. We see that down throw, but accidentally.
Wait, that's not who was supposed to be getting killed there.
Oh no, you hate to see it. A little mistimed.
Yeah, I mean that's. Why didn't we just see the Yoshi F smash?
Yeah, a little interesting. He went for the up smash, right?
No, he didn't go. He didn't catch anything, and Toru came in and killed Wadara before going for the smash attack.
Oh dear, unfortunate. Yeah, one of those like throw hitboxes that you'd hope would come in handy, but a little too desperate here. Green Team though. Still holding on 3 stocks to 2.
Yeah, and once again, we see just the 2-piece combo as Wadara is not able to get these full up air chains that we normally see from him in singles because of just the fact that there's another person there.
Nice. Toru sniping it out. Latios still holding strong. 155 right now.
Yeah, and Wadara has to hold on to the stock, right? This is such an important stock for Wadara to hold on to because the difference between a 2v1 and a 2v2, obviously massive, even if there is a percent differential.
Yeah, and really important mix-up. We saw that up air on the ledge, keeping him alive. Missing those dares from Palu.
Went for the down smash. Interesting idea. Did not work out. And now, once again, Widara off stage.
Nice.
Goes low, trying to avoid all of these ledge trapping, and Yoshi gives him some breathing room.
Yes.
As the player almost connects on both of them, but it whiffs on both.
Almost the serve into his teammate, but all these near misses.
Oh my god, everybody is
Oh my
off stage,
god!
and suddenly the two SoCal players are dead.
Just like that, what a conversion. We saw such incredible knockback, both of Green Team just coming to and coming alive right when it mattered the most. Wow.
Let's go, NorCal. Let's go. No bias, though. No bias, though.
You love to see it. We see a game 5.
Yeah, I mean, we just wanted to see a game. As commentators, we got to see a game 5.
We got to see. That's the rule. If we see a 3-0, give us a game 5.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
else. Come on.
As long as it's like, back and forth.
Yeah,
I'll take a 3-0, then a game 5, and then a 3-0, then a game 5. That's fine.
Yeah.
All game 5, sometimes it's a bit too much.
Yeah, sometimes
you want to chill a little bit, get a nice little clean one.
Right.
Well, this one,
seal it out.
this one's a little spicy.
Sometimes the narrative kind of like assumes that's going to go one way, like 3-0 across the board, and then you see all game 5s, and you're like, what is today?
happened
What is the
here?
chaos that
It
is
is the
wrong?
game 5 day, apparently.
Let's
But yeah,
see.
I mean, right now, the winner of this team going to have the pleasure of continuing in the bracket.
Right. We
And
see that
has
run
their
back.
work cut out for them against Temp and Ouch. But let's see what's going on right now.
Getting
Yeah,
right into
like
it.
I said, Toru and Random MNK did lose to Temporary Plans team at Genesis. So they're certainly going to want a rematch on that.
Yeah, definitely hungry for some sort of retribution, just fighting PT in doubles, a character you don't see too often, and commanded so impressively by Temp. We're excited to see whoever is the champion slated to face them. All depends on who wins here on small battlefield. Here we go, the Widara. Heavy percent, doesn't quite get the full conversion with the up airs. Good DI there from Toru.
Yeah, but it's so threatening when you get that full thing, and for some reason the opponent is distracted. You can just get that full chain go all the way across stage. Very similar to like what Corin gets to do with like forward air chaining.
Oh my god, right, yeah. A lot of these characters just like hell-bent on getting these forward airs to connect. Really impressive. Really good defensive play too, because obviously they all want to aggress and like get those landing hits, but just weaving in and out of these hitboxes, especially from Random. Latios getting parries all day long, but the punish finally getting out. Random with the F smash.
And just like that, 2 stocks fall. Random MNK and Toru both getting kills individually, but wow, huge kill on the other side. I think that was like a 89% on Random MNK, but that hammer is a big hammer, baby.
Right back into it. Tries to spot dodge, but no hope for you today. Here we go though. Toru still sitting strong, trying to carry this weight. Footstool as well, sending a little care package to the teammate. Like, here you go, I see you over there.
All right, what percentage of footstools are intentional?
A percentage? Well, definitely at least less than 50.
Yeah.
At this level, though, it's hard to say because I see a lot more lately. Players like Mr. E, they go for those.
True.
That's
Yeah,
the
I mean, everyone knows Mr. E be going for the footstools. That's a fact. That's a fact.
That kind of skews the data, right? We're not really sure. Hard to call. Definitely not common, though. In doubles especially, like, just get back to the stage.
Yup. All right. Still, though, a little bit of lead for the SoCal boys.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Are keeping the team in the corner.
Oh, my God. And something devious, though.
Man, imagine a smash attack comboing into a smash attack. That's crazy.
Dude, everyone wants it. That's like the level 2 DBZ moment. New hype achieved. Everyone wants it. Everyone wants to see it, but can they get it? I don't know. Leave it to the SoCal players. Always trying to make it hype. Get those random wins, rack up. But here we go, landing there into the rising. Widara still holding on for Green Team. Got to keep playing this heavy tank, but F-Tilt going to seal it out. Juggle's coming down. Here we go, last stock for Green Team. What do we have? Blue Team, what are you going to do? Can you seal it out?
I don't know. It just feels like it's such an insurmountable barrier to overcome. Oh, great spot dodge into his own grab. But the up smash.
No!
Onto
Widara.
All right, it's okay. As long as you got the kill on the other one, I mean, it's not great.
Yeah, and that's
you
a
still
heavy.
don't want to be smash attacking your teammate, but at least you got the kill the other way.
Exactly. And he hit the cart, a little heavier, a little less knockback. He's chilling. Shake it off, bro.
True.
Back in the fray.
Dangerous spot, though. Backer almost gets the stock, and suddenly both the NorCal team members are on the left side in a dangerous position, and a counter. Wow, that's one way to deal with the card.
The tech chase, the Latios getting the down smash to cover every option there, but oh no! That'll be it back to back. Here we go though, potential. Widara, what can you do?
I don't know, man.
Time is now, man.
I have a lot of faith in NorCal, but I don't see this
one. Early, but the coverage. Wait, he's still heavy, and it's stale.
165.
Nah.
Dude,
Toru, wait a second.
Try? Oh,
Toru, stop.
Oh,
down
third
throw.
time's the charm.
Yeah, you can just punish that though.
Okay.
Oh, he does the pop off.
You gotta wait. You gotta pop off after you hit the pin before you actually go for the ball.
The preemptive pop off, because you could get, you never know. You could SD, you could get that star KO. We've seen it before, Jet.
True.
But great stuff though. SoCal moving on, proving yet again we see them triumphant today.
Yeah, good for them. Great work from Toro, Random MMK. Just really solid play all around. Lots of great confirms, lots of adaptations. I feel like
for sure.
From the first game, the switch to the corn really
important,
worked
right?
out.
Yeah.
Just a lot less edge guard potential. I feel like the Nair from Yoshi was just so disruptive to his entire game plan for the Sephiroth that was in game 1. But the Corrin looked like it had no problems, just getting a lot of simple confirms, a lot of clean ways to end stocks, and
much better out of shield too. Like against Yoshi, you see a lot of those like swinging full momentum aerials, crossing up. But with Sephiroth, like what do you have to punish outside of like a committal up air? Corrin, you got that parry. F smash, which we saw. Nair out of shield, leading to more percent in that mid-percent juggle.
Pins everywhere.
Pin for days. Oh my god, and he was going for so many of those too, like trying to snipe out Widara.
He hit him. He hit him. So who cares if you keep spinning the move?
Let her rip, right? There you go.
Let her rip.
Let her rip. Let it pin.
Okay, we do have the losers final match queued up. It is going to be temporary plan and ouch versus this SoCal team once again, the Toru Random MNK. Like I said, on Temp's miracle run to fourth place at GX2, did get a W on this team, so probably going to be looking for some semblance of revenge.
Right, totally. And this is like that high-level dubs we get to see, like mentioned before, like some regions that don't get to compete as often at this high of a level, at this tertiary part of the tournament where we're about to finish doubles. Really exciting to see matches we don't often see. I'm really proud to see like Ouch teaming with like new people every time, and he still makes it just as far.
Ouch is so raw. I'm a huge Ouch fan.
Dude, you name it. Like Seesaw, one of his BC goats. We saw him with Onin that one year. Did they win Genesis a couple years back? No. So at least top 2.
They were top 2 at
sure.
GX,
yeah.
I think.
They might have beat Louis Center, or at least like took a set or something.
I think they did.
But then also like
I think they lost.
Was that the same year he teamed with Dark Wizzy? No.
No. It was Ouch and Onin were GX.
Yeah,
last year.
See, I'm losing track because there's so many other like talented combinations.
It's hard to keep track of everything. Especially like the longer I'm in the scene, the more I like let through the sieve that is my mind.
Right. Oh my God.
I remember a lot. I remember a lot of things, but can't unfortunately get them all.
Yeah. The time passes. We see 6-7 years into Ultimate, holding strong. New faces too, which is even more impressive. Like people proving themselves, making a name. Adding on to this legacy at the very end, perhaps.
Yeah. We were talking about randoms earlier. I swear, dude, Ouch is the king of randoms. People are terrified to fight this man in randoms. He is an absolute monster.
Get his 60th best character, and I would still be terrified. Doesn't matter. Young Link, Palu, Bayo.
Unironically, I think Ouch's worst character would wash my best character.
Oh, definitely. Same. By far. But here we go. Everyone's best. We're showing out here. We get the green team, Temp and Ouch. Running it back here against SoCal.
Yep. Toru trying to go for that F tilt. Unfortunately, a little bit of fallout. And
fair.
Does find the stock early on Ouch. Ouch definitely was the recipient of a lot of crazy early stocks in the last set. I want to see if he can be a little bit more secure in his stocks. Maybe not falling quite as early, but right now it's not looking super good for our BC hero.
Yeah, it's an interesting position in this part of the game, right? Because Ouch you'd assume to be the mover, the shaker, kind of getting things started for the green team. But maybe we'll see some sort of character switch at some point, or target switch perhaps.
Yeah.
Temp kind of playing forward, which is tough with as big of a target as Charizard getting off the side there.
He killed 2 of the opponents and did not kill his teammate. The perfect situation.
Not an inch of blood shed. Yeah, look at this blue team. They're chilling right now.
Yeah, Random MK been going crazy in this set.
Dude, what a momentous start for them. Just starting off against the team they're might even seeded to lose against, but right here, can they even lose a game? We'll see.
No,
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Not get so.
I think this is seed 3 versus seed 4. So I think Ouch and Temp are seed 3, and Toru, Random MK are seed 4. If I recall correctly.
Pretty close. Pretty contentious then. We'll see.
Yeah.
Definitely some adaptation to be done. Just the start. But here we go. The Nair from Toru turning it around, trying to get a landing conversion, hanging on to their first stock, upwards of 150. You love to see it.
Toru is just straight up not dying.
Dude, we all saw that. Another cheeky
back throw,
situation.
not even close to killing all the way across stage. Finally, the fair. Both these the little swipe fairs going on.
And if you watch GX2, Temp, you know, he is the comeback king. He can make things happen here. I'm starting to remember. The recipe, it's all come together. Nice, though. That's going to almost be it. No.
I don't know. Wow, 161. That's a heavy fire lizard.
That is one EV train Charizard if I've ever seen. Man, good stuff.
Yeah, great defensive stats.
Yeah, oh my god, HP per days. Farming those chances, but here we go. Oh, up air finally going to seal it, though. Toru, or Random getting that up air. Super clean stock for him, though. What can Ouch do here, man? I don't know.
Ouch certainly has his work cut out for him. I think this is just it.
Yep. Okay, yeah.
All right.
He kind of lives.
You just can't get grabbed. You just can never get grabbed. And I mean, not being able to ever get grabbed is such a rough position because that means you have to constantly be jumping. You have to constantly be throwing out attacks. And unfortunately, if you throw out attacks at the wrong time, you're still just going to get shield grabbed. So
right, exactly.
It's kind of awkward.
It's the kind of thing I'm sure SoCal very familiar with. You know, like the Ages of Wolf players, CDK hailing from over there. Ouch's style very like reminiscent too, where he's like very keen to like sit in front of you, bait out your options, full hop, and just land. An empty land grab, get his combo started from there, and then he'll just get a full-on kill, 0 to death right after it. But SoCal just very privy for it today. Let's see what Green Team has in response. Going right back to PS2. All right. All right. Nice. Okay, good parry.
Oh,
wow.
Just 4 parries off the rip. Temp going crazy with that one.
Wow.
But now the double combos, the double ping pong into 52%.
Oof.
Not where you want to start the game off,
Massive damage, right? We're seeing it just very similar, but let's see what Squirtle can do. Didn't see much of him towards the middle part of that last game. If we can get a good start here, that'll bode really well for Temp and Ouch.
Yeah, just it really seems so tough to actually find these stocks.
Yeah, and I don't blame him. Switching to Ivy, but a little too soon, a little ill-advised getting that fair bear. Good stuff from Toru, but Footstool, that one looked intentional.
Nope.
Add it to the count. I don't know.
I'm calling that not intentional. There was no follow.
Yeah, no, he definitely like mashed ledge jump, so there's potential for it. Let's see.
But it seems like a lot of these times somebody will like open up a combo and then, oh no. Oh, poor Temp.
Like
somebody will like open up a combo and go for like their first hit, and then the other teammate will be there backing them up.
Yeah.
And it's just something that you have to be so careful of how you're actually doing your follow-ups because it can put you in a bad situation. But that means, you know, you're going for like less optimal follow-ups. You're going for like the 2 hits instead of the like full extensions, and that can add up in terms of percentage.
Yeah, really easily, right? If we see it all the time. Just momentum carry over, but here we go. Oh, man. Temp in such a rough spot.
Oh.
Nice.
Tried to go for an evasive maneuver around that auto reticle, but Temp wasn't not able to get it in a little tri-state twister.
There you go.
Ouch, though, does save his teammate, managing to get the Palu hit before the throw came out.
Yeah, very intelligent there, beating out whatever throw armor was about to work out for Toru. But here we go. That's only his second stock, so.
Oh, okay.
Plenty of room.
Temp getting a bit of an early stock. However, it's just, is this too little too late comb over?
Yeah, I don't even know if it's like Meta Knight. It could be the solution here. It seems like PT, we're just seeing a lot of counterplay, a lot of shielding these landing options from SoCal. But here we go. Potential for a bear. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's something.
Catches
There's
the
something.
bear,
I like that.
but unfortunately puts himself in a bad position and does fall for it. So the onus is now on the green team to get it. Not going to come back.
Oh, nice.
And a
Clean
spike
finish.
to, just for a little bit of extra measure.
Just in case, right? Get that extra insurance. You never know. I want to see that stock disappear first before I return to stage. Nice, okay. Dare a little unsafe on hit. A little too early here. Temp getting hella juggle, dude.
Every single time it seems like Random MK has always been ready for it, and another up air off the top, just a clean conversions.
And we saw them go for that, like Random going for the up B, and it whiffed the very first time. But ever since then, it has yet to fail its mark.
Yeah, even the finisher of the combo in this one.
Yeah.
Like the beginning of the game went for that 50% combo with the ping pong.
Oh my God.
Ended with a double hit on the up B, just a ton of damage. But also been securing stocks too. It's not just a combo finisher.
Yeah, it's one of those moves you forget about as a kill option until you get hit by it in situations like this.
I mean, when you're in the blast zone, it's like, come on.
Like I might as well, drop my controller. No DI saving me. But here we go. Yeah, just another Another potential 3-0 we might be seeing based on those past games, but we got plenty of game left in this losers finals match, Jet. Let's see. I want to see some green team, something. Hit the gas.
I mean, they need to lock in.
Yeah,
is all I gotta say. You know, there's after
here we go.
After making top 4. Taking no games in top 4, that's got to weigh on you a little bit. I want it for them. I want them to at least get a game here.
Yeah.
And if they can get a game, they can get a set. And if they can get a set, they can win the tournament. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
it starts with 1.
Yeah, that's how it gets started every time. Everyone gets 1. So get your 1 today. And lock in, guys.
Damn, look at that. The up B, we talking about it.
There we go.
It does a decent amount of damage.
Easy damage and always so reactive off of Toru's hits with it is random. Really nice stuff. But here we go. Ouch, getting those patented grabs we know and love. Finally, something started.
These juggles coming out of SoCal have just been so incredible.
Nice.
Every single time one of the players hit up in the air, either Toru or random MK ready with an up air, ready with an up B to keep that combo going. And honestly, on Battlefield, it's a little bit scary for them.
Yeah.
Because that means there's just more opportunities up in the sky.
Right. And we see this, Ouch beating that kill to Temp right there with the fair. Temp not quite ready for it, but I can see potential for that. If the set goes a little longer, they're cooking something there. Nice double up smash. Wow. Almost sealing out both there.
Getting a ton of damage, and Toru almost finding another stock on Temp, but so far it's been a little bit safer. Perfectly sweet spot.
Yeah,
and gets the spike. Sometimes you gotta get it going.
He was ready for that too. He beat him. Didn't mean to hit him. Some of us might have thought Flare Bits wanted to connect, but nope. He just wanted to chase him, beat him to ledge. It's a race over here. And Temp is in the lead. Finally for these guys. Green team looking kind of good here. Kind of nice with it.
It's still scary though. I mean, Temp and Ouch are both at such high percents. At any point they can fall. And first one goes from Temp, but Ouch almost on his last stock. Does not take his foot off the gas though. Not a player to really do that. Really likes to keep the pressure on. However, sometimes to his detriment.
Yeah. We're seeing a lot more conversions though work out for Ouch. Oh, unfortunate there on the receiving end that time. But he's getting more percent, which is very noticeable. A noticeable difference from the past few games. Hopefully he can keep that going though. It's looking really rough.
Aggressive from Temp. Looked like it was gonna not work out for him. The up smash does get the stock. And now looking for an early kill. The late hit of that dash attack almost gives Temp enough time to get the edge guard, but an early up B gets out of that situation. Now Ouch throwing off stage. Gonna have to help out Temp in that situation. Don't want too much Toru edge guarding to go down because that is a scary person to have to be in the corner against. Back throw should be enough, yes, and now finally a stock lead for the green team, but can they keep it going?
Yes, totally. We're seeing a lot more support here from Ouch. Played well, and with many successes, he's getting these two-piece strings, and so Temp can play his game. Let's see if this keeps working out, though. Getting the Nair conversion, yep, that Nair down tilt. Reads it, but doesn't get the grab he wanted. Not quite. Almost there, woo. Back throw fair.
Wanted that back throw. Ouch to get the back throw follow-up, but very difficult spot to do it. Toru protecting his recovery and getting a kill at the same time.
Oh my god!
Great use of this explosive flame.
Really good stuff from Random, almost sealing the entire set out right there. What could have been with that up smash. Yeah. Nice, okay, back throw yet again. It's Squirtle though. What's Squirtle got?
Go for the up air. Okay. Unfortunately, it was not on Ivysaur at that point because that would have been the time to. But that down air fall through the platform, up air,
solid
Ivysaur classic.
That's that smooth as butter. You love to see it. We don't see it too often these days, but Ivysaur waking up here. Okay, don't hit your teammate, bro. Careful,
I had to like double check to see which one was in which place.
Yeah, Ouch like
I thought Ouch was the one that was all the way down to the blast zone.
Yeah, that's one of those blink and you miss it moments, like especially from the commentator perspective.
Yeah.
We see them disappear behind the decal. That happened earlier with Temp, and I was like, is he dead? And he was at like 170.
Which one is it?
Who are you?
Where are you?
A little elusive.
Where is she?
Good stuff. Great stuff, in fact. But yeah, green team really putting on the clinic they've been meaning to. Really getting those like early percent leads that like blue team was recently able to hold them back and like just put pressure on. But we're gonna see hopefully a mix-up. Same characters. Blue team really just trying to hammer that in, that walling, keep Ouch away. Definitely gonna see a stage swap unless they just want to go back, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that stage was bad for them, but small Battlefield probably a little bit better in this circumstance.
Yeah, definitely not Battlefield. Yeah, I like this. Let's see it. Nice. And Squirtle kind of looking like a comfortable matchup until it gets to those later percents. Like always, right? But some matchups you just feel like it's better to start off Ivy. Temp feeling comfortable today. I like to see it.
Squirtle's very good versus Palu. Like one of the best characters in the game versus her.
Yeah.
So difficult to hit the Squirtle and just the hurt box distortion as well as just the speed that he has on him. So
yeah, very agile, very like in your face, able to get these tech chases. But that's where it matters.
Oh my god, the double kill coming out of Temp.
Oh my god, the double
switching
powder.
over. I mean, man, why not just always be on Ivy? I swear, Ivy looks so good all the time.
Right? I see one clip and I'm like, oh man, everyone needs to play this character. Bring it back, bro.
True.
We missed the PTs of yore.
The doubles combo, a little 32% into an F smash.
Ooh.
Getting a ton of damage.
Temp on the aggressive right here. Looking like some of the plays we've seen earlier. Okay, goes for the up air. I like it.
Yeah, just defending himself. Forward smash a little off the mark, but I like the idea. And fading back so Toru's back air doesn't hit. A lesser player would be killed there, but unfortunately Temp is the one who's going to fall in that time, but just comes back with a forward smash.
Oh my god. Oh, if he was Ivy though. They can afford it though, yeah.
If he was Ivy, he would have gotten the kill, but yeah, unfortunately, switching from Charizard, you have to go to Squirtle first.
The PT tax, as we like to call it. I'm sure they have a name back in Utah.
Call it Phantom Tax, right?
Phantom. I think you're right. You know, I think I've heard that before.
Yeah.
All the kids are saying that.
That's what the kids are always telling me, so that must be PT.
Let's go. Oh my god. PT and hopefully no SDs, but plenty of that today. Plenty of PT. Love to see more of it, but here we go. Early nairs. I mean, a little too early to get a like rage conversion, but
yeah, but still, I mean, getting a ton of damage off of this, and while you're in the corner, threatening a ton of damage the other direction. Great work, but unfortunately for them, just 2 stocks fly off. They're still up an entire one, though, so Ouch and Temp really looking good this game.
Definitely.
But, I mean, the comeback potential is always there for the SoCal team. However, they are off stage taking an absolute ton of damage.
Yes. This is where it gets tough, right? Yeah, Ouch and Temp, just so much coverage at the ledge. Can you make it back? Can you even
Ivysaur down air. Oh, the second one would have been enough for sure.
Good little armor there from the up B, helping him out, or the disjoint rather.
Yup, back throws off and just carrying left and right. Temp still has a chance to get out of there. Just gonna be up being like, all right, it's time. I've seen red. There's blood in the skies, and it is Toru's.
Yes. A random, yeah.
Okay.
Must have pressed B in the blast zone, I think. Back air? Could have been many things, but who knows. It's another heated Game 5, Jet.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see it.
Here we go. Game 5, once again, it looked like it was going to be a bit of a wash. You know, the first 2 games, they looked a little not great for the Temp and Ouch fans out there.
I really hate to say it. Yeah, it did for a while, but like any good commentator, we give them the potential that they can still win.
That's what I was saying. You can take a game, you can take a set.
Yeah, you
can take a set, you can take a tournament.
And your belief in them was enough to power them up, was enough to power each other. Their first run, I don't know if they've teamed before, but they're making it all the way.
I mean, I've never seen Ouch and Temp team. Yeah. I would be surprised if they have before.
Which is even more impressive, right? The ability of them to just like become a cohesive team throughout this set and learn their weaknesses, their strengths together, and like position differently too. Like work out the counter picks. I love to see it. I love doubles.
Speaking of people who had never teamed before, Latios and Wadar have never teamed before either.
Are you serious?
And they made a run.
Dude.
They made a run.
What's up with doubles in NorCal? Do we have a local, regional, monthly? Or
no, we're just raw.
We're just raw like that.
We're just raw like
we just like doubles, right?
We love doubles in NorCal. It's just it's hard. I mean, Kin has doubles.
Yeah. But it's also doubles. It's Kin in 2025.
Yeah.
Hate to say.
No, not anymore. Not
anymore. But not anymore. They don't have doubles now.
I don't think they do anymore. They do sometimes. I don't know. I haven't been to Kin in a while. I'm a fake fan.
You know, I don't know if it's still possible. Shout out Telmo. Shout out Snorlax, who's right next to us. Bring back Don't You Dare, bro. They had doubles.
Don't You Dare.
They had a monthly over there.
That's a throwback.
You remember that one? Right?
It's been a hot
BYD, bro. All those crew battles we'd have. TCM. Don't get me started. Oh my God.
Battles were hype.
Major lore drop on the screen. All right. But enough about NorCal. We got
NorCal not even on the screen right now. We're still talking about him.
I'm sorry, guys. Like crazy. I'm sorry.
We're moving on. We're back into the game, and we see still the Corrin on
the gray Corrin, though the Shattuck power.
Yeah. I haven't seen this stage all day. I swear. Nobody picks this stage anymore.
I didn't know if it was legal. Low key, Oregon has it legal, but not for long. Like some events don't. It's very region particular. I don't think Eugene had it legal, so.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe double blind, or what's it called? Everyone agrees.
Gentlemen's,
as they say.
Maybe they didn't know. You ever had where somebody just counterpicks somebody and you're like, well, that's not on the stage list. They're like, what? I've been playing that all tournament.
Literally, yeah. Like after the event, like talking at the like Denny's later, like, what were you talking about? You guys, you're on a legal stage. Did you know that? Did anyone stop that?
Yeah, sometimes like when I'm a commentator and I see something like that happen, like somebody go back
Yeah.
to a stage that they should have been DSR ruled out. I like kind of want to tell them. I'm like, excuse me, actually,
I think due to the rule set and some required rules.
Dave's stupid rule mandates that you actually cannot counterpick to that stage. They're like, we gentlemen's to it. I'm
We
like,
get it, bro. Chill.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Sit down, commentator. But anyways, let's do our jobs.
Where are these top player commentators at?
We need him, bro. We need him. Bring him back. But here we go, though. Looking like pretty even, 2-3, both sides. Let's see the core and recovery. I want to see some mix-ups with this wall as well. Pin definitely usable here.
That is a great point. This counter pick for them might be due to that reason. Being able to use that pin on the wall, and you can use it for a little bit of an edge guarding tool sometimes as well. You can just sit on the pin and then back air out of it or something like that.
Yeah, definitely a good option for counter pick. Let's see, though, definitely working out in Green's favor as of right now. Temp, finally the one to be the stock tank successively. Ouch, just doing his job, holding it down. This is the perfect stage to just laser camp with the lead. We'll see it. I mean, Ouch not one known for that, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean, he'll definitely hold position well with it, but I don't think he's going to be camping.
Yeah, oh, definitely not. That's just something that reminds me anytime someone goes Kalos, like, the reason people complain about the stage, they want it off our rule set is like, oh, I can just throw out my projectile.
I ain't never seen Ouch in a tent. That's all I'm saying.
True. My boy is out here. He's got his Explorer goggles on. He's taking hikes everywhere. He lives in BC for sake, Shout out to BC.
BC, great place.
BOBC coming up soon.
BOBC.
Heck yes,
Sponsor this event.
Oh, and then Nair drag down. Oh,
It didn't work, and suddenly everyone explodes.
oh my God, yeah.
I guess it was Temp that lost the stock, though, and now Ouch finds himself way off stage at 150.
Nice,
This
okay.
lead incredibly tenuous for the green team, but they're not ready to give it up.
Yes.
And Ouch is not about to take his foot off the brakes.
Dude, Ouch so good on the
Sorry, take his foot
aggressive.
off the gas.
Don't let it go. But Temp's so keen to just kind of retreat here. He's kind of stuck at the ledge against Palu. Don't blame him. Charizard probably a good pick. Somehow in these situations you find Charizard to be a good answer to Palu, but hey, back air might even kill. You never know.
Oh, untechable on the side B?
Jeez.
That's crazy.
That's
180% finally enough to do it, but Ouch uses that invincibility.
No, he grabbed his
great
friend.
effect.
That's your friend. I like the idea, though. I've never seen a conversion off of Earthquake. The Zard down smash. Insane.
Oh, man.
They're so inventive. Oh, and he wanted the tech chase. Good DI, though, from Random.
No, but he still gets the Toro with it somehow.
Oh, my God.
It works out. It works out nonetheless.
He's got auto reticle on his side B. How does he do it?
Auto blitz. And counters.
No, is it? That
Has
might be it,
enough.
but the bounce.
It's
Kalos.
Not
No
enough.
jump.
Oh,
no
yeah,
jump.
the jump was already expended.
Okay.
And suddenly we find ourselves on last stock. Game 5 come over.
That lead that was once so insurmountable is quite tenuous, Jet. I don't know who can do it.
Yeah.
Green, you got to hang on, man.
think
F smash. He did the wrong angle.
Whoever is going to die first is going to be at such a disadvantage, obviously. But Toru finds a couple of very needed hits on Temp, who's the one at the low percent, and sort of being the frontliner here. But it's hard to fight your way past these big hitboxes coming out of Palu and Korin.
Oh, no punish on the auto record. Can they get together and
Up
do
smash,
it?
yes,
Perfect
it is.
spacing. Nice release. That'll do it. 2v1 now. One more. Grab that
There it
and
is.
smash it. There you go. We're going to see a grand finals return. We get the run back. Temp popping off.
Oh, yeah, Temp's
Let's
such
go.
an emphatic player.
Dude, every time. You saw him at Genesis,
Dude,
right?
I did see him
snow set, the
clear,
Raru.
like literally clear the top of the roof with his jump. Like, bro was touching the sky.
Dude, I was so lucky to be there witnessing the reverse 3-0. I didn't see the first two games. I'm like, oh man, another 3-0 for Japan. They're beating America. They're so good. But here we see two Utah players, Valor as well. Shoutouts Valor. I don't know if he's here.
No, I don't think so.
Top 4 at Genesis X2, popping off, going off into the crowd. Like there, I was up there with them, fist bumping everyone. Like, congrats, shaking hands.
I wasn't even watching the set. I was at the Rivals setup next door because
yeah.
I was TOing for Rivals.
On that grind as well.
And yeah, it was. And I just hear him shout so loud, and I look over, and my man is 6 feet in the air.
Oh my God!
I don't know how he
literally.
did it, dude. Bro's got hops.
Bro's got that like min stage power up. He's like, he's getting new
The
airtime.
bounce, yeah. He's setting an airtime record. Oh man, it was incredible to watch. But
grand finals.
yeah, grand finals is
Finals.
here. Temp and Ouch.
Wow.
Once again, a pseudo GX rematch. You know, we got Luis, you know, is the one who knocked Temp into losers and eliminated him. They were double elim by Luis Karama.
That's right. Wow, unfortunate. Yeah, dang. So
This
they're
time, you know,
definitely
it's
hungry.
the Luis Temp rematch.
And Sen also had a little bit more narrative in there we did not see at Genesis, who often is there, you know, getting those doubles results on those grand final screens, always showing out. He is today. He's back.
Yep.
He has much to prove, and I'm sure he wanted to like be there with his bro. But I'm sure happy as well for Junior, for Luis,
of course.
winning from losers. That was insane. What a run from the two of them.
Sen loves to support his homies.
Oh, of course.
You know,
Of course.
He will. It takes a lot for him to call you his homie, for him to be like, yeah, we're friends.
You got to earn
but
it.
like, when you do, he'll support you.
Yeah, catch him at the random setup at the end of the night. That's a great way to make friends with
the
with
the
a top player.
Randubs. I mean, honestly, this would be a hype Randubs grand finals.
If
Like,
they're real guys, Randa. Oh, no,
I'm just saying, a
second set.
A Randubs grand finals would be incredible here. I mean, obviously, we're gonna keep it mostly to the mains, except for a little bit of a shakeup. We see Luis on the Rob. Definitely something we've seen a lot out of him.
Something new. Wait, really?
Yeah, he does play the Rob a decent amount
In singles and squads, right?
Singles and squads. Yeah, I mean he also plays it in doubles sometimes. Certain matchups he'll prefer the Rob.
Oh, okay.
And I guess it's a maybe Meta Knight thing.
Interesting. I could see that. Yeah, just go out there, edge guard, dare. I mean, just covers every angle.
Yeah, we didn't see it at all in the first set, even when the Meta Knight came out. But we saw it in a couple of the earlier sets. I didn't quite catch who it was against, but I remember seeing him pull it out in one of the earlier ones.
Maybe just partial comfort versus Ouch as well. I know they've had like back and forth sets, always going to the wire, but I know Ouch has taken some.
Their single sets are wild. Every time I see
favorite.
Luis versus Ouch, it's crazy.
Dude, my two favorite players stacked up against each other. And now, team to team, in competition here, so sick. Who can lead their team to victory, though?
Goes to the up air all the way
Oh.
around. Even gets the turnaround, so their hit comes out earlier.
Oh, so smart.
Crazy.
So intelligent. That's why he's the robot.
True.
There we go, though. Getting that grab, but the laser starting something really cool. Down smash just going to seal it. Wow.
And not even the smash attack returning from Ouch will get the job done because of the lack of rage. And Luis going so low. He's like,
he wants the kill.
He's like, how low can you go?
Putting himself
How
in like
low
the
can
most
you go?
dangerous spot, and he gets it. Yeah, he's fine. He's totally cool.
He's still all the way back, and everybody else is the ones who died.
That's my top player, bro. He finds a way to put himself in the bad spot and like, nah, I'm better. Nah, I'd win. And he did.
And now Ouch trying to get some ledge trapping done.
Ooh,
oh,
wow.
I love the juggles from Ouch. Ouch seems very proficient with that gyro, but suddenly Ouch is all the way off stage and is not going to get punished for it. Actually, wait, the edge guard's still going, and oh my
God. Very close there. Inches
yikes,
away.
that was terrifying.
Perhaps one mash away from that rotor arm, just sealing it out. But here we go. Close as it's been so far.
No, didn't get his juice back. Now finally lands on stage and gets a double parry to get him out of that situation. Ouch has been multiple times opting for the early side B.
Well, that
Okay,
did that
everyone
work out?
died.
I guess that worked out.
Literally
okay, we'll see,
everyone
we'll see.
died.
Everyone, you're dead. You're dead. A hit for every bear.
Yeah. Wow.
Nice. And the juggle starting off so well, though. But Ouch getting something of his own.
I'm liking this temp Meta Knight in this game. I feel like the other times we saw it, it wasn't quite impressing me, but now I feel like it's really coming into its own.
Yeah, I think what it was, Jet, was like a lot of it was a lot of grounded jab. We're seeing him really in the midst of the action. I mean, there it is right there.
Oh, baby. Love those confirms.
But yeah, definitely getting some work in, getting the edge guards. A little unfortunate here, forcing Ouch to fight the 2v1, but oh my freaking God, he almost died.
That's, that's scary.
It's the Sandlot combo right there. Oh my God. Batter up.
Yeah, being grabbed by Rob in doubles is just a death sentence.
It's,
every single time. You're just like, oh, look, I've been grabbed at any percent.
You thought Junior was bad. You thought Zard. The list goes on.
Rob is the best one.
Definitely, by far.
The best one by a lot.
Especially because you have so many like conversions that vary, right? You have opportunity to like go for the berry, go for the up throw, even go for that like top plat kill.
Yep.
And like follow up with your teammate. So many variations we'll see. Definitely a good idea for dubs that I hadn't really thought of for Luis. Like his Palu works out so well in most matchups. And he's like almost stubborn, I want to say, in singles, where he doesn't bring out the Rob in spots where I feel like he should. But, you know, he's the one on this stage. He's the one working on this secondary, and he's about to go up 2-0 potentially with it. So
yeah, they're looking so good
we'll
right
see.
now.
I don't know. Maybe even the Ness win for EugeneBound. Sen
That'd be
trying
hype.
to prove it all.
There's no way Sen's in the EugeneBound bracket, right?
Oh my God. No, he is. He said he was going all Lucas.
Right. I remember. I think he's done this before.
Oh my God. Got to do it for the homie
Classic.
Lucas. They used to have the craziest.
Shut up, Lucas.
That goat.
It's funny because I think there's a command on Sen's stream that every time you say the word Lucas, it says, no, I don't play Lucas. That character is lame and dumb, or something like that. Like
that's my goat, bro. Let's go Sen.
Classic Sen, dude. Shout out Sen. I love Sen's stream
forever.
But he always would have that because people would ask him if he played Lucas all the time, because they're both Earthbound characters or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't blame him. Yeah, anyone who's like popping in for the first time, just a fan of Smash, oh Sen, I love Ness. That's cool.
Do you play Lucas?
I love the side magnet combos. Are you like Ness boy?
There's no way people be asking Sen if he's like Ness boy. I don't believe you.
The day ones, the new people in the scene I've seen, you never know, man.
You're right.
Let's see it though. Oh, getting this edge guard.
Dangerous spot for Temp here in the corner. And forward smash, just lets it rip, bro.
Just wailing on him.
Yeah, and Sen
Straight up.
already at this very high percent on the second stock. Luis finally losing his first, and seems that there is a very small lead.
Oh my God,
okay, the lead just got a little bigger.
Oh well, I guess that was worth
it.
They're up a whole stock. There you have it. And this one definitely not going to want to go Squirtle too often. I mean, we see it right here, instant 25 off the PK fire. And especially hard.
Shouldn't be resistant.
Just should be. Bring us back to the Brawl days.
True. Well, no, they didn't have resists, right? They just had weaknesses?
Yeah. Like, just percent differences, right? Like, barely.
Yo.
Oh, my God.
But it was
so
like
silly.
only fire that mattered,
Oh,
right?
that's
I think it was
right,
like only fire that mattered for Ivy.
Yeah, there's no, like, water dealing damage.
Exactly.
Oh, my God. Flashes, but just in time. Not the Wolf Flash. The Wolf Shine getting not reflected. Unfortunate for Ouch. They had a good start in this game. Still pretty even, though. Still pretty their favor. Sen and Louis both at kill percent here. Just needs a patented Ouch Bear, or maybe scoop everyone into a kill.
Okay.
Oh God.
All right. They're just throwing out kill moves right now. That's a little bit of a craziness happening for Temp. Up smash, though, and suddenly it is a massive lead. What was just a percent one
Ouch
finally becomes realized.
Ouch pad fingering a bit with the air dodge. Double air dodge, but he's got Flamethrower to save him, so might as well. Been there. Thanks, teammate.
Great parry from Ouch. Gets a punish even though Temp gets hit.
Ooh, there, nice. Really good sequencing from this team. Look, every moment the other person whiffs or gets punished, the other person right there, right behind.
Jab
ready
into
to serve some realness.
Jab into Flare Blitz. That's not something you see every day.
They want it. You can tell. They're like, let me, okay. Oh, not that.
Okay. All right.
Not kind of how they wanted that to go.
I mean, you know, I hate to use the commentatorism, but there's always chance.
There's always Rob, bro. If anything, there is Rob, and there is Louis Money. I think he needs to narrow off ledge a little. Maybe that's what they're predicting with their spacing, but
yeah.
I mean, they're very tough to parry, very tough to, like...
All right, that'll do it. That'll do it. Grab into up air.
Oh, my God.
Louis getting a little giggle at that one. Like, all right, bud, I see you.
It's like we see, like, 5 seconds of, like, uncohesiveness, and then right when you think they're, like, about to do, like, a 3-hit conversion, it's just they're dead. You're dead.
See ya.
You grabbed, you're dead.
Goodbye.
Hand on the trigger. 2-0, though. Wow. And that's a red team 2-0. We're going to see potentially a 3-0 unless loser side can make something happen here.
What? No, it's 1-1.
Oh, you're so right.
Huh? All good. It happens. But yeah, 1-1 here. Temp and Luis.
I'm like, oh, they're putting on a clinic. That was so
Luis
so
got
close.
one each.
Yeah, now it's a set. We got something going.
Yep, and we do still see the Robothy. That's full name, by the way, Robothy.
Good old Robothy.
Some people may think it's Robert, but it's actually Robothy.
Oh, it's new to me. I'll have to add that to the vocab. It's a good one. What's the temp night? Temporary meta night?
Yeah, temp. There you go. I don't know.
There's something there.
Temporary night.
Temporary night, yeah. Not full time, you know.
He's just a night on the weekends.
Yeah. Nights and weekends.
Nights and weekends.
Fortnight's in there. Let's go. Here we go, though. But interesting pick. Yeah, he switched off of Meta Night second game. And now we're switching back?
Yep.
Interesting. Okay. If it works, I guess. Maybe thinking they want this for the long con. Because like I said in the first game, despite, not making it to the 1v1, Temp was really good at going off stage, back airing.
Yeah, I mean, I thought the Meta Knight was quite impressive in that game.
He changed it up a bit. So I want to see a bit more of that, like, kind of crossing up, getting in the fray. Just like that. Jab into the bear.
Dude, jab balls are so good.
Dang.
One of the really underrated things in dubs is just the ability to extend the combo a little bit longer, give your teammate time to set up.
And that's a variation I'd never expect, right? Like the multi-hit Meta Knight jab, having that that knockback to send perfectly for a follow-up. So keen.
Yep.
Good awareness.
Although, let's see how Ouch gets out of the corner here. Going for the full drag down. Now, once again.
Nice, okay. Good coverage, Send. Really waiting for that PK, that flash from Wolf.
Yeah, I mean, Wolf, once again, using that Fire Wolf to get past the ledge and holding it beefy. Yes, it's called Fire Wolf. I don't know why it's called Fire Wolf. I'm not Sakurai.
There's some sort of elemental damage, obviously. You know, the lore goes deep for Star Wolf. See, though, good juggle. Keeping him out the corner horizontally. What can Tep do here?
Oh.
Nice, good fighting.
Uh-oh, double fire.
Really wants that setup. Doesn't quite get the dare follow-up, but Senj adding on the percent.
Yeah, and a little DBZ moment for Ouch and Temp.
Yeah.
Sent all the way off, and
Oh,
the down air
dang.
accidentally spikes his own teammate.
Oh, no, you hate to see it for Yellow Team, but if they can get this kill on Louis Money, might be some money for Yellow. Let's see.
Let's see. Oh, I love that up air on the shield, the little baby shield.
Bro.
Nothing left for it, but now Ouch is just eating a big punish.
Nice.
And yeah, I mean that's great. You want to add that extra percent in any circumstance when your teammates in the same spot. Yeah,
Absolutely.
This is death.
I love seeing
Not
it,
getting out
though.
of that corner.
Louis Money getting these conversions to start with that full charge laser. Like, as his teammate is in it, too, it almost it shoots Send towards him. So he's got like a PK rocket bullet.
That's one of the big things about being at a lower percent. If you hit your teammate and your opponent, they're both, and your teammate's at a lower percent, they are actionable first.
Right.
They have the chance to, I don't know, you could DI in and throw out a back air or something like that. Just an extra threat. And we do see Pokemon trainers swap back. I mean, last time he swapped back to Pokemon trainer, that was when they took the game. So hopefully for Temp and Ouch, they're going to get another one here. Otherwise, we're going to see the end of this tournament.
Yeah, I don't know, Jet. I'm feeling the game 5 with the PT switch and their Battlefield stage that worked out so well in the last set. Something amazing's working out.
Nah, I'm going to say it's over. I'm going to say Luis Sen
Calling
wins
it?
this right here.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
calling it.
They're looking quite clean today, too, so I don't blame you for that. And look at that. Another patented Louis Money contraption.
Ooh.
They're putting Temp in the contraption, bro.
Okay. I thought he was about to get full contraption.
Oh, my God.
Even catching the switch. I saw you almost footstooled the withdraw as well.
That's scary. These switch catches they've been getting, it's like so unfortunate. It's something you need for playing PT, but like you gotta like budget these. We don't have enough.
Tempa a little too long on that charge there.
Let's see. Okay, corner carry. We got the fly mag. Nice, holding.
Flyback, who is this? Nestboy 12?
Yo, NorCal shout out.
Shout out Nestboy 12.
Is that the guy who beat Raru? Let's go. And many other like European players.
Yeah,
years
he's
before.
He's got a long list of W's.
And he's from Santa Cruz. Shout out to UCSC. Where he goes there.
He hasn't graduated yet?
He might have one more year. I'm not sure.
Okay, for sure.
I'll have to hit my cohorts for that, but
true.
Right now.
No, I think he hasn't graduated. I think you're right. But PK Flash, just a little bit of extra juice in the take. Sen is so crazy at recovering, has like so many crazy ways to mix up with the bounce, with the air dodge.
It's kind of astounding to me because you see other Nesses, like even top Nesses, not do half the stuff he does. Like the PK Flash, sure, but like the angles he goes for with it, the defensive ones, insane.
Yeah, just edge guard him. Just edge guard him.
Look at that. Oh, and the tech, the levels too. Ouch is so ready for it. All these guys.
It's Ness. Just edge guard him. He throws out an extra flash there just to make sure.
The Hailmaker, right?
Yeah, it's just like, all right. Eventually I'll come back, but not today.
I'm just on my first stock.
He is on his first stock. Bro is not dying.
It's only my third day out here. I'm chilling. I'm Ness.
Ouch, though, finds the stock on Luis, who is on his final one. So technically the stock counts even for now, but all right, finally a very slight lead in terms of stock count, but the percent is so much in favor of the red team here. Come over.
Oh, yes. It's kind of, a close call. Like I said, we have this potential for the game 5, but it really takes Ouch hanging on here, being that, don't want a commentator curse him, he needs a stock tank. Ouch, don't lose your stock, bro.
Yeah, even despite that parry coming out on the dash attack was not enough to get the punish, and just somehow both of them avoiding it.
Oh! PK Fire falling off the stage, so smart. Sen using this to advantage. There we go, though.
Yeah,
final stocks here.
Kill eventually, and final stock for both of them as well as Luis.
But yeah, Sen still holding pretty. He's got 50% on his second stock. Let's see what they can get here. Ouch, needs to make something happen. Temp getting the up smash. Oh, that'll be
fair
something.
Flash. Suddenly, now we're last stock for everyone.
And it's quite even, Jet. Let's see what we got
No
here.
jump. No jump.
Oh my God.
He has no jump.
Ouch,
Luis
wants it.
saves it.
Good save.
Oh, yeah. All right, all right. Nice job there for Luis, but Sen still has to make it out of the corner.
God. These players level ahead right now, man. I don't know. They're thinking a couple steps. How do I get this edge guard? Dash attack. Oh!
And that's it.
Ouch.
And now it's going to be Luis versus the world. And he has been falling out really early this game, and a huge confirm.
The sweet spot of the Vine Whip almost connecting for a really early kill. That would have been a Twitter clip for
Back
sure.
here? Okay, went super low. Ouch, just like, even if I go high, even if I go early, as long as I land on stage, my partner will be able to cover me.
Yeah, and Luis, this is a moment for him, really trying to make the Rob work. He's got it. He just needs to get back on stage, man. I really believe, but
Not
oh
gonna come
man.
back. You held a little bit too long, and I guess we're right. I guess we're getting to game 5.
We're getting it. I
You
can't
called
help.
it.
I'm a little cheeky on that one. I'm proud of our boys. I want to see a whole nother set, but I think it might be, I might have to agree with you here. It might be game 5 sealing it out for Luis N.
I mean, it depends. Is he going to pick Meta Knight, or is he going to pick a...
Don't pick Meta Knight, dude. It works so well. I know
don't
you
pick
want to. If it's next set, you have a whole set to work with. So might as well just keep it going.
Let's see.
Let's see.
It is the
Let's
Pokemon
see.
trainer.
Tried
Okay.
and true. You got 4th of Genesis, bro. I believe. You can do it again.
2 wins on the Pokemon trainer, 2 losses on the Meta Knight.
The stats
Well,
don't lie.
Actually, yeah, 3 losses on the Pokemon trainer in the first one, huh?
Yeah, well, I guess that does make sense now.
I don't know. We'll see.
Evening out, but here we go, going right back to Battlefield.
But that's a completely different set. This is a whole new set.
Oh, yeah.
We're here in Grand Finals. People always level up in Grands.
God. And wait a second, we see the Rob going home, back in the charger station, back in the Tesla plug-in. Sorry,
Shout
Luis.
out to the Cybertruck right here.
Oh my God, no shout out, sorry. Oh wait, no, there is a Cybertruck.
There's literally a
There
Cybertruck
is.
right here, which is providing our internet.
Thank you.
But
oh my
no,
God.
not shouting that out. My bad.
All good. We'll say that for a bit later. After this intense game, we see Louis Money losing his stock first. So Kyler looking a little fresh.
Yep. Oh, but huge damage here from Send. Almost gets that kill on
Oh!
Temp. Still, though, managing to ride it out, managing to stay alive with that Charizard, who's now fighting out of the corner, but another backer. It's not enough.
Dang, it's such
Send.
the DI. Oh!
You got straight through that yo-yo.
Through the fire, the flames, the yo-yo, the whole collection of it. And he's still alive on top of it. Wow, Temp, such a good stock tank here.
181, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, in the fray, but that yo-yo gonna seal it out.
Okay.
Double kill, finally. All right.
Yeah. He had to walk the dog a little bit to get that one. God
Gotta take
damn.
that dog, he's getting antsy, bro. He watches you stream all the day. You know, it's time, it's time. Nature's calling. And nature might be yellow team if we see them seal this out right here. This could be everything for red team, though.
Nah, red team's going to win. Calling him right now. Hopefully I don't commentator's curse them twice in a row.
I believe you, but I really want to see it from Lou, right? He's got to make this happen. He's got to play Palu. A little more in the center of the stage, not off stage. Here we go. Oh my God, slam dunk.
Had a chance to get the tech.
But another
now
opportunity, though. Oh, no time
not
to
going to make it.
save.
Ouch was trying to save with he previously used that up B refresh to get it, but he was not in position, and Luis could have just spiked him if he went for
Yeah,
it.
very treacherous position. I would not want to put myself there. As much
Huge
as it
fire.
mattered. Oh, nice,
almost
though.
getting the kill here for Send. But now, I mean, we are even on
Forward.
stocks, and just
Kill
kidding.
throw.
It seems like Yellow Team has eked their way into a victory despite that crazy situation earlier.
Nice. Here we go. Squirtle off the corner. PK Fire kind of working in the favor. The team.
Oh,
my
how did he
God.
dodge that PK rocket? Ouch, just a hair's breadth away from death.
Sen really trying to seal it out here, trying to get this early kill. Trying to bring Ouch to his last stock, but can he awaken the beast at his last stock? Ouch, I'm not sure. Up smash. Oh man, the throw armor there working against them.
How did that not hit?
I don't
and
believe
Ouch
it.
almost gets the kill with that back air. Ouch is going so deep.
He's waiting.
Great wait
Oh,
for
nice.
Luis, though.
Here we go. We've seen some early kills on Temp. Ivy, can he hang on here, or will it be time for Zard?
Puppy.
Oh, nice. Not the
So
sweet spot,
close.
though. Not the sweet spot, barely. We see a Utah corner fight. The pit fight is real here.
And suddenly the Charizard is out, and that might be the thing that they need to get the kill. But at the same time, Charizard has a couple more weaknesses. Might find himself dead to a big juicy hitbox coming out.
Oh no! But Ouch getting picked up, not quite enough to kill. Only at 89. Okay,
Fire.
Good thing it's weak. Good thing it's weak. Here we go.
True.
Free grab situation. Okay, nice. Avoiding the ledge here. Red team on their last legs of a winner's stock.
Up smash is enough to get the stock.
Here
And
we
now
go.
Luis just has the chance. He has to kill Ouch right now, but no, he does not get it.
He just turns around, he
Oh,
walks.
That's it.
The pommel was
Yep.
so smart, but Louis Money cannot
you-
quell the pressure.
You
That is
can't
yellow
do
team, bro.
anything.
Wow.
He was just sitting there. He's like, all right, you know, go ahead, throw.
Go ahead.
I dare you.
Anything you do, I have it
Yeah.
countered. I have it ready. I've been here before, bro. And we're running it all the way back. Oh my God, what a treat, you guys. I can't believe we're getting this. Satellite Smash, I hope you're strapping in here. Set
So
2.
after that first 3-0, we've had 3 Game 5s in a row now.
That's true,
Yeah,
yeah. We
I
have
mean-
not missed it.
True.
It's been
Will
after
my
heaters.
original prediction come through?
a 3-0?
What my original prediction was that, you know, if you can get a game, you can get a set. If you can get a set, you can get the tournament.
Get a couple sets now.
Now they got 2 sets after being down 0-5 in the top 4.
Right.
They lost five straight games. Suddenly
Insane.
they're back in with this grand finals reset.
Very true. But let's not forget, we do have Louis Send, the money team, the shmoney team, the homies. They've been winning majors like it's nothing before you even heard of them. Before it's even been well known. I think it could be them getting an easy 3-0 unless we see that same pressure answered back, but there we go.
Oh,
Getting it from Ouch.
is the right word for what just happened.
Oh, it never gets old. He knew quite the tag to pick whenever he was that young.
Yeah.
What a story, dude.
You gotta have the exclamation mark and the question mark too, you know.
Yeah, I
The
recently double checked because I wasn't sure. I wanted to make sure. Zenyu does it opposite. I think he does exclamation, or he does question mark first.
Oh, okay.
Ouch, always the go. Exclamation mark. Statement.
True.
Just because his play always leaves a statement.
Ouch!
And leaves you questioning. Youch! But here we go. Louis on the ledge. Both the
Great
team aces.
reset. Yeah. Sen has been so good at getting out of the corner so far. I mean, did get that early stock drop, but that does not mean that his recoveries have not been immaculate all
Totally.
day.
And his play at the ledge.
Okay,
So-
that footstool looked intentional. He footstooled and then got a back air follow-up.
Oh my god, yeah.
That looked intentional to me.
Oh, that's gonna be it though, unless he can bounce.
Bounce?
Oh my god, Battlefield's
Bounce
broken
with
for
me,
Ness.
bounce with me. Can you bounce with me, bounce with me?
Bro, we gotta start banning the stage against Ness. I mean, there's not many Nesses out here, but whatever ones are left, be aware, bro. Sen just made it back from like 2 feet. That's crazy.
Bro, Ouch. Nobody goes for flashes like Ouch.
Oh my god, he wants him, and he's getting him too. Sealing out that last game. He sees him before we even believe that they're possible. See, no nair ledge trap. Nice up smash, not connecting though.
Where did Ouch come from?
What the?
My man just snuck his way in there, gets the kill on Sen, and now, once again, just dead even left and right.
There it is. Yep, call it out. No option is safe there. If you're Ouch and if you're as good of a reaction time as him, good luck getting back. But good juggle though. Louis Money hanging on, wanting to get this a little closer.
And yeah, you go a little bit too low. Nothing you can do about that yo-yo.
Oh my, so close. Oh, Louis Money looking like Sen here, getting a little antsy on the ledge, re-grabbing.
I love that from Sen going even lower than Ouch thought he would and coming back up with the back air, challenging the end lag, the very, very short end lag of that neutral air, but
So
it's not
simple.
actionable.
Oh my god, we've seen so many of those today, like dip lower than you can edge guard me, and I'm just gonna edge guard you right back. That's my plan, and it's gonna work. See there, Squirtle hanging on. Squirtle actually really good at separating here, but no need. Yep, get these kills with kill percent time. Lock in yellow team.
Yeah, Ouch already up in this top
Nice.
boss zone, taking a ton of percent, but I mean, Temp has been the real tank here, and I almost thought I heard the nest.
That was almost some sussy eye. I mean, almost getting sucked out the top with the fly from Charizard, but that'll be it. Yep, there you go.
First game going decisively to Temp,
And
and
who knows,
Ouch.
Who knows where Ouch was that entire game? I was just gonna say, like, he's in the blast zone. He might have died to that.
Out of
but-
nowhere, like 16 times, just got a random S smash or something like that. Like, he was always up in there.
He's being tricky. I think he's finally noticed that, like, playing close to Temp, they're kind of catching on to that style. Louis Money and Sen always play at that very close distance, right? One character distance away, where they're able to punish. But towards these, like, early percent scrambles, that's when Ouch is taking advantage of the plats. He's going to the corner. He's kind of chasing down and coming down on them really early, and it's working out really well. Let's see how Red Team adapts.
Yep, Red Team definitely needs to lock in a little bit. It felt like they started off so strong, but then Ouch and Temp, it just, you know, they've been showing off that they're no one to be trifled with.
Oh, yes. There we go. Nice follow-up. Squirtle catching on. But always one hit away from death. Look at that yo-yo. Uh-oh. Here
Definitely
we
a
go.
threatening position. Going to have to swap into Ivysaur, but
Yeah,
that's a
smart
better
choice.
character anyway. So like,
Safety first. Keep those middle evolutions out. Nice, okay.
forward smash, man. Ouch just lets these smash attacks
Tricky,
rip.
bro. Sen
Sen.
being in such a bad spot here. Oh, and Louis money.
I
Just when he thought
love
it
the
was
save
over.
from Luis, but it didn't matter because Ouch was there, ready to counter, and still getting that early kill on both the two. And once again, yellow team is up in a big way.
Pretty considerably this time, yeah. Little miscues. I feel like it keeps working out. Louis comes in for the save for Sen, and then they just get like tiered on. Ouch gets like the punish. It's hard to explain. It'll keep coming up though.
Yeah, they keep.
You'll see. You'll see. You'll all see.
You'll all see. No, but yeah, I know what you mean. Like they're trying to save Sen, and then Ouch ends up getting the kill anyway, and then suddenly Luis is off stage and
Yeah.
they're in a bad position. So
Like right there, yeah. Louis money kind of going for the roll up, the age-old classic, right? Kind of get the back throw to kill. But
Yep.
Ouch very privy to it. You're not going to get that in an old dog like Ouch. Let's see.
All
Okay.
right, and now just enough time to reset as Temp is still at this relatively low percent, and Ouch almost gets the kill on Sen.
Jeez.
Another just massive hit, and
Dude.
this is the situation that just looks horrible.
Oh, and the ledge
for the
grab.
red team. I mean, this is just almost an entire stock. 34% is basically nothing here. As suddenly Ouch and Temp are just answering back just as hard. 51% already on Luis.
This is
Man,
looking like,
what has happened?
Wow, quite the reversal of fortune we've seen. Red team, what looks so good, their momentum kind of getting eaten up, and at every inch of potential like switcheroo, it's just not working out for them. Flare Blitz even, Temp right behind. This time lurking horizontally, getting that edge guard. Every angle is not safe if you're a red team today. Yellow team just on the offensive. Oh my god, okay, throw armor.
Okay, yeah.
Doesn't quite kill anyone.
Luckily for Sen, manages to block the throw with Ouch. But Luis is
Oh
at
my
such high percentage.
God,
Ouch
so
is just throwing
patient.
out death left and right.
Oh,
but
and
the
the
up
up
smash. You don't
smash.
see that one very often.
The water pledge, however you want to call it, the craziest move you never
Oh
see.
yeah,
Into
that's
the-
Ouch. That's Ouch, baby.
If you guys met my friend Ouch, he's a
Yeah.
really good Wolf player.
I don't
he's
know.
kind of up and coming, yeah.
Yeah, he seems kind of cool.
Yeah, he's really good at doing
Where's
that
he
move.
from?
Oh, dude, he's from this little place called Western Canada. You might
Oh,
not have
Western
heard of it.
Canada. Is there a big tournament happening there soon?
Oh my God, that's funny you say that, Jet. Actually, coming up this March, at the very end of last weekend of the month, one of the biggest events of the season. Come on down, or up
Battle
rather.
of BC in 2 weeks. Check it out. That's Ouch's home field. He's gonna make top 8, no problem.
We also got what else there? Oh, there's some events in BC soon, but there's. We'll talk more. There's an Eastern Canada event also.
Sure, yeah. I saw that one. That was on the list too.
Right. Us Americans making Canada look so small. But here we go. We are on familiar soil here. Small battlefield. Just running it back. Interesting. Red team kind of like what they were doing, I guess. They believe. If anyone has the trust in each other, it's Louis Money and Sen.
True. Yeah, and already starting off a lot better than the previous game, but can they get the stocks? I mean, it really feels like the Ouch has just been all over, taking these stocks super early in a bunch of like crazy situations. I really like Temp's return back to stage with the waterfall there. Down air.
Oh my
And
God,
a
okay,
back
nice
air.
catch. Finally catches him going for flash above ledge. Really smart stuff.
Yeah,
Finally preemptively.
and Sen and Luis find themselves with the first big lead they've had in a while.
Yeah, looking like a reversal of the last game for them. But let's see if they can keep that momentum going.
That one was not intentional.
Yeah, no. That one, yeah, that did not look. Would not have called that. Fire, though. Okay, PK Fire, just kind of going away from it. Low percent. Not going to get a ton of conversions. Sen, though, playing a little aggressive here. Got to watch out for these Ivy options. Not great at landing, but can't really force him in the corner from below. Nice.
Oh, and Luis going a little too aggressive. Temp is able to call that out
Don't
in a
go
big
down
way.
there.
And we're back to even. Now the pressure is on the red team as Ouch. Luis picked things up, but
What is
what?
he? Oh, it worked out. for the
Wow,
best.
he
Wow.
just charged it forever. I thought it was gonna hit his own teammate, and then it was gonna miss, and then he just keeps charging it.
I need to look back at this game because Louis Money, his Palu has just been kind of walking around, like naring a little bit, holding these F smashes. Look at this.
How did Ouch die there?
Where'd he go? He's disappearing at every angle.
Oh no, and
Dude.
huge drops for the yellow team as Luis and Sen come back into this in a big way. They're already up this whole stock, and now they're trying to make sure they don't drop it too early. Temp does get out of there, and great save from Ouch, getting that dash attack.
Really clean, smart stuff. Just get in there, get out, right? Let yourself get the kill, and then help support the teammate. Really clean dash attacks we've been seeing. Here we go, though. This is where it gets really contentious. If they can still win this game, they got to kill Luis. They got to get % on Send. Oh, there we go.
Big juggle here on Sen, though. Decent amount of damage.
There we go. Nice back airs.
Though, all the way off stage here, come over.
Yeah, % is climbing for him. That Zard, he's got another life to live, but up air, that's going to do it. A little bit off the top, cut a little bit off the edge. Here we go. Just going to keep side being for what it's worth. It's working. Is that going to be it? Oh, he didn't up air. He up aired. He knew. Levels.
Once you got grabbed, it was the same situation that Luis was in at the end of the last set. It was like, all right, I grabbed someone.
How can we kill him in a fun way?
No.
Yeah. We could do it the easy way. We could do it the hard way.
Oh man.
Let's just end this game. Good smart decision there. Red team wanting to keep the momentum going. I'm guessing we're at least gonna see 2 more games, but that's my guess. That's been my guess. I said it was a 3-0.
You've been right. You've been right a lot of times.
I've been right up until this set. I said it was going to
be a 3-0,
but it could be a 3-0 now, starting after that game or before that game. So take that.
Is that how 3-0s work?
No, not at all.
Homie, I don't think you're counting right.
I think my power is far beyond gone, but I just believe in Red Team. I believe they can at least bring it all the way back to this Game 5 scenario that we have yet to see anything else of the past 4 sets, so let's get it.
Yeah, I mean, the Game 5s have been coming in hot.
And here we go, a new stage we have yet to see in this entire top 4. Town and City.
Love this stage.
Love that one. Great one for dubs. Let's see how it works out for both. Nice, okay, Squirtle putting in work. Hitting some ghosts there. It's okay, been there. Let's go shake it off. And now we see the conversion time. Sen and Luis there as well, answering back in kind. Oh, nice. Not going for the reversal. Sen just trying to keep stage control, kind of adjusting, but not going for extending PK fire out, keeping stage.
Yeah, Sen looks like he's been controlling that area fairly well, but let's see how Temp is going to get out of the corner. Just goes for the yo-yo. Not really very effective against Ivysaur. Definitely a lot better against the other Pokemon. Yeah, but now has some chances if he uses the little dribble on the Razor Leaf. I like the idea, but Temp knows the counterplay. You just wait a little bit down at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Sen's not going to have time to get down there.
Yeah, too many sets between those two to fall for that one. Oh, it's spot dodging the flash. You're a wild man. Spencer Send.
Oh, okay. That one was intentional. I'll give him that one.
You got to believe Louis Money gets those.
No,
yeah.
that one it was very clear.
Let's see. Okay, fair drag down, not quite working out. Oh.
It's looking pretty good so far.
Oh, no, dude. 47. Oh, I wonder if he could have angled towards Send to survive, but would have had to tech. Not worth it. I mean, I don't know.
No, I mean, it's certainly worth the idea, but maybe he thought he could make it all the way back. Sen gonna get answered back on, and he gets spiked too. Everybody getting spiked except for Luis.
This game is a quick one always for these last sets of the tourney, right? What are we gonna see here? Louis Money in complete control, but jumping in, a couple hitboxes there.
Yep, and Luis gets the chance to fall down and get the forward smash out of that PK fire.
Yeah, one of his favorite moves, loves that.
Big body on Charizard, gets stuck in there for quite some time.
Back air, okay, nice. Recognizing too much rage. No conversion yet, wants the up smash. Oh, but Temp, okay, last stock for Temp. Ouch, on his last legs here.
And a really great up smash to cover the high flash, but it's not going to get enough. Not going to be enough to get the stock, but enough to get some percent on.
Very cute, I like that. Yeah. Late airs.
Oh, okay, back air from the early part of the throw, and yeah, this is a rough time.
Oh, he wanted it. Oh, okay, that would have been cute. Piece by piece.
Still just so much damage already racked up. Like, when is Temp even going to be able to land? Finally gets his feet on the ground.
If your Charizard there, oh my god. I don't want to imagine what devious things he was thinking of. How could I have killed him there? Okay, here's Zard.
Up air. Not going to get the stock just yet. The bounce is not in a good spot.
Oh,
but
the armor coming through.
Oh, yeah, just kidding.
Yeah,
you thought you were out.
Yeah, no.
You're out. Luis is still here.
No, he's still waiting for you, buddy. Yeah, he's good luck. Get ready to learn.
Okay, you were right. Game 5, baby.
Here we are, bro.
Reverse 3-0 potential unlocked.
They just
it's still a 3-0 in some way. It's just a reverse one.
Exactly. The skill never lies. The power of foresight. here we are. I always believed in these two, but something tells me Ouch is going to have a strong start to this game.
I wonder what they're talking about. They just called the TO over.
Oh, probably like, hey, you guys need to play your singles. You're still in top 32. Something.
No, I mean, I think they, Temp called the TO over.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Ooh.
Oh, we're on screen.
Good.
Sorry, I was in a different world.
I'm like, hey, everybody. Whoa, wait.
Sometimes
caster
I
slouch.
cast like this.
Caster slouch, call
you
out.
ever cast like this?
Every day.
Hell yeah.
When I'm watching the streams from Japan, you know, Kagaribi over there. Shoutouts Mesama.
Shout out Kagaribi.
I'm like at work on my break,
Yeah.
chilling, got the iPod.
True.
Good times.
Oh man, I used to stay up so late and watch Japanese streams all the time. I don't do it as much anymore. I just I gotta work. I gotta work in the mornings.
Yeah.
Now.
These adults, 9 to 5s, man, not conducive to watching Smash.
So rude of them, honestly.
But which makes moments like this so much more important. I really do.
True.
I care about doubles almost
here.
more than
Doubles.
singles.
Doubles is the
Witnessing
best.
this.
Doubles is the best. We love doubles.
I'm glad to be here with you, Jet. Let's
Hey,
get
man.
into
Likewise,
this.
likewise. Let's get into
Let's
this.
go.
Game 5, Grand Finals reset. This is our true finals here. Whoever takes this takes the whole tournament here at EugeneBound. It's going to be a big one either way. I know these players want it.
The small battlefield, the stage that was working so successfully for Yellow Team. Interesting.
What if they were asking about DSR? It was like an MDSR thing.
That might be it. Yeah.
Is it MDSR?
I would assume so.
Okay.
Maybe.
Oh, dangerous spot for Temp. Really nice high recovery there. Not something you see a ton of as Ivysaur, but worked out so well this time.
Oh, and Send has yet to fail a ledge trap right there. Ouch's air dodge
Yet
barely
to
got
take
by.
Take a percent.
Literally, he's untouched. He's doing so many raw nairs, turnarounds, coverage we've seen, but he's mixed up enough.
Oh no.
Dude, oh no,
And
so
Temp
much.
gets hit by the fear box.
Oh my god, you hate to see it. Fear everywhere, but just gotta shake it off. You're just a wee little turtle guy, but you can do big things. No waterfall there, interesting. Okay, the drift probably too much.
And now Ouch is looking for some more in the corner. Gets a nice little double hit, but unfortunately his teammate kills him, and now we're up 2 stocks to 4.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, 6 stocks to 4.
Yeah.
And a back air does finally clip Sen's little head.
Nice. Oh, he wasn't there. He missed the dash. That was so close. Maybe whiffed the up air. Something went wrong. But Temp.
Oh, another
no,
death
dude.
for Temp. 2 SDs in one game here.
So hard. So hard to be the one to lock in here.
Brands. Oh,
Dude.
you hate to see it.
Oh, headaches. And on top of that, too, red team not letting up. Like, no mercy.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. Oh, but Sen
Oh,
with a
but some
really rare
mercy.
SD. Hold on a sec.
Hold up. What set is this?
Okay, I mean, we have a set here. We have a game.
It's up for grabs, you guys. Like, this is like cornucopia Hunger Games. They're just throwing stuff in the pile. Fight to the death. See who wins. Okay, here we go, though. Good juggles. Ouch off stage. This could be potential to get to his last stock. Red team can seal it out. Not quite.
Okay.
Nice, okay, tricky. I like the up tilts. Ivy staying alive, but this is going to be rough to make it back.
This is a really bad spot.
Oh.
For the yellow team who just gets hit with a double projectile in the corner. Flash and fire.
Oh, no, they're backed into the corner. This is looking rough, man. It's a good
Sam has to
grab.
hold on to this for so long. He wants to make this back.
So much going wrong for yellow team, but counter. Okay, pushing him off.
Yeah, one of the worst counters in the game.
Oh.
Countering Charizard back air at 1,000,000% still doesn't get the kill.
And Ouch kind of whiffing, but gets back out of the corner. Can he make it to center? Our last chance, our last hope for their run. Incredible loser's run. But can you take 3 stocks really quickly?
Yeah, Ouch certainly has his work cut out for him. Great parry there from Sen. But Ouch does find himself on the ground, and maybe he could have gone for an up B there, but it's so dangerous to do the footstool up B at that percentage. And goes for the just down throw
back air.
Down throw back air. What year is it?
Yeah, he's going to DI in. That's going to be unfortunate. But really sad, some SDs either side. Louis Sen proving that they're the ones on top. Reverse 3-0ing to take it from losers.
Yeah, congratulations for them. You know, getting it in there after it seemed like it was going to be just a simple, clean, nothing to do. We ended up with 2 Game 5s in a row and a great showing from Ouch and Temp. I mean, what more can you say? These 2 guys played their heart out.
Yeah, truly the best competitors, willing to like push these guys to the limit, and like on their first time teaming, I would go home being proud. Like, despite what happened in that last game, like their run as a whole, there's so much to be proud of. So many cool plays.
Yeah,
so much to work on if they do next time. So I'd love to see more of them.
For sure, and I think that is going to be
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, I think we might be getting a singles match or two while we wait. But yeah, that is going to be it for doubles. Yep.
Yeah, thanks for hanging for us for doubles.
We're going to be taking a quick break. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back with some singles actions in a moment.
Thanks,
Thank
y'all.
you.
See you soon. Now's the time. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Here we are, Satellite Smash, EugeneBound 3. We're about to switch over to some singles matches right now. I believe we have top 32 winners starting. Pretty exciting. Oh,
Top 32 qualifiers.
Top 32 qualifiers. Okay, so winner of this gets to winner's side, top 32. It's very exciting, very contentious matches. We see outer region players coming through. We see a Skeleton, who's most recently a top 200, top 100 player, right? Very contentious, very good record. I haven't seen them ever in the PNW, so this is really exciting. Whereas on the other hand, Spade, who I don't know if our PNW people might recognize, formerly #1 in Oregon.
Yeah.
She plays Melee now, so.
Oh, she does?
This is new. This
That's
is cool.
raw?
She's coming back, hanging out.
Who does she play?
She, Falcon, I believe.
Falcon, okay.
So
Yeah, makes
tried
sense.
and true, you know.
Yeah.
The better version.
Sometimes people are like, I don't want to play the same character in a different game because it'll like mess up my muscle memory or whatever.
Yeah.
And other times people are like, what are you talking about? I only play this character in every game that's ever existed.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like Falcon is part of that latter half where it's like, it's easy already. Like, I understand how the moves work. It's just the connections get a bit different. Like, side B becomes a like combo move, not a kill move in Smash 4. That was a big thing I remember.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that? That was a weird, if you played Falcon back then in both, that's like, whoa. But yeah, a lot more similar these days, so. You can see you're getting some success. I want to check on her run in Melee later, but here we go. We got Falcon versus Kazuya. Should be a very high-intensity match. A lot of up being against Kazuya pressure. Maybe successful, maybe failed. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, this is certainly going to be a little bit of a different vibe than we had from the past set. You know, this is a lot more chill. You know, obviously it's going to be a crazy set in terms of character selection, but I mean, not quite the same stakes on the line as the previous one.
Right. Yeah. But this kind of set, this is kind of what I live for. These regionals where we see outer region players compete at this level, it's like matches we wouldn't see at majors, right? We see players face off early, where this might have been like a top 8 match on another day. So we're really going to see who's giving it their all, and if Skeleton really wants to prove, I'm sure they're like a top 8, top 5 seed, maybe even top 3 or something. Love to see them take the dub, but my Oregon bias got to show up for Spade here. Look at this. Starting off strong. Oh, almost wanted it all there. Not quite going to
kill, 12 seed it looks like for Skeleton.
12 seed. Okay, yeah, it's pretty respectable. Nice.
Definitely seeded to make it out in winner's side of this pool.
Yeah.
But definitely, it's one of those people I would not envy. Like, I don't want to be playing against Spade. She's scary.
Oh my God, yeah. Spade actually, for as much as she is like the namesake of. Oh my God, you saw how high she started the dare? She went for it earlier, didn't quite connect, and then she tried it again. We love Spade, and especially in these scenarios where it's like, oh, Spade can win for the entirety of PNW. The whole region on her back right now. Let's see what she can keep this momentum going. Will she even stop? I do not know. I thought that was going to be it. I thought she was going to go for it again.
Yeah, absolutely crazy already for them. And now, okay, down smash. Gets another stock, and it's like, all right, well, I don't care what seed you are. It don't matter to me.
Right.
I've been #1, baby.
Oh, and there we go. Okay, nice. Using that.
A little
Down
scoop
B.
up, beats out the side B, but hey, I mean, still, Spade they're just cooking right now.
Oh, smart command grabs. Yeah, very good stuff. Let's see what they can hit there. Unfortunate.
Triple dare.
Has to lose the jump there with the DI. Yeah.
Okay. Turns that right around. Kazuya got 0 to deaths. Who would have thought?
A little retort there. Probably catching up to Spade in terms of quickness of stock. Definitely wants to slow it down. See how she can get in. Yeah, those nairs have been working out, but she's mixing up the timing every time. I don't know. Uh-oh. This could be the game.
And up.
Electric.
And there you go.
Wow. Okay, yeah. Clean stuff. Does not drop that. Skeleton waking up real quick and proving that it doesn't matter how many stocks you take first, I'm still going to win.
Yeah.
I'm still good with my main.
Yeah, Spade had their work cut out for them there, and it was just a really awkward situation. Just getting hit by the combo start, and you're just like, oh no, I might be dead here after all of that work I put in, and just 0 to death twice.
Yeah, come on. You just got to work a little harder. Just got to. What's the buzzword we like to hear often when people, they lose to these DLC fighters? It's like I got to work 200 times as hard.
Oh, is that what people say?
Hey, some people. I don't know. Not me. Everyone's giving a fair and honest fight here. But yeah,
I love these singles little
pixel art things. I hadn't seen that so far. 'Cause
Right.
I've just been gassing doubles.
I've been noticing, yeah, they've been switching from like the character swaps and doubles. We saw like the PT one shown off when Temp would switch back off Meta Knight.
Oh, yeah.
Really clean stuff though, yeah. Shout outs to the artist there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Zoinks. Can you take onto the plat? Oh, can you take onto that plat? Okay, that's probably smarter. Don't give him the option for the tech chase. But there we go. Just gonna get it.
That's Saibi being out by Electro Wing Godfist is so brutal.
Oh my god. And like several times too, getting beat out by the command grab earlier, multiple moves.
It's like your one burst option that you have, which also has armor. Mind you, it has armor. It
Right.
just does not matter versus the power of electricity and
my
gods.
god. Oh my god. And that's gonna be it, straight up into the up smash.
Of course, fists.
Just a kind of a repeat situation of last game, but much, much faster. I mean,
Yeah, it's the real inverse.
yeah, I mean, we'll see though. Maybe that will be the case for Spade here. Hopefully getting some sort of stock reversal.
Uh-oh.
Needs to get one neutral to win, but
Oh, okay,
definitely.
misses the spike hitbox in the nair, so does not get the full confirm that we might often see, and unfortunately, once again, missing the strong knee.
Oh, and the turnaround, nice, okay. Like the mix up there, but ooh, down tilt, is that what that was? So fast.
Yep, down tilt, gets the
not?
stock.
Wow.
Still looking to be, it's a doable position
Yeah, okay, good.
so far,
Nice nair, landing off stage.
but the amount of times you just have to win neutral
Yeah, exactly,
is there's a big differentiator. Okay, yep.
Yeah, that'll
Turned around on
just
smash
straight out.
and
Yep. Best of three.
cleaned up so quickly after such a massive lead from Spade. That was 3 stocks to 1 and just turned it around on a dime.
Quite the clinic there. Skeleton like showing their stuff, representing Tex as well. Spade just like getting hit, and like we said, like missing out on a few more neutral interactions. But I feel like it was I don't know how much
There's the
Falcon
triple
can
dip.
SDI Kazuya, but I feel like we could have maybe SDI'd or attempted more different SDI. Or
SDI doesn't really work on Kazuya, unfortunately.
yeah, it doesn't help you not die right, but it
Yeah.
helps you die differently, which is
Yeah, it depends on the situation.
makes it harder.
Generally, you can like change the direction that you're getting hit with the you can sort of mix them up a little bit, but they can watch the blue line, but you can like hold one direction and then at the end swap to the other. But it's still
Right.
hard to
yeah,
do.
like that, where he just like turned around.
You can just you can really just option select it.
Is that off the nairs you're gonna look to SDI or like the electrics?
You don't get SDI
yeah,
against it. Just doesn't do anything.
No,
like
good
literally
luck.
does nothing.
Sit down. Welcome to Fighter's Pass.
I hate to be the one to break it to you, but there is not real counterplay.
Because it's funny,
to
right?
that.
Coming from like the legacy Smash players, like Smash 4, we were parroted this term, SDI Bayo combos. You'll survive. It becomes a playable matchup for some characters. Some
I
characters.
mean,
half the cast.
It does a lot.
Yeah.
Like versus Mayo, it does a lot.
But even then, it's still like,
she's still the best character in the game by a lot.
it doesn't remove her like ability to be the best.
Yeah, it's tough. That's a tough life to be. I mean, yeah, Steve combos you can kind of SDI, but it doesn't really matter. Because they can always follow SDI in, and SDI out only matters sometimes.
Yeah, you've seen those Onin combos where they get the pick loops right, and then Spargo ends up like behind them, and they still get killed.
But you don't want to do that. That's
Yeah.
like bad.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
like,
I mean, some people will say you should SDI in, but you should never SDI in
Never.
against forward air. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Always SDI out.
Gotcha.
Which is like sucks because it puts you off stage, but you're not dead. So
not dead to rights, not
Yeah.
dead in layman's terms.
you can still use like reverse MP to get back to ledge and things like that. But
here we see coming on the stage a bit of a challenger we saw once before in the double set, Latios.
Yeah.
Back on. Really
Shout out
clean
NorCal.
Yoshi. Yeah, shout outs as well. Really clean stuff. The most recent rank was like top 5, I think you were saying, right? Or not
they-
the most recent one, but
I think he was PR'd 2 seasons ago
seasons. Oh, thank
on
you.
at third.
Wow.
Yeah.
which is really impressive. I tuned in every now and then to the occasional guild house. Seeing him in winners finals was like, oh, okay. That's pretty surprising. And then I keep tuning in frequently, more and more often.
Yep.
Oh, it's just like every week. That's Latios.
Yeah, and it's going to be against MFA. I'm actually wondering if what their set count is. I'll take a quick look.
Oh, wow. MFA, does he come out to guild house often too?
Not often,
Yeah.
but he's been there for sure.
Yeah, occasionally. Okay. At that Reno scene where it's like tied to NorCal, but not quite NorCal. I mean, obviously in Nevada, all the way out there. But right on the outskirts, definitely a part of those larger events where stuff like this, where it brings together PNW, reminds me a lot of how NorCal functions. And it's sub-regions, it's East Bay. Really cool to see like the matchups we get to see on this stage that we don't often see as often at the weekly.
True.
Not at Kin, at least.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely good to see. I mean, although it does feel somewhat like a team kill to me. I mean, even though technically MFA is not really NorCal, but it does feel like a team kill to me.
Oh, totally, yeah. Never great, knocking out the homie. But MFA, definitely very excited to see. Another very electric Falcon player, but definitely going to opt for the Olimar. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see a switch if it doesn't work out.
They have not played before.
Oh, they haven't? Okay, cool.
As
So we'll see.
As far oh, wait, sorry. One set. They got one set.
MFA.
It was game 5 at most 1 and 2. Okay, so they only played at a Reno regional that happened relatively recently. So
Right.
what are we like 6 months from that? I think it was maybe 7 months ago.
That was in top 8. Yeah, great result for both. Yeah, great run for MFA.
Yeah,
defending
MFA
local.
gonna hit the restroom real quick before.
Smart.
Gotta make sure. Before you hop into a set, you wanna be all prepped up.
There is, if you're trying to achieve Super Saiyan,
Yeah.
a wise coach of mine once said, this is for like Genesis pools. He's coaching one of my friends, and he's like, if you really have to go to the bathroom before your match, hold it. Channel that.
Channel that.
Which is like not
meaning
health-wise, don't do that. Like off the bat, I'm not saying do this. I'm just saying this is like a funny thing someone else said, and I was like,
That's funny.
I'm not gonna co-op that.
For a best of 3, I think you could do it.
For a best of 3,
I think you could channel it in a best of 3. Best of 5, it might be a little long for that.
if you
It'll be like 30 minutes, man.
don't
That's
please
a rough
don't.
life, but maybe a best of 3. Hey, if you want to do that, if you want to experiment with it, go for it. I'm not gonna be your dad. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life, but
Yeah, but sometimes like players like not based off of that specific situation, but like using tension, right?
yeah.
It's a very popular thing. Like performers do it all the time.
What a great segue.
Yeah,
That was
honestly,
awesome.
Thank you.
I'm proud
I
of you.
saw the opportunity. I was
I'm
like,
proud of you.
gotta save this. this is a perfect opportunity to let him know.
It's a teaching moment.
Shout
for
out,
the people out there. Use
not
your
last.
tension.
That's my goat, Peach player from SoCal, still plays.
Nice.
Barely made it out of Genesis, or barely almost made it out. Lost to Fletchling, really good Robin player.
Fletching's dope.
That's goat. That's goat. They reversed
She's
restocked
so
them.
sick.
Anyways, that's GOAT. Here we go. More NorCal for ya. We got MFA Latios, second set of all time.
And we are going to see the Olimar, it appears. I believe there is a Falcon in the cards if it's
Right.
necessary, but I think the Olimar is going to be the default in most circumstances.
Yeah, at this best of 3 juncture, I wouldn't be surprised like if Latios has a convincing win here. We see the Falcon counterpick next. But I really don't see that happening in the other scenario. Like, it wouldn't make sense to. It's a better matchup per se in my head, but I don't even think. Well, not when you're MFA. Not when you're MFA, the GOAT of Olimar. A very different style of Olimar, too, than we're used to, like, the Debuzz style.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what this matchup like sort of dials down to. It's one of those ones where both the characters are kind of a little bit weird. What they're going to be looking for is sort of strange, but they both have that ability. Oh no, missed the wall jump on the tech, and yeah, unfortunate spot.
I think it's going to be a lot of stuff like that, where Olimar looks for these out-of-shield smashes,
Yep.
and Yoshi looks to punish with his crazy conversions, combo strings.
Yeah, and I wonder how much the whistle is going to play into effect. Like, Yoshi's combos are, they're definitely true, but sometimes you can go for a little bit more aggressive punishes.
Yeah.
And if there's a whistle that, like, sort of, beats that out, it could be a big changing of the momentum.
Yeah, like right there. I was just thinking, like, whistle out of an up air string. If it's not true, maybe find that in there. Because I'm not even sure when the whistle, like, armor kind of works out. I've tried to farm for it myself, but it's so hard to get to work. Oh, Latios.
Found yourself a little bit too aggressive in the corner, and yeah, just that forward smash ends it off.
Well, if it goes this way the rest of the set, maybe we will see Falcon. Hey, I don't know. Keep the Falcon warm. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh.
But I believe in Latios. Yeah.
Okay, down B.
That's an option.
Yeah.
That gets kills.
Yeah, jab down B. One of those later confirms.
That's one of my favorites. All the local PNW Yoshis, big fans of those. Shoutouts Bravo.
I didn't know they had PNW Yoshis. I haven't seen any of them.
There's a few. There used to be a lot more back in the day. The meteor hit.
Oh yeah.
Hate when that happens. But here we go, off the ledge. Good stuff there. This is kind of where I'm seeing the potential for Latios to come back, is like catch rolls, catch air dodges, defensive options, or escapes from MFA.
Yeah.
Really good whistle there.
Yeah, I think Latios was actually trying to bait it out, but it didn't matter. Like, it just got such low end lag that by the time you see a whistle has occurred, you can't punish it.
Right. You're already there. Nice. Okay, turning around. Oh, wow.
Purple.
Unstale, but yeah, not gonna kill. Good DI. I love it when the Yoshis do that. Dude, oh, good DI. Oh! the reversal of fortune.
Yeah, it seemed like Latios had that combo going, but unfortunately, MFA was in the right spot at the right time.
Oh my god. The calculations. Both of these players, these characters in this specific matchup, it's like who can outsmart the other with the layers of armor. Like, let me just get this whistle to work out. Let me get this jump armor. So interesting to see. It's not a matchup we see often at all, but really like unique set play. Let's see what Latios can do in terms of counter pick. We got a Battlefield. I respect that. I believe it. Get more up airs potentially. Maybe even a dare, rising dare into a kill. Really good at killing those floatier characters.
Oh, sets up here, gets a little bit more.
But also really good. Yeah, MFA been shown really good on these platforms as well. A lot of pressure at the disjointed Pikmin.
Yeah, I mean, it's so tough, it feels like, for Yoshi to break through that wall. You know, just the wall of forward airs and back airs. And, I mean, sometimes just throwing out the smash attacks as well. But, I mean, now, once he's got MFA in disadvantage, even though you baited out the whistle, the air dodge was still ready. It's like, okay, you baited out my defensive option. What about another one? I got more. Or I got an aggressive option. That time, the down air after the whistle. Like, this strategy that Latios has been going for with the baiting out of the whistle does not seem like it's been working out to me.
Yeah, it's almost like too mixy. Like, you just need to go for these, like, clean strings, back off, bait out and punish again. Nice.
Oh,
okay.
double
Whoa,
parry.
whoa, whoa.
Parry the Pikmin that's on you.
Nice.
Not a blue Pikmin, so not going to be a throw kill.
Oof. Good
We are very even right now. The question is, how is Yoshi going to get the kill? An up air out of shield does it. Latios been a little bit more cool, calm, and collected in this game.
Yeah, and he's really going to need to keep that pressure on against MFA here. With this lead, like, a feather kills him. We really want to get this combo percent because Yoshi gets so much off of it, just like right here.
Yeah,
get that Pikmin off of me. I hate that guy.
And kind of the wrong Pikmin for this situation, though. I mean, has the blue for grabs, but you're never grounded. You're never going to be getting the kill.
Yeah.
So now a blue and a white. Once again, not really what you want. The purple finally on deck. That's where you're going to start being able to get these kills, but just going to opt to go all the way over to the other side of the stage.
Oh my god.
Spike, okay.
Nice wait
follow-up.
there. Yeah, I like just hold center. Like, you're already at 200, and any extra credit you get is, you know, blessed.
Yep, and finally that pickup is going to occur.
Good stuff. Okay, just walking up to him, yeah, really wants that jab check with the shield.
Bro, when Yoshi is pummeling, it is one of the weirdest animations. He's just chewing on you, dude. You're in his mouth and he's just
taking a bite out of crime. Yeah, and it's like terrifying. Oh my god, why does it make that sound when
I
I'm
know,
in
right?
mouth? Where are the teeth, bro?
Come on.
Help, someone help me. Here it is. Dare kill, we love to see it off the top. That's a hype moment. If you're not a fan of Yoshi, that's something you might not have seen. Latios showing you today. Nice, and retreating to the platform. Yeah, this is kind of where I see the matchup.
Oh, that was a
hard.
great reset through the whistle.
Yeah.
Finally got that.
Okay, eggs. Okay. It's in there. Nice. Ooh, the egg layups.
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Not gonna actually.
No.
Oh, it does get the kill. Wow.
Fuel. Wow.
No more juice left in the tank for MFA, and a really, really smart neutral beat. Not something that I've seen very often.
Yeah, that's like while he was in the egg, it expended his fuel. It must have, because he just immediately like lost out.
I mean,
And
he
didn't
had
have
already
Pikmin.
up B twice, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And
So
he,
I think that third up B was the one where he just were out.
Dang.
Crazy.
Wow. Yeah, really clean edge guards. And like you said, like layered gameplay, really holding back, smart, finding those openings against the whistle. Latios up a game or even in and out here. Good stuff. This will be the last game of the set for these two, though. Let's see who is the one to make it into winner's side. Top 32.
Yup. All right. I mean, yeah, game 3. This is still that best of 3 territory. Both these players really, really good. Some people have been saying that Latios is a little underseeded, and I tend to agree. I'm a little NorCal biased, though, I'll say. So let's see if Latios can make this upset and prove that the Cedars, they don't know what they're doing.
It's true. NorCal.
I'm just kidding. I'm sure the Cedars are working really hard. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's such a hard event to seed.
Yeah.
Especially with Latios, you know, like not having as much recent performances.
Right, yeah. A lot of people coming out of the woodwork for this tournament, like, so tough keeping track of everyone.
Oh, big opening here against the reset. Even though the whistle came out, damage still comes through.
Nice. Late in there, setting up something for Latios here. Keeping him in the corner. Nice tech.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's see what MFA can land. Needs some Pikmin, though. Only has the purple. Not good for defense
Trying to
here.
get something out.
Uh-oh.
One purple. is all he has once again.
Oh my god. Can you get a resource? Oh,
Should still be fine.
Used
Yeah,
it
I
so
like that
well.
fade back with the up B. A lot of times he had been going forward super early and being caught by the forward smash, even through the double jump armor, which just breaks it.
right.
So MFA, though, loses his stock first.
Let's see. Clawing his way back. He's got a different loadout this time. Yellow up smash. Getting some damage. Did a good quick 30.
Oh, a little aggressive on that down air. Didn't have the hitbox length to get all the way over to MFA, and now very even on this next stock.
Yeah.
Getting all of these Pikmin off of him.
Oh, wow. And just winning out of that situation. Like, Pikmin hurtle towards him. Doesn't matter. I'm going to nair you. Nair right through all your armed forces. Let's see. Oh, okay, nice fair. MFA kind of coming alive here. Finally keeping him in the corner.
Yeah, these yellow up smash is so easy to convert off of. What happened?
MFA looking quite frustrated.
It looked like
I'm
his
not
buttons
sure.
just didn't work. I mean, maybe he didn't have his double jump and he thought he did.
Oh, yeah.
But still, I mean, he had plenty of opportunities to up B. It just didn't all the way to the blast zone. Really
Yeah, I think
rough
it was
spot.
like analysis paralysis. Like you said, yeah, not recognizing the up B or the jump was gone too late, and it was just too late to. 'Cause he might have been reverse edge guarded. Who knows? Who could say?
Like we say in NorCal, we take those.
We take those 8. Let's go, Latios. On the road to victory here. One more egg. We have quite the omelet for you. Oh.
Ooh, it's still picking up a ton of damage
my
here,
God.
using that down B.
Down B regrab.
Grab a little bit lower.
I keep looking at Latios' tag. I'm so hungry for a banh mi. Ooh. These eggs, man. Ooh.
Shut up, Bombies.
Shut up, banh mi. Good taste, my dude.
Nice. Smash attack finally gets the job done. And we have the double purple online, and he opts to throw away the red, get it out of here.
Okay.
But I mean, is it going to be too little too late?
Something really dangerous I've come to learn visiting NorCal and Reno. MFA is dangerous when he's got the homies with him. Let's see, man. Okay, he's only got purple.
Hair off, and now Nair off stage.
I don't know. Can this be enough, though? He needs one trick shot. Up smash.
That's the big combo starter you're looking for. 40% into the Pikmin
and
deck,
the
but
last
the helmet
hit.
is cracked.
The
and
Pikmin
that
latch.
is it.
Dang, that's so
MFA,
unfortunate.
it's tough. It's tough to be in that spot. You know, you SD'd, and it was a very winnable game until that point, but suddenly you SD at like low percent. Your mental can crack a little. It's tough.
Yeah.
He still stayed in. I think he was still fighting to the very end, but
MFA's a fighter, man. He's gone through some reverse 3-0s I could never imagine. I still want to see more of him later on. We'll see, I'm sure. But great stuff. Latios clearing it out, staying on top. Keeping to that game plan we talked about, like adjusting really well in that game too.
True. Yeah, and especially that game one looked so brutal. It seemed like MFA had all the right moves to break the double jump armor, and just not threatened by Latios' aggression. But game two really cleaned up. And yeah, I mean, look at how dominant that showing was, all the way into this final game. And the back airs,
the back airs
so
were sealing him out some like sneak stocks, like sealing him out in the very end, right there. Thanks to Pikmin, some extension. Latios even understanding, like, sorry, bro. Hey, at least they're even now.
Yeah.
So next
Yeah,
set.
you gotta like shake your head when you win there. Like,
Yeah.
that's like the pop up. One of the pop ups. You gotta like shake your head to know you disapprove of this.
It's one of the funniest things you see in fighting games, like the respectful. Oh man, I won. Aw. Hey,
yeah.
I'm sorry. Hey, you did good though.
Okay, for real this time. I think that's gonna be
That's
it
it.
for us. Thank you so much for watching. I have been Jet the Jacob God.
I have been Comover. Thank you. Thank you for having us. Thank you, Diego. Thank you, Taizai and Tempest. Sayo. We'll see ya later.
Yeah. Mega Ran, Super Soul Brothers. You ever have one of those strange days where you're just not quite sure what's going on? I step out the house, stop short, oh no. Greeted by a punk bouncing on a pogo stick. I move quick, getting got to know what kind of place is this? I don't know. It's not a city that you'd like to go. There's all types of Eiffels, frightful foes, mean runaway dogs, spiteful crows. The goal is survival, so maybe I should go. Got no idea where I am, don't know, but here I am. So scared I am. Seems it's only getting worse now. Kinda wish that I was earthbound. Now, as if I couldn't have more bad luck. I see a cop, but he's not calling for backup. I run to give chase him before he can catch up. I'm slapped up by some kind of attack slug. Usually I'd have a chance in this matchup, but this slug isn't normal. He's mad tough. Things aren't seeming to add up. My town's going crazy. I'm about to crack up. Got no idea where I am. Don't know, but here I am. So scared I am. Seems it's only getting worse now. Kinda wish that I was earthbound. I see mites and ants that are quite gigantic. I'm tough and all, but I don't like my chances. Reports say UFOs might have landed. Try not to panic, but hyped and frantic. I duck into the 4th Street Bank where I'm greeted by a man named Frank with a shank. My heart just sank. I'm trying to understand, man, what is this madness? I must get past this. Got no idea where I am. Don't know, but here I am. So scared I am. Seems it's only getting worse now. Kinda wish that I was earthbound. Hey yo, there's gotta be an explanation for the situation I'm currently facing. Monsters are chasing and miss.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to EugeneBound 3 here in the beautiful Eugene, Oregon. One of the bigger scenes in Oregon in the PNW. We love it here. I'm joined by the wonderful come-over. I'm Nasta, by the way.
Well, thank you. Nasta, it's always a pleasure. This guy, we go way back. One of my first casting partners. I'm come-over. Welcome. Originally NorCal, but here in Eugene for my first time, I live in Portland, and I've heard stories of this region, this event. Many stories, many story tales. Here we are. It's amazing to be here, like see all these people I run into, you know, at majors, at regionals, just walking across the street sometimes I'm like, oh, you're from Eugene, what are you doing around here? But yeah, finally, my first time here, it's been amazing so far, getting to see all these high-intensity matches, rather.
Yeah.
What have you seen so far?
Oh, I have seen some stuff. Like, right now I was taking a peek at what we're seeing in the top 32.
Right.
Things are all over the place. Like, this has been such a stacked bracket.
Okay.
We were seeing upsets that I know was in nobody's fantasy bracket for today's event. Like, one of the biggest ones is Ouch getting knocked into losers much earlier than seeded.
Right, yeah.
Pretty significant change.
By Toru, right? One of the premier SoCal Palus.
I heard Palu, and
he's out already?
Wait, but I'm getting an update. I missed it. Apparently, Ouch is out.
He got 33rd. My
okay.
Damn.
I knew someone's loser's run was going to get messed up. I didn't think it was going to be Ouch's.
Not my goat. No wonder.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. I was going to say, we played earlier. It was a closer set than our first time playing. Didn't SD today, but he took it. He always plays insane. And getting all the way to second in dubs, I'm sure that, not to say it's a reason why, you know, it takes a lot of stamina to play in these brackets, in multiple brackets on events like this. So that's how it goes sometimes. Long trip ahead, but we always thank him for showing out. And all of BC. I think he brought a full carpool this time, too.
Oh, my goodness.
Which is amazing. We've been seeing a lot of Ouch like travel. I haven't seen a ton of Big D and Lemon until recently, but glad to have both of them here. It's like a rarity.
Just like shout outs to all the regions that have been coming out to this event. We got BC.
Oh, yeah.
We got, you know, Washington, Oregon, California from like Crescent, California,
Crescent City, the peak above Redwood City, above all those, like the redwoods itself that separate Oregon and California.
The northest of North Cal to the point where it's kind of like you're practically Oregon at that point because we kind of bring Vancouver, Washington into like Portland in a sense. So
same sort of vibe for sure.
Yeah. But then we got people from North Cal, we got people from SoCal, and then we got people from all the way down.
Sorry, Nasta, I just have to correct you there. North Cal is NorCal.
NorCal.
Yeah, just like SoCal, but you just add a R. Instead of doing the whole thing. It doesn't really...
you can rightfully correct me because you're from California.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I name dropped that, because it's, you know, got to represent. But also at the end of the day, it doesn't really make it easier or faster to say, so it's up to you, okay?
But, all right, we got some things to talk about here before we start our matches.
Many good things. We have a premier event coming up, one of my favorite annually, Battle of BC. This is BOB7. Hosted by Gallant Gaming, one of their premier majors for not only Melee, not only Ultimate. I believe there's many other side events. We have a whole function of FGC events, which I'm sure you've heard of.
Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and more.
And more.
March 28th through the 30th, Vancouver, BC, Canada. Beautiful place. And definitely, like, if you're like last second considering it, we have a code for you. Use code EugeneBound for $10 off. And like, I feel like a lot of people can get psyched out at this point because it's pretty late registration for the event. So at this point, you've been like on your toes. Take the dive.
Now is your chance. We plead with you. Please check out Canada. Yeah, no, for sure. Going to be a great event. I'm going. It'll be one of my first events over there in Canada. So super stoked for that. What else we got?
Well, if you're over in the SoCal area, we got SoCalSmash.net. Find Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and Melee tournament events in Southern California, as well as results. I feel like this is like the big thing that I saw here. It really gave me focus. Like, if I'm a competitor and I'm, you know, visiting the SoCal region, I kind of want to know who should I be looking at, who should I be prepping for if I'm going to some of these events.
And you visit over there, it's kind of hard to miss the sheer number of events they have. You turn the corner, IE's got events. You go to Hollywood's got events. Maybe not as often as they used to back in the Smash 4 era, but SoCal is a deeply breadth scene for both Smash games. Please check this out. Involves Ultimate and Melee. Very good opportunity to just check in on results.
All right. Well, we got some people coming up to set up here.
Ooh, speaking of BC, we have, is this a double, not double BC.
Not double BC.
Double PNW now.
Double PNW now.
Now. For
For those who are unaware, Base Mage is now a Washingtonian.
Let's go. He's earned the right full-time. Over from his original state of Arizona. Kind of an interesting swap where it's like nearby. You can still visit, I'm sure, if you have family over there. But it's kind of a change in scenery where, like, Arizona, you know.
Oh, for sure.
A little hot, a little arid. Moving where it's cool, where the vibes are nice, and you got weather every season. So great to Base Mage. Welcome. We welcome you. Thanks for coming out.
Like, I felt like Base Mage was already kind of part of the PNW just because Base Mage was here to farm. Base Mage was like, nah, I need to practice up in this region.
Yeah, like he knows where the up-and-coming players were at. And he came right at that juncture where it was like really interesting, where JDV was coming up, where we saw Spade performing really well out of region. Shout out Spade, I see her over there. Post-bracket. I'm sure she's still in bracket somehow. But anyways, Lemon also, we have to shout out one of my favorite players to watch. BC, top 3 consistently ranked. I think recently been ranked at top 2 in BC for one of the first times, either this season or last. Which is really impressive, right? Like that, you picture Vancouver, Canada, you see Ouch and Big D And that's all until you go to PNW events, until you see Lemon, and then he's right there with them. He's taking sets from them. Always insane. And right now he is pulling out the Sonic. I did not expect
I have a
this.
feeling we're not going to see the Sonic. I feel like we're looking for some hand warmers here. Maybe a little bit. If we do see the Sonic, I have been like
You've been tuning
absolutely mixed. I don't know what else to say.
No, I'm a big fan of the Lemon Sonic. He's busted out in many doubles. We play doubles online every now and then. He'll try it out against some of these lowly scrubs like myself. No. His Sonic's like out here. To learn Sonic as a secondary, I feel like is something we don't often see, and it's something more people should at least try.
Hey,
JDV. There's another one, another PNW great. But yeah, definitely, I'd be surprised to see it either game 1 or at all in this set. I mean, Joker, Jigglypuff, I was waiting to mention, kind of waiting to drop the bomb there. Any sphere up against Joker, if you play a character that is spherical, you're bound to win the matchup. Not on paper necessarily, but at this top level of the game, right? There's a lot of matchup inexperience. There's just a lot of safe aerials thrown out from both Kirby and Jigglypuff. And we see it time and time again. Lemon on the run of his life. And then, oops, all spheres, all J-Jaws. No, he's taking...
So there's a possibility, but it was funny how you're kind of like talking about, Lemon being, top 3 for BC relatively consistently. And when I think of Lemon, I think of one of the top reps for Joker as a character in whole. Kind of in the same way that Base Mage is, the top rep for...
by far. Yeah, if you don't know who Lemon is and you follow the scene remotely, or at least like throughout the whole United States and Canada, like you're doing something wrong. You got to tune in because this guy's been around, been making waves even in the past year. I meant to pull up his smashers up here as we wait. Because I am curious what they're...
See, I know Lemon's a real one because when I was crushing people in Street Fighter 6 as well as a little bit of Tekken, bro kept peeking. Even while he was playing against, I think, J-Jaw at the moment.
Really? Nice. He saw, he knew.
He knows what's up.
He knows. Fellow GOAT, recognized GOAT. What can you say there? That's
real gets real.
There you go. Good save. Let's see if the internet will help me visualize. Here we go. Okay. Base Mage versus Lemon. I definitely know either the last time.
They definitely played a bit.
Here we go.
I can see it being pretty volatile.
Ooh, Nasta, we're in for a treat. 3-4 for Lemon's favor. So it is most recently in Base Mage's favor. Well, actually, Lemon won the last 2 sets using partially Sonic, but it was partially against the Steve from Base.
Oh, okay.
Which I don't know if that was like a nice, fun little chapter, like a venture into the DLC era.
I'm guessing maybe it was a counter pick on the counter pick.
I mean, let me see.
Is it showing that way, or
third Lemon versus Base Mage?
I'm just theorizing a little bit.
Oh, counterpick wars all the time. How do I Smashers app? Curse you! Now this is so helpful. Literally, like, just like we were talking about with Smash Now, like seeing results within a click. It really does just take a few moments of checking. Here we go.
All right, getting the right music going.
Oh yeah, Steve beat the Sonic.
Okay.
And lost to the Sonic. And then beat the Sonic, and then Sonic beat 1 game of Jigglypuff. So there it goes.
Okay.
It is definitely bound to get a little freaky, turn into a bit of a counter-pick war. The onus is on them, but here we go. We're seeing it.
We're seeing it hovered already. It seems like we're getting the Sonic. All right. Balls on screen.
I like it. The last game they played, it was Lemon winning. So in the very same matchup much like this. And it's still winner, so at the very least, like, try out the new secondary to see how far you can take it.
All right, starting on battlefields here. And already, kind of feeling out the space. Nothing too crazy. That pound was kind of dangerous.
No, honestly, Nasta, you're speaking some heat right now. Like, is it a button warmer? Okay, cool. We saw an interaction. Like, immediately they approached, but they were staying right outside of their burst range. I mean, Sonic's burst range, they just start charging the ball. And they just let it loose. But right now, getting some percent off. Definitely a nickel and dime sort of matchup, especially here on battlefields.
Like, I feel like this is a pretty brutal matchup.
Oh my god.
For Jigglypuff. Like, as we're kind of seeing, like, Base Mage really needs to take the initiative. And what happens when that happens is Base Mage is taking all the risk. Like, it is very one-sided in these interactions. Like, we were seeing the beginning of Pound there, and immediately Lemon was just able to intercept.
Right, and I don't blame him. Like, the Pound is a great way to get in, but it's a little tough facing it against any of those charging hitboxes. Any multi-hit, that's just going to like suck Jigglypuff in. It's a tough battle to win. This makes me realize, though, didn't Base Mage have a Fox specifically for this matchup? Like, way back in the day, he still has a Fox. Pretty recently I saw it come out in Washington.
Man, I definitely remember seeing that at an event at some point in time.
But maybe he just believes too much in the Puff now. Because I feel like that was before, like, at an era where maybe he thought this was one of Jigglypuff's worst matchups. But, you know, the advent of DLC, I'm sure there's 3 more on the way.
Like, hey, we're in best of 3 territory. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a switch up.
Yeah.
There is going to be a lot of risk with it, so maybe they'll get Base Mage to avoid it.
Right.
But we are going to see that first talk taken after almost 2 minutes on the clock.
Hey, I've seen slower. I'm impressed. Let's go, Lemon, my goat. Getting us in a under 5-minute game.
Like, this is how you have to play it, so I can't really blame anybody. And, man, the approach there from Lemon going for the neutral air on approach, because from my understanding, at least with Jigglypuff Sleep, you do have to be grounded for it to take full effect.
Okay.
So if you're able to intercept with an aerial, it was also a weird option. But good on Base Mage, able to close out that stock. Not out just yet, but Lemon can still hold the pace of the game.
Right, yeah. And I wish we had like a rewinder here. I'm like curious what Lemon was labbing before Base Mage walked up here, and if we'll see much of it. Maybe it's literally just practicing your winding up that ball and like approaching cross stage. I know there's some combos that don't start unless you're a distance away from the down B charge, and then you can get the fair to link and true combo. Probably stuff like that, but we'll see. Here we go, edge guard situation of sorts. Gets reversal, but no connection on the second hit.
Okay, good grab for control here. Hard to catch though, that movement coming into effect.
Yeah. Nice, okay, I like the spacing there. Base Mage closing off the lines of escape for Lemon. Nair being such a good slow standing hitbox, and the F tilt call out was super based. No pun intended, dang, I'm sorry.
Super base.
Let's see if we can get this boom to hit the boom, bam, bam. Oh, back air, okay. It's working out. The momentum slowly crawling in the favor of Base Mage, but only for a moment here.
Man, but it's such a contest of who's going to give.
Right. They've been playing at this range for so long, too. Or, like, this neutral they seem to kind of default to.
Yeah.
Which I don't blame them. I mean, this matchup, the closer you get, harder you fall.
Ended up being the trade there. Base in a good spot. I like it.
Ah,
yeah,
nice. Dash attack. Great call out. Waiting for that landing. Not much to be done. Oh, 2F smash is a little ill-advised. I mean, not right behind him.
Oh, okay. a little mess up there. I'm not. Oh. Okay, mess up again.
You can't go there. You have to go on the other side. Base Mage, no. But hang on. One dare. We've seen this man's Jigglypuff before.
Okay, I like the jab mixed up into the dash attack.
Nice, okay, good stuff.
And the damage here right now. Base Mage, hold up.
Racking it up.
Is this your stock?
Oh, and the turnaround. You see that cute little turnaround. Like, you think this covers all your options? It sure does.
Yeah.
It just about does. You're going to get up attack me? No, I'm going to back here you right back.
No.
Excellent float. You don't see that in this game as much because you have the back air turnaround.
Yeah.
But in Melee, we know all about back air ledge.
Oh, we know about back air.
Don't get me started. Oof. But yeah, great stuff. I think what's cluing me into the Jigglypuff pick, not only was Base Mage able to lock in there, change up the pace, approach, and find the spots, but his gamer tag is hard mode.
Okay.
So maybe he's playing his hardest matchup to prove
trying
that,
to go for that no-hit Souls run or something
yeah,
like that. Yeah.
Like if now is the hardest character he were to face in this bracket, like what else is stopping him? Like ouch is out. Not to say that's even
true.
a hard matchup for Base Mage.
That's a bracket demon out. So.
Yeah, exactly. There you go, yeah. Many BC regionals have been defended by Ouch, while Base Mage racing the charge, going over there often, that's what made people start to think, like, is he PNW? Kind of like sowing the seeds of it. But yeah, great to have him here. It's working out pretty well, but I want to see, too, what Lemon has in store if we're going to see the Sonic come back. I don't know what your thoughts are.
I think we're going to continue to see a Sonic. I don't think we're going to see a swap from either player here.
Yeah, based on their stage pick, too.
Base Mage is just going for full-blown endurance, and I respect it.
Yeah.
Because, I'll be honest, I'd give in. I'd give in to the voices. I would not have the discipline to be playing Puff into this matchup.
Oh, for yeah. Oh, that's me to a T. Absolutely. I give in just at the thought of like losing another match with my main. But here we go. This is Mr. Lock-In, Mr. Puff himself. Mr. Mage holding it down. Let's see what Lemon can do to respond in kind. Loving the orange Sonic. No one picks orange. He's got such fly kicks, man.
People don't vibe with the orange and blue?
The orange and well, the blue is kind of like redundant. It happens in every other skin. Can't really call out, oh, this is my favorite blue Sonic when there's like 4 or 5 other ones. But yeah, great pick.
Not all the alts are blue, are they?
There's white and black, and then there's 6 blue ones.
Okay.
I mean, you can even argue that black and white are like hues of blue.
Okay.
But who's arguing semantics here? We're playing Smash Brothers. It's a sphere versus sphere. This is shapes, not colors. Sorry, Nasta.
Oh, my bad,
Next
my
time,
bad.
Next time. You'll get there, I believe. But here we go. Here we go. Sonic turning into a ball a bit there, but getting parried. Lemon opting for the first homing attack I've seen. Wonder if that's probably just a move that gets punished. I mean, the parry kind of answering for that.
Depending on the spacing there, it's really one of those moves that has to be kind of a full call out. You can get, I think, a guarantee depending on the scenario, but it's definitely from on hit.
Right. And that back air, Base Mage hitting like a truck with all these back airs. They always place them so well. And the ledge stall as well, nice. Hanging out.
I like the adaptation that we saw from Base Mage. Although subtle and pretty simple, respecting the Sonic Smash attack there at ledge.
I think it's a little worrisome too. Wait, you said dash attack? Did he not go for S smash? He went for a regrab. Because if you go under the stage, I believe you don't have the invulnerability.
Yeah, but I was talking about going for the pound a little lower than before,
okay,
because last time you just get scooped up.
That was the little adaptation you talked about. Thank you.
All right.
Me in. Appreciate
Lemon
it.
taking the first stock, but we've seen this.
Oh my god!
Mash out, mash out, mash out.
Quick.
Ooh.
Oh, I can keep playing. Okay, cool. My turn, my turn. I got the kill. Oh, okay. Nice Spade back.
Oh, wait, no, this is actually huge for Base Mage.
That looked like a setup if I'd ever seen one.
Wait, okay.
Up
Able to
air.
get the catch. Oh, I'm seeing
my
Base
God.
kind of cook a little bit.
No!
Oh,
He's
all
okay.
right.
Guys, he's at 7. He can't die. Just kidding. Lemon lab this. He's at 49. 70, dude.
Yeah.
Percent climbing. Good little back here there.
But a quick catch up here for Base Mage. I had to say something.
Yeah.
Like, it was what was on screen. I'm sorry.
It's always like you got to be in contrast of what happens. And
Okay.
Lemon just like holding his foot down. No, I will keep playing my Sonic game plan. That's why I took you to small battlefield. Sorry. These plats are mine. Good luck contesting me. Nice fair. Got to get some percent, though. Yeah, as much as he is in the lead, we saw what happened last game, Nasta. Don't want to see a repeat of it. I want to see something new.
All right. Little bait there on the ledge. Man, we're seeing
I
a lot
love
of
that.
jumps, a lot of
That's
stalling
scary,
up in
though.
the air.
He's running out of footstools. Hold up. Oh, what? A clank? What?
Oh, my goodness.
The
That's
dash attack.
ridiculous.
When spheres collide, man, I'll tell you. Oh, God. Getting a sphere of his own, but that's not going to be enough. Base Mage losing that second game. Getting a little bit of a, not really a clutch, but like Lemon holding his own. Kind of standing ground, like you said. No, this is my matchup. Sonic wins this. It's hard mode for you for a reason. Good luck, buddy. But yeah.
Now, okay. But is it really as hard mode here now for Base Mage? Because now you can counter pick.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really feel like it does that much.
It really
but it's something.
It just depends, right? Because in this situation, best of 3 makes it such a different, like.
Best of 3
and
running DSR, right?
Yeah. So this is like a really good opportunity, as long as you're keen on playing. Oh, it's best of 5. Thank you.
Oh, best of 5.
We're in best of 5 territory here.
Okay,
y'all.
we're in for
this is where we're in for the
possibly
long
longer
shot.
game. All right.
Dylan,
Y'all stay tuned.
I was going to go on the longest diatribe about, okay, so if you counter pick, you're actually smart because it's a best of 3, and that means you know how to use your secondary. Nah, we're in for the long haul, y'all. I mean, this could be.
Oh, okay. Well, you were
war.
talking about this on the stats.
Yeah.
How did it look?
So it looked like Sonic from Base Mage, or sorry, Sonic Steve. Oh, I'm gonna keep saying this the whole set. This will be fun. Sonic and Steve. They had a couple sets where they were trading character wins. Base Mage only got 1 win against the Sonic with Steve.
Okay.
The other 3 games were lost, and it was Base Mage going Steve, Jigglypuff against all Sonic.
Okay.
I think there might have been a Joker there, but it probably lost the first game. Anyways, yeah, that clues us in. So we'll see. I don't know how often Base Mage pulls out the Steve, but it's definitely something they've been like ongoingly practicing. I mean, you should be at this point if you're pulling out Steve. You know, you got to show off something cool. That was kind of cute, little anvil ride, little amusement park side tour. All right.
Like, even with Lemon being a little bit more of the aggressor, we're seeing Base Mage deal pretty well here. Not going for tools yet, just yet. Okay, but able to get iron procs just in the nick of time.
Right. And we have Lemon's in-game tag as well, or a Chalcum. Definitely a rare mineral. Probably cluing us in he wants to beat Steve to the mining that is happening. He does not want him to harvest his minerals. That being the last game that he won. You see the analogy? You see it?
Yeah,
There's
I
something
see
there.
it.
There's something. Barely.
Lemon was kind of ahead of the game here.
Yeah, I do like that tag, though. I just meant to point out. Gotta Google that rock later. But not before we witness this collision.
What was that?
Was that an anvil that came and went? Was that a bear?
I
couldn't tell
I
you.
guess.
Here we go. Good safe pressure. Walking the dog there. So all those Steve deniers in the chat who are like, Base Mage, he's a character specialist. He doesn't have secondary. Nah, dude, this is the guy who got top 32 at Genesis just a few weeks ago. Not too long ago. Taking sets off of many. Only losing to like Lugi and like, I forget who else, I'll have to check, but definitely went on the run of a lifetime. So very talented, many characters, working it out with the Steve. Nice, okay, I like the way Lemon's playing it though. Yeah, not willing to overcommit.
Yeah.
He's really taking his time, like exploring the stage, the properties of Steve.
I think the issue here, like, it's probably a lot easier at the moment. Oh my goodness, that could have been dirty. But I'm looking at Steve resources, and we weren't really seeing a whole lot of iron.
Yeah.
And like my main concern when I start seeing like a combo here from Sonic is just anvil somewhere mixed in there.
Yeah.
If there's any gap in the hit stun.
Exactly, yeah. Just anything like a rising sort of combo when Steve has the opportunity to place a block or just be on a platform. Because that's the kind of thing you see Steves go for now. Like the patented Steve mains, they're doing footstool down air. They learned how to do that out the womb. I'm sorry, all these Steve mains. I'm impressed. It's really, really good. But I don't know if Base Mage has those yet. That's the kind of thing I would like to see. He doesn't really need to at this point right now. He's doing pretty well for himself. Yeah. Got a good 50% lead here versus the Lemon Sonic. Oh, an extension.
That is,
dude, the layers.
That is not okay.
Talking about cool Steve stuff, that was something I'd never seen. Not okay. Stop that.
It just led into like the perfect timing for everything. You got the lava, perfect cancel into forward smash. When does it end?
Oh my god, endless, right? Crazy stuff. Who thinks of this? I wonder if we'll see the Steve throughout this whole set and Base Mage might, I don't know, might think twice.
Hey, if I'm Base Mage right now, if I end up taking this stock without getting to my last stock, I'm 100% going Steve this next game.
I wouldn't blame him, but I'm thinking like long term, like is he feeling the power of Steve here versus Lemon Sonic?
Hey, if the character ain't banned, if the character doesn't have any restrictions, I know how a lot of people feel about this character.
It's like, oh,
hey,
nice,
why
nice.
not?
There you go. Okay, Lemon getting a chance here. Gotta slow the metal. Can't approach immediately. Yeah, okay, there we go. Hey, if it's broken, use it. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. What do they say? That's not what it is.
That's what Sakurai said.
That's what Sakurai said, right? I think I heard there's like a Sakurai Presents. We all saw the video essays. Shout out to Papa Sock. Here we go.
Bro, he made so many of those. It's actually insane.
I have like so much in my watch later. Ooh, the landing up air. That's like on my work lunch break kind of material. Oh, and he just turns around. Nice. Can never air dodge against those landing fair spikes.
Okay.
Lemon kind of laughing it off. He's like, okay, your Steve's real. Your Steve's real. I remember what I did last time, but
I see how it is.
You got those. You got those. Let me double check here.
Really crack me up if they're in the same carpool.
Oh,
like, you know,
like,
I'm kind of
hey,
thinking
buddy.
about it because, you know, the BC people that come down south, so they could probably pick up some people over in Washington.
Yeah, yeah, and I'm sure they're good pals. I mean, like, housing him for, like,
They probably
fire
carpooled
events.
a few times.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm trying to see, too, because, what are these other events we've seen? Lemon and Base Mage duke it out. Most recently, when was the last, like, Oregon? Oh, here we go. Why to jump? Okay, some sort of Canadian.
Some
oh, Requiem.
Requiem.
Thank you. You're right there. You're way ahead of me. Didn't even see the R before I moused over it. Yeah, so the last 2 sets, Lemon has won Game 5. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see that, but if Base Mage continues the momentum in this matchup, oh god, they're going to Kalos too. Oh wait, that's good for Sonic. Wait, they're going to Kalos! Marty, start the engine.
Oh, we see the swap back. Okay, it is back hard mode.
That makes kind of sense too, because I was like, Sonic versus Steve on Kalos. Makes sense, but like, do you really want to take Steve? I don't know. Steve's just good everywhere. Tough to call. That ain't Steve though. This is his rounder variety.
Like I will say, you know, Base Mage ahead a game at the moment does have a game you could lose, but should you?
I mean, if I'm Base Mage, I don't want to like overly stress about, you know, nickel and diming this Sonic on Kalos. Like, if it comes to it, like, you want to try your hardest last stock. You want to bring it to
But you know what
last
I'm
stock.
thinking here?
Yeah, tell me.
I'm thinking, you know, might as well make it as hard as possible because that's going to make this win feel so much better, and then you're just going to feel invincible going forward.
Right, and especially after the recent history, Lemon being the one to clutch up, it could very well be, yeah, Lemon takes this game, Base Mage out-staminas him.
Okay.
This will be the true test of the Sonic secondary. Can it outlast a serial aerial balloon? We'll find out.
Okay. Grab here. Good control stage. Going for ledge.
Oh.
Knew the homing attack was happening. A little mixy on the options.
Nice. I like the cheeky, and the footstool. We got a couple more. He's got one more jump. Oh, no, he doesn't. He's got an air dodge. And that option's going to be red. Great coverage. Lemon looking quite clean and confident. Now he's just got to avoid all these rising fairs and nairs.
Hey, it's the name of the game at this point here.
Yeah.
But hey, if you give it to Base Mage, you're going to have to get right back in there.
Yeah. Let's see. He does not for the roll. Times it a bit different. Nice. Now we're back in center. Rolling up, charging him. Sonic Heroes. Let's get in there. Come on.
Avoiding the grab.
Nice. Okay, Base Mage holding on that shield. Budgeting their health really well.
All right.
Oh, and that DI there is giving them a lot for Lemon's percent follow-ups.
Like, oh my goodness, the phantom footstools.
It's giving like some like Sonic Mania time travel. You're like jumping on all the balloons. Quick, scale this vertical wall. Go, Tails now.
Like, if you all are just tuning in, welcome to the PNW.
This is what we strive for. This is the video gaming all competitors strive for, and welcome.
See, we might not have our Steves for the most part. We have a little bit now and then, but sure, do we have our timeouts?
We have our top tier secondaries. This is what we're witnessing here, and it's turning to look like quite the proficient pilot here. Lemon looking quite confident. I'm sorry I ever doubted the Sonic, honestly. I kind of wish he did use the silver skin. That is my favorite. That is the go-to one. But the orange, you know, no one uses those other ones, like you said. You just use
That
it
way
to great success.
it can be your skin, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's like,
Wait, really? Oh, wait. He's
what's going on?
Lemon's apparently colorblind. So even if he...
Hey, if it looks good to you.
There you go. You see what our eyes cannot
Yeah.
see? Thank you. Yeah, well, that clues us in a bit there. Like, maybe, yeah. He's like, huh, this one looks different. No one picks this one. I wonder why.
Okay.
Okay, nice catch.
140 here. Okay, good pound. A little risky air dodge, and that's going to cost you the stock.
Yeah.
Lemon up again.
It's really the name of the game here, Nasta. Like, all these defensive air dodges, they're looking a little American. Like, despite one BC player and one newly Washington player, they look crown to the home country right here. Or U.S. being the end of that.
What was that? You saw that? The dash attack just go straight through?
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
I saw him charge up, and I was like, what kind of
Like,
trade?
it clanked, but Jigglypuff's just like, no, I don't care.
Oh, I love when that happens, right? Like, you lose, like,
You just
hitbox
phase
is
on
trade.
through.
I just continue moving throughout my move. That has a very early hit and no other hit. Jeez. I'm telling you, man, these spears.
Yeah.
In for a doozy.
Man, Base Mage is going for a lot of, like, high-risk options here, trying to maybe get a rest or something mixed in at certain occasions, or just trying to, like, bait some sort of option maybe into a grab.
Right. Bro thinks he's Amok. I'm sorry.
Say what?
No, that's okay. He's a little NorCal streamer. Shoutouts, formerly known as Black Bear.
Okay,
Twitch
okay.
Amok. He's one of the prominent Jigglypuffs who actually beat Yonpi at the Genesis pre-local.
Oh,
So
okay.
pretty sick. He's definitely the clip Jigglypuff, and he just came to mind because I was thinking like Basemade's going for these killer plays. I don't think he's got it in him in this juncture. Like maybe in a Game 5 scenario he hits those, but I don't know. I don't know if he's able.
Are we gonna still see the Puff? Are we gonna see the true hard mode here?
Oh my God, what are we gonna see? I don't even
Like
know.
I think you can't. Like I guess Steve kind of works in the hard mode scenario, right?
Yeah.
As in, it's no longer hard mode for you.
Yeah.
It's hard mode for your opponent.
Where is he? He's like, okay, I'm done. There's no mid-set coaching. What is it? Is there? Ayo? Twitter discourse? Oh, okay. DSR probably. I think that's been a common question.
Oh, making sure with the rule set. Okay.
Yeah, I think Temp brought that up during Game 5 of Grands. The doubles earlier.
You might as well work with what the rule set gives you.
Right.
Like a lot of people, they run it back and everything. Yeah. And like sometimes you're giving a little too much. Sometimes it works out. You're trying to get in the flow of things.
Yeah, and like that's a resource a lot of players, like people that just grind the game, they show up, they travel maybe here and there. But
like some people don't want to be that guy. Sometimes you might want to be that guy.
Or it's not even that too. Like if you're not aware of the rule set, it's good to just like read up, like take the time, whether it's 5 minutes before bracket, before the end of your set, before Game 5 begins. It's good to check in. It's in the rule set. You might as well. And I respect Plum going for that. It might be what makes the difference here in this Game 5 because I'm really am curious where they'll end up and if it'll be a Sonic Steve run back. That's kind of what it's looking like to me. It looked like Basemage wanted to clutch, but he saw it as like the stage was too risky. Kind of a throwaway game like we were saying, but at the same time, he was doing a lot of like body movements. He was trying to like commit so hard to his win that he would like super hard call out, bring it to a last stock. Yeah. Hard read was Steve. It's a Steve Sonic extravaganza. Let's strap in, y'all. Earthbound theme, blaring along, guiding us to this final game.
Game 5. This is just to qualify. Or wait, no, are we? We're in top
5. Top 30,
so this is the qualify for top 16 winner side.
Right. Thank you. Yes. Best of 5 territory is what I meant to say. Thank you. Little slip of the tongue. But let's see if Lemon has built up enough Orichalcum to rival that of the master builder, Steve in Minecraft.
Got to be really careful with the homing attack because as we've seen with the single block, it kind of works as like a tech to deal with it. I think if the angle is not precise and shield is being utilized, you can guarantee a back air. And I think that's kind of what Basemage is trying to secure at the moment.
Oh, I see. That's smart. I like the homing attack he did there in between the hits. Instead of those defensive air dodges we're seeing, he's going for like, continue my conversion. It might not be true. But if Steve air dodged, I just land safely behind you. In a bit of lag, but still sitting pretty at 9%. He had quite the ledge trap. We see it so often. People start off the stock on Steve, and then the yakety sax music begins, and then up tilt, start up tilting. Okay, no nils though. No platform combos to boot.
No, trying to catch with the lava, trying to catch on possible roll in, but Basemage's just going for the reset. It's like, I shouldn't risk it.
Risking for the biscuit here. This is for everything. You want to keep that winner's life alive. The dream is here. Lemon, can you carry the torch of BC? We want to see you do well.
Wait, does Basemage have 2 tags on the setup?
Oh my God, question mark? He did the debuzz, bro. Let me set up a tag for each of my characters. Let me get a Fox one real quick, actually.
Hey, some people do just genuinely use different controls for characters.
Yeah, no, all power to them. Like we were saying before, like anything you have in your, oh my God, he got Dunkaroo-skied.
Ooh.
Dude, is Dunkaroos, is that an American product? Because it's looking like it today. If it was Canadian, it never was ever again.
I don't feel like you can get them anymore.
Yeah. If they ever were a thing.
They were a thing.
He just ended their history. He kind of reminded me. I'm like, damn, with that dunk. Really
Dude,
cool
those
stuff.
are so good.
Oh my God, now I'm fiending for a good old snack of yore. Where's the snack shop in Eugene? Anyways.
Yeah, back to the game.
Back to the game. Lemon cleans it up, brings it back. We see a lot more of these up Bs, which we saw at the initial start of this game. Just kind of keeping Steve at bay. Any little inch to keep stage control for Sonic. Let him like charge up, get that burst range. Doesn't work out as well on PS2 though. Basemade's really playing the corner, and the corner of these platforms honestly really well too.
Yeah, I like the utilization of the block here. Like, it's a little bit of a trade-off here because what we're seeing is Basemage is able to set up blocks here as a defensive option.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Lemon needs to be aggressive because Well Iron is not like a really limited resource.
Yeah.
That's when you're going to catch Steve in the most severe disadvantage.
Yeah, exactly. Like you need to like whittle down partially, let him mine, and then find your opportunity to approach. Not behind the block in the diamond.
Okay, that was kind of clean.
Oh my god. Base Mage's doing that thing Melee players do where they like illusion to one platform.
Yeah.
They try to edge cancel it. They mess up the ledge cancel. They're like, sorry, let me keep playing. Oh, you gotta love it. Base Mage, I'm a fan of your Steve today. After that dunk too, after all the clips we've gotten.
Yeah.
This might turn into a clip monster of a Steve. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Nice.
Right now, last stock.
Here we
game
are.
5.
We
How do you maintain that winner's run?
spoke of these times, interrupting it. Still gets the diamond, but not a lot of other resources. No pickaxe though. There we go. Okay.
All right. Man, had to use an iron block there.
Oh no.
Okay, you got to keep getting these neutral wins. Throwing out the minecart, using
Oh
the
my
anvil
god,
here.
Almost taking the entire game away from Lemon. That anvil, super unfortunate. Can't shield those, and you're gonna have to get hit by the follow-up. Up smash gonna seal it.
Cold hard
Nice
classic.
save. Base Mage, man, there we go, popping off. We see the Arizona homies popping off for him, I believe. That's Frost. Shout out Arizona. Once Arizona, always Arizona, but now you're PNW too, so you got 2 regions behind you. It's kind of dope. Even Lemon, you know, shaking it off. He got a couple dubs last time, but that I think will put the record more in favor of Base Mage for now, between the two. Great stuff though. That was a fun set.
Like I just saw Base Mage a second ago put his fingers out. You know when you're like shaky and like nervous.
Yeah.
Like it was pretty tense towards that last little bit of time because if Base Mage didn't keep on winning like by throwing out that forward air at the right time or something of that sort, like you had like no blocks given to you. Like it becomes harder and harder. But like might it be, Steve is the way Steve is.
Steve is definitely the way he is, and it's hard to acclimate to. And I felt like that's almost what happened, like what you're saying. Like his options were so limited. Lemon was like, "Oh, this is my time to go in," and then instantly anvil, and then instantly we saw the minecart into the up smash, a 1-2-3 punch.
Yeah.
That'll do it. It's gonna do a lot of damage, and we see the continuing struggle between Steve and Sonic Mains. Ever race onwards. Oh my god. Wait, guys.
I think something's
happening. We got
something's happening.
like a video or some sort of trailer for an event. Let's check it out. What? Wow.
All right.
Ichigo-Con. Wow.
Ichigo-Con 2025. You saw it here first.
Yo.
You want to say something, Diego?
Yo, Diego's here.
Yo.
What's up, Diego? Let him know.
Big shout outs to my friends from SoCal. I love supporting the SoCal scene. I was born in SoCal, grew up here in Oregon, and I've made so many friends just visiting. So I'm super happy to be announcing that Ichigo-Con 2025 this year will be September 20th here in Oxnard, California. Big shout outs to the Dreamcatcher voice for making it happen. Big shout outs to JL and all those guys as well. All right, well, let's see what's going on top 32.
Thank you, Diego. Great stuff. You want a cough drop? You good? You good? Cough drop? Oh, you got one. You're ready. Okay, cool.
All right.
That's
Well, I'm
my
back.
goat right there.
I'm
Let's
back.
give a round of applause for the event host, shouting it out.
So Ichigo-Con 2025.
Oh, Monty
Wait.
wanted to say something real quick too.
Well, hold up.
say something about Ichigo-Con?
Yeah, we.
Oh yeah. I'll leave something.
Get back in here. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hello, everybody. This is Monty. I'm trying to see straight at the camera. There we go. So you just saw the announcement for Ichigo-Con 2025, September 20th. It's going to be a great event. It's going to be in Oxnard, California. If you guys can make it out, that would be amazing. We're already going to have pretty much everybody coming out from SoCal. You know, all of SoCal players. We get Larry Lur very often. If you want to see Larry Lur, you're going to see him there. And You know, we're going to get a lot of other players. You know, we don't have, we have a certain amount of players, and you're going to see them all coming out. And it's an amazing event, best of 5 all the way through. It's insane. So please come out and enjoy the bracket and the event, guys. Appreciate you guys.
Good stuff.
All right, so not gonna talk in English. Sorry for that, guys. Anyways, deberían de venir a IchigoCon. Este año se va a poner chido. Cáiganle, entre más gente venga, pues más vergas, la neta. Entonces, ¿para qué les miento? Pues, ¿qué les digo, güey? El torneo está muy chido.
Is that for Ichigo?
IchigoCon también, cáiganle, güey. Cáiganle, durísimo. Yo voy a estar ahí, Monty va a estar ahí, todos vamos a estar ahí, güey. Cáiganle. Larry Lord va a estar ahí, el papá de todos, güey. Cáiganle, güey.
Well,
Wow.
you heard it all right there.
Nice.
Definitely look into it. EugeneBound.
That's so fun to say. It's got like the perfect
2025.
little mix. 2025.
September
coming up.
20th.
Thanks all for shouting
Look out.
out.
But
Thanks.
man, we already got another crazy set coming up here.
Here we go. They've been itching to play. So patient. Regular PNW native Sparkle, hailing from Vancouver, Washington. You might know the name now. If you don't already, you will. You have this year. This guy's been everywhere. He's Lumi ranked, top 135. Insane.
And we also have someone making quite the winner's run here,
Thank you.
knocking out Ouch in winner's side with a 2-0 Toru.
You definitely have heard of him, yes. And especially good today, making the run in singles, still in winners. Got a top 3 finish in doubles. What can't this guy do? He is out here, and he's performing pretty well so far. Very interesting matchup. I don't think these two have played. Maybe in Sparkle's small stint in SoCal, he visited like a weekend or two, a year or two ago. I'd be curious to see. But mostly what I'm curious is if Sparkle's bracket will greatly improve having Ouch being removed. Toru definitely trying to make that message confirmed, signed, sealed, delivered here with that bear.
All right, just kind of go for that run-up gentleman's jab there. Okay.
Nice, okay. It's the Zapple. Landing menu, doesn't quite select something.
All right, got the oomph on deck here. Can definitely help out here in closing out a stock. A little fancy with the movement.
Yeah. Okay.
Like in terms of like relative counterplay, I feel like we're seeing a little bit of that from Toru.
Yeah.
But Sparkle, I feel like, you know, kind of warming up here. Like we saw initial stock, you know, 90%. Sparkle was kind of like struggling to find that win in neutral, but now we're kind of seeing a little bit more of that footing now.
Right. And I feel like Palu's at this level, like even Louis played Rob last time he played Sparkle, which, you know, who wouldn't? I wouldn't blame you. That's like a 70-30 matchup according to Hero Mains. But yeah, I don't feel like Sparkle's entirely as confident. Maybe he has experience in the matchup, but seeing it piloted by someone who's like out here, especially in a region as competitive as SoCal, like this is a cool, evenly matched matchup that I wouldn't always expect.
All right, Psych up on deck here. Gonna get grabbed, stuck on the platform. Really rough. Still able to hold on to the stock here, but whether you're able to get that Psych up value is still to be seen here. Trying to get a whiff punish perhaps, but unfortunately.
She's just letting her rip. Okay, there we go. Third time's the charm. See what Sparkle can get. Oh, no.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
Nice catch, nice catch.
He was smart.
Ready.
That was really smart.
He
Now
knew.
Accelerado here. A lot can happen when this is in effect.
Yeah, I feel like the buffs are much needed. Fight a champ as strong and fast.
Oh, you got to be ready for the kaboom.
Just hit him with the mystery ball. Just everything. I'm powered up. I'm fast. Get hit by it. Let's see. Yeah, Sparkle definitely one to approach in a way where like he uses menu a lot. He'll use like the double jump cancel fair. But Toru kind of really preemptively getting ahead of these.
Okay, a little psych out there with the
Not
menu.
that
Oh, in the grit on top?
Dude,
and that didn't kill.
that's the
Honestly,
craziest.
that's your blessing right there.
Yeah, you
the
get
fact
one.
that didn't kill you?
Playing Sparkle, you get one, bro. You better take that inch and make it last a mile right here. Sparkle is super confident. Now, he's only sitting at 50, and now Toru probably at kill percent.
Okay, Accelerado and Psych Up at the moment. One good up tilt.
He's so fast.
No,
as
just
well.
barely not enough.
Bro. Nice, okay. Reset
Psych
the
Up again,
situation.
okay. Yo,
Yeah.
You best be careful. Okay,
He
ended up
catches-
spending on shield. That's good. That's good.
Yeah. That's what you need to do, right? Because he's really just predicting the anti landing option, or he really wants to. It worked earlier, the first stock. Toru landed on him with fair, and he got that first psych up tilt.
Oh, man.
Oh my God, Kazapple!
Psych up, more like psych out.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
Sparkle.
Hey, it ain't EugeneBound if he ain't got some magic artillery backed up there. Sparkle showing it strong here, representing Oregon quite well, if I do say so myself. That's my go. He's out here, and he wants to keep this bracket run going.
Man.
So much passion, too. I always want to commend Sparkle, because he's someone who, like, is very honest with his play. You know, he started competing so young, and like anyone, he really understands the struggle. We all start as O2ers sometimes. Sometimes we're not as lucky to know.
See, I do want to talk something here because
Talk it up.
as someone ended up seeing the upset earlier with Ouch,
Yeah.
Toru has a way of really kind of nailing down how people like deal and disadvantage with like DI habits and like different movements here. So even though you get a lot of momentum for winning this game 1, I feel like this is kind of Toru's game to win. This is like whether you got the download or not. This is going to be the real question here.
Yeah, I can totally see that. And like it just all falls on Sparkle. Like obviously RNG plays some part, but what he's doing is like he has to use the counterplay and the matchup inexperience, hopefully, sometimes. I don't know. It's a mixed bag with these fighters, right? Because like they're both zoning. Their zoning tools aren't often used entirely for zoning. It's like zone breaking. And what I see Sparkle do a lot is like get these buffs, mix up his play, so it's hard for others to adapt to him. And he's been using that really successfully. It all just matters on if Toru is able to seal out the stocks faster. That's kind of what I was getting at.
Okay, looking at the crackle slash, kind of psyching out there with the back air thrown out. Okay.
Let's go. Okay, fair. A little juiced.
Get a lot of that conditioning going with the
Oh,
menu.
the down smash. Wow, I would not have been ready. Literally break your ankles. God. No one's ready for that one.
Okay, a little risky there on, the up special. Like, most of the time you can get away with it on hit, but on shield it can be, a little iffy.
Yeah.
Luckily able to live the back throw. Zoom, luckily not punished because that can always happen as well.
Right.
Sparkle's trying to get the force trip.
Okay. Could be. Wait. The forced trip.
Like where you push someone off of the platform and they fall.
The pratfall.
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was talking about. I feel like there's a lot of risks here. And right now, I feel like we're starting to see a little of that shift go towards Toru here at the moment.
No way, dude. Oh, frozen. He's frozen.
Okay.
All right.
The grab
there we
tech
go.
there.
Nairing, and we're nairing. Okay, nice. Good stuff.
Like with Palu, you tend to win a lot more. You have a little bit of those better buttons. Throwing out the kaboom there, going for the grab. We're seeing the grab really work. I feel like Toru's kind of expecting something thrown out on shield as we've seen earlier.
Yeah.
But Sparkle is, being pretty particulate about his approach.
Yeah, I would agree. He is definitely one to like play in your face, but also like take a step back. But he's picking his spots just like that very well. I feel like he is keen on some of Toru's escape options here.
Yeah.
And his like more aggressive landings, which we're seeing right there. But Toru, at the end of the day, like immaculate neutral. Really clean stuff. Side B working out for him. He does seem like really confident in like playing this matchup when he can play it. It's just a matter of like Sparkle gets a few of these hits to stack up on top of each other, and they just add up so fast.
All right, looked at try to throw it out the kaboom. Like, honestly, with how much it's worked in this set, I'm not surprised about just throwing out kaboom because Toru has not really been dealing with it.
Right. Yeah, they've been mostly the opposite way, but we'll see. Uh-oh. the patented sparkle to swoosh to the platform. A single whoosh, rather. Always looking for the follow-up or the defensive option, and usually that'll lead to a nice up tilt at a right juicy percent. Spot dodge, getting rewarded. Let's go.
Okay.
F smash. Here we
Using
go.
the jump.
Really wants that. Oh, and he gets that turnaround trump really well. Let's see, though.
Oh, using the jump once again
Oh
here.
my god, the micro dash, nice. Oh, unfortunate. Run it back, run it back.
Okay.
Sparkle says. Yeah, like you're saying, Nazda, that was a quintessential game in terms of the momentum and pace of the set. Really important.
This game 3 is really going to be the determining factor because with the second game, I definitely saw kind of what I was talking about.
Yeah.
But what kind of threw a wrench in that was Accelerado a lot.
A lot of it.
It really messed with the tempo of how neutral was. I think it messed with how Toru was able to kind of evaluate how the DI is and like the kind of like bias towards certain movement.
Right.
So whether that will be much of a factor in this game, hey, you got the game. You just got to keep that going.
Right. And even so, like that second game, no crits, just straight up, all Sparkle, all Hero, and kept it just as close, honestly, almost in his hands. I think this might be a full set on PS2.
My goodness, that was almost a shield break there.
Dude.
Lucky to get away with it here, and Toru able to get a pretty good punish too.
I'm just laughing at how like desensitized I am to all the hero stuff. Like being in Sparkle's region, that's my goat, but I'm like, when have I not seen a shield break at 20? Kill at 100, you know, or get them to 100% right after.
I've seen stocks taken within like just 20 seconds of like non-stop menu usage.
Right, yeah, like let me get this, let me get this. Oh, what else do I want to shop for? Oh, you know, I
like,
forgot this.
Hey, if I could read that fast, you know, I'd be playing.
Yeah, more
I'd be
power to
playing
you.
Hero too.
And it's a skill he's like honed. He's even
Yeah.
one who's like, you know, oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, not enough.
Didn't work, but solid damage, and you get stage control, and you have Accelerado here, so
You're looking
grab. Okay, a little too high, but able to catch it on the jump back.
Jeez. I wonder what it's like on the Palu perspective. Hero with Accelerado. Okay, pretty comfy, seems like. I just wonder like how scary that is to have like your full hop approach of the fair. Approach Palu like naring a whole character like whole stage away. There's got to be a reason he keeps going for it. Probably just mobility. Snooze.
Oh, you're gonna
can't
catch
escape
that.
it.
And this is the thing about up smash. That move is ridiculous.
It has like multiple or like even more opportunity for crits. So I've heard.
I think there's like something about like how much damage it does. It just does like a ridiculous amount of damage no matter what on the tipper.
I gotta look
or
out for
something.
that. Yeah.
Sparkle has said this multiple times to me, but I just forgetting me at the moment. But I need to get back here because I feel like things are really speeding up
They're
here.
heating up. They're actually doing the tech chases where before Sparkle wasn't giving him a tech option on these platforms, but Toru just getting straight up airs. Now he is the one going up there, challenging Sparkle, sitting and waiting in shield. Here we go, another opportunity.
Okay.
Doesn't get the landing. Sparkle really keen on getting it. Almost got that to work, the Kafriz.
Okay.
Oh, no air dodge given. We are greedy today. No defensive options. Really good timing in the punish. That was scary almost. I could have sworn he was getting snoozed for sure.
Okay, being careful.
Turn around, nice, okay. Can't do multiple jabs.
Caught on the air dodge once again.
Yes.
Hey,
Oh,
like,
antsy.
kaboom to close it out. Hey, when it works, it works.
Stay on your toes, boys. You're fighting Hero
and
here.
Accelerado, Hero. Hold up. We got a crazy character, bro. Pulled out the cheat codes.
Let's see, okay, tech situation, yep. Gonna get double up air, or actually Nair. Mixing it up, keeping the stage situation in his control. Back air. Okay, that's a dash attack getting punished. Really nice. That up B does wonders for Sparkles out of shield. Oh my god, what a spot dodge!
It all here. Caught in the combo, caught in the explosive flame, going for the low recovery. How are you going to go about it? Neutral. Get up, caught by the grab, avoiding the confirm here.
Okay.
Able to switch it up here with a 2-hit, having Psych Up in play now. Suddenly, it's looking a little better here
Charge
for your
cancel.
boy,
That
Sparkle.
is your chance. Sparkle wakes up. He finds it, the grit within him. Oregon behind him, Portland especially, all there in droves to cheer on our boy. He's talked about it himself. He made specific tweets like, if Oregon is not supporting Oregon, I don't want to see Oregon anymore. Let's get out here and cheer for our boy. No bias. Toru playing really well.
No bias.
I was going to say, actually.
No, I have become a Toru fan.
I've become quickly.
Like,
quickly.
As I
bro.
was saying, like, I have really looked into how that game against Ouch went.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing a lot of things going on here
Yeah.
similarly, just getting, kind of idea of how Toru plays.
Right.
And I know Sparkle's feeling this right now. Like, if I talk to Sparkle and he ends up saying, like,
yes.
Oh, dude, this guy is good.
This guy is a machine. I feel like his ledge trapping it's like reminding me of like a Mewtwo King melee, where like, I don't know, like the way he plays with Palu, he is keen to like out of shield nair, turn around grab, just cover every option, but do the least amount of work to make it cover like the most potential. And it's worked over and over on this stage. We'll have to look out for it. Like the F tilts he gets, incredible.
And keeping up with Accelerado really hard.
Yeah.
Solid grab, trying to get the down air.
Dang, and I feel like both these players, they're playing with so much pressure on both of them. Sparkle wanting to keep his run going. He's got a less seed-heavy side. Toru being the one with the upset of the day, playing so well. Not too much going against him here. He's just got to keep playing clean. That nair looking really good. What can he do to finish? Back here? Oh, yes, he's trying to get that down tilt. Good timing. Sparkle waking up to it.
Yeah. One of the things I've kind of noticed in terms of, like, because I've watched a lot of Sparkle in my day.
Yeah.
Not going for as much zooms as I'm used to Sparkle going for.
Right.
Or going for, safer options because people are starting to, like, kind of learn the counterplay.
Yeah.
And I think that's probably a little bit of an aspect of it. And then you also have that inherent race. You are gambling. Even though you have greater odds when you're, like, towards the blast zone.
Yeah.
You're still rolling the dice.
Yeah, variable odds at any given moment. And as much as it's like a get out of jail free card, just recover for free, reset the situation, Sparkle's not getting ledge trapped to the point where it's like awful. So he's still fighting his way out. He's actually winning a lot towards the ledge in these situations. That's how he got the game last time with that F tilt. Okay, there we go. Juggle situation. This is where Toru shines as well. Toru's so good. Tech chases, catching landings. The premium player you want to see at this juncture perform well.
Ooh, that was a really ballsy use of the menu there earlier with Sizzle.
It's a whole Star War out here as we see the bounce fade away. Just continues the short hop. Interesting. Okay. Got to be wary. Toru on his last legs of winners here. Got to be careful.
Man, dodging back after the jab to grab mix-up. Hey, like I'm a Street Fighter player. I'm fully aware of that mix-up.
That's some footsies. Or so I've heard. I think I've heard that term used a couple times before. Is that correct? Am I using that correctly? Footsies.
Maybe a little bit.
Okay, I'll work on it.
You're getting close.
Thank you.
Almost getting there.
That's the beginning of the end. But here we go. When have we not seen these players play a full, clean stock on their last stock? Just hit for hit right now in Toru. Gaining traction with this momentum, really getting up on Sparkle's back here. Accelerado, got to get a little bit more mobile, and he's got more follow-ups as well. I commend you to death, Toru.
And that's game.
Oh, good upset, but that's
no
all
one,
for
no
your
one
winner's side
reads
life.
like Sparkle. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
That was amazing. And Sparkle covering pretty much every option, but like a late roll in there. That was terrifying. I would not want my worst enemy to be stuck on that platform at the hands of a whack. Oh my god, Hero's so fun to watch, you guys.
Man,
but if you play against it at your locals. No, I'm just kidding. It's still fun. It's still fun. I was just waiting to see what chat would say.
Yeah, I feel like I really want to see the rematch. I'm hoping Sparkle makes a run. I'm hoping Toru ends up making a run.
I would love to see Toru in top 8. I feel like he's got the momentum today.
I'm so curious on that hero matchup experience. I know Sparkle's probably had a little Palu here and there, but outside of maybe playing against Luis in casuals or
I think it's really if I were to key in some matchup knowledge.
Okay.
I think in our scene we don't have a ton of Palus. It used to be Bravo, used to be Oats. They've switched over and even retired. Who's that really good Washington Palu?
Scion?
What was their type?
Scion? I felt it was a color or something.
Oh.
Cyan, okay.
Cyan, yeah.
Cyan,
okay.
my bad.
No, you're good, you're good. I was thinking of a different, there's a player with the tag Scion, the car.
Oh, you
the
were
color, though.
Okay.
The color, yeah. I feel like in his stint in Washington, Zach Sparkle has played a lot of Palu. Hi, everybody. I'm just talking about, what other Palus has Zach played? I don't know. Maybe BC has a Palu?
Maybe. But
Washington?
I feel like Sparkle's just such a grinder. There's probably people who are not even like in our like dictionary of names.
Right, yeah. PNW is big, but as some may know from an outside perspective, our matchup spread is really just the fun mid-tiers and the cheesy high tiers. And a few, Pac-Man mixed in there is pretty good. Game & Watch, Bombastic, shout-outs. Wish you could have made it. But, we have the Sparkles. We have the Xaviers. Some of our players who moved on to Rivals now. Viola, Sawstep, they played Meta Knight. They played Pit.
And you got players that are doing both, like Dominique, who's like top rep for Oregon at the moment.
He's doing it
and
all.
also still rocking it with the Rob.
Still with the
Plays
Rob.
Zetter in Rivals, yeah. Fundies. Fundies, guys.
That's what they're saying, right? Yeah. Yep.
Hey, but
learning more and more.
When he hits you with the music major, then you know.
Oh, then it all
For
makes
those
sense.
who know, they know.
If you know, you know. And what kind of careers do we have here? We have Latios, young up-and-comer Smash player. Big D, full-time, employed, 9 to 5, with a whole, I believe, married. He's got some sort of adult life. But I wanted to be like, comparing this.
I'm waiting for where this goes.
I'm kind of falling flat today. Anyways, Big D, the world traveler. We just saw him in Kansas. I don't know if you guys saw that event where he almost made the craziest losers run I'd ever seen, especially out of an Ice Climbers player in a region he's not familiar with. So he ran into Smirk. Smirk almost reverse 3-0'd him with Bowser. Shout out Smirk here in this venue.
Yeah.
He ran into Spade. Big D reverse 3-0 Spade with Ice Climbers.
Oh, wow.
The list goes on. He beat Pluby, I think, in one set, which was the Grand Finals title holder, who beat him Game 5 last hit. Game & Watch player, really good. But barely making it, losing super early to a Little Mac on like winner's quarters. He made all that entire run in this crazy stag regional. Just meaning to say, now he's in Oregon. So 1 weekend away, here he is. And he's facing Latios, who has been on the stream several times already today.
Yeah, I feel like
a battle.
There was a era, I would say like early Ultimate, where Oregon was kind of known for having a lot of Yoshis.
Yeah, I brought this up to Jet, and I fell flat. I was like, I definitely have some Yoshis to reference. I mean, there's Sunseeds, doesn't play the game that often. There's Bravo in the audience. Shout out Bravo, of course.
Shout out my boy Chapabelli.
Shout out
he might be
Earth,
in the chat right now.
Seeking Earth, one of the best Yoshis I've ever played, is Duck Hunt.
Yeah. And then we have some like here or there between Washington and so what, but mostly don't really see them as often.
Right.
So
definitely on big.
This character
country.
still ridiculous.
Yeah.
Can't be shield poked. But also can't can't shift your shield. You can't really take advantage of that extra mechanic.
Yeah.
So there's
Shield
a give and
angling.
take there.
That will definitely come in handy when your shield is being whittled behind you by 2 twirled hammers of an awful couple. And let's see who the oddest one is here. Big D continuing his run, defending BC, perhaps one of the last BCN winners. I don't know what other BC players are here.
Like there's a possibility of Upsign,
Sam,
perhaps.
maybe. I don't know if Sam's here.
We got a few people, but the match currently here, Big D definitely holding it down.
Yeah,
eyeing that top 16 spot. Like at the moment, did not get touched.
Look at
until
this.
then.
What a clinic. Okay, here we go. The Latios setting something up, getting the Nana, fighting the Nana, the backup climber. Some may say. I'm just gonna say Nana, so we're all okay. I know which one is which. I think that's the rule we've decided as a community. If it's otherwise, let me know. I do like saying backup climber, but I feel like that's confusing. I don't know. Here we go. Maybe I won't even need to say it.
Latio's kind of struggling here to get much on the board, going really high here to try to deal with Nana.
And I have to imagine, like, Latios taking a break this past season in NorCal, not appearing enough to get ranked, where they were previously top 3 in the last couple seasons. I wonder how much they play against SAC's very own D-tier, second best ICs currently in the U.S., I think.
Oh, I have to talk about our GOAT because we're talking about Yoshi's Adam.
How did I forget
Dude,
Adam?
I'm sorry. It needed to be said.
Oh, it's Red Yoshi
It was
as well.
probably in chat. All right, but back to the game.
Literally, no, Adam literally the #1 ranked before Pharaoh started competing. He was the best Yoshi in the U.S. like 2 years ago. Anyways, we miss him. Here we go. Latios, you are fighting Sopo. Now is your chance. A nice poke. Okay, you're in the corner. How do you proceed? I know Latios really wants to just run in there, but they're being really careful with it. I don't know if it's worth.
The Sopo is still pretty scary.
I like that the down throw kind of
feeling out Sopo. Doesn't need to work too hard. As long as they're off stage, right, and you're Yoshi, you can get those. Gotta watch out, though. Yeah, those shield pokes coming in handy.
Yeah, like, I feel like we definitely have high potential of seeing a shield break if Latios ends up kind of caught between the two ice climbers.
Yeah. Or better yet, just die at 150. There you go. Up tilt into the up air. Or up smash. Really good stuff. Big D putting on a clinic as always, but we'll see what challenges arise as Latios begins the adaptation. Like I said, getting some in-region practice with D tier. Maybe not too often because different sub-regions, Latios being East Bay. But yeah, it's looking like they're not as familiar with this, like, I have to fight two characters simultaneously style. They were doing good at the head of the match, just knocking Nana off stage and kind of separating as a game plan. But I feel like it's shifted to just like raw damage. But it's working out better. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. Definitely feel like Latios is doing a lot better here. Still struggling to find that way neutral.
Yeah.
It's just like when hitboxes are constantly being thrown out here, trying to get Nana has kind of like really not led to too much.
Oh,
okay.
Sneaky. Okay. That's some coverage we'd like to see. Oh, down tilt. Wait, you're Yoshi. You don't have a jump. Oh, you have a jump and an air dodge and everything.
Yeah, you got to have that discipline. Holding on to it. Oh my goodness, holding on to that egg there. Okay.
Keeping Yoshi in the corner.
Yeah, that shield was looking mighty small.
Yeah, no one puts Popo in the corner. Sorry. Not for the retort. Hey. Love when someone recognizes they're on stream. Yeah, that looked like adaptation had begun, but really it's like the clinic of two climbers. You really just have to get Nana out of there, it feels like. But even then, like, fighting Popo was a challenge.
Yeah.
Both times. There was like a whole minute both stocks, the beginning and the end. Just Sopo holding it down. Yoshi trapped in the corner, like short hopping, like hoping, praying, like, is it my turn? Can I play the game? No. You fight Sopo and you like it. So let's see, a change of scenery might prove better for Latios here. Oh my god, okay, using the jump armor really well. Getting out of the squall, conversion, the desync. Gonna keep him trapped though.
Okay, able to catch the back air there, but still, once again, I don't feel like Latios can get in there unscathed.
Really, no. I don't see a way without like getting counter punished. One of the climbers. This is a tough one. I would imagine Dare, maybe when they're not up tilting. Hey, look at that. That's a good idea though, see, because that popped them up and it separated them really well. The multi-hits in the Ices matchup becomes so helpful. I don't know if that's just a buzzword, but we're seeing it in action.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, good pressure strength, Big D,
okay.
baiting out that landing really well.
And it didn't end up getting Nana there, so, man, that's got to be a little frustrating.
That one's going to hurt. That one's going to stick around for a minute. F tilt, not quite safe. Wanted to like pivot, canceled hitbox. Not quite. Latios, what do you got? Landing there, gonna get landed on. Anti-air, really good stuff.
Yeah, I feel like Nana was a lot higher percent than what we were actually seeing here on the board.
Oh, that's always so funny. And that just proves, yeah, Latios' game plan kind of starting to work out where like, let me pick up some damage off on Nana and then I can actually start fighting. I can play this matchup. That is a new matchup.
Okay.
It's kind of funny, too, how the dynamic entirely shifts. And it's different for Ices for all their matchups.
Like, I feel like it's just like Latios can finally play.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I can approach. I can go in and, like, abuse your out of shield that you do not have.
I can do stuff in neutral again?
Yeah, like, whoa, wait. Oh, this is just like old times. I remember. Eons ago. Oh, whoa, okay. I thought there was, like, a footstool coming in there, some craziness. Not quite. Here we go, landing dare.
Good double catch.
Nice, okay, tech chase. Opportunity here, gets in there, separate him, jab, jab. Oh man, that's really what you gotta look out for. Can't be hit by those. And two of them, that's gonna lead to a kill. Big D in the lead here. Nice.
All right.
I don't think that's gonna work out at 0. But up air will, okay.
Yeah, you gotta be careful committing to options too early when dealing with Nana, because if you're within a certain distance, you do have like that teleport here with either up special or side B.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's what I'm seeing Latios kind of end up out of position is because Big D sees this, and I'm like, no, you're not getting Nana for free.
Right. And it's honestly so impressive because not only does the AI work against you a lot of the time, but Big D is one of the most proficient at these combos, and we see it right now, freezing him off the stage into the spike. Can you get much more hype in PNW? I've never seen that. Not the freeze hitbox into the fair.
I've definitely seen setups, like grab setups.
I've seen the squall, I've seen the regrab, but I haven't seen that kill at the ledge. That's sick.
Yeah, I think that's the first for me too, and I've seen a lot of Big D.
Knock it off the ledge, right?
There's a lot to see.
We've seen lots of Big D over the years. I figure we've casted Big D at what, Back in Blood 2. The switch went out when it was him versus one of my favorite, Active. Him versus Active.
Oh my goodness, I miss Active. Shout out to Active, amazing player, amazing person.
Talk about, multi-talented. Yeah, I think making his game available on Steam now.
Yeah.
That's dope. Shout out to Active. But we are actively in the midst of an intense set here. NorCal versus BC.
Okay.
Latios really just got to keep this run going. I'm sure much of their NorCal compatriots still in, but I don't know who. I don't know who's left. Luis probably.
Wait.
Cheering him on. Nice. There's. Okay.
Hold up.
Nice. I like this. Kind of retreating to the platform, picking their spots way more carefully.
All right. Latios going for the roll. Get up there. Getting a grab. It was on Nana, not Popo.
Nice. Okay, finally, double nair triple. This is what I would kind of imagine would play out in Latios' head, except for the ending.
I did not think that was the character dying in that scenario, I'll be honest. I saw a little matchup with the red there with red Yoshi to, red Popo, and I was like a little lost for a second.
That's kind of what we were seeing the last set Latios was on stream. Versus MFA, it was like hit for hit. We saw jump armor flying around, whistles. Oh, not bashing out. Big D playing the mind games. May not have that much Yoshi XP, but they've been through that one. They've been playing that matchup since the Brawl days.
Oh, what is that? Oh, no. Wasn't able to capitalize.
Dang.
Mind it be that Big D is already looking good up the stock. Okay, but we go for a little bit of trade there.
There we have it. There we have it. Alrighty.
All right, but this is game stock here for Latios. Stuck there towards the side. Getting a little scoop there with the up tilt.
Nice.
Gotta keep them separated.
I heard a song just like that. It's funny you say that. Whoa, nice. That's actually a prominent phrase Icy's players use.
It's a lesson, a way of life.
That's a bit of hidden documentation they don't want you to know. Icy's players, don't let them separate your characters. As we see now, Latios, okay, we have a game. I mean, we've had a game for a while, but here we go. Latios still has a mountain to climb. That is Big D Sopo. I'd be really impressed if they, at the very least, took this stock. And sitting in waiting is a whole nother stock. I love that. Little ground pound re-grab. Clean spot dodge. Big D always on the defensive in this matchup. Up tilt, super safe.
Okay.
What are we going to see, Nasta? Okay, some dashing, some moving. Confidence from Latios. But the Latios falls to the down smash. Big Popo on top. What did we tell you?
I think it was kind of like good, hurt box shifting, good placement on the hitbox there. Big D just knows his stuff.
Yeah, smoking on that Sopo pack. Doesn't even need Nana. He has defensive options. He's got tricks. And you just really got to beware. He's out here. He's such a nice, humble guy, though.
Yeah.
Love that guy. Big D. I want to see more of him, too. He would make a really exciting run riding the helm of BC's flag. Not many others left. Kind of curious how else the bracket is turning out. As we're sitting and waiting here, how far are we?
Well, we've definitely made a bit of progress. I know all of top 32 is winner side has now been finished with Latios and Big D being our last set. So I'm going to run through it real quick. We got Luis 3-1 over Smirk, winning Smirk and losers. We saw the base mage and lemon set happen earlier, 3-2.
Yep.
We got MKBigBoss over Nexus 3-1.
Ooh.
JDV 3-0 over Skeleton after making a pretty decent run.
JDV, the PNW. Is that a seeding upset? I'm kind of curious.
Perhaps. And as we saw Toro versus Sparkle. Sparkle taking it 3-1.
Right.
Then we have
very
Andrik
close set. Very
versus
high.
Marvelous Marco, the team kill over on winner's side.
Oh, who won? Andrik game 5, bro.
3-2.
I think
close
that might have
game.
happened at the pre-local as well in the
And
same
then,
result.
Here's another thing. Monty, 3-2. Monty's favor over Sen.
Oh my god. That's the reverse of what happened at the pre-local. I think, yeah, Sen beating Monty originally. Getting his run back where it counts, leave it to Monty. Always supporting PNW events. I remember seeing him come out to like Back in Bloods back in the day. Funny seeing, I don't know if you caught wind of there's like this like viral Void video where someone was showing like a crew battle.
Yeah.
Definitely check it out. I think it's Shoe Stats that actually made it.
Okay.
It's like a long time coming. But it was just funny seeing him shout out Monty at one point during the crew battle talking about it. And it was the picture of him winning Back in Blood with like the little money.
You know, just shout outs to Monty. Really chill dude. He does play Game & Watch, but he's a really chill dude.
Literally, like, it's the Big D effect. Or not even in the same way, because there's, like, weird amounts of hate over Game & Watch compared to Icy's. But Monty, one of the most chill guys. You'd never imagine that's his main. Love Monty. Thanks for supporting our events. Thanks for traveling out, too.
Yeah, Monty has,
Still in school.
traveled a lot to the PNW. Always adds a little extra prestige to the event.
Actually, yeah, very much so, right? Because he's out here not only traveling to PNW, he went out to Gommel, got that win on Onin not too long ago. Probably, now that I think about it, that was last year's Gommel, so that was like a year ago.
Okay.
Any way you say it,
wait,
Monty out here. We don't got Monty, though. Who's this?
We got
JDV.
We got MKBigBoss versus JDV.
God, this is the hypest I could imagine. I actually don't think these two have played. I just always like lament hearing like, oh, this matchup was like so close to happening. Like, oh, this person played this person, especially in an event so stacked.
Yeah.
I'm like slurring my words. I'm too excited for JDV to appear on our screen. I know Satellite Smash. Everyone in chat is just as excited. That's our boy. We had Sparkle just a moment ago, but this is our other PNW star child. And we're always shooting for him. Big Boss as well. Definitely one of those. Supporting Keep It Chill in Oregon. Supporting Oregon events. Hanging out with all the cool players, like meeting people. Just being really friendly also.
It's just Mexico coming, representing right now. Just trying to clean up shop. Trying to show why they're one of the more goated regions.
Literally.
You know, like you got Mexico, you got Japan. They're kind of like looked at, you know, under a certain lens. Like, man, this is where, you know, top of the line play is happening.
That's where it has grown. If not consistently happening, it is where it is born. It is where it is raised and fostered.
Yeah, just shout outs to all the events. Like we ended up talking about Best of the West.
Right.
If you have your passport, definitely try to make it out of Mexico. There are just like hitters that you don't necessarily travel as much. Like you see a little bit of like, you know, like MKBigBoss, you got like the more traveling players. But man, there's just so much talent down there.
Yeah, definitely. Like, excited to tune in for that. I'll be eyes glued to the screen. Shout outs to Morag. But here we go. We have another exciting top 16 about to start. Our very first, actually, winner's quarters. Big Boss, JDV, let's get it. Oh my god. He has two.
Immediately, not holding back.
Never once.
And JDV parries, you know, it's to be expected.
Yeah, no, he's one of the parriers. Like, you know, people that are like known for parrying. You have your Jozos. JDV is the West Coast variety of that.
Yeah. JDV is Smash excellence.
He is. Yes. I know. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. He absolutely is.
But we also got MKBigBoss, really solid Rob. One of the best Robs to ever do it, I feel like.
Yeah.
You obviously got like Zamba, you got like, you know, there's definitely there's a Florida Rob that is just a fantastic
Anathema,
player.
a bit
oh my goodness.
retired and recently unretiring for potentially going to Kagaribi. We'll love to see him
Hold
back,
up.
but
okay.
Gotta shout it out. It's
Hey,
the event of the season.
For the love of the game.
Oh my god, for the love of the game, man. For the love of the game, I love it. But here we go. JDV holding it down, just that patented little scoop with the up air. That's what I love, because you have so many little hydrant mix-ups. That's one of those that just sends it up. It has this perfect cute little angle. It sends it behind you too at that juncture. So good.
Or we mentioned the parries, and now I just feel like they're more prominent than ever.
They're like, yeah, you like hyper fixate on it, and it's like every other time he gets hit by a landing aerial. It's because he realizes, look at that, yeah. I'm trying to like analyze.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he's playing a rhythm game. He's like, okay. so good. Oh, JDB.
All right,
Big
apple
boss.
in hand.
Oh no! What happened? Wait.
Okay, still alive. Big
chilling.
kill screen.
Oh!
Oh, the reflector on the melon.
He said, "Slap your face, melon head. Get that out of here. Not on my
Oh,
stream,
no.
bro."
And then, oh no. Okay, fell out.
Okay.
Like for a second. Okay.
Oh!
Almost getting the trap.
Oh, there's so much coverage going on, Nasta. I don't know if I can handle. I don't know.
Pop the
F-tilt.
tech in.
Yeah, I like that. Just cover him, send him off. And
Alright.
the landing bear, finally. Okay, nice. Catch him unawares. JDB finally evening out what he started as such a good stock to start.
Okay, grabbing the gyro. Just getting out of play for the time being. Okay, throwing the apple. I'm seeing a lot of apples.
Nice grab. Okay. That's fair.
Okay, neutral. Get up here. Okay, and I see a little bit of that boost. Big Boss going deep.
Just trying to time it. I think that might have caught the trampoline, but really smart. The side B went underneath. Did not want any part of that giant meaty hitbox.
Okay, double use of the Gallica. A little bit of the jab mixed in there. Oh, spot dodge.
Ooh, and delay as well.
Are we going to see a jab here again in a little bit?
You know, JD loves conditioning with that.
Yeah.
If there's one thing JD loves, besides parrying, jabbing at an unfixed rate.
There we go.
We all know the set I'm referring. Probably many of them, but one
Okay.
Battle of BC side stream set might be appearing in your head.
If you were there, you know.
Yeah, you know. Here we go. Okay, nice little fruit cancel. Down
Okay.
smash. Big Boss coming in hot.
Had a really good gyro angle.
Ooh,
Good parry there,
Oh,
but
damn.
caught on top of the
That's
spout.
Such an unfortunate flub where not even like you mean to be there. You're just taking space. There's nowhere else to stand. And then, oh wait, what is this? Underneath me, a ghost is hitting my hydrant, man. This place sucks. There we go. Okay. All right. Answering back.
Long-lasting hitbox.
See, this is where it kind of piles on. Look at, he doesn't even care. Throw the whole.
Wait, is this third strike?
Oh my God, it must be. Getting hit by the entire kitchen sink, JDB. He had
right.
quite the clinic going on the left, but let's see if he can keep Big Boss on the ledge. Big Boss notorious, I mean Rob players in general, notorious for just entering in neutral with these giant aerials. If he gets one clean hit, I feel like it could turn into his favor any moment.
All right, JDB.
Look at this. Watch the master, you guys. Into the water.
Oh, the positioning.
Oh, wait, he might actually die.
Wait,
Okay,
hold
JDB
up.
knows how to survive this, though, yeah.
No, Big Boss is locked in.
Time the jump. Didn't get dared. You're good. You're good. You're definitely at kill percent now. At least at the ledge. At least at
I
the
was telling you,
ledge.
he's locked in right now.
Okay, kill percent for certain, but not dead. Nice.
Now
Okay.
JDB.
Poops a little baby hydrant under the stage for those who might
Okay.
have missed it. It's an important delay.
Okay. Bell
Nice.
for the setup.
Okay. This is where it gets.
This is a whole different game now.
You guys remember T? He's reborn now. The letters switched up though. JDB. Oh, nice catch.
MK being really aggressive.
I love
Gyro.
the mix-up, throwing gyro
All
up.
right.
That kind of afforded him that stage. Might be dead if not for the mix-ups he's going for, but that's going to catch. No way!
Amazing DI there from
No!
GP.
Oh, barely.
MKBigBoss.
He's here. What a showing. Love it. Super locked in, super focused. And you could tell, like, the way I was, like, counting down those hits from the corner, he was really setting up that to be the end of the game. But he stayed composed, carried it over to the right side, and just landed up air. That's really all you need. There you have it. Going right back, though. JDB, what do you have to prove? Keep cementing your legacy in the PNW, but I think you can keep this going.
All right. Immediately see the use of the laser to just like start up neutral. MKBigBoss getting a little bit of that trap there on the platform, getting good value there from the down tilts. Now JDB being a little bit of the aggressor, trying to maintain that center stage control, doing pretty solid with it. MK trying to take that space. Oh, it caught in the middle of the gyro there. JDB.
O'Reilly's? Oh my god. Sorry, we're not sponsored by them. What's that? What do you think this Rob Switch skin refers to? Do you think it's like a mentality thing? He's playing more angry?
Maybe.
Because it's definitely not indicative of like, oh, I want to play like this other Rob player. I never see people use the red. Maybe underrated. We'll see here. Definitely playing a little more keen on finding the kill. See, there you go. Yep, up tilt, working out very well.
Like I was talking about in the previous set, I felt like the moment I saw MKBigBoss just kind of like snap. Suddenly it's just like, okay, I know what I need to do. JDV is, you know, kind of going for these typical setups. Where I kind of learning the conditioning that JDV was putting down in that first game.
Yeah, totally. Uh-oh. Oh, nice catch. Oh! Again, off the... Oh, no. Yeah, it feels like almost... I mean, maybe JDV not quite adjusting, but Big Boss just kind of running in a little bit more. Instead of, like, the dash back he was going for, creating space for himself to approach, he's just picking his spots because he knows them. I mean, you're going to die that... Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
A little laggy is arm rotor.
A little greedy.
Just a little bit. You know, he's feeling himself. I can't blame him. That's such an easy move to, like, press the side B button on when you're feeling yourself. Oh!
Man, that would have been a way to take the stock. Got to be careful there. Going for the neutral get up. Kind of knowing it was going to be a trade, but at least get JDV out of that situation.
Right. And the gyro kind of doing his dirty work for him. Big Boss maintaining center, but not for long here. Let's see, good parries. He's patent pending. That's what he's known for. Whoa.
Man.
And just calls out the jump. Can't land. Can't come back to stage from the corner. This is my stage to control. And you're out of here. Big Boss on his way to a 3-0 finish. If JDV doesn't switch things up, I feel like we're in need of a stage swap. Definitely not a character swap. We talked about the Lemon Sonic. I mean, not yet. Not here. Not now.
Man.
Maybe next Stevie face, but no. Here we go. Just, yeah. These Earthbound edits are killing me. I love the cute little Pac-Man.
The Pac-Man one is kind of crazy.
Oh my god. He's having the time of his life, strutting down the street. Let's see. Okay, game 3. JDV. Time to win.
Already going with a little bit of a different approach. We've been mainly just seeing PS2 here. Like the players just want to keep running it, get out of this winter quarterfinals, secure that spot in semifinals. They've been working a lot to get here.
It's a familiar place, and like as tense as it may be this part of the tournament, you want to return to somewhere you kind of know the lay of the land. JDV super familiar. Look at that, making it back all the way. Nice timing. Okay, good
jab
mix
check.
up. This could be it. Jab lock kills earlier than 80. Really clean stuff. JDV gonna send him on a clinic if he can keep this momentum going.
Oh, getting the trip there, but not able to get the follow-up. Kind of comes with that random aspect of not necessarily a guaranteed trip, but the parry into the grab there from JDV, just, you know, just showing how clean he can be.
Right, and these extensions are very reminiscent of Midi, kind of a Wi-Fi player of old who doesn't enter as much, but still in Washington, I
And
believe.
also like early Ultimate, I think, before we hit that like COVID era. Just shout out to Midi.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Been around like Dubs Monster, but definitely Clip Monster have some of the nastiest clips I've seen where they do fair with Pac-Man into up air.
We were seeing innovation.
Literally, like this game, everyone's innovating. All these top players, they play this game enough, they find new stuff every day. That person, they were on it. They knew exactly how to wow the fans, which I love. Making a cool, interesting character into like a showboat, you love to see it. But that almost catching a defensive option. Big Boss never letting go of shields. And as we turn back here, JDV sitting pretty comfy on this almost three-stock lead to 1. If he gets this next stock. Yep,
all right.
Primed and ready. Didn't
Man,
grab it.
These platforms have not really been helping out too much in terms of getting the bell here. Like, I feel like JDV hasn't really been able to get a confirm with it or like get the re-grab for a while now. And MKBigBoss is not letting that happen.
Yeah, especially like the way he is controlling the space. Like talking about approaching a bit more earlier on, he is now calm and cool as well and finding these spots in a much more patient manner. Like that up throw conversion gonna deal a lot of stage. Not a ton of percent, right? You get a couple fairs, but that turnaround there, this man's innovating as well. Look at
when
this.
the gyro that deep here, it is Pac-Man, so you can make it
my
back.
God, in the block string, Nazda. I'd never seen a back air down smash. Zalma doesn't do that. Hold up.
What's going on, Zomba? Why didn't you do that?
Get him on the phone. Hold up. Have our people talk to him. Let's see. Okay, going low, just low enough. F tilt. Okay, just enough.
Okay.
Gonna be it there. JDV at kill percent here. He's Got to make this game count for him. Does not want to lose momentum here, losing this stock any sooner than he has to. That landing there, though, like we're talking about, up air, wanting to catch the roll, but not quite there.
Okay,
Apple.
Apple.
Apple a day, baby.
Apple back in hand.
And it's
Apple
the
gone.
remix. Okay. I think that thing's rotten right to the core. I don't know.
It can't mean good things.
It cannot. This does not bode well for the history of JDB.
Okay, Gallica kind of helping out there in terms of the neutral reset.
Oh no, watch out, JDB. There's a hydrant behind you.
Oh, man.
He was too busy counting his fruit, counting his dollars.
Honestly, I was counting it too.
All the regional wins, all the like, I'm sure he's got like a cool stack of majors.
Do you remember when this guy was Mr. Number 2?
Mr. Number 2. Oh my God. And
Bro was getting like 2 at every event in the PNW for the longest time until he was just winning every event in the PNW.
Oh my God, and look at him mixing that track up. That ain't an apple. I don't know what that is. That's the bell. That's no fruit I've ever seen.
That's Mr. Number 1 right there.
Mr. Number 1 cementing his claim. I was so worried, Nasta, when you brought that up, and I was like, wait, he is about to get side feed off the side. This will be the closing statement to this set. No, Mr. Number 2.
Like, we're in winner's side.
Yeah,
so
no, you're chilling, you're chilling. Yeah, we can bring up some past legacies. But yeah, it is really cool. If people aren't familiar, JDB has kind of cemented his legacy as number 1 in Washington pretty solidly, but along that path, he has taken a lot of regional losses to fellow PNWers, to Sparkle here and there.
I feel like, yeah, going back on what you were talking about with like Sparkle, PNW has had players with very humble beginnings, starting as like your 0-2er to one of the best reps for said character.
In the whole world.
In the whole world.
So cool.
So if you think you can't do it just because you've been going 0-2, I'm sorry. You've been proven wrong.
Yeah, it's time to rise and grind, y'all. Whoa, super zoomed in. Here we go, corner of the stage. And it's a game 4. We do see JDB going up a game, so it's 2-1, Big Boss favor. Big Boss counterpicking here to small battlefields. We'll see if that is a boon for him, or if Pac-Man can maybe do some more re-grabs, some more shenanigans. Nice conversion here, though.
JDB caught by the nair there, backing up. Man, but in terms of the projectile game, MKBigBoss doing really good with the zoning there. Was trying to throw the gyro out, but it was still in play. It was just flying off screen to the left.
Let's see, all right, there we go. He has the melon, yep, right before melon, right after the kite. Just let it loose. One shoot of the B button.
It's just the dancing around shield that JDB does. Yeah. It is just like so safe. It's got to be irritating because you can't really do too much about it unless you're certain characters.
Right.
Like unless you have that frame 4 to frame 3 option, you're kind of just have to respect it.
What's so much scarier too is like, yeah, the frame data, he can mix up rising, falling. The grab, despite as slow as it is, it's still an option. So he's still going to mix you with a lot of empty lands too. So it's not like an Ivysaur Greninja. Maybe just a slower, a little faster, but.
All right.
There we go, though. Big Boss starting up his comeback, but F Smash catching that jump out of thin air, man.
All right, 2 stocks. Smash 4.
Here we go. Oh my God, Pac-Man and Smash 4. This would have been an 8-minute match.
I can't.
And Rob.
I can't believe that was at 2 stocks, but might it be that was the era that I skipped.
For the best, man. For the best. I think no one wanted to play Pac-Man Rob. 2 D tiers fighting it out in that.
I played Brawl on Melee. I didn't know Smash 4 existed until Ultimate came out.
There you have it. Probably for yet again for the best, but good memories and good epic storylines in that game. As much it is a shield fest, a shield neutral fest.
And Big Boss holding shield while that gyro was slowly falling down there. It could have been the full wrench in the play if you just forget about it. I think things like, Snake C4, it's just like certain subtle things you can kind of forget about. Like even we saw with MKBigBoss earlier, ended up trying to throw gyro, but it was still on screen. It's just like when you kind of feel the flow of things, you can get lost.
Absolutely, and the way you mentioned wrenches, it's so funny you say. I feel like Pac-Man has like an innumerable number of those sort of situations that you forget to watch out for, right? Like Hydrant being out the water is going to manipulate the stage, push you out of harm's way and into harm a lot of the way.
Oh, solid
Look at the
grab here.
The grab's another one. Look at that. He just got pulled out of thin air.
Okay, avoiding the laser.
And the
what
F
a F-smash! Okay.
He called out dash grab with that.
Oh, and the setup here possibly with the Gallica.
Oh.
Okay. Hey. worked out.
Ran out of juice. I guess he forgot the migration season didn't start. Not quite there. Good parries, JDV. He's in the corner setup. Wanted that Hydrant to come into play, but had other plans. That's all right. See you next summer.
Oh, that was
a really
scary. Yeah,
landing.
like in terms of things to contest, Rob down smash is not a move I would really want to test.
He's lucky that the final hit is the outside hit. Otherwise, that scoop would have meant his doom.
Oh,
and
man.
now,
Late hit of the forward smash.
Now,
Bell in hands here, getting the catch. Forward for side B. Okay. Hold up here, JDV going really deep, a little over aggressive perhaps. You're going for the forward smash with a smart dodge. Okay, hey, had a stock to work with. It's not just over, but MKBigBoss is at game point here to move on in winner's side. Hold up, JDV. Hold in there.
Hold on, back airing to remind him not to DI in. You can't DI in yet, not your turn. This is complete control for Big Boss. All right, you're on ledge. What is the option? JDV, you had it all in your hands.
Oh, these spot dodges have been going insane. Able to get the bell. Throwing it out. The catch for the forward smash. We're getting a game 5.
Bro just got bonked on the head by the silliest wrench. Looking like Patrick Star, squished to a pulp. Ouch, don't forget those. There's so much to keep track of. JDV barely inching that away. He had it all to one charge F smash. Sealed. Field was sealed, but found a way to make it last. Ooh, what an exciting way for that to end. Now we have the craziest turn of events. Game 5. Reverse 3-0 potential for JDV. I don't know, man. I thought the Sparkle Toru set was going to be set of the day, but this is looking like it.
Bro,
looking like a high prize.
Set. Things keep on going. Hey, this is a B tier, but it is an S tier in matches. JDV, MKBigBoss. Winners quarterfinals. This could as well been grands at any regional. Let's get it.
Let's get it. I'd be surprised if it doesn't end up being it. Not that surprised, but we'll see. It's only winners quarter, so we got quite the climb for whoever loses. Here we go, though. Sticking with the red Rob. No burger. Hold the cheese. Actually, you can include the cheese. Actually, we might need that later. No veggies and fruits, though. We don't like those. Ketchup, you said?
Yeah, are you a fan of ketchup?
I mess with it. I'm down.
Oh, okay.
Only on my fries, nothing else.
But like ketchup
A
and
grilled
mustard.
cheese here and there.
Nah.
Well,
you don't eat? Not for you?
Oh, I get.
Oh. It took you a second. It took you a second, but it did not take a second for JDV to take that first stock. We're under a minute, given how tense it has to be in terms of like not wanting to give any of these neutral wins away. But what's going on here, Big Boss?
I thought it was Rob who was the one who did the one-touch death combos. JDV is proving us time and time again that he is also Fighters Pass 0. He has been here day one, rocking it out with the Pac-Man, and it's working so well. He has slowed down Big Boss's style of play to the point where even at these junctures, these scary situations where he could get spiked at any minute, he's recovering freely. The roll, though, gonna get sniped. Up tilt, we like it. Drag down, nope. Get the damage.
The GI is phenomenal. Oh, trying to use the gyro there. The crazy momentum that projectile carries.
The like puppet play we're seeing in this match, and the Big D match, of course, the actual puppet character. But like the use of projectiles and like sideways distractions, the mental stack with these two, oh my god. I just can't. I can't even, bro. What is bound to happen next? JDV bound to get a combo starter here if he parries, as he often does. Don't get up into that.
Oh, no shot.
No way it connects.
No shot.
No way it connects. That was a single hit. No way that connect. I cannot believe.
JDV getting such a solid lead here.
Back
MKBigBoss here to play.
Back throw, Big Boss. We are hunched over. We are facing down.
Like I had to get nice and close to the monitor. I have to make sure I am seeing what I am seeing.
I need some separation here. JDV's about to make me freak. Bro. Okay, Big Boss, though, got something to say as well. He said, I love you, PNW. I love you, but I'm going to fight you as hard as I can. It's my turn to win, too.
All right, JDV with the catch jab into the forward smash. Good percent here. Big Boss going high with the recovery, backing up towards the ledge. What a crazy grab that was. Oh, okay, where's the gyro going?
Dude, some ill fortune if you are Big Boss. Any shot you get it coming back. JDV is there with the collect.
Oh, gotta be careful of the bell trap.
Oh, he is so vulnerable there. Good mash. He's way too low. Down throw, kind of ill-advised.
Okay, good patience, good safe play on shield. Back throw, get the charge. Oh, not able to get the parry there on the laser. Little off on the timing. Could be enough for that stock to be lost here.
F smash the gyro, and he doesn't even get hard punished. Big Boss. That's okay. Still Rob. What up smash? Yep. I saw the future, Nasta. I think this is very much an even game. I mean, I don't want to say.
You said even?
It's an even game.
It's an even game? Okay.
Has it not been this whole time?
Hey, it's been a relatively back and forth set. We're at game 5 here.
Careful. Okay,
But
JDV encroaching on his space though, getting hit by the gyro. Gyro hit, getting still. I don't know if that factors into the 0 to death, but I sure do hope so. If I am JDV.
Getting rid of the gyro. Bell
There
catch
it is.
there with the back air.
It is. Back air gonna seal it. JDV sending him to the skies. Back air, completing the reverse 3-0, defending his region. JDV crowned king, heading to winner's side top 8, Nasta.
Man.
Wow. Oh my god.
Oh, I saw that little peace sign there to the camera. It wasn't the camera angle we had, but I saw you, JDV.
Wait. We need a throwback. Peace? Oh, that's live. We'll see.
I think it was for Trident. It was for the photography.
For the
you got to get that good picture after a dub like that.
We'll be seeing that in 2 to 3 business days. Shout out Trident, Skirt, always proven amazing at what he does, and entertaining, fun individual as well. Bring him out to your event.
Man, this was a reverse 3-0.
In such clean fashion too. It felt less close with each game. I don't know if that was a stamina thing. I feel like partially that last game, Big Boss, he did that back throw. And I don't think he reacted to like a gyro proc where it could have been a re-grab and then retoss.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll have to check the tapes for that one. But with Big Boss, he's so keen on a 0 to death. For him to drop it or not go for it at least, it's a little concerning. I don't know. But we'll see more of it. It was a high intensity set.
Are you all not entertained after that one?
I might need a nap after that one. Just kidding. I need a refresh. This is keeping me awake, keeping me alive. We see Louis Money and Base Mage.
Wait,
you guys.
something's coming in.
Before we sit down with these players, there's something new to watch. Check this out.
We'll be right back.
Wow. Oh my gosh, wow. Well, that was exciting. I really enjoyed that trailer, you guys. Sorry, there's a big announcement going on in venue.
Oh yeah, that was a banger trailer, wasn't it?
No, yeah, that was insane.
Like, oh my goodness, like I love the music, I love the like nice little animations they had going there, and just like the talent.
I was just almost speechless, Nasta, because that, like, the character display, the combination of, like, Embo, we see Embo and Ludo back to back there. We saw the entrance from Big Boss. That was probably the coolest Smash-related trailer I've seen. So creative. I'm so excited
Like
for that
I
event.
feel like the other one that I saw that was also really solid was like when I first saw the like Rise and Grind trailer back when that came out with
my
like
God.
Little Mac, and they had the whole like setup with it, like
I
really
love
clean.
it. I love anytime there's like a really keen idea for an event and they just like extrapolate it. They bring it forward and they present it in their media, their like sponsorship. Everything you see regarding the event is like themed around this. And of course, Best of the West is the Best of the West.
Yeah. Just shout outs to the coordinators for that event,
So
and
sick.
obviously hiring some talent for that ad. Oh my goodness, shout outs to
shout
them.
outs.
But speaking of talent, as always, we're gonna have them up here on stream in a little bit. Stay tuned because we're about to have Louis Money versus Base Mage.
God. You know, this one I might have to check also. I don't know if these two have ever played, but it might have been an early
Oh,
Ultimate.
they've had to have played.
had
With
to.
the events that they were grinding out, they gotta have a history.
It's one of those like time and place though. You think they ended up playing at the same event? I don't know. Probably at like NorCal. Base Mage hasn't gone to NorCal for too much. Let's see. I'm really curious though, because with the advent of Louis Money getting so good at this game, what I often see, his runs either get stopped or he gets a very tough matchup in some of these lower, mid to high tier characters. Whether it's Xavier in the past, Viola, Jojo, they have had set after set. Squad Strike, Heavy's bracket. This a very similar tune, and I think Luis is going into this way more prepared for a matchup like Jigglypuff, but I don't know if he is, Nasta. We'll see.
I feel like last time I ended up seeing Luis, it was over at Beak Bonk in Idaho, and bro said, I'm trying to get through this bracket with little to no resistance. And right now, we're seeing a pretty solid start here for our boy Louis Money. Base Mage, a little bit of a struggle bus, but you know, you're fine. You find your way. You know, beginning first few seconds, 40 seconds.
And
take your time.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time. We got plenty of time. We're in for the long haul. And just for a little info dump, it is in fact 4-1 Louis Money's favor. It has been 2 years since the last time they played, almost.
Okay.
The last May of 2023.
Now, what's
Gateway
the most
Legends.
recent one?
Oh, yeah, that was the event. Gateway Legends.
Gateway Legends.
Sounds familiar.
And how did that go?
It was indeed Louis Money favor 3-0, where he
Okay.
went on quite the run, beating Beast Mode Paul 3-0, among other legends. Wow, this is really good. Beat Lima too. Anyways, oh, he lost grand finals to Apollo Kage. Wow. Okay. They also had a fair share of fine sets, but that's innovation right there, baby. Up air, up tilt on Puff. He's not even tall enough to get hit by that. How did you figure that out? Who taught you? Who is giving you the books, bro? Because I think you're writing them. I don't know.
Parry there on top, like just not letting Base Mage take any of these neutral wins.
Oh, and adding some sauce to it. That's back air, auto cancel turnaround. He's wave dashing on the plat. It's not even in between stocks. Dude, he got.
Oh, do it again.
Have you ever seen that single hit in there?
That's hot.
Damn. Okay, Base Mage, come on. We want to see something. We love Louis Money, but we've seen you before at least once. Their second time they played. Base Mage was able to close it out.
Yeah, you gotta be really careful on how you approach this if you're Base Mage, especially if you're trying to like catch like a dash attack with something like a rest or a back air, because there's just a scenario where that rest, yeah, it can connect, but the shield hitbox will just say, too bad.
Yeah.
And it's one of those crazy things that a character has something like this. Definitely essential part of Palu's toolkit, but yeah, it's going to be uphill battle here for Base Mage, especially with just how good of runs Luis has been making.
Oh, absolutely. This is our first seed going into this tournament. Louis Money definitely knew that going in. Right now, he's trying to prove that he is here for that reason. How to kill Puff at 45 with 2 up airs. I just can't believe that almost killed. I mean, I can, but still, here we are. Louis Money, though, always a grinder. Like, as he's developed into this top player we know, I think what's helped is getting more and more practice at these sort of events. He gets so much time to just play in bracket all day long. It's a stamina battle. So at this time, he's really just trying to, like, not overwork himself, but also do it in the least amount of moves where he doesn't get punished, right?
Oh, good catch for Base Mage, but the teleport able to get Luis out of this situation, still maintaining that stock lead.
But yeah, the mark of such a great player that, you know, light, tweak. We've seen all of those guys start small and like support local, travel out a lot. That's what we're kind of seeing from Louis Money here, traveling all over the West Coast and even to majors along the East Coast. So let's go.
Right.
And as I talk him up, he gets that bear. All right, but yeah, this is a big opportunity for Base Mage before I count him out. Like, this is a run where he closed that out. That game 5 we saw with Lemon, starting our run on comms.
Okay.
Knocking the wind out of me. Now, Base Mage, he's got to keep this momentum. He's really got to change it up in terms of pacing. And going to this stage.
Going to Holy Bastion, this is what I wanted to touch on. Definitely, I feel like it is a good move here because I feel like Palu really takes advantage of those dual plats in terms of positioning, maintaining the edge guard control here. With this stage, you might be able to, catch Luisa maybe at an angle there, taking advantage of that center platform. That kind of goes both ways here, as we already see Luis, getting that extra jump mixed in there off of the rising nair.
Yeah.
But hey, Base Mage, gotta get this game.
Yeah.
Gotta get on the board now before
Mage.
it's too late.
Yeah, now's your time. Single plat. I can imagine the rest set up in my head right now. The wave lane he'd do after. Oh, so clean. Just gotta make it happen. Yeah, here is how it starts. These drill setups we have not seen against Lemon. A little bit harder to lane on Sonic continuously with that fast air dodge. But we might see a 1 or 2 here. Problem being, Luis is so on his tail, he's not gonna allow him the time to confirm those.
Like, we're seeing relatively defensive / waiting for a whipped move play here from Luis.
Yeah.
So it's not as slow as we were kind of seeing with Lemon, with the Sonic and the Steve mixed in there on Base Mage's side. So, I don't know. It's looking really good here on this first stock for Base Mage. Trying to, maintain the center control. Able to catch with the nair, backing up to try to use the spacing of the back air. I like it. But caught there on kind of like the random air dodge in. Probably was trying to, air dodge diagonally down, try to, stay safe with it.
Right.
But sometimes you can get awkward angles. I'm not sure what was going on there.
Yeah, a lot of times, that's for sure. But dash attack surviving at 138. Base Mage, the stamina of a champion, reminding us his tag is for a reason. He is playing on hard mode. And it wasn't the final boss being Sonic, but right here, our first seed, he has a hard stack against him. Let's see who's going to get this first stock. Really anyone's game. Louis' shield, though, is barely dangling.
Yeah, that was one of the changes with Ultimate I thought was a little wacky because they increased the shield gen pretty significantly at one point. There was a whole projectile change rework they did. Ultimate was a whole different ball game at certain patches.
Right. Oh yeah, I totally remember now. The shield size, or what was the strength?
Shield strength and projectiles on shield sort of thing.
Oh yeah,
it was really to help people deal with zoner archetypes.
It's kind of funny. We've just played a different game than what people playing Ultimate 3 years ago, whenever it was.
OG Pichu.
Oh my god.
Bro,
that character
drank some milk and grew 3 sizes.
Yeah. I do miss his Epto killing though. Maybe I don't. Maybe.
Shout out to Boyd for getting that character nerfed.
Oh,
that's my headcanon.
That's my hero. As always. Holding it down. Ultimate Gamer. But Ultimate Gamer in his own right here. Luis. Such a character. Always one to support PNW, come out and hang. But he is also down to scrap. As you see here, he is fighting it out. Finding a way to get Base Mage off the ledge. Drag down, not going to connect.
It was a good connection there with the forward air. If Base Mage was able to get another follow-up and take the jump here, that's when you can definitely take the stock. Good catch there with the nair.
So sweet. So precariously placed. That late hit. Oh, that's the kind of thing you love going for. You get the Jigglypuff off random. You feel so nice going for it. But really, Palu not having a hurt box on that up B, that's what you got to do to push this meta. Waveland,
no!
If he kept crouching, I think he was stuck in the lag, but that'll do it. Okay, I thought he was dead.
That has shown to be a fantastic move in this matchup for Luis.
Surprisingly so, because it's the kind of move you only get those connections on characters where they fall into it. Jigglypuff being a bit shorter. Can we get a third tech? Hang on.
Oh. I saw a triple parry into rest. I was going to freak out.
Oh my god. Oh my god. A clip in the making for sure.
Base Mage Channel your inner JDV.
Here we go. Yep. Dash attack.
You're part of the PNW now.
You're one of the Spears, bro. Spears stick together. And what we've seen from JDV, you can accomplish too. You just need to channel that circular energy. Maybe go for a rollout. Just kidding. Please don't use that move. Not as bad as it once was, but I don't see really a reason to use it unless you're like going for an edge guard. Unless you're H-box.
Oh, what
are you
H-box? You're
H-box?
waiting for the option. Okay, I like it. Kept it safe.
Yes.
It was just slightly off. The positioning was just slightly off.
It's high risk and like very high reward, but like the risk, you will die whiffing. Don't die.
Okay.
Keep this game going. You have the momentum, base mage.
Yeah, base mage needs to be really careful here, especially it's just like when you're kind of playing this like distance game, right?
Yeah.
When you're having to deal with back air that really has like no trade-off. Luckily, base mage was able to get a trade, but that only really had to do with the fact of the low profile.
Yes, yeah. And I feel like that is going to come into play more as we see these tight-knit stages. The landing getting red, not quite it, not at the corner.
Okay.
Back throw getting a little stale here. F-tilt
almost here. Going for the force smash. Keep it safe and simple. Base mage taking.
Did you
game
see
2.
Base mage take that game, you guys? He sleeped him. He put him to sleep. He was at 60%. And there was
when we were seeing like base mage versus Sonic, we were seeing that again and again there, but I guess it was just a little so out there that suddenly Lewis was like, he's never going to do that. Why would he ever do that? I have down tilt. Do you not respect my down tilt?
Apparently not. No respect given. Yeah, just straight up go to sleep, nap time. And that felt like it was bound to happen. Like after the rest was not selected, they didn't go for it, didn't press the button. There was so much momentum resting on the shoulders of base mage. You saw Louis Money like losing percent, trading with fair, dashing around him under the plat. And it was do or die. He really needed to get that back throw to be the killing situation. But base mage had other plans.
All right.
There we go. All right, we're back.
All right. Sticking with a good old 2-0 plats. You know, in terms of, if you're Palu, I don't see why not.
Yeah, no, couldn't hurt, right? Interesting. Let's see how base mage rides this momentum, or if Louis Money is the one to quell the spheres today.
Yeah. I don't feel like we're gonna see something like that again hit here on Luis. I feel like that was kind of like, you get one.
It feels like it really
If
does.
I see it again, I don't know what to say.
Some words will be shared. But here we go. Base Mage channeling the power of his fellow PNW native now. JDV with these parries. He's really one to like parry and get this punish. Maybe we'll see connecting for a kill later on. I'm not sure. Nice wait. Okay, didn't get the grab there. Down tilt, gonna send him off stage, expending every jump he's ever had. And the waveland?
No, that's crazy.
Just might as well, right? Small battlefield, you got a lot of room to sit down there. So I'm just gonna chill up here. I'll see you guys later. I'm on vacation. I got my sun hat on.
Waveland once again.
Vibing. Yeah, he is kind of getting some mileage out of these. I don't know how much Jigglypuff, the character, gets out of that compared to like Ridley, where Ridley actually gets like almost actionable in time after. But it looks pretty clean. At the very least, like the hurt box shift.
Yeah, for sure. You know, we kind of squish down a little bit, lose a little bit of that height, but what a double trade there. Okay, this game 3 is looking a little interesting.
Owie.
Oh my goodness. Talk about the hurt right now. Gotta be careful.
No!
Luis.
You can't get up attack, Luis. You can never get up attack. What? Base Mage coming alive right now. He's got so much momentum.
Now you got to roll with it now, because Luis is really got to be gunning for this next stock here. Oh, this is kind of similar to what the setup we saw before, but catching with an air. Luis going for the get up. Went too risky with the forward air. Oh my goodness, going for the down air here. Gonna have to get another catch there. Little awkward interaction and trying to interrupt the recovery.
Give me that American air dodge one more time. You know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. I have a down B move that will make you go to sleep, make me go to sleep, and the game will be mine. Let's see, Fair connecting, Louis Money, gonna have to do the dance with the devil right here. This pink puffball proving to be quite punctual. Oh my God, he gets the
Okay,
Still in it? Okay.
Yeah, that was really good, but not enough.
The pound there kind of doing Lord's work. Oh, my goodness.
And Louis Money kind of stealing his bear. I mean, doesn't really matter. He's got a lot of kill options. I always see him go for dare on the roll in when it's not quite kill percent. Confusing. Maybe just trying to get this stock over with. I sure would be. I sure would be shaking in my boots here.
Oh,
no
okay.
dash attack. Interesting. Oh no.
We're seeing some interesting options here, but the back air will close that out. Base Mage now gave points to win here in winners quarterfinal over Luis, who has just been off of heater event, showing Base Mage, he's still that guy.
Base Mage, you saw what he was doing kind of too in that last game, like utilizing all of that pressure, the stage control, kind of slowly fading back after each approach, pushing Luigi to the corner. But what he would do is like pick his spots so intentionally, reminding me a lot of the last set we saw with JDV and Big Boss, where he was like, this is my time now. I recognize you have fear. I will capitalize. Good luck beating me.
All right.
But Louis Money, ever present, always the one to lock in. Mr. Game 5 himself, as they call him. That's Mr. Game 5, baby. It's not yet, but it could be. I don't know.
And a Hollow Bastion, so we're just going to run it back?
We're running it back. I mean, I like it. I like the initial idea. I don't like going to a small battlefield the way
Are you a small battlefield hitter?
No. I mean, as a competitor, that's a big Mario stage, so I would never ban that.
You would never talk ill of that stage.
Never once. It's probably the best stage added to Smash in recent history, at least in Ultimate. We need more cute little like platform mix-ups, honestly. Like Rivals did it right, even if it's kind of like derivative. Like they're all unique layouts. Speaking of this thing though, it's so even so far. Dare into the back air. Nice follow-up on the DI there. He could have got the up air, but he didn't. He reacted. That's Luis. Remember the name.
Like I know both these players are locked in because we're very nice and slow here on the first stop. We're just hitting the first minute here, but no fatalities just yet.
Yeah, picking their spots, playing that first range, dancing around the center here.
Oh, Base Mage trying to get in there high.
The Palu angle. That's what you were talking about earlier, adjusting for that. Kind of showing us his inner mind.
That's what I was talking about.
The Palu player mind.
That's what I was talking about.
Open up your brains, and the Palu players, you know, they have so much geometry in there. We've all seen the arc fire, what's it called? Not the arc fire.
Explosive
flame, where it hits the corner.
You know I always got you.
You always got me. That's why we're here together. That's why always supporting. Love to see you here. But yeah, Palu players.
Bro, Base Mage is hopping with no worry in the world.
Okay, fair. Yeah, fair is really all you can do to wall out. Nair gives Base Mage a much bigger opening when it whiffs. There we go. On rip, getting lots of damage here. The juggle working out. Hollow Bastion playing the center of the stage. And all of a sudden, he's dead at 69% at the hit. And this is a 3-stock potential situation.
Dash up shield.
Dash up shield. You sure this is Ultimate?
Wasn't that a Smash 4?
Yeah, you missed it. Yeah, me and all the Smash 4 players in the nursing home. We got you. Dash up shield every day, baby. But here we go. That's another classic. The Trumpet 0. Affording him lots of control here. Louis Money running with it. I said he was Mr. Game 5, but he's really wanting it. Proving it here, but he's got to be careful. He's landing fairs. Okay, it's never really over, but I could have sworn that. I thought that would have been it.
You know, given how light Jigglypuff is, you always figure it's it.
Yeah. Wow. Louis Money walking in so many scenarios today that I've seen that are so intelligent, so smart. It's really making or breaking these scrambles, right? Where you can normally just get hit by straight hit, kill confirm, get rested. That platform is like Base Mage's home planet, and like Louis challenging him there, he doesn't want to aggress. So getting to walk slowly, doing the bear turnaround, empty lane grab, so prescient, so perfect for the moment that it called for. I'm just so impressed today, overall.
Okay. So we're looking at a different stage pick here. We saw quite a bit of Hollow Bastion for the last few games. Now, a little change of scenery. We're thinking,
a little something.
We're searching.
Okay. What we got?
PS2, tried and true.
PS trips. Hey, I don't know if that'll bite him in the butt. You know, Pokemon
Home field advantage, as they say. Home field advantage. Just kidding.
I feel like
That's dreamland.
I will say something though. If you're trying to like interrupt a weird recovery with Palu,
Oh, yeah.
not being able to see when the Nair comes out, it can mess with you.
I think you're onto something. That might be key into why this pick is coming back. We'll see. Definitely plenty of room to aggress, kind of go back for a bit. Here we go. Excellent start. Holding on. Louis Money. Very good opportunity to recover, and he's turned it around so quickly.
Yeah, I felt like, what we like to see from Base Mage is kind of how we saw it start. Down air, call out once again, get that percent on the board. It's a little bit more easy for Luis to, find that winning interaction with landing with Nair, back air. Like, this character's toolkit is just, like, so crazy well-rounded, like master nothing, jack of all trades.
Exactly, yeah.
And then a little benefit with the shield mechanic.
Yeah, it really seems like they were like prepared. Like Hasbro set them up like, oh, you want an everything doll? They can do it all. All the tools in the book, and that's the classic. That's the day one we all know and love. Tri-State Twist, as it's formerly known. That's the Louis Money. One of many. He's just turning into Mango. I'm gonna be honest. Like, who else has that kind of opportunity? Hey, definitely not. And he's fighting Puff, so. Hey.
Okay.
The parallels write themselves, Nasta. Look at this.
Mango, Hungry Box. Different timeline.
If Base Mage wins this, I want to see chairs flying, bro.
Yeah.
I want to see, woo! I don't think we will, because he's respectful.
But no crabs thrown because we're past that.
yeah. This ain't PNW tried and true where we're by the beach where we can access a crab, I hope. I hope no one goes through that.
We're close to the sea, but we're not that close to the sea.
You'd have to go, yeah. Like, please don't. Don't get you. Reach out.
Someone would probably throw a slice of pizza before anything else here.
Oh my God. Now, wouldn't that be something? Something for the history books. But Base Mage here, this is his final page of winner's side. Really on quite the run, going double game 5 so far on this winner's side life. But he's holding it down very well. That fair.
Oh, I'm gonna like this.
There. Damage.
Oh,
okay, nice.
So close.
Dude.
It was so close, just ever so slightly, like one Jigglypuff body off of possibly a fantastic setup.
So close to perfection, as we've seen all day today. Reminiscent of that F-tilt where got Louis Money rested. Kind of, I don't know, momentum switching in the favor of those doing the reverse 3-0.
Oh, I like it. Little aggression here from Base Mage. A little risky with the dash attack, caught into the Nair.
Ring around the Rosie, okay. Gonna get the pocket full of puffs, or is this finally it? So clean with it. The grab, the auto cancel. Hitboxes galore. He really just needs one more grab and final hit. Louis Money sealing it out in great fashion. Wow, another exciting game 5. Going kind of how we expected, or how the set expected. That was Base Mage doing the reverse 3-0 though, right?
Can't be asking me these questions.
No, it was back and forth. It was back and forth. It totally wasn't a reverse 3-0 for anyone.
The back and forth is like the worst for me, like just like dialing it in.
It's because we've had so many reverses today. Yeah. That was the first one that wasn't. So you're right, yeah. And on the stage next, we see Xavier, another PNW defender, coming up to bat in losers now. This will be switching over to loser side, it seems like. Maybe immediately set to fight base. Oh, nice.
All right.
Gotcha. Sounds good. So it looks like we got one more set coming up, or what could be one more?
Yeah, at least for that top 8 qualifier side, because over on the loser side, we've been running through things. What I'm seeing right now is we're seeing like Latios knocked out by EFD, Sen locking out J-Jaw. That's a shame.
Wow.
For the viewers, I feel like that's a little bit of shame.
Oh, everyone at home is in shambles.
MFA over Marvelous Marco in a close game of 3-2.
Wow.
Xavier 3-1 over Toro after such an amazing run, taking out Ouch earlier. Wow. And Xavier just once again taking out MFA right afterwards.
Oh no, dang. And I'd heard it must have been the MFA pop-off over Marvelous Marco. That was like the loudest pop-off I'd heard all day through the headset.
We can hear it. We got like the full soundtrack and everything going on headphones, but suddenly we just heard something loud across the venue.
And it's so sick, like emphatic pop-off. That's the kind of pop-off all true competitors strive.
And I also see Big D taking out Nexus after Nexus took out Mio, the
wow. Impressive.
president.
Local top 5 in Washington, Sora. One of the
Sora.
best.
That was the word that was escaping me for a second.
You got
See,
me.
this is why we're on comms together.
That's why we're such a good
All right,
team.
and then we got Sparkle and Lemon happening off stream.
Oh,
Currently
no.
2-0 to Lemon.
Sparkle and Lemon.
Okay,
That's
but
exciting.
I'm gonna put focus over here.
All right.
We got Base Mage back here against Xavier. Interesting matchup here. You gotta be very well careful. If you're Base Mage, that deep breathing, those hard-hitting, fast smash attacks, there is a lot to work around here.
Oh, yes. And this will be an exciting one. Xavier, always put to the test, always considered the up-and-comer. But really what we've been seeing is him traveling the past 2 years. Ever since I feel like he went to the Ludwig's Invitational, where he got a few good wins that I'm failing to recall, he's been on this upward incline. And not to say Base Mage has not. He's definitely more on the recent upward incline as well.
I feel like Base Mage has definitely been a fan favorite. Like you got Pup on screen in this game. Pretty hyped to see some of these rest confirms, especially in the competitive format.
And it's almost like those people know Xavier, but only as the clip monster where he farms Ryuga Cord. Shout out Xavier.
I remember when Xavier, I forgot what it was. Was it Matchbox? It was like the online kind of like ladder thing.
Tweak Sephiroth for the first time. Oh my god. Online dub, but a dub nonetheless. And looking like he's fighting just as hard today. Really want to see Xavier take it out, but you know, unfortunate. Base Mage, maybe a boon for him that he gets to play right after such a tense game 5. Getting all his kit confirms to work out, but I feel like Xavier too, willing to play in the mainstream, gets a little bit of a power up.
Yeah, you can't be more warmed up than this, especially after, you know, game 5 loss. Like that's gotta be some sort of motivation.
Yeah, it's really just, you know, the famous immovable object versus unstoppable force. Oh my god.
Atomic Bomb versus Baby, I think.
Versus Coughing Baby, but Jigglypuff can rest. The Baby can yawn and then you explode. So, good luck. No, but for real, these two are like very exciting. I want to see both like succeed, but at this juncture of the tournament, we are at losers top 8. This is where it all matters the most. Oregon versus Washington now too. Dang.
No, right now, Oregon trying to hold it down, kind of going crazy angle.
What?
Okay, in Melee, that would just be stolen at this point. I'm sorry, Base Mage. Yeah.
And he immediately lands into salute the sun.
Lose the song is whatever.
The face Base Mage made, like, come on. Crazy,
like one of the few characters that could possibly hit it, but come on, that was a little bit much.
Oh my god, he gets for the rebound. Dude, he's a team of one. Xavier, looking like the new Messi, the new Ronaldo. Something related to football. This guy is everywhere, and he only needs one of them. Passing the ball to himself. The chocos are incredible. And he goes for it when he doesn't even need to. It's just pressure. Oh, so fast, too.
No, I have lost so many stocks to that move. That is not all right.
I
don't care if this is like my player from Oregon. That move is criminal.
Oh my god. If it gets to the point we see Sparkle Xavier fighting in this top 8, luckily we won't have to cast quite the meetup. Yeah, some harsh feelings will be felt from far away in the seats. But yeah, Xavier.
But man, that move is so good. Like it catches you both sides too. On top of that,
it's so funny too. The capability of Wii Fit to turn several spots on the tier list just by pressing down B. Oh, hi George. Love you.
You know, maybe it's a message for all of us to take a deep breath.
You're right.
In and out.
I always forget the out part. Thank you. There you go.
Yeah.
Feels better.
I think Jigglypuff forgets the out part too, you know, as being a balloon.
Yeah. Oftentimes, yeah. They're just constantly breathing in.
Oh, that's it. Hey, Base Mage. Let's go, Base Mage.
Let's go, Base fans in chat. Base fans popping off. Nah.
All
we hate to see it. But this will lead to good damage. Okay, doesn't quite get the corner carry.
Okay,
All the
that
way
is a
off.
little rough position.
Oh!
They're looking
Oh!
really rough for
I'm sorry, that was
Xavier.
disgusting.
Like last time, it was all
That
good
was
fun,
disgusting.
but man,
That was gross.
that is a rough way to begin
Leave
this
the
round
kid
2.
alone. Leave my friend Xavier alone. I'm just kidding.
Man,
Base
this
Mage,
was looking so small.
just the fact that he would like keep this intense pressure string going. 3 stocks down the line. He just, okay. Just reset. You're good.
That had to be like pretty frustrating, especially with the first stock, and then you just end up in a scenario where it just feels like the game's just working against you at a certain point.
Now I'm kind of curious what the bans were for Xavier, because if he didn't, was there 1 ban in this rule set? Maybe.
So I believe there's 2 bans
There
in this
should
rule
be
set.
2 at the
Yeah.
very least.
And we're working with DSR.
Yeah. But now I'm definitely feeling we're not going back to that stage.
All right.
No matter
like
what.
it. We took a little time before jumping back in here. Regain that composure. Game went a little fast. Morale probably a little bit on the low for Xavier.
Makings of a great competitor. Like, honestly, that's just good to do anytime you feel stressed, whether it's in work, life, your passion, or sport. But the makings of a good Smash player, there's so much crazy nonsense. We say it all the time. We call it cheese, but really all it is like, it's the game we play. Just got to get ready to play some more. Up tilt.
Like, cheese is a tactic, and you got to be ready for it.
Yeah, oh my god, the cheese tax.
Like, if you're lactose intolerant, too bad, buddy.
We heard of the cheese touch. Don't get touched at all in this game. The lesson I've learned today. Ugh. Here we go.
Just don't get hit.
Try not.
Wisest words you'll ever hear in this game.
And Xavier kind of, actually both of these players.
Why are we getting that again? Come on.
He's listening to you.
It's literally the exact same
my
instance.
God.
What is going on here?
Can we get a triple threat?
Did someone rig the match?
Should we?
Diego, where are you?
Who paid base mage? No. It's just one of those unfortunate. You gotta land sometimes. You don't have to use all your jumps in the blast zone. Maybe keep an air dodge or 2.
Like the thought process I'm understanding here is to just wait out the deep breathing. That's what's trying to go on here.
Yeah.
But in terms of practice, it has not been going to base mage's favor.
It's so funny too, because you see it all the time in like any charge shot character matchup, right? Like when they're in control, they have the lead, and they're charging, and they're doing that mix-up where they're backing up. You're just waiting for it to release. You just know it's coming, and it feels so awful when it comes right before you expect, right before you get your hit in. I feel for you, base mage. As a
really
charge
good
shot
stall
hater.
there from Xavier. Has the deep breathing, getting the trade there. Going to be a winner in the interaction. Having the salute the sun at the ready here for later. So base mage, don't be stalling out. It's not going to work out.
Right. And there we go. Instant 40 on him. Got some hoop damage as well off the ledge. But Xavier really going to need every percent he can get from how fast base mage was sealing out stocks last game.
Okay, I like the hurt box shifting, going with the crouch there, playing it safe, playing it low.
Going way low.
I feel like, although back air can hit pretty low, with like how it cancels on, landing, it might just not be able to hit some of the time.
Right. You're talking about Wii Fit Nair, right?
I'm talking about Jigglypuff back air
to
full crouched Wii Fit.
Oh, right. In that situation, yeah. Yeah, it's a really interesting combination of matchup where we have character that can literally crouch lower than the ground, and then a character that is a deflated balloon half of the time. Okay, well, that was a really risky air dodge, I want to say, but it was really good in the fact that he did not die.
Oh, using the jump there, really risky. Xavier going for neutral, get a pop by the grab.
Scary
using
shield,
jump once
scary
again,
shield.
air dodging in. It's getting pretty close here.
It's getting pretty testy over here, you guys. It's looking a lot like the ending of the Luis set, but this time the favor is in the hands of base mage, despite the percent saying otherwise. But here we go. Don't get back here, Xavier. Better
Xavier
not.
trying to take advantage of the spot dodge, but once again caught by the long-lasting hitbox from base mage.
Oh my God! Xavier's reeling back in their seat. Just amazed that I was able to connect off the fade back. That really took some grit to recover. You saw the way Xavier was off stage.
Yeah.
And base mage went all the way down for this nair. The late hit of the nair almost connecting, but what Xavier was able to do, extend that hoop landing, grab the ledge with the very corner of their up B.
just immaculate recovery, and something you really need to do if you're going to be playing against Jigglypuff.
All right. Xavier Base Mage running it back. I did see the signal for that. I also saw Base Mage kind of, you know, warming up the hands a little bit. Was a little iffy there on terms of like certain inputs at some point. You know, high pressure, high nerves. Gotta compose yourself.
Get in it. Get your head in the game, Xavier. It's now or never. You can't see another stock go out so fast. Problem being, he gets hit before he's able to set up.
So fast, and we see a 20-second stock. We do see deep breathing here. WeFit's output can definitely make up the difference here. Base Mage caught by the grab. We see a little bit of a salute, kind of waiting out the deep breathing, which I think is a solid option. And I also, okay.
You're okay. Unless you're Base Mage. Okay. I was gonna. Okay. That was like gonna be the craziest clip of all time.
I'm not sure what was.
He was cooking something. He
was
like
something.
Hard reading. He wanted blood. He wanted life.
But I felt like, you know, kind of like when you throw things in a pot in Zelda, sometimes it's just dubious.
Yeah. It's like there's no intent outside of just straight up seeing red. You just want a delicious meal. But here we go. Okay, more of what I was.
Okay, that's more like it.
This is the set we were kind of expecting going in. I mean, Xavier's done great so far avoiding the rest setups. That being the first one off the up air, off rip. But the drills, this conversion just getting sent back to back off these side battlefield platforms. I was really expecting, I don't know, Xavier to land deep breathing, get his own 0 to death. Much of what we see from his online Twitter persona.
Oh, okay. I like the utilization of the up air there earlier. You know, just kind of like interrupt the stall that Base Mage was trying to commit, especially with the long-lasting nair.
Yeah, he's doing these landing nairs. Xavier trying to land the nair against Puff, but just not able to be at the ground the same timing. I would be really surprised to see that nair work out in a game 5, like an intentional trump card. Save that for the very ending. Because what he does, you see all the time, right? The nair into the up smash with deep breathing. That's not an up smash,
like on
but
top of the
like
deep
that.
breathing, also just kind of throwing out the salute the sun to just get that subtle amount of percent back here. Bro's going full healer here.
Rasta, it's a down throw conversion. Okay, good DI off of base. He's not off base with that DI, that is for certain.
Oh, Base Mage really wanting to try to catch this. What a parry off the ball, deep breathing, and the fact going for the re-grab, going for neutral. Get up here.
Very risky going for. He's been getting grabbed, turned around, and the back air gonna seal it. We're going into another intense seated. Everyone in the venue cheering. Game 5.
Game 5 here, last bit of the losers top 8 qualifier here for EugeneBound 3.
This is one of the last ones that we will see get their way into the top 8, the prestigious part of the tournament, the part everyone wants to make it to. We saw Xavier's run, what was it, last EugeneBound? All the way from losing early on.
And we were seeing things like crazy, like the Me Sword Fighter.
The Me Sword Fighter came
for anybody that's seen that clip.
The Mia inspired. He saw Mia and was like, hey, I can play that character.
I saw Mia and I started thinking of that.
And
you played my Me Sword Fighter at one point.
You kind of cooked me, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But
then I did the run back, and then you didn't rematch me after beating me.
Ooh, that's cold.
That was messed up.
Damn, airing me out like that. All right, well.
Hey, we need the run back. It was 1-1.
Yeah, we'll run it back shortly after. But right before that, we have a very exciting set here.
Yeah, someone might want their run back after this.
Oh my God, I know for certain. Immediately, they're going to be pinging Ryuga Cord. Puffs, where are you at? I know you're hiding.
Okay, Base Mage in a really good spot, going for the low nair there. Caught under the stage. That's going to be a first stock, first 30 seconds.
Rasta, you precipitated that. That is something you had brought up. The PS2 angles, making it so hard visually to see where you are recovering. But Puff, all you got to do is nair it out. And if you hear a tech, nair it out again. Maybe even a fair.
All hope is not lost here, though. No. Xavier just got to be really careful here with the medicine balls.
Yeah, Xavier wanted to play really well from behind, really patient at times, but also has like moments of these really wanting to just get something started. Just taking damage where he doesn't need to be, but he's stuck on the ledge versus Puff.
That air dodge might have cost Xavier here.
Oh, and the ball did not help. It took a proc of damage, but at the end of the day, it's 3 stocks to 1. What can Base Mage do? Outside
Base
and
Mage
just
can
win.
do a lot here. Xavier right now needing some sort of divine intervention or just like absolute focus.
I
Can't
mean-
give Base Mage any more.
Don't count him out, but it's looking real shaky. Back air once more. Base Mage lining it up, grabbing that ledge. He knows that's the frame trap he needs.
Again,
Okay, Xavier.
Sun here waiting it out.
Up tilt.
Little crazy angle there. Okay.
Nice. Something.
It's funny when it works out that way, and we see another deep breath right out the bat here. Base Mage not trying to stall out this one. We've
yeah,
seen
don't-
how that's gone.
Be careful. Don't stall against the heal characters, you guys. As much as we'd like that to be a concise game plan. Down air. Okay, Xavier, you got a hit. It's exciting, but there's no deep breathing here. Then there we finally see it connecting for both hits. Decent damage, but he's got a mountain to climb.
Oh, what a hit under the stage. A bit of a pop-off for Base Mage, making it, tooth and nail just into that top 8 loser side.
An excellent form. Man, Base Mage put on a show for us today. Every set he's been in, he is out here fighting. Fighting Soldier, fighting Balloon. I take back the title of Sphere. You have earned, you're a whole Jigglypuff player with a cute little swirl on top and a hat. The hat is pretty dope. I gotta give it up. That was amazing too. Look at this down smash. Working out early on. That was
That
kind of
last down smash, like visually, it was
he
like.
he did the splits on him. He did the whole like Slav squad of sorts. Like, ooh. I would be so intimidated. But, Xavier, excellent run. Winning game 5 after game 5. Stamina kind of getting the best of him here. Really tough to make the comeback he needed to make. But something to look forward to next time they play. I want to see more of those 0 to deaths that Base Mage was getting on Xavier's side. But yeah, great stuff. Oh, yeah.
All right. But, man, what an amazing, few games we had here. And now we have our
Doesn't feel like a few.
few games. A lot of games.
Yeah.
A lot of amazing sets to
Whole
get
lot.
to top 8 of Smash Ultimate here at EugeneBound 3, Eugene, Oregon, premier event here in PNW. Man, it has just been an absolute pleasure to be able to share these matches with you.
Thank you, everyone.
And to share these matches with my co-caster here, Come Over. We've been casting Oregon events for quite a while now.
It's been a few years now. Yeah, it's quite the legacy of our own we've kind of developed, which is so cool to see. It's just something, you do as a hobby. You want to talk about your friends. You want to make them known.
And it's just amazing to see Oregon talent come so far. We were kind of talking about your Humble O Tour being best representation for your character, as well as seeing things like JDV, who once was kind of oh, Mr. Second Place. Suddenly, the person that's always going to be gunning for that first place.
The narrative has switched. The book is being rewritten every day, and we're seeing Mr. Game 5 Luis make his way into winner's side. JDV as well, honing it, developing his own story, rewriting it like you said. It's been such a wild ride, you guys. I'm so glad to be here for my very first Eugene event, let alone EugeneBound itself. Such a fun time. Please come on out. We love Eugene. We love the scene. Oregon in general. The whole PNW. We got a lot of events coming up.
Amazing company. We're talking about Oregon, Washington, PNW, but California really came out today, as well as our friends over from down in Mexico.
Oh, yes.
It really kind of made the talent pool something really remarkable that this region has yet to see. I don't know if we've necessarily had a event of this caliber here over in Eugene, Oregon, but it's been a pleasure, y'all. I'm Nasta.
I'm Come Over.
We'll catch you all later. Peace out.
Peace out. Thank you.
Welcome back to EugeneBound 3. It has been an amazing tournament here in the PNW, and I am joined with your boy.
Yeah, Snorlax. I mean, we talked about this. I actually didn't think he was going to do that.
Oh, 100%, I got to do it. But you know what we're going to do? We got to show you guys something special right now.
Something I ain't never seen, won't be easy for me, yeah. All the time that I can hear and speed, that shit been hard to believe, yeah. Table turn, but you gon' fuck around and wish you still had your seat, yeah. She said, take a boy, you think you the shit, but who fucking with me, whoa. Down with me, once you done run, I think now with me. She like, I needed you, I think God sent me. Gave me a heart, I said, don't tell me. She said, don't break my heart, I said, don't let me. I don't even try, no, they won't get me. Yeah, these rats, see, I've been on the road steady. Nowadays I don't need nobody. It's easy, I don't even know many. Don't even get me time. Fuck it, I get this bread in my meantime. Making plays, we don't even get weed time. With a blunt, bitch, I always get treat time. Every day we don't gotta agree, nah, I'm better. Fuck it, I fly you to me, sky letter. Don't know who you wanna be when I met her. Told me a nigga won't be me something I ain't never seen. Won't be easy for me, yeah. All the time that I can hear and speed, that shit been hard to believe, yeah. Table turn, but you gon' fuck around and wish you still had your seat, yeah. She said, take a boy, you think you the shit, but who fucking with me, whoa. Down with me, once you done run, I think now with me. She like, I needed you, I think God sent me. Gave me a heart, I said, don't tell me. She said, don't break my heart, I said, don't let me.
Major expansion, baby.
You already
Pointing
know.
up to the stars. We're going to include everyone and hopefully yourselves. The most hype cannon player in the entire planet is hosting a tournament.
They
We
got a
can't wait to see
mansion,
you guys
though?
there.
I didn't even know. That explains why they're at every single event.
Yeah.
They got a freaking whole ass
We
mansion.
finally put two and two together.
Yes.
Honestly, though, it's not just Luigi, man. Not just Luigi.
Yeah.
We got that. We got that unlocked.
Of course, I should have known.
Yeah.
I should. Of
Come on,
course,
man.
it's obvious. Yeah.
Obvious, dude. Okay, well, y'all, we were grooving to that music in the downtime. I hope y'all were feeling the same thing right there.
Hey, look. All I'm saying is the D-Genesis at Guild House. You already know what's happening.
Oh, the vibes.
Oh yeah.
Gotta be immaculate.
Hit
in
that
that
dance floor, man.
Oh,
You gotta come out, man.
I do. Dude, I'm going swing dancing tomorrow over in Salem.
Oh.
I can't wait,
Oh,
honestly.
you're actually hitting the floor.
Yo,
for
I
real.
actually hit that floor. And you know what? I can't wait to hit up this match right here. We're going to have Big D versus Lemon, the unfortunate Canada team kill here on deck.
The classic.
The classic.
Yeah. I'm glad to see it too because for a minute I haven't seen Lemon compete. So I'm glad to get to see it a little bit again.
Yeah.
And watching this matchup specifically is just one of those things where I first started watching the PNW. I just watched this so many times.
Right.
It's over and over again. And I was like, how does Big D lose? And then sometimes I watch Lemon. I'm like, how does Lemon lose? I just don't get it.
I know. It feels so like a dichotomy situation here. Oh, we might be seeing the Joker out of Lemon. He's been rocking the Sonic today. A new pick for him that I noticed, both in doubles and in singles here.
Yeah. If you guys at home in chat are paying attention to the bracket, we did see a little bit of Sonic, right? But the Joker has been pulling him through, clawed him through losers. Now up here in winners against Big D, we're gonna see the Joker, the Ice Climbers. Dude,
it's gonna be so sick.
It's just we're just back, man.
We're just
PNW
back.
is back.
Dude, it always feels good to see Big D in top 8.
Oh,
it's
for
hard
sure.
for him to get there sometimes because the character can be inconsistent as all get up. But when he gets here, he's normally making a statement for himself.
Yeah, I mean, you just kind of have to pay a little bit extra money to get the good AI on your system, you know? we got
Absolutely.
Yeah, just
$5.99.
We're 6 years deep. We got the technology to mod smarter climbers, right?
It's the DeepSeek Nana at that point. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
ChatGPT Nana.
Yeah, ChatGPT Nana. I like to see it, not OpenAI, man. But we're going to open up the game here with a little bit of an even footing here. Already, Big Brother going to be joining us on deck, but only because we have 90% piled on 11 here.
Right, yeah. I mean, it's the classic, of course, you already know is Joker. Anytime they take damage, and with the two climbers and how much they build damage, if they're not getting the kill, you know Joker's going to get that Arsene pretty early. We don't have a double jump here, so
that's it.
It's just that simple.
That's just simple, just like that. And Big D coming out swinging. Really nice to the Ice Climbers. Not really known to be the best at approaching in this. Honestly, not really known to be the best at anything, if we're going to be real about that.
Yeah, except like Zero to Death, you know.
Except Zero to Death.
Yeah, just
which
off a grab, you know, no problem.
No problem. Which is ironic because Big D really not known to be the Zero to Death type guy.
Right,
Yet he still rocks the characters better than anyone else. So.
Yeah, definitely a different breed, right?
Right.
And he's got 2 climbers. It's not fair.
It's not fair, dude.
There's just a lot of like Ice Climber like things that you should know, and of course Lemon being from someone in the same region does have that experience. But even then, it's still hard because Big D is neutral. It is neutral.
It's neutral is neutral, and you can play it with 1 or 2. He was using the Sopo to good use there, but finally, Joker's gonna send that stock off onto the side, evening things up right here.
Yeah, that's Squall. Okay, so Squall Hammer is an insane move, but if you actually like know how Big D like fades in and out with Squall Hammer, it's not really that threatening. Right there, when you get the full swing, you can get that combo. The little high percent. The main goal is to just really like, okay, can I open you up?
Sure.
If I open you up, now I have advantage state, right? Like, if it was a different climber, it might have been just a kill. But speaking of kills, down gun.
Oh! Yikes. Oh no. Okay, and not actually getting the grab in that situation too. Lemon being a little evasive in this one. The yellow jacket flying around the screen right here.
Yeah, so
being a nuisance.
Hey, look, more Squall Hammer, man. So sometimes I look at that button and I'm like, is that the win button?
You're not wrong though. I see it. I see it.
Yeah. Okay.
Side V's here.
Yeah. Put a little bit of pressure right here for Lemon. Now just right in the corner. Wow.
Run up grab like that?
Right.
The confidence. You said they've been playing each other a ton, and we can see it with moves like that one.
Yeah.
But as in reply, immediately up air strings coming out from Nana and Popo. Side Bs as well.
Yeah, so one interesting thing about like Ice Climbers, and I'm sure if you guys have watched a lot of Ice Climber sets, you guys already know, but when you dash grab like the climbers, if they are facing towards you, you actually end up getting to grab the main climber. No way, what happened?
I think for some reason, she didn't aid him in the up B because she was on the ledge or something, and so he didn't have the distance to actually make it back. That is, unfortunately, that is the Bing AI we got right there in that
Alexa,
situation. Look at
find
this.
me another climber.
Yeah,
Just please.
Oh my gosh.
Can we change the switch setup? Is that in the rules? Can we actually switch the setup to get different AI? Like,
that was heartbreaking, man.
That is actually kind of rough. That is the game that you play kind of when you are playing the climbers, especially at ledge. And not to mention, like, we do have guns from Joker, so it does make some awkward situations.
True.
I don't believe that was because of guns, but when you are playing at the ledge and you're dropping off and double jumping back up, it's just not consistent, right?
You can expect that something's gonna happen, but you just kind of hope it doesn't.
Is it a dub or an L? Like,
we'll see here.
Yeah, you don't know. Lemon taking that first game. Thank you, Nana. We all applaud you.
We do.
For sure. I'll make sure to hit you a little bit less next time.
A little bit less?
Yeah.
You're not entirely off the chopping block, but a little less.
No. Just Popo. That's what we're focusing on.
And okay, this is kind of the start we saw at the beginning of the last game too. He just runs into the up tilt. Okay, that happens sometimes. We've all been there.
Yeah. It's just like you want to be able to find your way in. Dude.
What a bait!
And no matter
what, the Rebels guard there and capitalizing.
Yeah, no matter what option that you choose too, it seems like Big D is covering it. We're talking about like Zero to Death, but Big D is just so good at option coverage in general. I feel like with Blizzard, like he sets up a wall and now kind of like puts you in a guessing game afterwards. Now just standing ground too. I love seeing the standing ground. Bro, really?
Wow.
Why did he Squall Hammer there? He didn't even have to.
I don't know. But I mean, I want to question it, but at the same time, the gameplay speaks for itself right here.
True. Okay.
He's up solidly in this one.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Squall Hammer back to the center. Dude, Squall Hammer is so rough to deal with too because even after like all the hits hit your shield, you have to kind of guess like where they're going to end up being, whether they cross up, they fade back and whatnot.
Oh no! You missed it on the Nana there too.
Yeah, and also just a jab at the ledge instead of a forward smash and whatnot. We find the Blizzard here. Okay.
How are you getting off this one? I don't know if you will be. The shield pressure's immaculate.
Oh, okay. Lemon still holding onto the second stock right here. Big D doing so much.
I feel like he needs a little bit of time to reset the footing. There we go.
Yeah.
Getting a bit more comfortable. Feeling your feet a bit more in this one. And here's the thing, though. If you're Lemon, you're down, but you're not entirely.
Oh, you're down.
You're down. Never
Yeah.
mind. I was gonna say you're not out, but
Might be.
with that stock being taken, you might as well be at this point.
Right, yeah.
Follow-ups too.
Yeah, dash attack leading it up air. Just put yourself in a good like scramble situation, and because it's the climbers, you got this blizzard. You got to deal with the ice blocks. You got to deal with how Squall Hammer approaches you.
Man,
it can get overwhelming. But if you are able to like find your way in, split the climbers, you can take advantage of it.
That's a great point. I think you're right, Snorlax. This can be a lot of what Lemon's be looking for. Indy finally cleans up his first stock here in Game 2, but he might be needing to save that game plan for the next one because he's in dire straits in this situation here.
Right, yeah. Blizzard, Rebel Guard afterwards. The patience.
Did you see that bait?
I can't, dude. Big D. They clearly played against each other often, right? That's the like layer 2 counterplay. Like, oh, okay, you Blizzard.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna Rebel's Guard out of Blizzard, out of ice. And Big D knows it's like, okay, is it really that simple?
Is it really that simple?
It looks like it is, but like it's not. That is layers deep. These guys have played against each other so often.
And you know, I feel like since we've seen Leo have so much success recently with Rebel's Guard, a lot of other Jokers are trying to implement that into their gameplay.
They want to be Leo?
They want to be Leo, man.
Lemon is definitely his own person, though.
No, absolutely. I'm saying we saw the power of it, but Big D knows you're going to try to use your best move, and he's going to take full advantage of that. And so, with that, though, and on to the Game 3.
Yeah, and on to PS2 also. A little bit of a longer stage. I don't know if you really want to like end up doing a smaller stage or a bigger stage when you play against the climbers. It just doesn't really feel like Lemon has actually had much of like an upper hand, even with the game 1 like win, right? It really felt like Lemon was on his back foot the whole time. I kind of want to see that a little bit of a change here.
I think that's a good point. We're really seeing the utilization here of those starter combos from Big D. Not seeing the 0 to deaths we're used to a ton from this character, but instead those crazy up air strings.
Nice.
Those down air coming out from Lemon was crazy from him.
Yeah, we'll take it. Not able to find the fair into the up air drag down. Maybe we can get something instead. No.
Possibly. Big D was using this to good utilization before with the Sopo, but now, okay, air dodging back on. Just get a little bit of extra credit if you can. Put a little bit inside of the security deposit for later to take out. Because Big D needs something here. And there we go, the Squall Hammer you've been talking about so much.
I'm just Sopo at 127 against Joker. I'm just gonna Squall Hammer in front of his shield. No problem.
It's fine.
Yeah, honestly, why? Why is it fine?
You know, I'm not gonna answer that question, but I'm gonna see the stock taken because I don't know why it's fine.
Yeah. I don't know. It might be a good thing for Big D just to have both climbers on. Hey, look. I'm just being real. You have an extra climber. You have way more pressure right here to the center of the stage.
Oh, and reach.
AE, yep. Okay, Lemon has to find the way down the chase. Yeah, staying so far away. You don't want to have to actually interact with these two menaces.
Devilish people. Tries the Rebel's Guard right there too, but Big D's really had a read on those patterns recently.
Yeah, man, sneaks away too. Usually it is a little bit difficult to get that roll away from the climbers, but Big D not ready for the wait.
Big Arsene coming in with the down smash there. Lemon has pressed this advantage and taken it so far.
Yeah, waited for the double jump such a long time. And you can't do that as Joker. Your back air is huge, especially with Big Brother on your side.
With Big Brother.
Yep.
Yeah. Not just in the government, people.
Hey, look, we are just getting a straight up 2v2 once at a certain point, right?
You're not wrong. Literally, it's a doubles match at this point.
Yep. They're just stuck to each other, both of them.
For sure. I want to see Joker with Sopa or with Nana though, and I want to see Popo with Arsene. That's what I want to see. I want to see him swap with teammates. Here.
I actually really don't want Popo with Arsene.
You didn't want to see that?
Actually, I'm like.
How big would the hammer be though?
I'm just so not down.
I'm so not down for that.
Okay, weird interaction with the jab block too with both climbers. Managed to sneak out of it.
Oh, almost tied the air dodge there too.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to find his way back into this one. The down guns though, so tricky. Lemon is playing this really, really well, holding on to everything he can possibly get here. Switch this situation and just like that,
Yep. Last ditch effort to save Nana, which potentially could have turned around the game for him. Didn't actually end up saving her, unfortunately. No. Lemon with a big dub right there. And dude, it is so important to be able to find those kills on Nana and take minimal damage, right? Like, oh sure, you can kill Nana, but you might end up losing your stock for it. If you are able to do it without losing your stock or taking like 50-60%, it's huge, right?
That's true. That's true. And really trying to balance it. Oh my gosh, they're laughing at each other right now. Look at that. Look how familiar they are with each other. They're just a couple of homies playing it out right here. You gotta love the vibes.
It's just kind of insane that we're here with so much like talent from along the West Coast, and here they are at top 8 anyway. Like,
isn't that insane, man?
It just doesn't matter.
Just shows you how strong BC really is.
Yeah, true.
Honestly. Sad one of them have to go home. Also, let's be real about it. 2 of the crowd favorites, right?
Yeah.
2 people that players love to root for. Oh my gosh, the down gun almost interrupted things. You called that out earlier. The down gun on that recovery almost played spoiler for Big D, but he reversed the situation in his favor.
Right, yeah. Nice. There's the Nair dash attack, of course. Nana on the platform. We're seeing a little bit of more pressure and actually a lot more focus on being able to get straight hits on Nana. So when you do get like that hit on both the climbers, Nana gets sent way, way far, right?
Right.
Okay, down air, auto cancel, picks up that double jump. But back to the center of the stage. This is actually not looking too bad. I know the percents are a little high, but the climbers, when they're together, they can do anything, right? Power friendship.
And power friendship. Yeah, they're like the Power Rangers.
Yeah, just Power Rangers.
The Power Rangers, man, 100%. Either that or it's like Vin Diesel with the little coat.
Yes.
Family, brother. I'll tell you right now.
But what we really need to do is be able to find that way back into the center of the stage. Even with Arsene, Big D is just down to interact.
And he's going to get punished for it, unfortunately.
Yeah, like the Squall Hammer in was just not something that I expect when Joker does have Arsene, right? Usually you kind of want to stay away and just let it ride out.
Yeah.
Granted, when you do hit Joker with Arsene, that meter does end up going down, but still, it's still a risk, right?
Yeah, it's true. Risk and reward in this one, and Big D trying to find something. Lemon has really done well at not giving up grabs to Big D in this matchup, which is when a lot of what Big D needs to hit those confirms and extend those combos.
Right,
and right now he's feeling it, right? Because this slippery guy, he just can't get his mittens on him.
Oh yeah, this is the gameplay that we all love Joker for, right? From platform to platform, we got down guns. It's up to Big D to be able to break this. The fade back, the double jump, okay, the up tilt. In the air, not able to find the up air, but here it is.
There it is. But good amount of damage has been done from Lemon. You called it earlier, the game plan that he's executed so well in this one. But, as soon as you slip up, Ice Climbers are so good at piling on so much percent. Now, back onto this. Back here's onto Nana. Is she going to be able to get saved here?
I love that. That down air was brilliant, too.
The air dodge, man.
It's just so clever because you do have to force like Lemon to choose an option to get hit or not. You opt to not get hit, and in turn means Nana makes it back onto the stage just fine. The percent lead is now gone to Big D. It's all just determination, no?
Determination, the gumption. Who wants it enough? Oh man, he covered so much. Made Big D think he had to go high and slapped him off the top.
Right, live by the Squall Hammer, die by the Squall Hammer, right? You go high, that's the way you open people up, but hey, you end up on the platform and they don't jump into it, that's an up smash for sure, big.
And that could be what potentially puts him further into top 8 with making decisions like that one. Lemon, so good, using the down guns we mentioned before as well. Shielding that too, Big D's trying, grasping at anything to get back into this match.
Yeah.
And we know that when he gets his hands onto Lemon, he can make so much happen, but the evasiveness has been so good for Joker, it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, this is a really defensive play from Lemon. Knows that they have a lead. Don't have to interact. There's a back air right here, but we still have Arsene. Guns, we're going to be able to get onto the ledge. It's really this interaction that might mean everything, and Lemon makes it back into the center of the stage. I don't know how Big D comes back from this.
I don't either. Okay. It's got to be the Sopo and a Dream. His tag is Heart. Let's see if he's got it. Or if Lemon is going to make that juice.
Oh, no double jump.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
I don't know. That could be it. Not quite yet, but the Squall Hammer off onto the side. And that is going to be a 3-1 for Lemon over Big D. Fantastic play out of him. We saw Big D have good flashes in the pan, but the defensive play you talked about earlier, he had the game plan and he executed it flawlessly to move himself further in the bracket.
It kind of is rough too, because you play against Ice Climbers, you prep yourself for that kind of matchup, right? And you're like, all right, I have to play against Ice Climbers. I'm gonna just blow them up, right? And you go into the game, you're like, oh, I know what to do. I know how to interact with them, and they just brick wall you, right? Like, they're so good at doing that brick wall. But you could do the same thing, right? Like it is hard for climbers to like actually approach in some instances, right? You think, oh, they could just do their like squall hammer stuff, right? But we saw it did catch him a lot in the start, but later as the set went on, it just wasn't as much of a factor, right?
No, it wasn't. He was able to take that and run with it, not get those grabs on him either. So well played from him. And honestly, to me, I don't know. I'm not used to seeing that defensive play out of Lemon. It just demonstrates the respect he has for Big D because they played so much. You know, he knows that when he gets him on him, he's gonna beat him up.
Yeah, I mean, you know what you got to do, right?
Right.
What is it? The Little Mac like fallacy or whatever? It's just you let Little Mac win. Shouts to Coney.
You let Little Mac win. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Hey.
Okay. You know, we're gonna continue to let the cool matchups roll here as we're gonna have Jigglypuff into Rob, Base Mage versus Big Boss here.
You guys haven't had enough with of Jigglypuff. Prepare for some more. Base Mage has been playing insane, actually, this event.
Yeah. He almost took it over Luis earlier. He brought it to Game 5, and then he just took a very close Game 5 set over, I believe it was...
You got it. I like how you went to...
It was a great win.
Yeah, you went to my phone.
Yeah, hey,
it's just... Bro, you watched it.
All right, you say it.
It's Xavier, by the way. Like,
Xavier.
But it just...
Shut up. You know what, man?
I just highlighted. Jesus, I actually don't even know what page I'm on now. Like,
speaking of what page they're on, they're warming up on Minecraft.
I'm glad we actually get to see other stages. The rules does state if you're gonna do like button checks, you should do not a legal stage. Yeah, cause then we switch over and you're like, oh, we get baited. Oh. I'm glad though they actually communicated they're gonna do button checks.
Yeah.
Button warmers, hand checks,
Yeah, I was tracking with you.
The classic.
There's no way they would strike to this, right?
No. Well, okay. I've had this conversation plenty of times at the TO, and they're like, "Oh, we want to play on this stage," and I'm like, "Dude, you're not playing on that stage. I don't care." Like,
you flat out tell them.
Well, it's my event. I'm like, dude, I know you want to do this for grand finals.
Yeah.
But no. I'd rather not. Like, you wanna. I'm literally streaming the event for them, and they just want to mess around. I'm like, okay, well, here. You're not doing that. Like, I'm just telling you. They want to
lay down the
There's
line,
also like
man.
Giant Smash where they play with like 5 stocks.
Oh yeah.
I'm just like, yeah, you guys are not playing Giant Smash.
With Final Smash on as well.
Oh, please no. Giant Smash with Final Smash sounds horrible.
It does. But you know what? PS2 is the tried and true. We're gonna see that here played out. Big Boss versus the Base Mage coming into fruition.
Very interested to see how it'll turn out too. I feel like Base Mage, like I've said this all like the whole night. When you play like a character that is not commonly played, you know so many more tricks than the opponent, right? So you can like trip people up. Unfortunately for Base Mage, Jigglypuff is as straightforward as it gets. Really. You just hold away, and it's hard for Jigglypuff to do anything, right?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, so it's just a matter of discipline on Big Boss's end, but we'll see if Base Mage is able to break that.
And we talked earlier about how Base Mage has had some success at this tournament, but as of late, Big Boss has had some success in other tournaments. I believe he's even taken it over Spargo recently in a matchup, so he's been crushing it. But the fact that Base Mage is already up this much onto Big Boss is looking good for him so far.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
It is rough too because like one of Jigglypuff's strongest suit is being able to go off stage and be able to find those kills, but Rob can just really circumvent that by just going high with the burner, landing with Nair. Then you have your plus on shield Nair. Like, thank you, burner glitch. Like,
thank you so much. We needed that. We love that.
All right, back air for back air. The challenge right there. Base Mage able to find the first stock, but let's see if he can pick up some more damage.
Okay, tossing it onto the side right here. Oh, man. That's what we're going to be seeing a lot of in this matchup. The edge guarding from Jigglypuff is going to be so crucial in this one.
Yeah, and it works both ways too, right?
Yeah.
As like as Rob, you can chase down super hard. Fair is a lethal move to do when you're that far off stage, and you have to worry about laser, you have to worry about gyro. Hey, speaking of
gyro.
Yep. You
Pretty
see
good
the laser come, yeah, you see the laser come out, you expect a gyro, but like, what's the timing?
You know, valid question, and that's honestly how you can differentiate top players from the ones who go 0-2 in the tournament here. Okay, get a little bit of damage down on this one. I know that Base Waves has those gyro combos labbed out, by the way. I've seen it before.
I'm down. I'm ready for it.
I'm down too. I want to see some stuff happen here.
Just don't shield it. Let it hit the floor.
Let it happen.
Yeah.
It hit the floor. It hit the floor. Just so you know, gyro got low. Yeah. But I will be saying this: when it comes to these two players right here,
My
nice parry. Good stuff here. You can feel already how much both of these players want it. The expressiveness. It's emanating from the player cameras. I think this one's going to be a slobber knocker. I might even predict a game 5 already, I'm telling you.
Hey, as long as they like fight off stage, I'm down. That's for sure gone. Goodbye. Like both these characters can play off stage like super hard. I am down to watch that like kind of gameplay. What I'm not down is if they just hold away from each other, right? Like, and it can happen for both of these characters.
It's true. It's true. No, okay. Tracking is here. Great spacing on the nair from Big Boss. Has led to so much for him in this one. Already 64 put onto Jigglypuff. Man is in full control of the situation.
Nice, yeah. Great tomahawk for Base Mage. Maybe we can find a soft, impeccable situation.
Yeah.
That was pretty much guaranteed for Base Mage right there.
It was. Now, but we haven't really seen Base Mage get out of these situations. Big Boss has had them on lock. The pound is what's going to do it, though, leading to a fair amount for him.
Yeah, landing up air. If that did not trade, could have been pretty lethal. There's the down air, there's the fair.
Oh!
The chase? No.
Oh my gosh, they tried to reverse it right there, too.
I'm so down. Like,
right?
That's the funnest part about watching this matchup, and the more that we get of that, the more exciting it's going to be. Base Mage now off stage.
It really is, too. Like, are you going to jump or are you not going to jump? Are you going to jump or not going to jump?
Exactly. You have to go for that chase.
Oh, man, he is air camping on the ledge. Nice parry there as well.
Oh, no.
The smash was amazing from Base Mage there.
Yo, don't let him play Mario Party.
I don't want to be on the other end
He's
of that.
not joining.
No,
Base Mage is definitely sweating. Mario Party.
Dude, he takes out those cacti like crazy. Oh, my gosh.
Okay.
Oh.
Nah.
That's going to do ya. Yep.
It's just one of those situations where you have gyro right in front of them. You kind of know they're going to jump over you. Might have been a little bit of a delayed reaction on Big Boss's end, but hey, he still picked it up, right?
He did.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's just like, are you going to do anything afterwards? No? All right, snap. There it is, rising up air.
Snap decision was made from him. In that, I honestly was wondering if he was going to fall out of the up air. I know Rob's up air can be a little inconsistent. Not going to be the case, though. Going to put Big Boss up 1-0, but man, that was a tight one. If that's going to be representative of what we're seeing here, I'm here for this set, you know?
Right, yeah. We have Rob Fair being like a ridiculous move to like get him out of like certain situations. I feel like we have some situations that they've just like right in that instance, Big Boss breaks any of the Base Mage pressure, and you want people to be afraid of you to be able to find those rests. I don't know if Base Mage can do it any other way. Oh?
Were you seeing Big Boss also utilize his anti-airs really well in this matchup? Really, really well. Oh, as we're saying that, though, the anti-airs coming out. He can do it when he's off stage, by the way.
I'm under the stage. I'm anti-airing you.
Yeah.
Like, hello?
It's pretty good, if you ask me.
Yeah. It's funny that you mentioned that because that is a pivotal part of this like matchup is, are you going to hit your up tilts?
Yeah.
Are you going to hit your like air-to-airs? The air-to-airs are so important because Jigglypuff will be in the air. Right? And it works the same way for Base Mage, right? Big Boss might go for that back air, might go for nair and stuff like that. Those have long startups. You can air-to-air Rob. Right? Tough situation to be in. No way.
Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going?
All right. What are you betting on?
Oh, no! Hey. The gyro! Oh, I thought he was going to die. I didn't think he was going to magnet hands that one.
Me neither. What is going on?
What just happened?
He's
like, you know what, you Houdini in that one? You got it. You got it, okay? You got me.
He's in his head so
What are we doing?
No.
Oh, my gosh.
No.
Oh, my gosh. Side to side, edge guard to edge guard. Oh, my goodness.
Tell me why Base Mage was actually able to pick up damage, too. Like, you chased Rob under the stage, no burner. A good wait, but not the right punish. Good on Big Boss to make it back on the stage, but please find the stop. Yep.
Did you see he warmed up himself up with the front flips of the nair? Foot, and run off fair.
Yep.
Just works for you. Just works.
Might as well, right?
Might as well.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Dude, he stared into the soul with his big puff eyes, but did not capitalize on that one.
Yeah, I'm glad to see the confidence on base mage, but sometimes you just have to really pull that trigger, especially when you do have that confidence. There's the up tilt, there's the up air. Like, we were mentioning it, and you were saying, right, like the anti-airs are very, very important.
Very much so. One thing I didn't foresee, though, was chasing underneath the stage earlier.
Oh.
Still recovering for that one.
That's what I want. I'm glad they're giving it to us.
Oh, for sure. Especially on Smashville like this, where you can brawl it out. Come on now.
Under the stage. If it was Town and City, it probably would have been different.
Oh, sure.
Making it that far, like, dude.
Okay. And, yep, he's going to do this little stall tactic. We've seen it again.
Yeah.
Mixed up with the gyro this time, though.
It is important, too. Like, if you guys play against Rob, you already know, like, they do burner, and then they do their double jump, and that's, like, their mix. Yeah. It's not always just like, okay, burner, or they use double jump and then do burner. You got to always watch for the double jump mix afterwards.
It feels like both players, since that beginning, have kind of calmed down a little bit. They've been like, all right, maybe we put too much of the gas on too quickly. They've been calming things down. Oh, that's going to get punished. And yeah, because it gets on the platform there,
that is a little,
gonna kill.
It is a little rough too, right? Like, you know you're in a situation where you have to make some moves, and make some moves Base Mage does, puts the pressure on the big boss and finds that fair. But that's why we saw that dash attack, right? Base Mage is usually really good at finding these grabs, and because he knows, like, hey, like, I think he knows I'm gonna go for a dash grab, that's why he went for dash attack instead, hoping to catch something.
Okay. Hitting it with the up tilt. Not quite actually getting out of that one. Oh, the nair was so good. Another anti-air coming out, this time on the side of Base Mage. Not able to punish Rob, getting back to there. And the up tilt you called out earlier, so good.
Yeah, it is super important.
Oh,
Pound, okay, wait,
hold on
there.
a second. He's chasing across the screen, but Big Boss just ready for it. This is going to be crucial. You've got to take this to your Base Mage here.
Every single hit could potentially lead to something dangerous. And they are just holding away from each other. Like, they're like, okay, I'm not going to hunt for a reversal, right?
Oh, he almost set it up for himself.
Oh, my God.
Barely out of the range of the up smash. It's so deceiving when that is going to hit and when it's not.
Yeah, okay.
You know he's going to go throw it out again.
Yeah. In that instance, that was the mix, right? There's the double jump up air. Ooh, bro.
That should have probably been a kill.
Oh, that was so close.
All right.
Smash trying to hunt for a roll.
He reverse
I don't know.
grab was right. It didn't quite reach the platform.
Yeah.
Saving Base Mage's life right there. He's got another wish in this one. He's playing hard mode, but he might be able to take it over. The big boss in this one.
Okay.
Gyro not able to get hit there.
Oh.
The parry was good, but he's not able to capitalize yet again.
Yeah, up till not the fastest move to throw out, but it definitely would have killed. Okay.
Oh.
Dude, this is a last hit scenario right now.
Oh my gosh, it's been over a minute, I think.
Yeah, the Jigglypuff and Rob.
He's at 176
How is
on
he
Pop.
alive this long?
Oh my gosh. Just one backer is going to do it too.
Oh, no way.
Oh my gosh, he kills him. He survives the 183. Base Mage pulling out the magic out of the hat in that one.
And it started from a pound on shield. Like,
what the heck?
Just normally you do want to watch out for pounds like that too, right? But it's so difficult. Yeah, there's so much mental stack, especially with how Base Mage is amazing at doing tomahawks, going for the grab super late, the fade in or fade out like drills for cross ups. There's too much to look for, and sometimes when the pound comes out, you're like, no, I reacted too late, and the only thing you can do is shield, and then there's mix after, right?
And honestly, in that DBZ, I was wondering who was dead. I'll be real with you. At 183 on Puff, I don't know.
We probably shouldn't be like wondering who was gonna die, because it's Rob Bear, right?
You're right.
But like, it definitely was kind of like, wait, what move? Like,
yeah. I appreciate it.
I mean, just
I will say though, both games have been last stock, last hit with one of them finally clutching it out.
Right, yeah, and this is best of
crazy.
5.
Yeah. Are you guys ready for this one? I feel like Hungry Box might be having a watch party watching his boy Base Mage.
Why you gotta call him out like that?
Whoa. Try to support him. Okay.
No, the Jigglypuff like group is definitely super tight.
It's tight.
Yeah.
Speaking of tight, almost hitting those margins.
Ooh.
Right there. Base has been honestly edge guarded so well by Big Boss right there.
Yeah, it was more so Base Mage going for like hunting for some sort of reversal to potentially lead into something. So it's good on Big Boss for not overextending. Okay, nice air dodge away in that situation. Base Mage cannot find anything. There's the air dodge up, but we still have the pressure in favor of Base Mage. Not able to find the stock. We're going to get a reset back onto the ground.
Sharking him a little bit right here. So dicey. Good back here, but resets the situation. The fair catches him at this point.
Yeah, now.
Side B's not going to want, but the recovery of Rob does not matter. Let's be real about it.
Dude, wow. Yeah, I'm surprised that Base Mage actually waited that long to go for some sort of attempt at a kill. Like go off stage that deep.
Yeah.
Granted, Jigglypuff doesn't really kill like below that like well, but you still have to kind of go for it, right?
Oh my gosh, dude. This is crazy to watch. I just there drop down up air, drop down up air, drop down up air.
Oh,
it's
you like that?
Metronome.
You just like burner up air. Yeah, we got a lot more coming actually. We got best of 5 set. It's just gonna keep happening.
You're not wrong.
You have to dissuade Base Mage from like going at you.
Oh!
Yep, nice pickup.
Good stuff. I thought I was gonna kill, but not quite there. Good DI coming out from Base Mage.
Dang, you actually just think Jigglypuff is the lightest character in the world, huh? Just lighter than Pichu.
She's playing life on hard mode, like she says. That's what I'm saying. Come on now. All right, but now Big Boss looking like a mafia boss in this one. Side being randomly again, but still not punished for it.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of nerves happening right here. Just the pressure to perform. The forward smash, I'm not sure if that was supposed to be a forward smash or drop through platform like fair. Maybe you gotta take a second to breathe if you're Big Boss. But the pressure is actually adding up too. Like Base Mage is really making this tight.
That's true. Oh, we all saw that one coming here. What's he gonna do? Just drop down and dare. Base Mage ready for it this time. What's the option going to be now?
Yeah, Base Mage just has so much patience, too. You kind of really have to. But sometimes, it doesn't matter, dude. It's just Rob.
I feel like all the wind left your sails when you said
that.
Like,
come on, man. Like, that backer was just so out of pocket.
Out of pocket, eh?
Really?
No owning.
No.
Okay.
Definitely not.
All right. Oh, good grab there. Popping up yet again. Up tilts, man. It really feels like when Big Boss has Base Mage in these situations to the advantage, it's so hard for Base Mates to get out of them.
Yeah, it's just like the character, both of these characters in general, like it is just really difficult to be able to climb that lead back in.
Yeah.
Jigglypuff because it's just difficult to catch her sometimes, and Rob because of both. You know, projectiles, everything, and then you have to like box against this crazy character.
Yeah. And honestly, we got to say too, Big Boss has done really well against the rest setups. We've seen a couple air dodges, knowing what Base Mage is trying to go for. Not taking it just yet, but it feels like just a matter of time in this one.
Yeah, I saw the vision too. Base Mage wanted to challenge it, swing out the back air before Big Bosses came out. Still has the heart in him to keep fighting, and hey, we can actually win this game.
It is possible. Big Boss has been really good at playing around the rest setups of Base Mage, but it just takes one. A pound can set it up too.
Okay, try to scout out a double jump or maybe a burner. There it is though. The mix-up afterwards, of course, you do burner, double jump onto stage or onto the ledge. Of course, always with an up air. Your favorite, right? You tell me you're gonna like that the whole time you're watching?
Are you a Rob hater? No, you sound like a Rob hater right now.
I do enjoy Rob, but there's no way that you're telling me you love seeing that many up airs off stage. There's just no way.
I just think it's entertaining to see them go drop down up, drop down up. When do you see that in this game? Drop down up.
With
drop
Rob!
Down up. Exactly. It's fun to watch.
With Rob.
I'm enjoying it. And
if you're like looking at Base Mage's perspective too, you kind of like really find it frustrating because what do you do in that situation? You kind of have to let them do that the whole time because you're not going to take that risk to find that window, right?
Yeah.
You sit there and you have to really think, okay, well, what should I do when he gets to ledge? You know, like you have to play that game.
Oh, okay. It feels like we've already seen this setup so far from Base Mage,
way,
but
not again.
He goes to the other side of the stage again with an edge guard. Oh my gosh, this matchup is so goofy. But he's not going to get the kill off the top.
Yo, hey, extra damage though. You better mash for that flower.
All right, burner booster coming in yet again. Dude, he has spent so much gas in this one, man. He is fueling the oil tank reservoir at this point. This is crazy.
Yeah, I'm interested to see also the pick on the Final Destination for Base Mage. Maybe just so that you don't get stuck on like the platforms when he does up tilt, up air. It can be hard, but we still find the up tilts anyway. Like Big Boss is able to really close in under base mage, and that's kind of hard to do, especially like with how much airspeed Jigglypuff has.
That's true.
Oh, okay.
Dash attack. And while we were talking the whole time, it felt like base. Dude, you point out the fact he went down and went up, went down and up. You're like, oh, it's your favorite. He dropped down again.
You guys should have seen it. I just pointed at the screen. I'm like, hey, yo.
Hey, he's doing the thing.
He's doing the thing. I swear he just did it.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he might have done that thing, but you know, he's at too high percent. Base mage has lived to unholy percent at some point. 161 onto this thing is not something you typically see.
Right, yeah, and usually with Rob, like you just get like a straight back air, or you go for the grab to like be able to pick up the kills. It is hard the way that base mage plays. You're not able to get grabs easily. Okay, try to catch the air dodge potentially. I see the vision base mage, but Big Boss not giving it to him.
Down tilt's coming out there as well. Good stuff. From base mage, he's actually been able to, I was going to say hold on to the stock for a while, but damage has been done at this point.
Yeah,
Looking pretty good here.
It is kind of scary too, like as Jigglypuff to expend a lot of your jumps to go high and then play that game. Oh my god,
He went so deep for that one.
Dude, someone got to put him on like a rescue mission or something because he loves hunting people. He really does.
It's like Elmer Fudd out here, brother. Come on now.
Yo, but he's hitting his shots.
Oh! I fired and I missed, but not this time, good sir.
Okay, right at the ledge right here. Big Boss has to find a way to get out. Oh, okay. Maybe. I give it to base mage.
Sure.
He's got a pretty big brain under that hair.
Absolutely. He's got a lot of hair to cover, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. You actually don't know, but the brain is huge.
It's massive.
Yeah.
You could see it in the gameplay.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay. I really do want to see a Game 5 here in this situation. It felt so close the entirety of this set, and it just feels like that would really put a bow on what we've seen as a phenomenal bout between these two players.
Right, the percentage is rising, but doesn't it feel weird? Like, it feels like even though base mage is at 100%, it doesn't feel like he's at a lethal percent, right? Like,
yeah, I agree.
But
Rob might be.
Oh my gosh, wow. The pressure in the air is really all just up to like Big Boss if Big Boss is able to find anything because base mage can kill at any moment.
The weak hit of dare was, that would have been disgusting out of base mage there. Excuse me, onto base mage.
Yeah, okay, wait, might be something big right here.
He's not been able to get the reverse hit of weak there to set up for the rest.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for him.
Big Boss has been mixing up how he's dealing with that situation pretty well. Went for air dodge 1 point, the fade away, the double jump away at some instances. It's not simple.
And like you were saying, he's not at lethal percent. He's at 170 right now.
Yeah, it just, does it feel like base mage is going to die? It really doesn't.
Not right now, no. That's why he feels desperate having to go for back air and that kind of thing, despite the high percent.
Oh, the chase down. Okay, there it is. Game number 5.
El Clasico. Spot dodge rest, baby.
You can see all that pressure built up, too, for Big Boss to make something happen, right? There's so much of a chase, and it's insane how much of a stock lead can really change the dynamic of the matchup, right? Because it feels like, oh, okay, base mage has been chasing forever. But as soon as the air, like something in the air changes, you know, we went from oxygen to O2 or something. Just we added a little extra oxygen,
just
right?
a little bit. Checking the air quality there.
yeah, we're just getting more oxygen in our blood flow, you know? Like, the gameplay just becomes different.
It does. It has been different. It felt like it was going to be a Game 5 from the beginning, and that has come full circle into this one. You took $1 on me earlier when we were betting. I'm not gonna lie. Unfortunately,
I want base mage to win, man. Like, come on.
That's true.
It's Jigglypuff. Like, the amount of effort that you have to put into like playing Jigglypuff is insane. You have to have crazy amounts of discipline. But I will also say, like, as someone who plays against Jigglypuff, you also have to have that match that same discipline. Like, you gotta match that energy, dude.
That's true.
All right, get him.
They're so expressive, these player cans as well. They're leaning back and forth. They feel like they feel every hit. It's like when you're playing Mario Kart on the Wii and you're like turning your body with everything.
Yeah,
base mage rears back into seat as he gets hit with the back air.
He definitely felt that one. That was a huge back air for Big Boss too. And maybe that was the secret. Maybe Big Boss held away for a little bit too long and didn't really hunt for the kill when he should have been, right? Okay. Back onto the center stage. Oh, weird boxing. He went down tilt jab on shield. Like, we're getting base mates to shield as a huge task.
Okay, that was, dude, I love it when Robs get sauce like this, man. I don't even care. Look how much space he's controlling. Oh my gosh!
Big Boss is really turning it up too. Did not like how that last game ended.
No, man, he has become the Terminator in the span of a game.
Oh yeah.
Gotta love to see it. Arnold Schwarzenegger would be proud.
Yeah, cutting off that oxygen supply. All right, roll out. We're gonna make it back to the ledge right here, Base Mage. Now it's different, right? Base Mage was at 170% in game number 4, right? And it didn't feel like he was gonna die. Here, now it feels like any misstep he could die, right? It's just crazy how the air and the atmosphere changes.
Oh!
But the classic bait, back air on shield forward smash. Bah! Love to see it.
It works for a reason, baby. Come
Yep.
on now. Oh, ew, that felt like there could have been a punish there. Base Mage nares out.
Yeah, not ready for that pound.
Gets out of dodge.
Yeah. Okay, fair. Nice. There's laser. You're not going to be able to horizontally recover, but Base Mage still finds a way back onto the stage.
He called out the air dodge onto the side.
Oh, he's bro.
Oh, we both stood up, by the way. We both stood up, ready for that to kill.
Was that not hot? Like that whole interaction was actually insane too.
It was crazy.
And Base Mage is actually keeping it up. The pressure is still all there.
Oh, whoa! Everyone in the venue pops off! Base Mage gives a fist pump as he reverses the situation in his favor.
Yeah, now
the rest of Dreams! Oh my gosh!
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
We're holding on for so long. Big Boss not opting to go for a back air. Okay, no downer, just nair. The air dodge straight through. Base Mage is not afraid.
And
so not afraid.
He's not afraid. He's not dying either. It feels like Big Boss is not shaking off what just happened to him.
Yeah, okay, gyro potentially, maybe there's an air.
Okay!
Finally, okay.
It's last stock, game 5, top 8. Who's gonna take it, baby?
Oh!
Rob not gonna sit the gyro up just quite yet.
Yeah, landing there, of course, we're not gonna get punished, but a very meaty pound leads to a weird, awkward situation. Big Boss finds a way back down. Let's see how Base Mage holds the center.
All right, weak there. And through the fair. Another air dodge coming out, but the tech is good from Big Boss.
Whoa, that forward smash was insane from Base Mage. I saw the vision, maybe a landing there, but Big Boss wants to reset. And because of the reset, we might be able to see Big Boss pick up extra damage here. 48.
Maybe even a stock? I don't know, but he falls with dash tech. Base Mage, great situation, takes a deep breath. Feels his zen, feels the focus, tries to make sure he has the composure.
Okay, onto the platform, away from the gyro, but hey, we make it out!
He caught the gyro! It could have been death for him!
Okay.
What a crazy game!
We're playing around the platform right now. This
he left
is baby!
No way!
Up in the air, not caught by the up air right here. It's so like that. We haven't been seeing the up smash out of shield. The whole time, this whole set, it feels like just kind of waiting.
Ole, 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 ole,
I'm so glad he waited that long to really start whipping it out too, right? Like,
that's what she said.
It just really kind of led up to that whole point too, right? Because we were getting the anti-airs with the up tilt, of course, yes. Classic, and it's so safe to throw out, but the out of shield game just was not there, right? Like, and granted it is Rob, it's hard to do that out of shield game. The confidence to actually just save it and then use it in that last, very, very last moment is insane, dude.
And, Louis buddy, pogging, literally pogging over there.
Yeah,
oh my gosh, what a goofball. That was crazy, dude. What a set!
I was gonna say, can we talk about it? But we are talking about it.
We're talking about it. Hey, what's up, Big Boss? Let's go, baby. Yo.
Up smash?
Oh,
it was just that easy. Yo. That was, honestly.
Oh my goodness.
Like, seeing both players actually kind of like really opt for the smash attacks at the end was it felt kind of weird, right? You're like, oh wow, like, they don't normally throw out the smash attacks just like that, right? We did see the back air forward smash on shield at one point, but not really relying on it too much, and Base Mage was really, really hunting for some sort of smash attack.
Yeah.
Ended up that Big Boss was the one to find the up smash, though.
Great point, Snorlax. Great point. And yeah, the up smash, like you were saying, one of them got low profiled at one point, too. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I thought like it was going to be the end of it a couple times, but it just barely scooped them up.
Yeah.
As they waved the Mexican flag in the background.
Yeah, and I felt like Base Mage had a lot of pressure right there too, right? Landing back air on shield, and usually as Jigglypuff, you can kind of set the tone and set the pace. I'm surprised Big Boss went for that kind of call out. That could have been a bad situation afterwards, right?
That's true.
And Base Mage kind of held himself closer to Big Boss, trying to catch something, and hey, look, that up smash caught base mage.
Like, caught base mage.
Yeah.
The anti-airs we've been talking about the whole set finally come to fruition.
Yeah.
And with that being said, Big Boss moves on to losers quarters. We're going to be moving here into winner semis here. We have a couple great matches coming up for you pretty soon. Oh, you are excited for this one, I'm pretty sure.
Oh. Just because he's from NorCal, right? Just because he's from NorCal. Yeah, we have JDV versus Luis. It's like I was talking to Luis and he was saying like, oh, I wanted to play against Big Boss because this is going to be the 4th time that he plays against JDV this month.
In a month.
In a month.
That's crazy.
Yeah, played against JDV at Genesis, right?
Yeah.
Played against JDV 2 sets in at BigBonk, right? And now this is the 4th set that they're going to have. It's funny because the distance between them is so far. Like,
wait, okay,
really
to double check, has Luis won every one of them?
Yes.
Honestly, kind of respect Luis for being like, I could beat him. I beat him every single time, but I want something new. I want a bit of a new flavor here.
Yeah.
But, hey, you know what? This could be JDV's time to shine. 4 times the charm in a month. You've had plenty of VOD to review.
That's also another thing, too. Maybe Luis isn't going to admit it or not, but, like, when you have to play against someone that can VOD, can and will VOD review against
like
you,
JDV.
right? Yeah. They can develop their own counterplay, and you will never see it until you play against them that fresh time, right? That 4th, 5th, 6th, whatever, however so long the losing streak is, right? There's just so much.
And I want to say, guys, the energy is amazing. I wonder if you guys can feel it at home. It is positively buzzing throughout the venue right here. Make sure you guys pull up to EugeneBound next year, man. It's been a phenomenal tournament, and we had crazy sets like Big Boss versus Base Stage. One of the sets of the year, in my opinion.
Not gonna lie, the highlight for me for the tournament was there's a cat show, like, like literally next door, and they had like a hairless cat. Like,
the Egyptian freak.
Actually pretty high. Wait.
Whoa,
what?
He's going Sonic.
Wait, really?
That is not what JDV is known for whatsoever. Normally the Pac-Man aficionado here.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see the Sonic, but I do remember at BigBonk, JDV did go Sonic at some point in their set, I believe in Grand Finals.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
But Luis is, I'm pretty sure, beaten a great amount of Sonics too. Maybe even Ken at one point?
Yeah.
He might have. Possibly don't quote me on it, but it's a possibility, and so he's definitely well versed in the matchup.
Right, yeah. It is hard though because just because you beat one Sonic doesn't mean you can beat them all, right?
True.
It is it's a character that's really dependent on the player. I mean, if it wasn't, then we'd see a lot more Sonics, right? Like the character actually can be difficult to perform at a high level, right?
And you got to respect the fact that if he's been losing so many times this month, he's trying something new. He's seeing what sticks. Oh my goodness. But speaking of sticks, he almost stuck it to you right there with an up smash.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure right here. Tried to go for the Nair up till, not able to find it. Luis is putting that pressure at the ledge and still finds another normal get up at the ledge.
Yeah. He's going to punish that every time. The man is truly a demon with that shield.
Oh my god. What? Why was he ready for that?
I don't know. I've never seen a Sonic do that in the middle of the I wasn't ready for it, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, true. All right, Nair, not able to find anything out of shield right there. JDV just escapes the situation, but really needs to find that pressure because he's losing. He's losing so much.
I mean, you're
so
laughing at this. I mean, it is your boy NorCal. I get it.
Well,
man.
it's just rough to see, honestly, like for JDV because it just keeps rising, and it doesn't feel like he's close to being able to find that kill.
No, it doesn't. I mean, Luis is firmly in control of this one. Absolutely nice down there, man. Oh my gosh!
Oh my god!
Almost into that. Oh! He's trying to style on this man.
You know what?
Put away the Sonic, dude.
I'm pretty sure that's what he's yelling right now with his gameplay. It's just all over. And big red letters.
It's no use. Letters. It's no use.
Yeah, stop. Pull out the stop sign.
All right.
Okay.
Whoa. Run up forward tilt. Just trying to clean up the stock somehow.
Yeah, at least put Luis off stage. Maybe find F tilt at ledge. Maybe even forward smash to catch the teleport. But still nothing. A lot of.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, no way that killed.
I mean,
what did he
so
do?
much rage. I don't know.
Hey!
Finally able to bait out that right there. And Luis is the #1 seed of this tournament, man, and we're seeing that there might be a gap between the one and the rest.
I don't know, because wasn't Ouch like seeded second, but he got like upset at this event?
Yeah, I don't even think he made top 32.
Yeah, it was, dude, rough tournament, man. Super rough tournament.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Going out yet again. JDV trying to get something going, but the advantage state, the ledge trapping has just been so good.
Yeah. Okay, just
wow.
Also so much patience
wow.
to see what
oh
wants
my
to do.
God!
And speaking of patience, that's what will help him pull through, bro. He knew. He was going to air dodge in. Just dash back forward
such
smash.
a flex. He literally, he read the crap out of his soul, then leans forward and time
yeah,
production.
so like, okay, I do want to point out that that interaction did happen before. We saw the homing attack on the shield. We saw the air dodge in, and Luis not find the punish. This time he was ready for it.
Great
within this is, keep in mind, this is game 1.
True.
That is just quick thinking, man.
Dude, great point, Snorlax. Great point on that one. He knew it was coming. And man, the guy is known to be so good at reading people. Like
yeah,
he's
yeah.
just. I say one of the staples of his gameplay is when it comes to that.
Yeah. It's just a lot of like instinct, right? Like a hunter's instinct, being able to like.
Hunter's instinct. I like that.
Yeah. Well, like, cause you see the way that he puts like fear into people, right?
Yeah.
And it really does feel like you are in some situations being chased down. I mean, like, granted, when Luis does lose, it does feel like. Sometimes he himself gets preyed on, right? Like
that's sure.
But it is fun to watch because it is kind of like I'm gonna lock you down. You have nowhere to go, and when you think you have a way to escape, that's actually what I wanted.
It's like a Venus flytrap right there. Okay.
Oh, we are switching the console. Whoa.
Wow.
Wait. We can do this. I was asking earlier about the ice climbers console
as a
swap.
joke. I forget who's against. I think it was Big D when he as
yes.
Yeah. With Nana not quite giving the aid there.
I didn't know this was legal. Wait, hold on.
It's legal?
Big D should have asked for this.
We can do this? Wait, so I'm pretty sure what happened was Luis just won, then asked for a swap.
Okay.
That's kind of insane to have such a flex be like, I won and I still want to change things up.
Think about it. I didn't see frames drop like that, bro. And he says he does. He's playing at a different speed I am. And I'm just watching, dude.
Nobody else noticed it, too. We've been playing that setup this whole time.
I know. Well, yeah. I mean...
when they reset. Yes, when the reset happened. It was like a frame 1 quit out when Base Mage lost to MK, to Big Boss right there. So maybe that could have made some things a little iffy.
Yeah.
And he hit the desk as well.
He ruined the fan on the Switch. It's overheating. It's done. It's cooked.
Oh, man.
Wait, all right. So, I'm not saying that you should do this, but if you're an Ice Climbers player and you just happen to pop off over a game, I'm just, maybe you can request for a Switch
like
swap.
Umeki versus Sonics, where the pop.
I wasn't gonna say anything, bro.
Okay.
Ooh, it's getting a little hot in here, man.
Hot in here.
You started saying names, and now
things got real.
Oh
man. But with that being said, in the background, that guy he imitated hitting the desk right there. The guy in the blue sweater. Yeah.
Did he hear us?
Oh man.
They should not be allowed to hear us right now. slamming the desk on purpose.
Slam that sucker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold it in until you win.
Well, now as we're saying that. Hop back into it. I'm wondering if we're gonna get the Pac-Man because honestly, he packed up the Sonic. No, sticking with it.
Whoa. Yeah.
All right, the hometown hero JDV.
Okay, maybe the drop frames made it hard for him to react because. Let's be honest. Like Sonic is a character that. I guess they're doing a check on the frame rate.
Right.
But Sonic is a character that does rely a lot on your ability to react. When you do spin dash, the little hop, the only part that's invincible is the rising part. As soon as you start falling, you lose your invincibility.
Sure.
So you have to find that window. Well, wait, okay, maybe they're in it?
Wait, what?
Oh, they're in it.
Okay, all right, we're back in it. All right, reading the roll immediately. Oh my gosh. That's already been 2 roll reads, by the way.
Oh.
Holy.
Maybe we're not in it.
One of them is, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Yeah, he read it again. That's 3 roll reads in a row.
Yeah, and Sonic's not a character that has to rely on that roll too with insane that run speed too, right?
True.
All right, okay, we find a fair A, we find an up air too, not able to find more of a conversion, but at least an up tilt and a back air.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, despite the read, JDV has solid play. The fundy's looking great. He read the fact he was going for a TP cancel right there.
Yeah, that's definitely what we need with your JDV right here. Just put that fear into Luis the same way that he's been putting it into you. All right at the ledge. Let's see how you make it back. Of course,
it's the regular get up before, but not punished this time.
Yeah, not ready for it. The back air, okay. Oh!
I think is he trying to go for a footstool down there in that situation?
I'm pretty sure that's the idea. Wow, actually catches the homing attack too. That's not easy.
No. Good stuff from him. The invincibility of that shield will aid her just a bit. JDV came back at that one, looked a little dicey, but if he's able to clean up the stock, seems to be going well.
Yeah.
Get something going.
This is kind of the rough part too. It's just like now JDV is forced to like find the interaction, and Luis is just not letting him have that like optimal spacing for free, right? Just too like uncomfortable distance far away for you to just throw out spin dash, right?
Yeah. Good point, man. Okay, the Nair not able to confirm it into a kill just yet. Trying to look for something here. Oh, it felt like he read where Louis money was going, but not able to take anything just yet, man. This is slowly and steadily racking up a good amount on the JDV.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to take it, though.
No, not yet. 171 on Luis. We can find potentially maybe an F tilt. No, not ready for a counterattack right there. Jump in there. Awkward option for a Sonic to really be doing. The back air still not enough. JDV is just pressing as many buttons as possible and sees what sticks.
Yeah, that's a great point, Snorlax. He's a little bit of desperation might be setting in here.
Yeah.
Does not want to go down like he did in game 1, but
Yep.
okay.
Okay.
That's really, it seems to be his bread and butter. It's like dash back, F tilt. He's been looking for that a fair amount.
Yeah, and it is really good at the ledge too, because even if you do hit shields, it's not like you're gonna get punished hard. Dude, called out the button out of hit stun.
Oh
my god.
It just feels like Luis has a read on what JDV wants to do.
And it's rough too, because like I think JDV thinks, okay, like he's very, very ready for the Pac-Man, right? This Sonic is a new development. Maybe I have a little bit extra leniency here, right, on gameplay, but it really isn't. Like, he still has that read, right?
It's true.
It's hard.
Oh, okay. Homing attack, putting it back on there. He hits it yet again. You're saying that was difficult, but not for Luis, brother.
Yeah, not too bad, actually, if we're able to continue this momentum for JDV. Maybe we'll be able to actually pick up this game number 2. But there's an up air, there's a second one. Maybe we can find a third.
Looked like Brawl with that trip. That was a little tough for him, and it's added up so much to Luis. He has put the claws on you, and he's trying to finally clamp down onto game 2 here.
Claws or wings, either way, JDV finds a punish right here at the ledge. Maybe hunting for an F tilt. No, a jump back. I like the idea. JDV is actually getting some momentum. We're really getting started here.
That's true. That's true. Okay. Oh, footstool. Ironic that Luis is the one who actually finds the footstool.
Eats all his aura. That's it. Like.
Oh man. All right. And you said that something's happening here for JDV, but I don't know. I'm not entirely seeing the vision at this point. Maybe. We need to see him be able to actually clean up these stocks.
True. That is what this game is about, right? At the end of the day, you do have to take these stocks. Okay. Oh, maybe we're finding our rhythm right here. Luis hasn't been able to hit JDV yet.
True. Bit of a scrappy situation. If you're Luis, oh my gosh, he tries to go for a crazy tomahawk up smash.
Right. Yeah. But that definitely helps land the point. JDV has not been touched. Okay, right as soon as he lands, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was rough.
And despite getting a little bit of footing there for JDV, it solidly was a 2-stock at the end of the day.
Do we switch?
I mean,
we could.
I'm going to ask the real question. Does it matter?
Oh, that's rough.
I know, man.
That is rough.
I mean, is it about to be the Quattro? 4 times in a row in the same month losing to the same dude from out of state, man.
Hey, at least it's with a different character.
It's true.
Like, he didn't beat my Pac-Man the 4th time, though.
Oh, it's true.
Yeah,
Hey,
option select, man. You gotta have it. You gotta have it.
I want to say that JDV needs a prayer to this one, but he's against a goddess. So I don't know who he's praying to with this.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard.
Yeah. Some kind of divine intervention from the Greek god. Like, come on, Zeus! How about our boy JDV?
Maybe he needs to make a deal with the devil or something.
Or something.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever it takes, man. Just like Imagine Dragon says, whatever it takes.
Yeah.
Let's make it happen.
Okay. Game number 3 right here. JDV actually not doing as bad, right? Not falling for the classic like Luis shenanigans where he puts a lot of pressure. You just get hit by back air constantly and whatnot. Good to see JDV actually find a little bit of footing, and because of that, we get a lot of damage.
Okay.
Relatively even, right?
True. Okay. Maybe JDV is finally adapted in this one. He's known to be the kind of person that is a clutch demon. I've seen him do so many reverse 3-0s.
So that's
in
his
lifetime.
deal, huh?
Yes.
That's right.
Oh my gosh!
I need to find where he hides that contract. I really do, because he does have one, and I don't know what he gave up. But clearly not the Smash skills.
I think he's into botany because he visited Lucy. Oh, he visited Lucy Fern recently.
Yeah.
Anyway, but
your boy.
that Smash is crazy.
Okay, pretty much 2-stock game, bringing it back. 6 years deep, and we're still talking about Smash 4. All right,
nice stuff.
Yeah.
Dude, JDV, man, let's go. This guy's pulling the rabbit out of a hat here or something.
Actually moving, not getting hit by any I was going to say not really getting hit by too many downers, but Luis has been able to find him. There's a dash attack at the ledge, the back throw.
Quicken the pace in this one, too. It really feels like they're starting to scrap.
Yeah, maybe we just need a more warm-up, right? The button warmers hand checks just wasn't good enough, right? Like,
JDV is also known for more of a defensive gameplay, I'll say. But when he's running in like this, it doesn't look like Luis is really as prepared for it.
Right. Okay, trying to find some sort of recovery right there. Not able to find what he was looking for, so resets back onto the ledge. JDV still having trouble getting onto the stage.
Just like that, the ledge trump could be the trump card that ices out this set, potentially.
Right,
Just one more stock needed.
Hey, nice catch for JDV. Saw the teleport. Short teleport right there for Luis this time instead. Not trying to get caught by anything else. The spacing is just right. And Sonic can't really do too much in that spacing.
It should be said. Nice. Good stuff from JDV. Luis is the favorite to win the tournament, but I didn't expect it to be this dominant. Possibly a 3-0 to go to winners finals here, man.
Right, but not over yet, right?
Okay, true.
JDV can find a little bit more damage, and it is Sonic. Little turns into a lot.
Facts. Especially on Battlefield, but hopefully the same is not said in the other end of things. Palutena is trying to, rack up so much percent right here.
Yeah, down air, fades away from the shield. Okay, let's see what the mix is afterwards. The double jump to air dodge. Luis scouts it out, but not enough to kill. There's a normal get up one more time. Hey! Picked up.
That is all she wrote. Pac-Man, Sonic, doesn't matter. That's the Quattro. My man has been 4-0'd this month.
It sucks because 4-Pete doesn't even sound good, bro. Like 4-Pete? 4-Pete does not sound good.
Man. Quattro Pete?
Nor does it feel
Quattro
good.
Pete?
Nor does it feel good if you're on the receiving end.
It's pretty rough, actually.
Yeah.
You didn't even get a game off of
it. Dude, is this a 9-0? 9 consecutive games?
12-0.
Oh, I don't. Did he play best of 5 against JDV? I don't know.
Has he not taken a game off of him?
Well, at least from BigBoss, no.
Oh my gosh. How can you be so far in the head of someone right there, man?
Right, yeah. That does feel like Luis sometimes against a lot of people. It's just really that far ahead.
Man. So that's going to put him winners finals, the first one to cement himself in top 3 of the tourney. Luis, he didn't even want to play JDV because he knew the outcome was determined from the beginning, bro. That's crazy.
The amount of confidence you have to actually say something like that, too. Out in public. He said it in public, man.
In public.
You heard it.
I heard it. I was there.
You were sitting there. He just said it out loud.
Oh, my gosh. But we got a banger up here for you guys immediately. We got Monty on the Game Watch. He's been on the come-up recently versus one of the rare, the few, the proud, and actual Captain Falcon here, baby.
The shiny Pokemon. We finally found it.
Come on.
Captain Falcon. There's so many things I can say about Captain Falcon.
Dude.
But, hey, look. At the end of the day, if I see a first hit nair into like a fair or down air, it's pretty high.
Are you one of those people that calls need fair? How dare you? How dare you? You man of absolute anti-culture.
I don't know if I should feel good or bad that you picked up on that.
Horrible.
that you picked up on that, because that's exactly the kind of motion I'm trying to set right here.
Gosh.
That's the character, dude.
Man.
You're gonna let that character determine what you say about him?
Yes. Yes, I am. Proudly, by the way.
When the situation calls for it, the knee will answer, you know. But for now, it's just a fair. It is.
Okay, well,
he has to hit it.
We saw a crazy Game 5 clutch earlier from the Mexican brother of Big Boss earlier. Let's see if Andrik can follow suit with down air fair in this situation, or if Monty continue his monumental rise he's been going on recently.
It just hurts even more because sometimes you see down air up smash and you're like, no, Falcon, you have to hit stomp knee.
Bro, I don't want to encourage this behavior. I don't want to be an enabler for whatever this is. I don't know.
Okay,
I'm not about it.
If we're going to go into it, though, we do have to recognize that the matchup can be very difficult, right, for Falcon.
Yes.
Mr. Game Watch,
like every one of them, but yeah.
Right, yeah. Mr. Game Watch does like control a lot of the air and also apparently the ground, because that nair just covers so much space.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
And once you're in disadvantage, how do you get out of it, man? Okay. Actually, you're kind of thanking your lucky stars here on Andrik only taking that in this situation, but man, there is just so many ways to cover everything that Andrik wants to do if you're Monty here.
Yeah, it is true.
Oh man, the up Bs too.
It is hard to find like your landing nairs, right? You try to find your down airs, try to find any way to open up from the air. Even if you try to like space your like down air properly on shield and like fade super far like away, if he decides to do fire at any point, he just hits you anyway.
He missed the...
Bro.
I was just expecting that to be automatic.
Monty,
you're just going to hit that.
We're in winners semifinals. I need you to lock in, brother.
I was going to say, too, it's all about if Andrik's going to be in disadvantage for 90% of the game, the time possession here, he's got to make the 10% count.
Right,
Whenever he gets a hit, he's got to take the stock. And I guess sometimes you do it when your opponent makes a tech.
Yeah.
We take those.
Hey, we really do. We tech it or we take
it. Oh, hold on a second.
Damage.
Oh, good damage.
Yeah, and we'll keep the damage going. There's down air.
Gosh. Oh my gosh, Andrik.
You gotta land. You gotta.
Oh, he won't jump for the nair. Let's go, Andrik.
Bro, Game & Watch has the move Chef, and you're still letting him cook you, bro. Please don't let this happen to you, Monty.
Okay, he isn't finally gonna clean up that stock with the key, but my goodness, Andrik demonstrating why he is one of the Falcons that actually can make something happen here.
Okay, so a lot of nairs happening right here. Of course, the bread and butter for Game & Watch. We do want to be able to send Captain Falcon off stage and maybe pick up an early kill with the back air.
But here it is. This is what the Cyclone we've been talking about. The blender is open, and we have a Falcon on the menu.
Yeah, but let's think about it too, right? Like, Andrik is actually opting not to interact in these scenarios because we can just end up like taking a lot of percent and just not die, right?
Sure.
We are a stock up, but I know what the heart of Falcon is. You're gonna go for something. Like, really, come on.
It's like when people are against Mango in Melee. It's like, you know you're going to go for something here. I just got to wait for you to do it.
Yeah,
and that really is the spirit of Captain Falcon, man. You're right. 100%. That's why we love him. I will say.
Onto the ledge right here. Monty's putting a lot of pressure. 141% on Andrik. Only answer with an F tilt earlier. Down air. There's a Okay.
He techs this one.
Great tech, honestly.
It was. Wow! Speaking of good techs.
Yeah.
Good stuff from Andrik there. Finally going to clean up, and despite a disastrous start, Monty looking great in this one right now.
Yeah. It is so easy to just build up that percent.
Hold on a second, though.
Wait.
The knee coming into play here. He barely able to air dodge out past the stomp.
Yeah, okay, back onto the center of the stage, though. Oh, the hunt. Andrik is actually just ready for these fires out of shield. Okay, back onto the stage. Falcon.
Whoa! Uh-oh. This could be a huge punish for Monty here, but he shields the down smash. Monty kind of dropping that one.
Yep, okay, some there, some up airs, too. We're not going to let Andrik get the center of the stage for free. Gets to control a lot of this space. Oh, man, Monty.
Wow!
No way. Just panicked so much, right? Right in the center of the stage. Just did up B for what seems like no reason, but it's really just because of the presence that Andrik had.
That's a great point. Got to respect, too, the fact that Andrik and the other people from Mexico have been here they have such a far travel all the way to the PNW to be able to shift yourself and have a good mindset to actually perform well like this is great. But Monte was getting a good footing towards the end of that, right? So we can't count him out whatsoever. But we did see a great amount of connections with the knee earlier at
what move? What move is that again?
The knee.
How do you do it again? Is there a special input?
As we're hopping into this one, all right, good neutral here. Good grab coming out from Andrik as well.
Okay.
Leading to 27.
Yeah, back on the small battlefield also. Very interesting to see. I don't know if the stage is really the problem for Monty. I think it's really just like, okay, how do I get some sort of advantage? I feel like Monty shouldn't be just getting blown up like this though.
I agree with you on that one. You didn't think that. You'd think that there's a lot of great tools to get out of jail if you're Game Watch here.
Yeah, Andrik puts a lot of pressure on dash attack, the spot dodge, but really only 8% so far. Monty's at 153.
Wow. Okay, good down air coming out. The key to victory possibly for Monty. What the up air?
Dude, just so much patience on Andrik's end too, right? Like we saw, so you saw something on shield. Immediately Monty went for the fire on shield, and Andrik was ready for it.
That's a good point. Good point, Snorlax.
Okay.
He was ready for it. Oh, he's just throwing out the down air like crazy at this point.
Dude, yes. He really is throwing out a bajillion down airs. Okay.
Oh, man. I mean, if it works, at that point.
Give me some more, actually.
Some more?
Yes. Hey, if it's working, it's working.
True.
I feel like Andrik actually is actually very aware of the down airs, too. But these situations, like, because Game Watch has that fade, it gets hard to call out every single time.
Good point. I feel like the gas has been turned down a little bit here for Andrik.
Yeah.
The fire getting put out just a little bit.
Man.
Especially if the down sets are connected right there.
Could have been a berry, and could have been a nice early kill for Monty. Nice. Falcon dive out of shield. Surprised to see it work so well, too, against Monty.
It feels to me like the approach of Falcon should be so linear in this one. Monty should really know what Andrik's kind of going for, the nairs and everything to set things up. And that might be why Andrik has not been able to close out the stock for a while now.
Yeah, the late double jumps also makes it so difficult for Monty to be able to understand, is he going to do a landing there very last second or not? Okay, rising back air, Andrik trying to get something started right here, but the dash grab,
crazy grab.
We found it. Wait, hold on. Right at the ledge, down tilt, Jesus.
Hey. All right, man, even when he's right there, he's pressing buttons the whole time, waiting for you to come back.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
The way Andrik is playing, dude, they have to have played against each other so many times because Andrik is ready for every time Monte's been doing fire.
Could be.
Oh. Nah, that's probably the Meister experience.
yeah, there it is. There it is.
Oh,
man.
Hey, speaking of Meister experience, there's a down smash, there's a forward smash.
He's experienced that before.
Oh, yeah, plenty of times.
Oh, hold on. Can he have the experience to get himself out of this trap? Apparently he can. Back throw from Falcon's pretty strong, but not able to take it just yet. Okay. A little bit of rage would have helped him out there.
Yeah, okay, nice. Fire. We've seen a lead for Monty this game, right? It was full lead for Andrik the whole time last game. To see what Monty can make out of it.
Monty surprisingly has just not been able to get out of the corner here for a little bit. Finally getting cleaned up by the Gentlemen's.
Yeah. Another 1, 2, 3,
wow,
right?
Another run of grab, by the way.
Hey, okay. I like the confidence, too. And it is Game Watch, because, like, you think this character would want to just hold shield, go for fire. That's why these dash grabs are working. Nice double shield in that situation.
True. Oh, man, shield's the key right there. Punishes it with the up B. I saw you pop it off a little bit right there.
Bro, dude, he is winning this matchup.
Oh! Down air knee, baby! I had to capitalize on that one. A little bit of tongue-in-cheek with it.
You know what? It makes me so mad is that you didn't say stomp knee, though. Like it.
Oh, down air.
You said down air knee.
You're not wrong, bro.
But it was well-deserved, right? Yeah. Good situation. Everything that led up to it really forced that down air to happen, right? The stomp, the knee afterwards, just mad hype, so ready for it to hit. So ready.
So ready. So he's up 2-0 on a Game & Watch. Like that's, most people would say it's at least a -2 matchup, I'd assume.
It has to be hard.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Incredible, man. Mexico has come to play here in the PNW. But Monty trying to defend the home turf.
Yeah, unlocks the avatar state, man.
Oh, he needs something like that, man.
Yeah.
Honestly, if Korra had dissolved all the avatar states, then it would have been easier. But, you know.
Yeah, dude, it all just changed after that, huh?
Honestly.
We lost it. We really did.
Fire, gone.
give me the up smash, man. Give me the down smash afterwards.
Whoa!
Hey, speaking of forward smashes.
Forward smash there, dude. He's trying to cook something here. He looks so calm, cool, and collected this one, but air dodge, kind of strange, and it's going to get punished here by Monty.
Yeah, double jump spent right here. Nice fade away from the down smash right there. Monty actually taking a little bit more of a grounded approach to see if Andrik will actually push in with these down smashes. There it is. The checks are happening right now. The up smashes, the down smashes. Are you going to dash in or not, brother?
Let's see. Man, he has just not been able to get his feet on the ground for a minute right here.
Okay, up smash, nice, back onto solid ground. Not trying to look for a reversal. Andrik is very particular about when he wants to actually go for anything.
Monty catches with the back here as well. He's just been hopping up and down this whole thing. It's so hard for Andrik to catch the patterns of Monty. Been mixing things up so well.
Yeah, and Monty did not expect Monty to actually go for that right on shield. I'm also surprised that down air actually sent him like on stage. That was so weird.
Yeah, I know. I was like, is he just gonna SD here? I don't know. I was very confused.
Does he die right here?
Yeah, I don't know.
Then he ends up like 3 feet into the stage. I'm like, what happened? How did he get there?
Oh
my God!
Footstool down B, baby. Falcon kick.
Dude, what kind of flex?
It was swag, I'll tell you that. Hasn't taken the stock yet, but I like. Oh, not able to connect on the up smash there.
I hope he doesn't take a stock with it. That's disgusting. It's foul. It's so foul.
I've seen it happen. It's more common than you'd think a lot of the time, man. But man, Monty just holding on to things so well.
Yep, Falcon kick, nice. It is so. One of the like supposed downsides of like playing Game & Watch is the character can be a little difficult to find an opening or approach with.
Yeah.
I mean, they have Nair though, but we're seeing it in full display right here. There's the down smash, there's the up smash afterwards. Monty able to find that that kill on the second stock too, right? That's not just the first stock, that's the second stock.
No, honestly, download could be complete here from the Game & Watch, man, and he's piling on even more onto Andrik here. Oh my gosh. He cannot find a way out of these combos.
Yeah, dude, honestly, like, if you don't take the 3-0 now, right, if you're Andrik, it's going to be so much harder to play against Monty because you need so much mental fortitude to actually play against Game & Watch. To go to Game 5 against that character is so rough.
That's a great point, Snorlax. I mean, it's going to wear on you and tear on you. And it's just going to eat at you alive as you're not able to take stocks even with that dash attack, man.
Right, okay, the back throw finally being able to pick up this stock, but we still have one whole one before you're back to even, right?
Brothers in the magic percent, but it immediately falls for him, unfortunately, there.
Okay, I had a vision right there. Clearly, Andrik did not want to go for that down air.
He needs to go for something. I'll be real about it, man.
Yeah.
Game Watch is light, so there is a world. There is a world.
Wait. We do live in this world, right?
Last I checked, I do live here.
Yeah.
So, and so does Andrik. So does a vision.
Yeah, and show me what you got. Because Monte
show me your moves.
Monty is getting cooked right now.
He is. He absolutely is. Oh! Almost ended up the single hit in air there.
Yeah.
The whole crowd is leaning in, man. They are glued to the screen when a Falcon's on it. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, okay, nice. We're going to make it back, of course. Monty's not going to get any free kills with that down air anytime soon. So ready for the tech. Oh man, no double jump. Dude, this is actually horrible. Yep.
Oh, brother. He just goes out there. He's ready for it. He covers the options.
I mean, no double jump on a Falcon. They have to air dodge.
That's true.
It's like, yep. I was going to compliment that double jump that Andrik did earlier, too, to get away from the up air. But he ended up just getting picked up by another one because it's Game & Watch.
Because it's Game & Watch. He's pretty good at that kind of thing, is what I'm told.
Sending it in the air. I'm putting more clouds in the air, man. Woo!
But as we say that, you were saying this could be difficult for Andrik now having to go potentially to another game against Game & Watch because like the wear and tear you were talking about, it's a real thing.
Yeah. Game number 4 now. Still on the same stage. We're running the whole stage, small battlefield, huh?
Dude, it's my favorite stage to play on. I'm all about it.
That's
that one in Hollow Bastion.
I mean, I get it too, but like...
Oh
gosh.
That almost was a downer off stage. Dude, Andrik!
My gosh. 90% on Monte already. I feel like it's so hard to like pick up so much percentage on like Game & Watch because of Fire, that like frame 3 invincibility. But Andrik
another
is
Falcon kick.
So
Oh my gosh!
Hey, another weakness of Game & Watch. You're not able to snap onto the ledge that easily.
No, you are not. Andrik taking full advantage, saying that last game was a fluke. I'm gonna come out with the fuego in this one.
Yeah, try to go for the Falcon dive with the shield on Monte on the platform. Try to dash away from the turtle. Still gets picked up.
It does not grab actually off the bomb there.
No, yeah, went
interesting
for the
for
jab.
Monty. That could have been fruitful for him, but instead Andrik trying to shark at this point. It's really been punishing the key with the up B.
It's just really picking and choosing the interactions, right? Andrik still has double jump, air dodge expend right here.
Wow! Oh.
I mean, I get it.
I thought it was there. I thought he got it back. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, if he got hit by like the fire, he probably would have made it back, actually, honestly.
But he immediately gets out the angel platform and just brushes things off.
Yeah, we're in there, okay? Yeah, I just love the way Andrik actually is like picking those battles too. Like, I'm holding the whole time.
My gosh!
Fired!
He's been saving that one!
But you know what starts fire? That electricity. Strong knee from Andrik.
No kid. Dude! You know how many people you can brag to about taking over Game & Watch's Falcon? I'll tell you right now, the social rep will be out the wazoo, baby.
All right, who's grabbing him on stage?
Who's grabbing him on stage?
Yeah, who's popping out for him on stage?
Oh, hold on a second. Speaking of grabs, he gets one of his own. And now he's not able to punish the normal getup. Monty trying to get himself into that, trying to force a game 5, but Andrik!
Oh, wow. Okay.
Almost gets a knee there.
Yeah, we're staying away from it this time. Fire mad early. We're going to make it back onto the stage. This is totally within the realms of possibility for Monty, too.
It is.
I don't know if
another run-up grab from him, though.
I was going to say, I don't know if the fairs are going to work, though, because they have not been.
No, they have not. It just feels like it's a matter of moments. Not able to drop down just yet, but Monty there. Get back on the stage. Okay.
Yeah.
Game Watch, his advantage state is so crazy that he's one of the characters that can make something happen. Rolls out, not going to get punished again now.
Yeah, nice up air pickup right here from Monte, but still has to be able to find that stock. We're waiting so long for the right opportunity. Andrik is not letting Monte have anything. You can fair all you want. I'm not running into you.
And you can feel a little more cut plus. You have a lot to play with if you're Andrik, but the more the percent racks up, the more it starts sitting in your mind like, am I going to be able to actually find this stock?
Right, okay. Staying so far away on this game number 4. You do not want to let this go to game number 5, and Monty is taking it slow.
Absolutely, and it's working for him. If he's able to take this stock, who knows what could happen, and just like that, barely hanging on Andrik.
Man, staying away from all these fairs.
There it is!
But instead of the fair, it's the chair. Let's...
Oh, it doesn't take it though!
Oh, onto the stage. Didn't even want to attempt to go for the downer, let it straight back onto the stage. Might not be the right decision though.
Andrik fans are starting to bait their breath a little bit here. Monty's really clawing his way back into it.
Maybe.
Hold on. A Falcon kick could happen. I can see the vision. But you know what also could happen is Monty is potentially going to put himself back in this one again.
Okay, cross up back air.
He's not going to take it.
Yeah, good on Andrik for shielding all the hits and being able to get that grab. The normal get up, not
oh my gosh! Whoa. Monty, hold on a second.
The forward smash, okay.
Do you have the mental fortitude to make this comeback in top 8?
Oh, definitely. We definitely do right here. We're holding it down.
Oh my gosh!
This is would be an insane comeback.
Whoa! That could have been it!
Not able to find anything, not on the normal get up. The Bears still constantly putting up that wall. Andrik not committed to anything right now. Landing there, not able to find it still.
Yeah, the setups are just not connecting for Andrik. You gotta feel nervous for him. He's feeling nervous, you gotta know it. Monty though, cool, calm, collected with the shoulder, being lowered, still not taking the stock.
He's actually alive right here. We're making it back onto the ledge.
Oh no, he runs up and he does it.
The shoulder check, get off of my field, off of battlefield.
Dude, there were so many times when Andrik literally just did not care what Monty was going to do, just ran up on him.
Oh, yeah.
Ran up, grab, and finally he ran up, shoulder checked him when it mattered most.
It is true, right? He didn't care in the moments that he did go for it, right? Because he was very conscious of like what Monty has been throwing out. Of course, like with all those fairs, a lot of that wall right there, you're not going to just like run in willy-nilly. I think a lot of players would actually. But hey, we're so glad we don't have to go to the game number 5 against Game & Watch.
True.
Honestly, because that
almost so close.
That game 4 and how much they had to wait to be able to find one hit.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if there is another game like that was.
No.
It might have been a fast.
Could have been a wash.
Yeah, fast restock potentially.
Genuinely. Andrik thanking his lucky stars. It almost got away from him, but he cleans it up when it mattered most.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly,
that means for the viewers at home here, you guys better stay tuned because that means you have a Falcon versus Louis money in Pointers finals, baby.
Yeah,
that's going to be one of the hypest top 8s for sure.
Yeah. I think at Genesis, Luis did lose to EugeneBound.
Oh.
Right. So this, I mean, a little bit of like kind of redemption in some way. Not the same player, but it is the same character. So, and now instead we are just going to get JDV versus Lemon.
And that's going to be a qualifier, I believe.
Yeah, well, just to make it to loser semis, right? Like, we're going to be there.
We'll also qualify for Best of the West.
Speaking
of which, we are going to be having Best of the West. Look at that lineup for you guys. One of the premier tournaments in Mexico. You got MK Leo, Spargo, Shattuck, an amazing assortment, and 60,000 peso prize pool on the line.
Yeah, so this event, and I don't know if any of the casters actually mentioned this, but whoever, they have like 2 different qualifying.
Right.
For Best of the West. Whoever is a non-PNW player.
Yes.
The top placing non-PNW player and the best, like as we said earlier, right? The top placing PNW player. So 2 qualifying spots, pay for entry, housing.
Dude,
that's
works.
Nice,
the works.
Yeah, actually give them everything.
Genuinely.
A ticket to the taco eating contest, you know.
And that's got to be that's priceless right there, bro.
Yeah, it is. That honestly is.
Honestly. Street tacos in Mexico go different, man. There's a place called El Niño's I've been to in Tijuana. That place is amazing.
I just don't think it's fair that it's that cheap, man. Like, why can't we have it here?
Dude, it was 3 for $1.
Don't tell. Oh man.
I know.
You told me, and I'm thinking about paying $12 for 3 tacos. Like.
Oh yeah, California. I'm sorry, man. That's tough. I was thinking like
you said $3 for $1. I'm like, wow, really? Good for you, dude. Good for you.
That's great. But these are the last 2 PNW players in the bracket, which means the winner of this will get the works you were talking about for Best of the West.
Yeah.
Will it be JDV or Lemon?
I'm so glad that there is this like level of camaraderie and like crossovers between these like events also.
True. Actually,
PNW, or at least West Coast, has had like a huge lack of like that kind of like connection, and PNW has been bringing all of our players together, and so nice to see. And funny enough, rough to see JDV have to play against Lemon to make it into top 4.
It is tough. This stuff, and these losers quarters right here. As we're making that happen, might need to switch those things up on the bracket, by the way, guys. Graphic. Oh, but we're gonna be seeing the Pac-Man now coming out from JDV. No Sonic. We're not messing with that anymore.
No. I mean, JDV knows that they can win with the Pac-Man. Why not, right?
Why not? It's what's got him here. It's what's got him his renown. But with that being said, Lemon, we know him for one thing, man. That Joker's pretty nice.
Yeah. It's one of those things where like you don't really see too many like amazing like Joker players. Of course, you'll have your like your local like Joker player, but Lemon is definitely another breed, right?
Oh, another breed for sure, man. The best in Canada, I think we say for sure. All right. That being said, he's one to also put a lot of flair and style into things, where JDV is more of your defensive, I'm going to wear and tear you, I'm going to read your habits, make things happen, but he's going to be the one who's going to be red in that situation.
Yeah,
calling out the fair with that.
That's just like matchup familiarity, right? Like you know, Rising Fair, you can't just do it. You get an up smash for free, especially with how deep JDV did it on Shield, right?
True.
Okay.
All right.
Oh boy, I'm ready. I'm ready for the down guns, dude.
Yeah. I really think that Lemon uses that to such great use. He knows what you're looking for, and he's going to stuff it out. I kind of think it was like, if in Magic the Gathering, like a blue player, he's counterspelling what you want to go for. That's what I think.
That's just awful. that's just so sad.
Yeah.
So I do want to say, if you guys are tuning in too and you guys haven't been watching this tournament, is that there is such a huge clash of play styles when it comes to this tournament, this event. The narrative is like we don't really get to see the California play against PNW too often, and there is such a vast difference on how the approach for PNW is compared to California, whether it's NorCal or SoCal with their very aggressive style, and PNW with their highly defensive gameplay, right?
Yeah.
It's nice to see that clash, and I hope to see even more of that clash after this game. I mean, obviously we have 2 PNW players here, right?
True. I mean, but like you're saying, there's even a clash of playstyles here. Lemon known to be a bit more aggressive sometimes, and JDV.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah.
Sometimes.
I mean, you just know what your win condition is, right? You want JDV to have to slip up, make that aggression and make them guess on the down guns every single time, man.
Speaking of which.
Yep. There it is.
Pretty good move. Okay, jabs in reply here. The side B not taking it just yet.
Okay. Still off the stage for quite some time. We're just getting all this chip damage. Not able to find the trump.
Whoa!
Still able to find the rising fair on shield. So ready for it.
He did it once. He did it twice. The guy is ready for what JDV is going for there.
Yeah. And
good stuff.
Yeah, and when Lemon does get the lead, Lemon is so good at finding and holding it too for such a long time. Of course, it is Joker, the optimal play. Yeah, let me just jump around the hydrant shooting it the whole time. No big deal.
No big deal.
Just
chill.
Yep.
All right. Oh man, air dodging through things here, getting some stuff set up.
Might be able to find something right here with the bell, but I wouldn't count on it. There's just so much experience with each other.
It's true. A lot of experience. Played against each other 1,000 times, like we've been saying.
Yeah, there goes the toss. Not able to find anything.
Nope.
But might have been about time to get rid of some bonus crit. There's a dash attack and an Arsene coming pretty soon.
Okay. Once it comes out too, how are we gonna make things happen here? JDV now knows it's coming.
Yep.
Trying to play around it. Dodges that, and actually the grab's gonna whiff here as well.
A lot of free damage right here, and big too. Strong hits. We're seeing a little bit more aggression from Lemon. Dude, that was, bro, that was disgusting. He rode the wave and still got all those hits of down guns. Come on.
Looking like Cali riding those waves, man.
Dude, just not fair, man.
It's not fair,
bro. Come on. Why you gotta do it to Pac-Man like that?
And how are you gonna mash out at 160, by the way, from a grab?
Hey, people are rejoicing.
People are rejoicing.
Have tilt, okay. Maybe we've been able to find the stock right here. Apple toss, no.
And this can be the problem sometimes with Pac-Man. He can struggle to find those stocks. Finally able to set him up with the lead trap there.
Give him the boot out of here, but still not out of the game yet. We still have to find this very last stock on both players.
Okay, chucking off one more time. Looking for some back airs, not giving it a lead trump there either.
Yep.
JDV knows what Lemon's trying to go for, and slowly putting himself a little bit back in here. That's very much the JDV gameplay, man. Nickel and dime it until you put yourself back in it.
Yeah, and
hold on, and it's working here.
There are some instances, right, with the Galaxian ship that we're able to find damage. There's the fair shake everyone's looking for, but hey, Arsene is coming up.
It is. And he's pretty good at taking those things called stocks, I'm told.
Oh yeah, he follows the market for sure.
He follows the market.
Okay.
Love that. He's got a ramen hook for sure. That was behind him. Okay, whatever. It's gonna take the stock regardless.
Yeah, Makarakar's big, man. Big move. Big move.
Big moves.
Yeah.
And we're not talking luminosity.
No. We got Big Brother making big moves, man.
And it works.
Yeah.
But we mentioned before, JDV known to be one of the people who adapts over the course of the Game 5. You can even see it right now. He is trying to put together the pieces of that puzzle.
What do I do about down guns? It's rough, dude. I think if you do have Bell in hand, or not in hand, and charged up, maybe you can use that to pressure them not to down guns, because the angle can cover it. And most of the time, if you do end up down gunning, you end up landing on the platform.
Oh yeah.
I believe we're just gonna end up on a different stage where it's more difficult to do that though.
Well, let's see. Let's see here. Turns out we're going to be strike. I love these graphics, by the way.
I actually
Pixel
love
art
it,
is
too.
so sick.
It's so good.
Oh my gosh. Shout out, by the way, to Diego, the TO of this tournament. Just been amazing at how much he's done so far, man. You said the PNW has been putting themselves together as trying to be have more camaraderie in these situations, and he's a big reason behind that. Bringing a lot of people together.
Definitely true. Okay, on to Town and City, a much bigger stage, but I don't know if that's going to stop that gameplay from Lemon. Lemon has been able to abuse like that speed that Joker has also in a lot of instances to not have to like force the interaction. But maybe JDV's got something special here.
He might.
Or maybe it's just Bell at the ledge, forward smash, you know, like tie at 40% because forward smash
Hey,
is
that's
match
special.
strong.
That's special. What are you talking about? Just say just. Come on.
You're right. It is the special button. You're right. Yeah. My bad.
Nothing special about the special button. Huh?
True. The B button.
Not the sauce button. Definitely special though.
Yeah, the B button's never the sauce button. I'm sorry. It never is.
Okay. But sitting behind the hydrant you were talking about a little bit earlier.
Okay.
Now running up on him. Man, Lemon just so familiar with this matchup here too.
Yeah.
Showing a lot of dominance here.
And it's not like it doesn't feel like he's choking, right? Like it feels like it's like, okay, you can breathe a little bit, right? And then you just can't go anywhere. It really feels like a really big prison.
Yeah, a big prison. That's a good way to put it. Oh, jab blocks coming out from him. Oh, catches the bell.
Dude, don't let him have that.
Yeah, how are you going to use that, buddy? What are you going to do with it?
We call that Electric Wing Godfist in a box, you know? Like,
oh my goodness. I like the idea, though.
Yep. Back throw.
That's going to take it.
Yeah, the Town City, baby.
Wow. You know, we got to say, too, super impressive for Lemon to be here. Not necessarily known to be the best player in BC, but the last one standing here. It'd be amazing here if not even necessarily the best one, is able to still put himself in best of the West.
True.
Winning this set.
Yeah. There's a lot of mental fortitude to play this the way that Lemon has for a one-day tournament also. You got to go through your pools, 3 matches to make it out of pools, straight into top 32.
Oh, great grab from him, too, using the hydrant.
Yeah. Also, wait a second. Hey, any straight hit that's not going to kill means Arsene's
back down here. This could be devastating. Okay. Thank goodness JDV cleaned that up, because that could have been detrimental, man.
I'm so glad we get to see the key, because I feel like JDV doesn't use key that often.
True.
Well, mostly the Glaxian chip, right? Or Bell.
I find it so impressive when people can actually catch the key too, man.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, the timing on that, good stuff.
Oh
my gosh!
You
are popping out for some combos out here.
Yo, Billy, why did you get 2 apples, man? I only get 1.
Come on down. All right, hopping over. Arsene back on deck. Helping out JDV a little bit here. Good grab. Lemon, man. Just standing there waiting for your option.
Yeah.
He's not going to drop the hydrant, though. Good mix-up from JDV.
Yeah, it really was kind of... when Lemon's sitting there, you know they're going to react to something, right? Just get onto that floor. Hey! Dude, down guns is so good. Like, that was a double jump away, and Lemon was able to catch it.
All right, play a shot game. About how many times you talk about how good down gun is. You're gonna be a little plastered. I'll be honest.
Wait. Hold on. It's gonna be a 3-0. You won't be that plastered, right?
You think it's gonna be a 3-0?
I don't know. Actually, it's JDV, baby.
It's JDV.
I'm a big fan of JDV. So.
Me too. But I don't know, man. He's gonna have to do something to take the stock here.
Yeah. This is JDV's stage pick too, right? So I do want to see like what is it about this stage? Maybe it's that.
He's like, excuse me, sir. I think you're within range for a gift I can give you. Forward smash for your face.
But hey, Blinky's got his back. You got Arsene. I got a couple ghosts too.
A couple ghosts for you?
Yeah.
I like it. That's a good point. Well, now, Joker trying to press the advantage here. Good call out. Run sub. I want to say that JDV is the nickel and dimer in this situation, but both of them have really been implementing that into their gameplays. It really feels like a tit for tat.
Yeah.
Your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn thing.
Nice chase right here. Not able to find anything else. Nice in on Lemon's end. But Arsene is out, so those buttons do get bigger.
Oh my gosh, hold on! The grab a Pac-Man's gonna grab you through the spot dodge.
He didn't even go for any pummels to try to get rid of Arsene too. He just went straight back throw because he knows he can get it. There it goes. Tether back onto the stage. Nice charge. Let me show you my fruit of the day.
And you're probably not going to have Arsene to deal with in this situation if you're JDV. You've lasted the storm. Can you take the stock?
Yeah, holding on. This is so good for JDV because once these platforms go away, the situation gets much rougher for Lemon. The Hydrant trying to trip up JDV. JDV holding it down. Oh, that was tricky. Not able to find the back air though.
Oh my gosh. Hold on a second. Or another back air cut out from him.
Okay, down guns.
Oh! So tricky from JDV in that situation, resetting things for his favor.
No way.
Oh no! He doesn't capitalize off the bell!
He wasn't ready for it. The time is clicking, ticking down. 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
Oh my gosh. Oh! Oh, doesn't kill though! Oh my goodness, it feels like we've been in this situation for 2 minutes straight.
Across the stage from corner to corner on Town and City.
Whoa.
Kind of expected that it doesn't kill, but it's so rough. Wait, so many buttons being pressed right here.
Oh my gosh, the flubs, the spaghetti, it is out on the plate.
And there's Arsene again, no!
Hold on a second! How did he get Arsene when it was lost at the beginning? That's crazy.
Okay.
Oh, the foretail's not gonna, is this gonna be, there's no way it's a timeout, right?
Oh, makes it back.
Oh my gosh!
F-tilt not able to find it.
160, 165! Finally! Lemon pops up out of his seat, takes it with the dash attack.
Dude, that was so tense. It felt like a rat chase, honestly.
Dude, how did we get to 47 seconds in that game?
How did that happen? 160% plus.
I don't even know.
Like, how did they get there?
Oh my gosh. Well, you said it might be a 3-0 for Lemon, and it's looking like it's trending in that direction, man. But it's JDV though.
I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they can play these like tournaments and get to top 8 and still like maintain the same play style.
Honestly. Oh, just grabs him. Knows he's not going to press any buttons. Blood trapping has been so good from Lemon here.
Yeah.
And any damage he racks up is just like money in the pocket for Arsene to take out later.
Oh yeah. We're buying more stocks with that for sure.
Honestly.
Yeah.
And we're not. We're talking Coinbase here, man. We're talking. I'm telling you.
Yeah, we are seeing a little bit more aggression on JDV's end, right? A little bit more
Whoa,
proactivity.
what the?
And hey, it might be working because Lemon is slipping up right now.
Yeah. He didn't punish the grab there, but it's okay. It's okay. The gun, it really does interrupt so much of what JDV wants to do.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Can't just pull out bonus fruit. Down guns on the Hydrant, not really in a position to get punished too hard from it.
Catches the fruit there too. Cherry on top. Can we take the life here? No, the stalling was really good for JDV.
Not able to find the down air, but we did find one type of down air.
Dude, how
hunting, dude.
It was like tantalizing him trying to take the stock right there. He was finally the fair. Nope, not gonna take it even yet.
Yeah, mad high recovery too. JDV finds a way back to the center of the stage. The back air because he's in the center, not able to find the stock. Power pellet. Oh, Blinky comes out.
And JDV is the kind of person though where, despite the situation, his emotions won't get the better of him.
Right, double
Still
jump
pretty
back.
good.
Power pellet, okay, please.
Oh, what the heck?
All
The trampoline was taken there. Good stuff.
Yeah,
Good matchup knowledge.
Yeah, Lemon just so aware of like what could potentially happen right there. But I don't know if he's ready for this situation. Nice, gets out of there. Dude, what? Just ready for everything, but potentially. And it's a different kind of suffocation compared to the JDV Luis set too, right?
Yeah.
Where it feels like Luis was so in his head, it feels like JDV actually just can't close in at all.
That's a great point, honestly. Great point. Yeah, not really necessarily being read, just not able to capitalize on what he really wants here, like you were saying, Snorlax.
We gotta find a typewriter or something, man.
Oh. Dude, and like, that's kind of a rare miss. We've seen it twice now from JDV.
Yeah,
You don't expect him to have those technical errors.
No, yeah. And like, usually you should have that confidence to go for something after the bell.
Right, exactly. Well, he's got the key now on deck, and Lemon was ready for it.
Yeah, okay, Arsene still not out yet after the back throw. There he goes. And the up air. Hey, I love when that move kills.
That was sweet.
That's so hard to hit people with it outside of like up throw into it. Hey, another one. Wait, hold on, we're farming them.
Just a little bit here. JDV now trying to be up in the face of Lemon, but Lemon pushing him back out, then read him when he comes close again.
Okay. right at the ledge right here. We are not going to interact with this situation too.
No.
Actually, we gotta switch. You can have the center of the stage. Let me just go behind the hydrant. I feel like Lemon is actually like also very aware that if we are in between, like if hydrant's in between both JDV and Lemon, Lemon can actually just say, well, I have the percent lead, so technically you have to do something.
True.
Here, right? Like
The onus is on you, my good sir.
Yeah, yeah. Even though you dropped it, like they could both hit it.
That's true. And hey, man, he's trying to hit that right now. Stalin out Arsene. So good from JDV and getting past the down air.
You want to play this game? We will play this game. Picked up the bell again.
Oh man, dude, hold on a second. Already 3 stocks on the clock here. Or excuse me, 3 minutes left on the clock here. This is you know, one of those games where it might be. Yeah, we're probably not gonna see time, but we're gonna probably at least go down to a minute.
That's definitely one of these sets, though.
One of these sets.
Yep. Okay. Not able to find anything. Still not able to get the kill on the back throw, but hey, platform assist. Maybe we can find it here.
Oh! Dude, honestly, pretty two dope stocks taken to the skies there. One by JDV, one from Lemon to reply. And hold on, he's trying to close out the set right here, man.
Yeah, nice challenge on the power pellet. Adding that extra percent right here. Lemon on the aggression.
Yeah,
too,
he
right?
turned up the heat.
Hey,
oh my gosh!
There's Inky. Nice, good conversion too, because we have been seeing JDV not confident in any of that.
Exactly,
right?
man. But when his back is against the wall, that's when we see him become the bravest of them all. Or is he going to be the one who's going to get down gunned yet again? JDV now edge guarded just again from Lemon here.
Yeah, right here at the ledge. Lemon pressing so many buttons. Great spot dodge on JDV's end. And great catch on the roll. The power pellets, the bounce off, down air onto the stage, not punished.
Oh,
the
man.
Space
And look at that. Lemon pops off as he cements himself, putting himself as the best in the PNW at EugeneBound and cemented it so he will get a full ticket, full ride to Best of the West.
And that last
was jumps in reply there
so good too, right? Lemon dashed up, but didn't really fully commit to a deep dash in or to maybe bait out like a dash attack or a dash grab. Kind of dashed in, wanted to see what JDV did, turned around and said, "Hey, oh, you're over me? Let me just snatch you out of the air with a drag down up air." That was clean.
That was clean, man. Good way to put that in. You saw how much that meant to Lemon here, too. You saw not only did he pop off once, but he did the full-on soup jump at the end there, too.
Yeah, I mean, it takes so much, too, to maintain that kind of gameplay that whole time round, right? You have to have that discipline. You have to also, like, have the stamina for it, the mental fortitude. There's so much that, like, stacks on top of each other.
True.
And it is really easy to let that falter.
That's a great point. Great point.
It really is.
Oh, look. Oh, you gotta love it. Dude, honestly, looking like, not only did he have the down gun, but those guns out there, too, with the tank top, man.
I know, man. Is that legal?
Is that legal?
Can we bring guns into the venue like that?
Oh, shoot?
Yeah, there was a gun show. That's true.
Wow.
It's so funny because we're here in this room, but right next door, we were talking about it earlier, there's a cat show, there's a tattoo expo, and there was also a gun show all in just one area.
Like so much happening in one place.
Yeah, yeah.
I love it.
And the best part is we actually have all of that right here with Smash. All of it combined, man.
All of it.
It's all right here, EugeneBound. You guys are missing out. Don't miss the next EugeneBound. Definitely stay tuned, man.
Come here, man. Dude, and also make sure you stay tuned. We got some crazy rest of sets coming up for you guys. We're going to have Big Boss versus Monty here pretty soon, too. Yeah. And we also, in winners finals after this match, can't wait to see the Louis Money versus Andrik, man. That's going to be crazy as well. But we still have one more set before the top 4. Make sure you guys get strapped in. It's going to be good stuff.
Yeah, dude. I think they're doing their little announcement on who's like actually gets like the full the full ride.
Oh yeah,
the Best of the West scholarship, so to say. You want to say, oh, they're doing top 8 photo.
Oh, top 8 photo right now.
I wish we had a cam for it.
Honestly.
Yeah, yeah. What a lineup, honestly.
For real.
Dude,
that pose out of Lemon right there, my man's done some modeling. That is professional. I'll tell you.
Oh, bring everyone.
Oh, dude, Big D, look at that. Look at that. Look how tall he is compared to everybody else. You gotta love that.
It's so funny because you'll see Big D play, and then as soon as he stands up, you're like, oh, like whoa.
Oh. Good game, buddy.
Yeah, yeah. It's just
all right.
If he stood up in the middle of like a set, you just get intimidated. You're like, oh.
He's actually both ice climbers in a trench coat.
I'm like this. I just looking up like, oh, okay, dude. You got it. You got it. I'm only like 5'6.5", you know.
Hey, that's, I mean, you know, I'm a 5'9".
Yeah.
But a decent 5'9". We'll take it. Oh, man. Well, as we've been saying, guys, make sure you guys tune into that and also the other tournaments that have been coming up. Like we said, Lemon gets his full ride to Best of the West, one of the premier tournaments happening this year. MK Leo and Spargo. Just those two names should be enough to strike your interest, but in case not, there is a plethora of names down at the bottom there to grab your attention, as well as a $60,000 or peso prize pool.
Yeah, that is actually super nice too, and I feel like the fact that we have like a lot of these like pop bonuses.
Yeah.
These tournaments should get like a lot more recognition too, right? There's just super high stakes.
Okay, and we also saw it last on the screen there. There's Best of the West and Worst of the West. One of the best names of a tournament, by the way.
No, honestly, actually
I love that so much. Okay, now
moving on.
We saw. Oh, we're gonna see now. This is gonna be the first set that Big Boss has played since that crazy Game 5 heater versus Base Mage earlier.
Yeah, true. This is. I don't want to watch Game Watch and Raw. I don't want to watch them duke it out like that.
The man just speaking real facts out here.
It is hard.
We keep it straight.
Well, like I do want to support Monty because one of my California brethren too.
Yeah.
And
also, just seems like a cool guy.
Yeah. I mean, just everyone out here at EugeneBound, like the vibes are chill, and the energy is actually just so high for these high like octane, high level matches. Sometimes when I watch Monty, and I'm just so certain Monty will win, and then he doesn't win, right? Like I'm like, but like, how does it happen? He's just like, he's able to just pull it out.
He's able to pull it out, man. And well, we'll see if he can pull this out. He was taken down earlier by one person from Mexico. If he gets double eliminated from Mexico, man, that'd be a tough one.
Oh yeah, you already know he's going for some bounties afterwards.
Going for some bounties. Yep. He's fiending for revenge.
Yep, definitely.
Absolutely.
He's not going to let it happen. He wants to continue the run, as does everyone else.
Yeah.
I'm sure Big Boss does not want to fall to a Game & Watch that's not Meister either.
No.
Actually, just said no Game & Watches. Ideally, just none, right? I just don't want to lose.
So many people that play Rob just love to get wins over Game Watch because they hate that matchup.
Oh, yeah.
Like Zomba historically just defies it and everything.
Like, honestly, if you're playing and you beat a Game Watch, you're like, I outplayed him so hard.
Oh, genuinely,
right,
you feel that so much.
I outplayed him so hard.
Absolutely.
You never say like, yeah, that matchup was hard for Game Watch. You're like, I outplayed that guy.
I outplayed that guy.
It's just how it is.
Doesn't matter who you are. Playing Sonic, outplayed him.
It's true. Like, you play against Rob, you're like, I had to outplay Rob.
I got you. I outplayed Rob.
I outplayed him.
Mm-hmm.
Done.
We'll see how that comes to fruition. We actually did see, I believe, Zomba taking over Mia earlier this year at Genesis, so it's doable. It is doable.
Oh,
in the Rob matchup.
Yeah. I don't think I hate talking about matchups like this, but I don't think it's like swings too heavily one way or the other. Like,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's just because like back air is just so crazy, down air is so crazy. So anytime like Game & Watch ends up off stage, they have to be super aware of how they make it back on the stage because they can just get blown up really hard.
Sure. All right, let's see it. Now, final block before top 4. Monty is going to pause the game and quit out.
No contest.
Oh,
we got to reset some things.
Yeah,
okay.
we got to change it.
Well, stay tuned, folks.
Why is pause on?
That's a great question.
What the heck? Do you guys see that?
Wait.
Oh, I turned it off right now.
If you think of it, it was on earlier too when Base Mage reset things against Big Boss, so we knew it was on. He turned things off earlier.
Well, no, that when you pop up the switch.
Oh no, wait, yeah.
That's different.
Yeah.
And also, if you unplug a controller, it pauses the game.
Yeah.
So if you ever need to pause the game and this pause is off, you can unplug a controller. That's like the best way to do it.
The best way
if it needs to happen. Not like you should be doing any very high stakes matches in Smash Brothers that is a tournament.
No, of course not. No. But speaking of high stakes, this one means a lot to both these players. Monty versus Big Boss. Let's make it happen, baby.
Yeah. Okay. Great opening too.
Oh, they're starting on Smash level, by the way. Interesting.
Yeah, I actually don't know where they would actually end up, anyways.
Yeah. I don't remember the last time I saw honestly a start like this. It's nice to see something fresh.
I want to see people start on FD again, man.
FD. Oh wow. That's hot. That's hot. I like it. I like it.
It's a little spicy, you know.
Yeah.
Bring back FD. People hate that stage. It used to be crazy because people used to be so bad at playing with platforms, and now people are so bad at playing without platforms.
That's actually a great point. Crazy how the tides can shift in this, but one thing stays the same. Game Watch is pretty good at ledge trapping Rob here, but BigBoss getting himself back onto the stage, trying to find some foot.
Oh, dang. The confidence to shield that whole thing, too. Not letting the shield break.
My gosh. Yep. The bomb barely saving the life of Monty there.
Okay, now onto the ledge. Escapes one pair, gets away from the second, but still gets grabbed. We are off stage for quite some time. Nice, we're away from the situation. Still gets picked up by the Nair.
Feels like he's working through a minefield right now. BigBoss has his work cut out for him.
Yeah.
Man, Monty finally catches him with the bomb.
Yeah, it's kind of hard too because dare I say it, Rob is kind of big, so you roll in.
Wait, Rob is?
Yeah.
News to me.
You roll in, you still get picked up by that big explosive for the fair. You really do have to slap that fair out of the air if you can.
Oh man.
It's not always feasible.
Oh man. Hold on, you want to stop the bleeding right now if you're a BigBoss. This could get out of hand pretty quick if you don't make something happen.
Yeah, definitely get back onto the ground.
Oh, hold on.
I like the idea too. I was thinking maybe down tilt, maybe go for a grab to try to pick up Monty, but go for the grab, just not the right time.
Oh my gosh.
Not able to find the down smash too. Immediate fire straight from the ledge. Crazy option.
Dude.
Crazy unfair option actually. Just spread that frame visibility from the ledge. Jeez.
Finally taking it there. But you can obviously, Monty's probably played against a billion Robs, right? You can tell the familiarity in this matchup already, carrying the Nairs here as well. But BigBoss now gets his best combo thus far of the match. Triple. The trio.
Triple up airs, yes. There's a back air, nice. I like the pressure that's being applied right here. Monty, though, doesn't really have to hold forward. Make anything really big happen too, right? Just has to keep with this wall up. Because you keep that wall up, you find that down smash, you find that forward smash afterwards. Monty in a good position.
Yeah, he is. I didn't expect it to go this way, I'll be honest with you. I thought I favored BigBoss coming into this, but Monty making me rethink how I should be rethinking this match.
Yeah, we do have these very big aerials, and I was talking about earlier, these back airs, the down airs, really makes you have to think about how you recover as Game & Watch. Big damage though for Monty. Not trying to finish it with anything too fancy. We do just take the 41% into stage control.
I like that as well. BigBoss here trying to get a bit of a trip going. Monty not letting him have it. Now, back here. Both of them just kind of swinging past each other's shields a little bit.
Wow, I'm so surprised to saw BigBoss try to go for an up smash at 6% on Monty. And then Monty, of course, cleans it up. Nice down smash, of course. Afterwards, you know what it is. Tipper for a smash. Kills mad early because, yes, Game & Watch does need that.
Because yes, good ladies and gentlemen. We are 6.5 years in Ultimate. It kills because, yes.
He needs it.
He needs it.
He needs it.
And hey, man.
The Tipper forward smash.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Remember when Tippers used to be a unique mechanic?
I do. Remember when Super Armor was not a thing? Hey man, I can't complain.
True.
I play a guy called K-Roll. He's got a little bit of that here. But okay, we're swapping to the red Rob. The red rocket is gonna be pulled out here. Not too bad. Anyway,
it's gonna be hard to see the fairs in the down airs and the nairs, right? That's why we switch to red. Yeah, exactly. You blend in the same way. Game & Watch makes it hard to see iframes.
It's strategic.
Yeah.
It's strategic.
The color means everything. You don't even know the laser's coming at you or Rob, right?
I'm liking this pressure right now from BigBoss here. Really doing best to back up Monty into the corner.
Yeah. Monty's up in the air for quite some time. We are on the PS2 actually instead of Smashville.
Runs up and grabs him here too, and you know he's gonna pile on so much onto BigBoss anytime he gets his Game & Watch hands on him.
Yeah, not opting to go for the ledge, has been really staying high, trying to force the way onto the stage, and onto the stage he does find a way. Now back into neutral. A very huge back air. And, dude, that first slice was hot. That was good. I gotta give it up to him, man.
That was hot, brother.
It was.
I see it. Okay, covering the down with the downsides there as well.
Yeah, no lasers coming out anymore, though. That bucket is almost full.
Oh!
Hey, good pickup, though, on the big boss.
Okay. And I'm liking what I'm seeing here from him. Hold oh my gosh!
It's gonna I thought it was gonna pop.
I did too. I thought that was a stock for sure.
Yeah, definitely. That's so good on Big Boss not to let go. Monty could have held it for a little bit longer. No!
Whoa! That just, what are we? We're having fun. We're being little silly guys out here.
So just a pogo stick, you know, just the man in his pogo stick.
I like the pogo stick. I haven't heard that one. I like that.
Like, why did we just do like 5 dares?
I don't.
In the same spot.
He's enjoying himself, brother. He's at the trampoline park with the
you know
pogo
what?
stick.
Fair enough. You do need that. If you need that little bit of mental reset to be able to get this dub and move on into top 4, you got to do it, right?
That's true.
Okay.
He's got a solid lead in this one too. Trying to catch Game Watch right there, but the problem that Game Watch has kind of been faced is he can pile up %, but how are we going to make sure that, there we go, he takes the stocks, and sometimes you just got to go out there.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh,
up tilt.
There it is. Not going to take it though.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that that up air linked the way that it did. I thought he was going to fall out. Monty's still staying alive. This is 2 stocks apiece, but it is looking a little rough for Monty. 108%. And not able to find any more.
Oh, I love catching that with the nair though from Monty here.
This is
some good gameplay from both of them, man. This feels so evenly matched to me right here.
Okay.
Both of them are just shining in their own way. A forward smash.
Up angle too. Hello.
Wow.
All right, how are you gonna make it back? Are you gonna eat?
I don't think he will, brother. Oh, it's still tackable though, even at 151.
What? I didn't know the rotor arm was gonna go to the left. What? I thought it was for sure to the right. Up throw though. At least. So, dude,
we know where that one's going. That's going off the top.
Yeah, I'm so glad the sequence is over because there's just so much happening.
It was awesome. I'm a big fan of it. Oh, he leads that string into 31.
Yeah.
Pretty good when you're in a matchup where every % counts.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I can see Monty picking it up real quick too, right? We see the down smash. We've seen how early the forward smash can kill with the tipper. I don't know if we're going to get that situation again, if Big Boss is going to end up on the ground that close to Monty.
That's a good point. Monty then has to back up the gyro, doing so much for him. But now he goes deep yet again. Big Boss ready for it this time.
Yeah, nice F tilt. Lingers for such a long time. We'll pick up pretty much any single option. There's the back air. Monty with the confidence to edge guard here.
And he's stalling out some things with the up air. Still gets it, but he drops back down onto the stage. This is actually pretty big for Big Boss here. If I'm going to be honest about it, he's racking up so much %. The lead could be nigh on insurmountable here if Monty can't do anything quick.
Yeah, Monty is not really looking for any kind of like kill move. He's really just trying to look for a good situation that could potentially lead to maybe like a kill. Or just straight fair, right?
Just something.
Yeah, there's a fair onto Big Boss's shield. Big Boss knows counterplay, rolls back into the center of the stage, but it does not matter. Rogue fair. There it is. Good pickup on Monte.
Wow!
Good pickup on Big Boss with that back air. Dang.
That was sweet.
Straight off the angel platform.
That was sweet. Bro, you know the confidence?
I love seeing it, huh?
Yeah, drop down, angel platform, back air. I know exactly where we're going to go. And I'm going to have a little bit of fun to meet you where you're going to be.
It's just so explosive, right? Like Game & Watch is a relatively like light character too.
Yeah.
And if you feel like you have the confidence to really just throw that fair like willy-nilly, any hitbox beats that move, right? You just have to actually just swing it, and with that back air being as big as it is, that fair is not going to trade with that. Never.
Never. Not going to happen here. Oh, dude, Big Box looks locked in.
Yeah, both of them do, actually. They're doing a little bit of a gamer lean. Gamer lean in.
All right, we are going to be seeing the 3-1 here from Big Boss. That's what I'm calling.
Oh, you are?
I'm going to call it right here. I think the adaptation was too strong. He's been on too much of a tear recently, man.
Yeah, I just
in these tournaments.
I feel like it's going to be a long set. You know, like
okay.
Yeah, they're just not hunting too deep, forcing any kills to happen. They know how much is on the line.
There's a lot.
Gosh, wait, that bear, the bear.
Wow.
Monty.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Forgive me for counting you out, Monty. He has yet to be touched in Game 3.
Yeah, there was also an opportunity right there. Big Boss ran out of fuel. Monte just could not get to the right place at the right time. We find a little bit of damage right here, and maybe that what we need to be able to find maybe from 14 to a stock as maybe a big boss. No.
Turns out it was negligible, man. I don't know. Maybe. No, we'll see.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. I was probably wrong. I'll hold that.
Oh, hey, we'll see. We'll see though. Monty though, making us both hold what we've been thinking here, man.
Yeah.
Because he's holding on to the stock so well.
Yeah. A lot of it I feel like is just like Big Boss not down to challenge anything.
Yeah.
Rightfully so, because Game Watch does have that disjoint on the nair.
True.
You do have that fair that if you do misstep, or you try to like dash up shield, you can just get blown up. So it's rough, man. How do you find your way in on this character sometimes?
I don't know. And when you're down as Rob in this matchup, it feels so difficult to put yourself back in the match.
Right, yeah.
Game Watch holds space so well.
True.
Oh my gosh, like what do you do?
Yeah, speaking of holding space, that up smash catching the roll in. There's a back air. Yeah, Monty's scared of it because he knows how lethal that move is, but still closing that distance in regardless of the back airs. Monty's getting bold now.
Getting bold, stuffing things out, knowing what Big Boss is going to go for. And he fails the gyro catch, making him pay for it.
Yeah, we'll take that. Monty staying alive too. No rage means that up air will not kill at that percent. Monty can do whatever he wants now. This is a free range.
He was sent to losers earlier by someone from Mexico, and he's fueling that rage right now, trying to get revenge for what happened earlier, trying to send Big Boss out. Even up the score between him and Mexico here.
Yeah, while forward smash on Big Boss's end, a little bit of desperation, you can sense it. Monty putting the pressure on. Big Boss is not going to be able to land for free, but actually finds a fair reversal, and maybe up till up in.
No, he still doesn't even, he's not getting the stock no matter what he does.
Yeah, weak up tilt.
It could be a 3-stock here, man.
Yeah, it definitely can with Monty's aggression too.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Domination!
Actually, that up smash wasn't even facing the right way too. It just ended up hitting the front hit.
I called a 3-1 for Big Boss. I couldn't have been more incorrect in that situation.
Hey,
holy crap, man!
It's hard too. Like when one character gets the lead, it feels like it's almost impossible to like swing back the other way, and that feels like what it's been this whole night too.
Yeah.
Like people are just so good at not letting their lead slip.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It just shows to me, that demonstrates that people are just so comfortable and familiar with this game. They've been playing it for 6.5 years. When they get that lead, they're going to hold on.
They really want it too, right?
Yeah.
Like the way that you play, you don't do that if you're having the most amount of fun, right? You can't go for nasty and sick stuff. But if you're trying to get a dub, sometimes you just gotta hold away.
You gotta hold away, man. I don't want you anywhere near me. And you wanted the FD earlier, man. Your wish is their command.
Yeah, I can't believe they actually went to FD. They made it all the way here.
They made it all the way here. Hopefully, Big Boss does not get sent home packing in Game 4. We all want a Game 5. Well, he almost, hold on a second.
That was...
Wow, what a dicey situation.
Yeah, the fuel was low. Monte did not find like whatever edge guard he was trying to look for. That was so scary.
Oh, I love that cover, just nair to down air, like a down smash like that, man.
Yeah.
Big Boss. Drip back with the nair, too. It covers so much space for him.
Ooh, okay. The hunt.
And maybe the kill?
Maybe.
Possibly the thrill? No, just backing off here.
Yeah. Really just understanding like I have the lead and you have to force your way in.
Oh,
nice. Another down smash catch on the fade in for the fair. And at the ledge, no down throw, actually. Just wanted Monty off stage.
This is really when Big Boss is just at his best. He has such a tried and true punish game. He knows what the flow chart should be.
Okay, up throw. There it is. Yep. Okay, we saw him set up for it earlier. That's why Big Boss was at the center of the stage with gyro right at the ledge as Monte was preparing to get back onto the stage. There's a deep attempt at an edge guard, and Big Boss retaliates.
Oh my gosh. We've seen so many deep edge guards against Rob in this tournament, man.
Nah, I'm loving it. I'm glad
Me
you're going
too.
off. Like, please, don't let this character get anything for free. it's hard, though. Like,
Make him work for everything.
That's true. Like,
they're going to take our jobs.
Burner is, like, so rough to deal with when you can just act out of it, too. And then you add double jump on top of it. It's scary. Double jump expend right here, though. Monty not really finding the kill still. There's the fair. Okay, in the air. It's just, you just can't find it.
You can't find it. It's not there.
No.
You peek underneath the covers, but you find nothing, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, but finally, you have to force the opening. He's gonna make it happen. Monty there, taking the stock and possibly racking on some good percent here too. Rob not falling out of this combo before 41%.
Yeah. This is a very important match for Big Boss to win right here too.
Genuinely.
Right? This is your counter pick too. You ended up picking up the stage. Whoa. Okay.
Love that, man.
Yeah, we're getting what we want right here.
Wow!
We are getting what we want. Finding the up smash finally. Thank you. We needed that. Get that little bit of confidence back to be throwing out your smash attacks. Honestly.
True. I thought the same. It feels like there's times when Big Boss, his punish game looks like the best in the world with these Robs, man. Even against someone like Game & Watch.
Yeah, and it's rare to see
Monty
just holding forward like this. It's.
What are you gonna do? I mean, you have to get yourself back in the game somehow.
True. Okay. Big Boss kept in the air right here. Maybe we can find the stock if you're Monty. There's a little bit of pressure, but the roll in helps Big Boss find a little bit more.
Oh, man. This is the Rob that took out Spargo we're seeing here, man. It's the same guy. But Monty, though, trying to say Spargo is but a name. This is a different tournament, and I'm a different beast.
True.
Can I close things out here?
Okay, right at the ledge. Monty tries to find the F-tilt, not able to do it. There's just so many fairs, but instead there's the back air. That's the mix. Still not able to kill and can't pick up the gyro G. Was it worth it?
Get a little poof before he picked it up. That was actually really funny.
Hit it with the bait real quick, you know.
I loved it.
Forward throw.
There's no way he kills. Yeah, I don't.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, it was close. It was actually close.
If that killed, I would be so sad.
Would you have been sad if that killed?
Yeah, actually, that was so low. Hey, back there it is. All right.
This is genuinely not a run possibility.
Yeah. I think a lot of these instances, I feel like these players can hold advantage for such a long time to the point where, like, maybe I'm at kill percent, but that doesn't mean I can't find an opening, right?
It's true. And he's looking for the opening right here. Big Boss playing very patient.
Yeah.
Hitting some gyros out here, too. Not able to clean up the edge guard, though, and now Monty got something started.
Yep, right at the ledge. Okay, Shep. All right, the Nair helps Big Boss get back onto the ground. And Big Boss actually not pushing the aggression, too. I am down to let you throw out the wall of fairs. You can have as many bombs as you want, but what I'm really looking for is a stock.
True. That's what I want. That's what I need.
Yep.
As I live and breathe, let me have it, brother.
Yep. More fairs for Monty right here. Not willing to throw any other kind of move. No nairs. Nothing to start anything. Really just wants to find a straight hit. And because of that, we get the grab from Big Boss.
Wow. You said it was close. These players almost even at skill level as we bring ourselves to another Game 5 set here in top 8.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
It's so rough, too, because of how long and drawn out it feels, right? Like, you don't want to give anyone anything, too. Like, not even a chance. Not even a feeling of confidence. You don't want to let them feel themselves, right? You got to say, all right, I'm down to just cool down right here. Let's put an end to this. Let me just hold away. You can't actually do anything. You can throw whatever button that you want, but it's not really in the big scheme of things, not really doing anything, right?
Right.
You're just throwing out buttons to throw out buttons to make. You're hoping I make a mistake, but neither of them are really just giving into that, honestly.
True. Great point, man. Neither of them giving in, neither of them willing to budge a single inch. But one of them has to be sent home. Will it be Monty back to California, or are we gonna send Big Boss back to Mexico?
Okay. Hollow Bastion this time around too. We start on Smashville, we end up on Hollow Bastion. That's not gonna kill, but a decent amount of damage. And now Monte is off stage, has to be aware of the down air. There's a back air that's waiting for him too. Nice, narrowly avoids it.
That would have been, I don't know how he was able to avoid dying there, honestly. That was so impressive from him.
Yeah. Okay, there's the Nair started. We're right at the ledge. Monte's been so aggressive off stage too with the back airs, not able to find anything. But hey!
Oh, wow! And that hammer is so deceptively long, man. The range reaches more than you'd think. Down smash good here, Monty. Now, put himself into the lead in this one, but has kind of struggled to take some stocks here, so we'll see if you can clean this one up.
Yeah, it really feels like Monty's just kind of hoping Big Boss will slip and end up falling into a fair. Even just shielding a fair is a good situation for Monte, but Big Boss has been steering clear from that bomb or any situation and kind of like rolling afterwards if it does end up hitting shield. Okay, nice. Monty gets up. It's so close right here.
It's so close. Man, balancing things on a knife's edge. He's just stalling so long. Like you were saying earlier, you can tell how much the players want this. A minute and a half has been gone and not a single stock taken yet.
Yeah, just kept in the air for such a long time. Of course, the up air from Monty.
There
down
it is.
air this time. Hey, did you expect that one? Look, it was a bunch of fairs. Honestly, like Monty has not been throwing out the dares like that.
True. But we know that Big Boss, he's got so many setups to take it, and there it is.
Yep. Great reaction on the missed tech right there, too. Waited such a long time to hope maybe can tech chase, but because of the missed tech, we guarantee that kill. And now 2 stocks apiece on game number 5.
Big Boss being put in the corner by Monty, stuffing out those jumps. Just doing his best. Okay, finally he's actually able to roll on. That was a pretty dicey situation Big Boss got himself out of.
Right, yeah.
But now he's in to get another one here.
Okay, in the air. Not opting to just go straight to the ledge. The empty land, great empty land, but still, Monty's putting that pressure on him. Glad to see Monty actually throwing out the back air, throwing out some moves, throwing out the nairs, calling out any kind of back air, any kind of nair from Big Boss.
Now Big Boss trying to call out some jumps. A reply from Monty of his own.
Yep, right in the center of the stage. We don't have to hold forward right here if you're Monty. There's another fair. Wow, dude, he really loves the fair.
He's a big fan.
You think so? Like, I don't know, man.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not used to Game Watch just tossing him out as much as he does, especially off stage right here.
Ooh.
I mean, if he's going to try to stall beneath the ledge, you might as well reply with a bomb.
He's just a Costco guy, man.
Just a Costco
guy. Yeah, he likes the booms, bro.
Boom! Baby! We're going to be, we're taking the match in bulk, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
How many booms can we get from Monty?
Dude.
Boom.
I do not want to count. I'll be honest with you. We've been talking the entire... Bro, since you said it, it's almost double digits, I'm pretty sure. Holy crap.
Projectiles thrown. Just 900.
I mean, it's working.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of like difficult to really navigate the situation without trying to air on your own, right? If we do see like maybe a rising fair to challenge it, but it's terrifying because rising fair means maybe I get anti-aired instead.
True.
It's just a tough situation. There's a back air. Wait, hold on, Big Boss.
And this could be Big Boss being sent home unless he's able to pull something out of the depths.
Yeah.
Monty looking so good here. And the bomb, the boom, is going to be able to put Monty up and out of. And we are going to be sending. He's so confused about that one.
Even Monty's like, that killed? Like, that move never kills. How did that kill?
I don't know, but Big Boss was in dire straits to begin with. Monty puts himself into top 4 of this bracket. Amazingly well done from the man from California.
Yeah, it looked mad rough as soon as we saw like a million fairs come out, right?
Yeah.
We saw the percent lead. We saw Monty actually take a different approach also in game number 5 and then revert back to like 500 fairs afterwards, right? I mean, it ended up working because you get that like instance where you find that damage, you take a little bit of risk to get that damage, and then you're like, all right, I know what works. The fairs. The fairs work.
The fairs work.
The up airs, they work.
It's a good move, apparently.
I'm going to keep to it. I'm going to
keep doing it. And hey, if you got no reply, man, that's going to be sending you home.
Yeah, it is like difficult. Like the counterplay to fair is to just air to air it.
Yeah.
But as like Rob, really what do you have? It's just jump fair. I mean, you can try jump back air, but it's rough, man.
It is rough. And it looks like now we're going to have our top 4 cemented. Luis, Andrik, Lemon, and Monty. This has been a phenomenal tournament thus far. So fun to commentate. Insane matches we've had here in the top 8. Can't even tell how many grand finals or game finals we had.
And how many like game 5s that we ended up having too.
Exactly.
They're really, really stretching this event. They don't actually want us to go to bed. we can actually stay here forever as long as the event keeps running, right?
Woo! Can't wait.
We can bring it all the way to the end. But
speaking of the end, I think that's the end of our block actually. As this has been so fun commentating. I have been Soup Dude, joined with the amazing and lovely Snorlax Looks. So make sure that you check us out on Twitter, X, all those social media platforms, and stick around here for some amazing Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, top 4 is going to be right after this.